What is up? What is up? What is up? How are y'all? How are y'all? Today is 175, I think. I'm not sure at all. So we gotta end up switching that right there. Gotta make sure the days look right. Make sure the days are intact. Gotta make sure we end up switching this sub goal here. How are y'all today? If anybody is in here. So we're gonna go sub goal. I want to do, see how I sound just in case. Alright, looks like everything sounds right. Let me know if the sound is okay, y'all. So I'm at 1,600. I'm at a certain number, so I want to see maybe if I can get to this number, because I think we're at 1,641, which is what's up. Thank y'all for getting me to that. That's amazing. We're gonna start this goal, and today I plan on also doing another marathon, which is going to be showing like my background, like my journey basically to because I think I've showed yesterday it was like day 0 to day 10, so I want to go from like day 10 probably to like day 20, like probably see if I could do like a couple episodes so y'all can end up seeing like some real throwbacks, some stuff y'all probably have never seen before if you never went back in time. So I feel like what I plan on doing for my streams is I plan on being actually live from 12 to 1, so you'll catch a real true live stream from this time. So I gotta end up grabbing this, putting this on Discord, because you know, obviously today I'm actually live, but then like I said, I already have it all kind of set up to continue to go live from here through a playlist, and this is probably gonna end up just repeating, you know. So if it needs to loop, because yesterday's stream was like 15 hours. I was like, damn, I didn't even mean, I thought it was gonna be like not 12, because I know I started it at 1, but I thought it was at least gonna be 14, but it was this close to 16. I was like, it takes me that long to get home. Well, actually, granted, I did decide to go get some food, and then I ate it in the car, so it's kind of like but let's immediately just go and end up jumping into this. Let me know if y'all ended up liking that little streamish thing that I ended up doing, but let's go live. And for real quick, number one, oops, my bad, I gotta end up switching this to 175 just so people know what today is, and then we go and jump all the way to free code camp. Yes sir. So today we're gonna be still continuing to chase the certification, because I just planned from now on that my live streams are going to be, because I started building a lot of projects at one point, but I just feel like for me, I rather build projects on my own time, probably make a YouTube video about it, rather than sitting here trying to like do it on live, because I still need time to get these certifications, which I want to get this one, and then I want to go and pass the CompTIAs and probably study for the CompTIA A+ and IT support on live, which I cannot wait for. That's going to be super fun until I get a job, basically, right? So I think that title and that concept is going to be way more fun. So now that you have infix functions, you need a way to evaluate them. So declare infix function. So let's go and just get this done. So by the way, I'm not the best at regex number 1, but I'm also not the best at JavaScript. That's like I know you see the day 175, but if y'all have been paying attention to the beginning videos from the marathon yesterday, I actually like always from the start was working 10 to 12ish hours daily since I started learning how to code. So I normally would have like an hour, or at least in the beginning I would have like 2 hours to learn how to code. Now I have like an hour to code. So for me, it's a little bit like the days you would probably think like someone who is more freer. What am I doing? Did I do that right? Yeah, because you'd probably think someone that is more like freer, that they would be able to do that, you know. But for me, I'm not that free, so my days kind of feels like it's split in half. So it says it should implicitly return the dot replace method of string with regex. So implicitly return in an empty callback function. Alright, so something needs to be dot replaced, but I'm just confused because unless they mean like here, like dot replace, and then this is supposed to be a callback function. Not too positive. You have to say that can't be the case. That cannot be the case. So let me go back. Because I was saying do dot replace on string and regex. it should implicitly return the method of string with with regex. Okay, so we're going this dot replace with regex, I'm assuming, and then in an empty callback function as the parameter. Oh, as argument. So then I need to do this. Probably could leave it like that. No, they love when they want it like that, but then tell you to implicitly return. Alright, so we ate that up. So now it says your callback needs for parameter, so we gotta go match arg1. By the way, if you're new here, man, hit that subscribe button. And I'm actually live right now, y'all. I'm actually live right now. But it will end up eventually hopping into that marathon. So that you will not be using the match parameter, so remember to prefix it. Wait, what does it mean, prefix? Oh, like with the underscore in the beginning. Okay, we got that. I honestly forgot that that's what they were talking about. I remember the prefix, but I didn't know it was specifically to, because you're not going to use it. I mean, yeah. The regex you'll be passing to your infix eval function will match two numbers with an operator between them. The first number would be arg1, which I don't get what was that supposed to be. Callback, the second is all argument 2 in the operator 2 operator. So have your callback function implicitly return the operator property of your infix 2 function object. Remember that the operator is a variable which holds the property name, not the actual property. So is it operator that they want? Like, what exactly are they saying? Oh. So wait, no, that doesn't make sense. So what do you want me to do? Do this and then probably put parentheses around it? If not that, then they probably want me to dot. Okay, so not dot. Let me reread. Your callback function should use bracket notation to access the property of infix function that matches the value of operator parameter. Bracket notation? Remember that operator is a variable which holds the property name, not the actual property. But my thing is, in infix the function, I don't even see, like, yes, these are quote unquote the operators. What the hell is the operator property? Oh, I think I cut myself. Because that's where I'm getting confused, because like, I don't know what that is. Because I'm thinking like maybe it's the word operator, but are they talking about like plus and minus? Implicitly return the operator, bro. I can't. Operator property of your infix to function object. Remember that operator is a variable which holds the property name, not the actual property. That's confusing to me. I mean, the only thing, no, I think I'm honestly shocked right now. I honestly am a little confused. I feel like I might need some help because I don't know if it's the way that they're wording it or maybe I'm overthinking it. But when I'm hearing operator and I'm seeing that we didn't write operator, then I'm getting confused what they expect me to write. Because obviously it can't be the word operator because they wouldn't even know, like the computer doesn't know what operator is. And it's not saying whether it's the first operator, like, so my thing is, am I supposed to do the plus y? Like what? Unless it's just supposed to simply be this, and then something like, they said bracket notation. I don't even know what that meant. Like, am I calling it? The callback function should use bracket notation to access the property of infix object that matches the value of the operator. Parameter? They don't even have a parameter. Oh, this, maybe? It's supposed to be x and y. Your callback function should use bracket notation. And then also, too, I think I'm kind of getting confused on what the hell bracket notation is. Because bracket notation isn't, this wouldn't be considered bracket notation. Because it says implicitly return, so I know it's supposed to be here. It's not supposed to be in these brackets. So the last thing I could think of, because clearly we did step 1, step 2, so we wrote something right. not positive. I feel like this is how far I can kind of come to think about this. By the way, if y'all are new here, man, hit that subscribe button. Come join me on this journey. This is me actually live as of right now. What is up? What is up? Watch this end up looping towards the end, and then people are gonna be like, "You're live right now?" And I'm like, "Well, I was live at 12 to 1, but this is why I go live a little bit later." So they did something like, bracket notation. Oh, is that what that means? Could they be right? Like maybe I'm supposed to do something like this? What if I did this? Okay, hold on. What exactly worked? So when I type that in, that takes away all the steps. So that should access this. So from here, I don't know if it's supposed to be brackets or what, but I guess we'll see. What do you mean? Please explain in detail. It would help if you would answer the question above or ask one of your own. It says, have your callback implicitly return operator. The instructions do not ask you to do anything with arch 1, arch 2. So is it just supposed to be operator? But I feel like that's just weird because we didn't write anything. But I don't think it's supposed to just be operator. You know. That matches the value of the operator perimeter. That's confusing. That is confusing. I don't want to spend too much time on this, but because this is so confusing. I think this might be the same person. I don't know why everyone keeps doing that. They said remove the 2 arguments. So that is supposed to work? Wait, what exactly did he do? Oh, because operator is from here. Okay, that was where I'm like, because I'm like, where the hell is the operator coming from? But it needs to be, I mean, even regardless though. Oh, maybe they want me to delete this even though they made me write it? Oh, okay, because they made me write that. I didn't know I could delete it. It's A, I'm the first chatter. Hey, what's up, Angry Cynic? What is up? What is up? How are you? How are you today? Let's, I guess try to get past this screen. No, imagine just every stream I try to figure out how to get past this screen. Become supportive, would love to. It says, infix the function operator returns a function. Call the function directly passing argument 1 and argument 2 as the arguments. So returns a function, call that function directly. So my thing is, but one, do they want me to still keep it here? Or, like, what am I doing? Call that function directly. Because the only thing I could think of, well, I don't know if they want me to put it on the same line. I don't know, something on my eye. And then probably go arg1, arg2, maybe? No, that wouldn't work. Oh, they specific. Oh, my bad. I forgot the damn operator. Shocked. So something like this. Is that how that's supposed to look? Should return, your callback function should return the result. So they do want it up there. Oh, you know actually what? I think I'm just supposed to put it here. Okay, that's my fault. Then arg2. Okay, there we go. I almost misput it. Hey, what is up, Blue? Cause I'm not doing too bad. How have you been? Hey, I've been good. You said what's up, Blue? But I've been good. Just been chilling. Hopefully ready to do another marathon today. But today, like I said, as of right now, it's actually live. 12 to 1. It's gonna be my actual live time. But then eventually I'm gonna start adding more videos for later. You have a slight bug. Argument 1 and argument 2 are not string, or are strings, so they're not numbers. So I guess to fix it, you would just add that. So this would return 12, which is not mathematically correct. So wrap the whole thing, or each of this, arguments in a parse float call. Well, at least we know exactly what to do. It's just about where the hell are we wrapping it. But it says wrap it here, I feel like. Or do I go in here? I'm not sure. Let's see. Oof. Damn. That took ever. Oh my goodness. Come on. Where did I go? Where did I go? Alright, let me try it this way. Oops, I deleted the T. And then maybe you wrap it in here? Okay, so that's not the case. You should wrap parse float around 1. So what is this not what that's there for? Let me try to reset that and see if there's another way for me to do this. Maybe I go on the outside. Is this supposed to be like dot parse float? Like, I don't know exactly where they want me to place it though. Let me try it. Oh, maybe it's because we need to wrap it like on the outside. But I don't think that matters. Parse float. Should wrap argument 1, argument 2. So we tried it there. That doesn't work. Like I said, I'm not sure if it matters exactly where we place the... Yeah, it's like, I think either way, it just fills it in the way it's supposed to be placed. So let's try one more time. If parse float doesn't go there, I think we already tried it in here. But it says wrap arguments in a parse flow. Oops, I accidentally did it twice. I accidentally did that twice. I'm not positive. How necessarily do they want this to be wrapped? So we're going parse float, argument 1. Should wrap in a parse float call. That's something. Wrap each of this. I mean, the only other thing I could think of is that maybe they want the whole thing wrapped. But then it's like, I don't think that would make sense. Yeah, no. Parse float call. So it doesn't make sense to wrap it there. Why not here? Maybe it doesn't need a dot. Well, at least the dot, like, oh wait, it's still not even, bruh. Oh no, because every time I move it, I'm just confusing myself. I did this twice already. Am I missing syntax? But why can't I figure out where the hell to put my parse float? Wrap each of your infix upward. Oh, they're supposed to have their own parse flow? Oops, my fault. I think they're supposed to... Can I stop deleting stuff that needs to be there? I think I reread it and realized I believe it's supposed to have its own parse flow. Because it says wrap each in a parse flow call. So maybe it's supposed to be like this. What the fuck? How am I tripping on this? This is the most simplest shit in the world. Whatever. I'm gonna have to see exactly where the hell are they wrapping the parse float. How am I tripping? Where the hell did they do it? I think this is like the only person that... Okay, so they also did try to do argument 1, argument 2. The red squiggly line of free code competitor means you have made some kind of mistake or typo. The console also provides some additional... What? Isn't that not what I wrote? Did I not write this? Oh. Wait, no. What the hell? Hold on. Is this not what I wrote? Oh, for some reason... Oh, never mind. I erased everything. God damn it. Why would I do that? Or whatever. But I swear on everything that's what I wrote. I would have to check back this live. Because apparently... He said something that he was realizing that the dot replace wasn't closed. Wait, no. What the hell is he talking about? Unless he means it's supposed to be a third one. Okay, I still don't even understand this. I swore on everything I did that. Just now. I must have missed like a parentheses then. Maybe back here. That's weird. Alright, on to the next step. So nothing much, bro. I'm bored, currently eating a meal while watching. Hey, that's what's up, that's what's up. Thank y'all for tuning in, by the way. If you're new here, make sure y'all end up hitting that subscribe button. That'll be super damn dope. We're on the road to 1,650. And I also plan on doing the same thing, doing a little marathon afterwards. But I'm actually live right now, so hey, that's what's up. Now that you can evaluate mathematical expressions, you need to account for the order of operations. So declare this. Gotcha. High presidents. Can I please? Function with string as the perimeter. And then brother. Oh, I forgot the equal sign. Okay, perfect. Let's go. In high president functions, declare a variable using const. No, please don't make me do regex. I'm done. I'm not ready. Const and assign it a regex that checks if the string. No. I'm not doing regex. Pass to the string perimeter. Checks if the string passed to the string perimeter matches the pattern of a number followed by star or slash operator followed by another. Your function should return the balloon value this. Remember that you can use the test method for this. Yeah, no. First of all, they didn't even tell me what to call this. Did they? Declare variable using const. Assign it a regex. Yeah, I guess I couldn't come up with a name. I don't know. I guess I'll call it regex. Maybe that is what they wanted. Assign it a regex that checks. Yeah, no. I hate regex, man. I don't even think I remember anything about regex. Like, I took like a note. That was it, a while back. I don't like regex. And I hope that this is probably the last thing that we're going to do with regex. Because I'm not even going to, no. I'm not even going to try on that. I hate regex. I don't feel like it's needed. No, I'm just kidding. I understand why it's needed, but no, I'm just not doing it. Trust. It can sometimes get a little confusing when switching. Hi there. You should return T variable using test method on the string. Currently, you are returning the string using test on the T. So is that where they're going wrong or something? Because, brother, I ain't doing that. Trust me. I don't like regex. This just, it ain't happening. It ain't happening. I'll learn regex another day. Not today. First of all, oh, it's supposed to be called T. That's what the hell they said? And first of all, this, I was going to say, this don't even look like a regex. So you're supposed to be doing, what did he say? You're supposed to be doing it on returning the string using on T. Okay, whatever. So I think you're supposed to put it backwards. So you're doing string and then you're doing T. Perfect. Yep, we don't got to talk about that. I refuse. I'll learn it later. You should use console.log to print the result of calling the high presidents function with the string this. Perfect. Oh, wait. Do they want me to do it after? Let's go console.log. And then I think we're just going high presidents. And then you're just opening this up. And then doing what again? I guess 5 times 3 is what they want. All right, perfection. Keep going. Thank you so much, Gilletta. You said regular expression. By the way, y'all, if y'all are new here, man, hit that subscribe button. Let's see if we can get to 1,650. So now remove both this and return. Okay, fine. Now that you have a regular expression to match multiplication or division, you can evaluate the expression. No. Okay, woof. Brother, I thought they were about to make me do regex again. I almost lost my damn mind. So you gotta go string 2 equals and assign it the result of calling infix. Okay, sorry, I had to see real quick because sometimes they be trying to make me make like functions through this with the arguments of string and regex. Okay, hopefully I never got to do regex again. I refuse. Not today. I'll learn it later. In your infix eval, what the hell? Eval? I don't even know. At this point, I'm done. I think it's supposed to be evaluation, so eval. Function will evaluate, the first multiplication or division operation. So because regex isn't global, this means you'll want to use recursive approach to evaluate the entire string. So if infix eval does not find any matches, it will return the string value as is using ternary expression. Check if string 2 is equal to string 1. If it is, return string. Otherwise, recall. So they basically want me to do, whatever the hell it's called, tyranny. The only thing I feel like does not find any matches. It will return the string value as is. Using a tyranny expression, check if string 2 is equal to string which is obviously going to be the easy part. If it is, I think that's going to be the easy part, but I'm concerned about what is my first part. Otherwise, return the result of calling high precedence. Like, what is the first part? Because you know how you need to have, like, unless it's supposed to be this, and then you need to do equals, and then I guess that's when I'm going string 2 is equal to string 1, and then you get into the question mark, and then you're supposed to do this or something, which if it's equal, it just says return string, which is, this isn't necessarily returning string, but it's like, if true, it should be string, if false, then right? Is that what they want? Or do they deadass want me to do like an if statement? But they're the ones that mentioned the tyranny. I wouldn't have just thought of this, so. Okay, your high precedent function should use the return keyword. Fine. Wait, so am I able to just put return in here? I was gonna say, no, you can't. With your return statement. Are you able to just throw return in here? Oh, wait a second. I think I'm probably supposed to do, hold up. That's probably where I'm going wrong. I'm probably supposed to do return here. Something like that. But the thing is that even so, I don't even think this is right at the beginning. You should use the return keyword with the condition to check if string is equal to, oh, I did 1. Why the hell did I do 1? If string is equal to string 2, I believe. Oh, no, it is supposed to be. Okay, it's supposed to be this way. I don't know why the hell I did 1. This is check if string 2 is equal to string 1. I don't know why they're telling me to do it the opposite way around, but I don't think it really matters. Maybe it does matter. I'm not sure, because the way they're writing it, it's not fixing anything. So you should use tyranny syntax with your return statement. If the tyranny condition is true, you should return string. Yep. If the tyranny is false, you should do this. So maybe it's this part that's throwing it off. Maybe you don't need this part. You just go into, oh, okay, I was going to say, I guess you just go into return. I didn't even know. I thought you always needed to have that part. I thought that was a part of the syntax. So then now you go apply function, if I can spell, damn it. And then this needs to take a string, take a perimeter of string. Drop that down. Yes, sir. Let's keep this pushing. Keep this wavy. If y'all are new here, man, hit that subscribe button. Come join me on this journey. The more steps I solve, the closer I get to my cert. First, you need to handle the high precedence operator. So declare, so we gotta go const, no, high variable, and assign it the result of calling high precedence. Oh, damn, my eye. I hate spelling it because sometimes if you misspell it, well, not even sometimes, if you misspell anything in here, that throws off everything. That's probably the one thing that sucks about coding. And I'm like a huge misspeller, so it's not even like a joke. What the hell is in my eyebrow? The result of calling this, you should pass string in as the argument. Did I not do that? Oh, I probably misspelled high precedence, didn't I? P-R-E-C-E. Oh, yep, right there. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is why normally I copy and paste, but then people tell me to type, and it's like, I see when I type it, I mistype it. Now that you have parsed and evaluated the multiplication and division operators, you need to do the same with addition and subtraction. So now I need to declare, oh my gosh, why is this gonna be in my eye? This isn't even no joke. So now we gotta go const infix is going to equal and assign it a regular expression that matches a number including decimal numbers followed by plus or minus. So operator followed by another number. What? Assign it a regular expression that matches a number including decimal numbers followed by plus or minus operator. When they're saying regular expression, are they immediately talking about regex? If so, no, we're not doing that. That matches a number including decimal numbers followed by plus or minus. I think they are talking about regex, but I honestly don't know what that is. This will be something like this. It needs to be in a capture group. What the hell is a capture group again? Wait, no. I think a capture group is this. I don't fucking remember. The first capture group should do one or more digits. Use the /d. What? That's not what it said. It did say that. Wait, which /d? Is it /d like this? Alright, /d Hold on. Okay, so plus and minus got to get the hell out of here. So we're doing /D. Then I'm supposed to have a second one, which is supposed to what? Should be plus and minus? Or does it need a slash? Like what? Your infix regex should use a third capture group, should be the same as the first. Well, I don't know. I don't think I did it right. Don't even think I did it right, but okay. Well, at least I tried. And I think that's all. And I think that's all that matters. I feel like if I had my notes of showing regex to me, I would be able to do it. Hey, what is up, Anna Cat? What is up? I think if I let me see if I can try to find it, because I always find it when I don't need it. Okay, let me see here. Maybe I could try and come up with it. I have my notes. So we got /D. I don't know why. For something for the digits. Okay. They want me to do it twice. /D. Now, what the hell am I doing? I'm doing plus on my I. Or minus. I don't even have minus on here. What the hell? Oh, you know what I just realized? I put them in the wrong thing. I thought this was a group. Parentheses is the group. But then does it need to stay? Yeah, no. I don't know. Let's go here. This is supposed to be something else. This is supposed to be a group. And then this is supposed to be a group. Maybe that will work? Okay, you know what? I'm over it. I'm over it. Your first capture group should use a character class. Okay, maybe that is what this is. We'll figure this out. Oops, I put it on the outside. What the hell? Why did I put it on the outside? Maybe it's supposed to be this way. I hate regex. At this point, I'm not even going to try. Alright, we did number 5. Now number 6. Your first capture group should use one or more digits or decimal points. One or more. So I think I'm doing plus here. Okay, no. What if it's +D? +D? One or more is plus. I think it's supposed to be plus. I think it's supposed to be after. But maybe it needs another slash to feel fine. I'm not sure. One or more. Maybe we need to build a pyramid. Oops. Do we have to build a pyramid? But I don't know. I fucking hate regex. I'm not even gonna cap. I'm not even gonna hold you. Regex is something else. Second character group should match either the plus or minus operator. I don't know what that means. I guess we'll just go plus in this bitch. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna get this. I hate regex, man. At least, you know, I'm not gonna lie. I think I definitely made progress on the regex. I was somewhere a little bit, but it's just not enough. I can't believe they're making me use regex this much. Like, this is actually hurting my soul. I just would rather learn it another time. This isn't the time. What the hell were they doing? They went insane on the regex. See, my day's been hell here. Got sick today, and there's a mountain of new assignments. Damn. That sucks. Mid-semester's approaching. Apparently have brilliant ideas to walk 15. Oh my goodness, man. That sucks, bro. Says, oh, by the way, good luck learning regex. I still don't understand them. Hey, listen, me neither. At this point, I'm done. At this point, I am done. But man, hopefully you end up feeling better. Says, yes, also look at regex you wrote for high presidents. This one will be very similar. Very similar for high presidents? Don't tell me twice about very similar. I will take that and I'll run. Alright, let me see. Let me see how close I was. I wasn't that close. But I don't think any of this is right though. Your second capture, oh well, I guess some of it was right. What is saying plus or minus? It's supposed to be like this. What the fuck is that? What is the or? Bullshit. That's pissing me off. Your infix should use a third capture group with this that is the same as the second. So you're supposed to do the plus outside. are the same as the first. Which I don't understand why it's acting like this isn't the same as the first one. Bro, I don't know what the hell they want me to do. What do you mean plus or? I dead ass right or? Is there an or option? Would it be like the damn question mark thing? Like, are we doing this? Like, you could use one or the other. Like, I don't know. I have no clue. Why is that confusing the fuck? Oh, there is an or operator. What the hell? I didn't even know. What the hell is that? A backtick? Damn, I should have wrote what that is. I don't even know what that is. Is that a backtick? And then or minus? That shit still didn't work, gang. I'm not even for the cap. Maybe it's supposed to be... I'm not sure. Maybe it's supposed to be plus or minus inside of here? I hate this. I hate regex. What is this, man? I don't have time for it. It's taking too damn long already. I'm ready to go to the next one. Can we find what this answer is, please? Like, this is just absurd. I'm glad a lot of people don't like regex. I could see. So they did something like this. Wait, which one are we even working on? Regex or infix? We're working on infix. Oops. Yeah, they did too much. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna use what's just asked for in the instructions. So they did something different. I think so. They did something like this. Oh. So then why would they say the word or? If or literally has an operator. If or doesn't have to be there, then why say it? Well, I'm glad that I got that. Hey, listen, we got there. We got there in the end. Now, can we stop using regex? I'm over it. I'll learn it later. String 2. So declare another string 2. We're going to assign it infix, eval. And we're going to go no hi. And then we're going to go no infix. So don't worry, we all hate regex. Don't burn your mind. You'll be Googling it anyway. No, big facts. Big facts. I'm trying not to stay there for too long when I struggle. When I get there. That's something else. That is something else. The fact that they just wanted me to write it simply is just absurd. Oh, yes. Did they give me that expression? Please tell me that's the expression they gave me. I don't want to do it. Okay, so we're going to declare function call. Wait, what the hell? Declare a function call variable and assign it this. Please tell me that's all I need to do. I'm done. I'm done with regex. I quit. And then, what? Oh, I thought they wanted me to write that extra stuff. Okay, thank the Lord. By the way, if you're new here, man, hit that subscribe button. What is up? I don't know how to pronounce your name. I think it's Idelvert. What is up? What is up? I seen you in the stream yesterday, my guy. So declare to number. So now we gotta go const to number list. Where's this at? And then we gotta go equals. That takes argument as the parameter. And then does something like this. Unless that's, oh wait, no, it's supposed to be implicit. Why do I always get like, I always feel like it just shouldn't. That takes arguments, parameter. Oh, and args. I'm like, did they want me to do argument 1, argument 2? Like I got confused for a second. That implicit returns the result of splitting the args by comma. What the hell did I just say? Returns the result by splitting the args by comma. Then chain map to your dot split. Oh, args. I'm like, what are they talking about? But they're talking about dot split. And then I don't know if I need to put it in a quote or do I just put the comma? Like, I think I need to put it in a quote. I'm not positive. And then we go dot map. We're gonna open this up to split. So chain dot map to your split and pass in parse float. Oh my god, there's something dead in my eye, bro. This is like the worst feeling in the world. I've been like this since the beginning of the damn stream. I hate when shit falls into my eye. So parse float as the argument to the map method. Okay, A, we ate that up. We ate that up. That's why you want to give up every time, because you want to be senior when you're Stokes Junior. Oh, M5, I don't know when I said that I wanted to be senior. I actually don't even consider myself junior. I actually think I'm a beginner. I never said I wanted to be senior, my guy. Scissor Gex is not for juniors and it's not something to memorize, so everyone Googles it. Try to Google it to solve it. No big facts. And that's actually what I did, though. So I don't know, Miss M5. I think you misread me, but that's okay. That's okay. Maybe you'll get to know me the longer that you stay, but you definitely misread me. It says she'll be understanding in production. No big facts. Big facts. Well, I actually don't really plan on working for web dev. I just do it for fun. I do it for fun. I probably would like to do it as like a mini side hustle type of thing. Maybe just make a couple extra bucks. I don't care for it to, like, I already have different plans as a career, if that makes sense. So I just simply do this for fun. I don't even care to be a senior. I don't know why you thought I wanted to be a senior. I feel like that was a weird thing to say. So the fn parameter will be passed the name of a function such as sum. So update applied to implicitly return the function from your spreadsheet's function object using the fn variable as the key for the object access. Remember that fn might not contain a lowercase string, so you will need to convert it to a lowercase string. They told me too much already. So things such as sum. So the fn parameter, oh, fn is here. I'm always wondering, like, where the hell are we getting this stuff from? We're getting it from here. Such as sum. Update applied to implicitly return the function from your spreadsheet using the fn variable as the key. I understand, but I don't know if I'm doing this first and then I'm doing .fn, or am I doing .fn? Or am I doing fn and then dot that, right? And then it's saying something about to lowercase. I gotta do. So apply should access the property of the spread functions that matches the fn value. So yeah, I think it should be .fn now. And then your apply function, I think I'm supposed to be doing .to lowercase. I meant to write that already, but hey, that's all right. So I'm a little bit off by something, or maybe it's the way I wrote it. .to lower. Wait, do I need to write something in here? Should access the property of the spreadsheet functions object that matches the fn value. Did I not do that right? Unless maybe it's supposed to be, like I said, fn dot, but I feel like that wouldn't make sense. Unless maybe I'm not supposed to be doing a damn dot, because it's supposed to be an object, maybe? Oh yeah, no, it's supposed to be the other way around. Well, at least number 2 is gone. You should access this. Okay, so then we're doing something like this that matches the fn value. So you're telling me it wouldn't be fn? How does that not match the fn value? Unless fn's supposed to be in here. fn property. Let me go and see the spreadsheet's functions that matches the fn value. So what? So this is, for instance, they did sum. Oh, am I supposed to, no, that wouldn't make sense. Never mind. Is this supposed to be like dot sum? I feel like that they would have made that a little bit more clear if that was the case. Yeah, no, that wouldn't make sense. What are they saying? So we got this here, sum, average, median. The fn parameter will be passed the name of a function such as sum, update, apply to implicitly return the function from spreadsheet functions object using the fn variable as the key for the object access. Remember that fn might not contain a lowercase, so you'll need to convert it to uppercase. Could it be this? Does it need quotes? Okay, no. So maybe it's not even supposed to be in here at all, honestly. Why can't I figure out how they want me to write that? Because I know I got this part right. It's about where the hell am I putting my fn? I'm not too positive about that. Hey, what is up, bubbly wobbly? What is up? I'm not too positive about this. The fn parameter will be passed the name of a function such as sum, Update apply to implicitly return the function from your spreadsheet function object using the fn variable as the key for the object access. Remember that fn might not contain a lowercase string, so you'll need to convert it to a lowercase string. What in the heck? I'm not too positive here. I'm trying to see, because I feel like I know this part is obviously right because step 1 disappeared. This part would make sense. I think I'm just probably calling it on the wrong thing. So then that's where it's kind of like I'm confused on exactly what they want me to do. What do they want me to? What do they want me to? I have const apply equals fn arguments arrow functions spreadsheet functions dot to lowercase fn. I'm confused exactly where they would want me to write that, y'all. That's like dummy confusing. Unless maybe I'm overthinking it. It's supposed to just be, well, no, because this part still needs to be here. But I'm thinking, is it just fn? Like, no, because then that wouldn't make sense. Because what the hell would this, like, no, this wouldn't make sense. Yeah, no, I don't know why I even thought of that. That wouldn't make sense. That wouldn't make sense. I'm so lost. Do they want me to declare, like, key? Like, I'm not sure. I believe it looks correct when I do spreadsheet functions dot to lowercase, because as y'all can see, step 1 and 2 disappear. The issue after that is that your apply function should access the property of the spreadsheet functions object that matches the fn value. And then your apply function should call the dot to lowercase method on the fn property. That's where it's like getting confusing. Do y'all understand that? Like, where the hell am I supposed to be putting this? Because I thought it was supposed to be dot fn, then dot to lowercase. But I'm assuming that's probably just not the case. Do you think, do you think it could be this? Wait, no, because I feel like that wouldn't make sense. Do you think it could be this? And then, oops, I don't know why I held it. Probably erased this. Would this work? Oh. The only reason why I thought of this was because I was thinking like, I think I was thinking too much into the dot. I was like, there has to be something different because I know dot to lowercase has to be a dot. But then I was thinking maybe if it's talking about key, it has to be something a little bit different. That threw me off. But now that I've done it, now I'm like, oh yeah, if it's talking about, yeah, so that makes sense. I can't believe I didn't think of that from the start. That was something else. Returning the spreadsheet function, but not actually applying it. It's really hot in here for some reason. So your apply, you said, my brother has been coding for 5 years and only learned regex 3 years ago. That's insane. Your apply function is returning the spreadsheet function, but not actually applying it. So update apply to the call function. Pass in the result of calling two numbered lists with arguments with args as an argument, but not actually applying it. So update apply, or what? Update apply to call the function. Pass in the result of calling this. I don't know exactly where they would want me to do that though. Like, do they want me to do it over here? So I'm doing two number list, and then I'm opening this and I'm passing in args. Yeah, see, that wouldn't work, so you need to put this somewhere. You should pass a two numbers call to this call. So I'm supposed to do something with this and then pass this inside. Is that what that's saying? Oh, okay, I had another idea, but okay, I guess that worked. But alright, y'all, I'm gonna come here and chat it up with y'all towards the end of this. But don't leave, though, if y'all want to end up seeing the marathon. If you don't really mind the marathon, or you want to pop in here and there for the marathon, that's gonna be super cool. But as of right now, I'm gonna chat it up with y'all. If y'all have any questions, let me know. let me know what y'all questions are, because as of right now, what I'm going to just be trying to do is just finish or fix whatever is going to be playing up in this playlist for later today. No, yeah, so definitely let me just know. So I should really sleep, but it's fun watching the stream. Hey, that's what's up. Thank you so much, Anacat. Thank you for showing up, though, Anacat. Truly. Thank you. You're amazing, dude. If you guys are new here, man, hit that subscribe button. I should be going live every single day at 12 p.m. to 1 p.m., but then I should also be doing a bunch of, what is it called? I should also be doing a marathon after, so if y'all want to tune in for that, that'd be super dope. Can I delete everything in here? Like, what the hell? Actually, I think the best thing for me to do is probably delete the whole video source. So as of right now, too, I'm going to be setting it up. But definitely, if y'all have any questions, ask away. It should be on here for a minute because there's a good amount of stuff I need to do. And I'd rather sit here and chat with y'all. Honestly, that's honestly what I would rather do. But no, yeah, so definitely things have been going pretty smooth, pretty crazy. I really can't wait to get this certification. I'm kind of trying to rush it because I want to immediately start learning what I want to actually get a career in. I feel like for me, for one, I want to be able to land a job in IT support by at least next year. And then I want to be able to hopefully see if I can transition into cybersecurity. The spot that I want to be working at has a security team, so it's definitely going to be like, well, the spot I want to be working at, so who knows if I can get there, but hopefully I can, has a security team, and I feel like my goal would be trying to get into cybersecurity. But even if not, if you become a network engineer, you make pretty decent money, or not even decent. I think it's like really good money to me, at least. I mean, I don't know how much people want to get paid hourly, but I feel like for me, as long as I'm making 35 and up by like my 30s, I think I'm gonna be chilling. I wish I could make 35 and up now. I think that would be amazing. But it says what am I looking for? Oh yeah, because I want to basically be able to get video clips. Sorry about that. I want to basically be able to get video clips from my front-end mentor so that y'all can end up seeing some older stuff. So did you clean the waving teddy? I don't even touch the teddy bear. Oh, can't even say the word. The teddy bear. Probably look crazy as hell trying to say that. I don't even touch him, man. I just leave him there. So what am I doing? Oh yes, I need to go in here, get this content up. But definitely let me know if y'all ended up enjoying that marathon yesterday. That marathon had about 800 and something views in total. That's insane. Like, y'all are super goated for even tuning in, knowing that, like, it was a marathon, you know? Y'all are so super amazing. So cool. So this one would be 16 minutes. I guess I would download that. Damn, I kind of started transitioning a lot of it to like vlogs, which I don't kind of want the content to be around that. I feel like I would rather do the ones where I'm actually studying on camera. I feel like that looks a little bit better. Let's download this. Download this. Yeah, this is some of the old stuff. I'm sure y'all are gonna love this. I'm not too sure. I actually gotta delete all the other ones that I downloaded, to be honest, though. Oof, I accidentally downloaded a vlog again. I need to download this. Oh, I did a lot of vlogs back in the day. Damn. As I see. I did a whole bunch of vlogs back in the day. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Oh, damn, this is up to day 30 already. I'm trying to make sure I can go back in time. So no wonder he seemed angry today. Hey, listen, maybe. Oh, I think I had the first video, or the first time I ever introduced, like, JavaScript. I can't wait to show that in the live. Hopefully I can get to that. Hopefully. Then last but not least, I'll probably download up to there. And then maybe the rest I could do like YouTube videos, so that would be nice. But no, yeah, my plans, man, I just really hope to end up getting into like IT support or web dev is crazy. IT support or oh damn, this is a nice little outfit that kind of go together. I didn't even notice the shirt matched this. Come on now, what the hell? I didn't even mean to throw this together. I just woke up. I just need to put something on, and that's all that was. So we got this new one here. So I just downloaded the videos. Hopefully everything goes well and smooth. I kind of want to put this video as the first one though, so I feel like I probably would have to end this live stream. Or no, who cares? I'll just throw it at the end. So let me go videos here. I think I downloaded. Where did I even download them at? The hell? Oh, I think they're in downloads. So genuine advice, I really think you should start to move on to React and back end. No, I definitely think so too, but I feel like for me, I think I'm done with like web dev for a while, because I feel like as of next year, like when I say I want to land like an IT support team, and or I want to make sure I'm like on my path to cybersecurity, like I feel like I'm tired of waiting on that and being like scared and being like, you know what, I'll do it next year. It's like, no, like I feel like I want to do it. So I feel like as of next year, I'm taking like a hard transition. Like after I get the certification, my live stream shouldn't even be about websites no more. Like my YouTube channel will be. I still plan on making websites, like the barbershop website, the front end mentor websites. But I feel like my live streams are going to take a hard shift, and it's going to be strictly IT support, all the CompTIAs that I need to pass, and then learning cybersecurity. Because first I need to land the IT support job, right? Don't know nothing too much about IT yet. I know it's like interesting as hell, and I've been learning a couple of things, but if you gave me a quiz, I might not pass. So I feel like I want to do a hard transition towards IT support, because I need to land that job by next year if I want my goals in life to align by the time I want them to align by. And then obviously if I want to land into cybersecurity, like you need a good amount of time in IT support to even transition to the security team anyway. So for me, I'm trying to focus on the next chapter of my life, and like even too as well in that spot, like the particular spot I want to go to. I feel like that also is where like there it has another stable job in a whole different field, which I don't want to talk about what the field is yet. So there's something else there that even if I can't get into that IT support team that also has a security team, it's like I basically could stay in that stable job and probably specialize in something there that still would pay either $30 to $35 an hour starting. If I could specialize, of course, that would be another 2 years of learning something. But that's really where my goal is. Like I think I'm done with web dev in that way. I still plan on making websites, but I think I'm done with web dev in that way. You said I could be wrong, but isn't backend the basis of cybersecurity? I think it depends on where you go with cyber, like, because I know they have script writers, and I know that with certain defenses, like if you're fighting malware, you kind of need to know like a little bit of JavaScript, just enough to like read it and see what the issue is, and then you will need to know how to like attack it with some code, and then probably same with Python, right? But I feel like for at least the beginning spots of cyber, like SOC analysis and then SOC analysis tier 2, tier 3, it's really like SOC analysis 1, tier 1, I think is just seeing if there's a threat, seeing if it's a serious threat, understanding whether you should escalate it or if it's something you could solve, but it doesn't involve coding. Like I feel like cybersecurity is less programming, but there is some stuff in there that you could program, but it's less programming. It probably would be passed on to the more senior people anyway. So that's why for me, I just plan on sticking to what like my position would be as of now if I could get in. But you said because you would be protecting data. No, yes, but it's not like you're coding though. You're just protecting it. So you would need to read it. You might code a little bit here and there, but that still depends on your job, because like there's so many different routes you can go in cybersecurity. I know a lot of people choose to be a penetrator tester, or I think is how you pronounce it. That isn't what I want to do at all. I looked at the description. I was like, hell no. I think I'd rather stay on the defensive side of things. But I've been looking into it, and it takes less coding. So I feel like completely transitioning from this. Like I just want to get my certification, and then I'm transitioning. My YouTube videos will be still making websites, but I need to focus on IT support. If I really want that to be my job, I need to focus on that. I can't keep focusing on this. This isn't going to help me. I think what I'm going to do is probably do day 11. I have the files. I got to look at what the titles of these things are. Give me 1 second. Oh, wait, let me go into here. But yeah, because like I feel like in the beginning, I wanted web dev to be like an actual job for me. But then I just feel like after a while looking into web dev, I just feel like I don't see myself making web dev. Did I get this one? I built, I didn't. But I feel like I just don't see myself making web dev like an actual job. I feel like I just see it as a side hustle. That's it. I don't see I built this survey form in here. Sorry, I'm trying to also create this as well. Day 17 of learning. Would it be day 17 next? I think so. Day 17, day 19. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. We jumped a bunch of days to get here. So, but those all require in-depth back-end knowledge. You can't know the issue unless you have dealt with them on personal level. No facts, but I'm just saying that I don't plan on learning that now, because in the end, I don't know nothing about IT support. So I can't be like, let me go and learn cyber, because you're not going to land a cyber job most of the time unless you know some sort of IT support, because they want you to have experience in IT. So it's like, for me to even get into the security team, I would need to be on the IT team. So what I'm saying is that I still plan on learning, like I plan on 100% learning everything I need to learn for cyber. I'm just saying, as of right now, I can't sit here and learn React or learn back end, because I need to focus on this IT support stuff. That's just pretty much all I'm trying to say for that. So I did how learning coding changed my life, because I still don't know enough to even land an IT support job. Like, I don't know nothing about IT yet. She said, so you will be doing backend along with IT job? It depends on when I plan on learning it. In the end, it depends on when I plan on learning it, because I don't know exactly what my roadmap is going to be. I'm just trying to keep it like where I know I need to go in a way. So currently what I probably plan is focusing on IT first, getting my CompTIA A+. And then when I get into IT, my second goal is going to be getting the Network Plus, just in case if I decide to stay in IT. Because if I stay in IT, then I don't need to do backend, obviously, at all. So I feel like I want to get the Network Plus just in case if I want to go the network engineer route, because that pays pretty well as well, and you don't need to do coding for that either. So I would say IT support, So yeah, I'm gonna get the Network Plus, and then after I get my Network Plus, that's when I'm gonna be focusing on whatever I need for cybersecurity, at least SOC analysis position. And then hopefully if I get, because my thing is, I don't want to get too in-depth in cybersecurity if I can't even get inside of the security team. So I just don't want to waste my time learning all about it, but then I can't even get into the cyber team. So real quick, give me a second. So after I did that, I think I'm doing Day in the Life of a Beginner. But if I can't even get into the cybersecurity team, then in my head it's kind of like, then why learn all of the cyber stuff? So I feel like I'd rather wait. I think that's next would be mastering JavaScript. Where the hell is it at? Hold on real quick. Day in the Life. Because I know I did this one. Day in the Life of a Beginner. Web dev. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to make sure I get this correct. So I built this survey form. Beginner web dev. I think I stopped that. Where the hell is my video where it says mastering JavaScript? I thought I downloaded that. Maybe I could do learning JavaScript? Mastering JavaScript one day at a time. I guess I probably didn't download that. Oh, you know what? I think I didn't. Let me go back, because I think I got the wrong video. My bad. Let me read chat again. It says, oh, hello. Hey, what is up, Flexicek? Whoa, I pronounced that wrong. Flexisec, I think. So she's doing JavaScript from Free Code Camp. This convo reduced my headache. In short, no path is easy. There's F ton of guys. No, facts. I do 100% believe that, but pretty much. Oh wait, so where the hell is it? Mastering. Oh, right here. Okay, so I guess I didn't download that. That's weird. I thought I did. But no, yeah, because I'm not saying that I'm not going to learn back end. I'm just saying I'm going to learn what I need to learn for the job. And if back end ends up resulting in that, I'm not going to learn back end now because I have so many other things I need to learn. I rather just transition into IT support, get my Network Plus so I could be prepared for network engineer. If security doesn't work, I'm going to learn enough to try and get into SOC analysis tier 1 or tier 2. So get the security plus, learn whatever I need to learn. Probably take a couple boot camps for cybersecurity or just do whatever I could do, projects, yada yada. If I seem to not be able to get into the security team because it's hard, it's a little bit harder, then I feel like I'm gonna just stick to network engineering. There's no point for me to even go down that route. You know what I mean? So mastering JavaScript one step at a time. There we go. So now I got that part. So then now that I'm mastering, I need to do the choice-driven game. So yeah, so I just feel like after I get this cert, man, I'm just completely, I'm done with it, because if it's not going to be what I plan on making a career out of, then I feel like there's no point for me to continue in it. I'll probably make websites here and there because I do want to, of course, make money as a side hustle, learn those things, but I definitely have to focus on what I actually want to make as a career instead of like kind of messing around for no reason. So I built the survey form, but I'm glad that I'm finally transitioning though out into what I actually want to do rather than just doing what I feel like, like, because I didn't know where to go. I didn't know where to transition to. Cybersecurity definitely is going to be a hard path, but even so was network engineering. But I feel like in my head it's like, if I have to stay in IT support, network engineering is literally the best spot to be if you want to get paid good and still like, and still kind of avoid, well, not really avoid anything, but just, you can't get into security. I don't really like software engineering. I feel like that was never something I was interested in. So yeah, did I do the box model in here? No, I did the counter. So now I gotta do the box model. Real quick. So it's gonna be super fun to end up going down those paths, man. But I would say, but what do you plan on doing? Do you want to do software engineering? I don't know if you left Aniket, because I know you did have to leave at some point, but I'm wondering, what do you plan on doing? Did I put this in here? I don't know. A video might end up replaying in this marathon, y'all, at some point, because I don't know if I put that in there. And then I think I went, can I master this? Learning JavaScript broke me. I think I stopped there. Did I do this? I studied 5 hours straight video? I don't think I did. I guess I'll probably throw that one at the end or something. I don't freaking know. Because where the hell was that supposed to pop up? Because I don't want it to pop up twice. Oh, it's supposed to pop up before the counter. Okay, well, that's fine. That means I just didn't do it. And then that should be enough. Now, I just got to sit here and add up all the damn ones that I picked, which is going to be annoying on how much hours they were. So let me pull up my calculator. Well, I'm going to need that actually there. So I'm going to pull up my calculator up here. Start trying to calculate this. I'm going to do 17 minutes. But yeah, man, it's going to be tough no matter what I end up doing. I think it's going to be super fulfilling though. Can't wait to end up getting into it. I truly have so much faith that I could do it. The only thing like I said, that I feel like is the scarier part is like, let's say, because I'm someone who likes to have a lot of like backup plans just in case if something doesn't work out. For me, it's kind of like, let's say I can't land the security team at the job I'm trying to land, which I should. I mean, not the security team, the IT support team that I'm trying to land, which I feel like I should be able to land it. But let's just say it's going to be difficult. I feel like the stability of the other job that is also going to be there, because it's going to be a real stable job. Like, y'all are going to be shocked and be like, damn, like, what made you transition here? It's going to be shocking. Because it was never like something I ever thought that I would end up doing. Did I get this video? I don't know if I did. But I never thought it would have been something that I ended up doing. So I'm going to transition into that. And I think I skipped that one. And then if I specialize in something there, like, I'm also going to be set from there as well. So this channel is going to be like, it's literally, that's why I called it Marzy's Journey. Because it's literally just going to be my journey and whatever, I decide to end up doing. So I feel like that's why, it's just pretty lit to have a channel where you can document everything that you choose to do type stuff. Do +5. Sorry, I'm trying to see how long this is going to be. See if this will last. Or something. Let's go +18. Damn, my chest kind of hurts. So if you want to deal with Regex Celeste, could try Code Wars. Some of the exercises there are actually fun. It's a bit like LeetCode. Maybe after you get the certification. Yeah, maybe. I might do it. I mean, I don't know. Because after I get the certification, I'm probably going to be trying to study for the IT support. Where did I just get 18 from? Oh. I'm probably going to be trying to study for the IT support certification and then study for the CompTIA. So, like, if I have any other time for it, I might. But I'm not sure if I will have time for that. I think I got to do that one. And then last but not least, I think I ended it on the box model. So then how long should that be? That's 263 minutes. So real quick, 263 mins in hours. I think that's like what? That should be 4 hours. Okay, that's not bad. So I got a good 4 hours of content here. Then I'm probably going to throw in this live stream. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. I just realized because I'm talking about it. So that would be stupid for me to throw this live stream in there. People are, oh, shit, gosh. That was crazy. It says, so what things have you done so far in your journey? I've honestly just been building projects here and there. Like a couple of websites. Really my goal though, like I feel like I made progress on a lot of things. I think my goal is honestly to, because I think I want to be able to make static websites for smaller entrepreneurs that probably aren't going to pay enough because they don't make enough themselves. But it's like, it's still going to be a good little side hustle thing that I could do like 2 clients a month. Probably see if I can get like $250 each from them or less, just because I'm not doing some big website. I just want to do like a basic static website for like a small entrepreneur, like a barber, like that's working by himself from his mom's basement, something like that. Be like, bro, I can make you a website, right? So I feel like that's currently my goal. I think what I'm trying to do, because I know JavaScript, HTML, CSS, I know how to make a basic website. My goal is to just try to get faster with making basic websites. And then after making those basic websites, I feel like, after making those basic websites, I feel like, then what was I saying? I want to move quick. Oh yeah, and then I just basically would want to do that for money. So I feel like, I came a long way in this journey. I'm very happy of this journey. He said the chat is dry today. No, yeah, the problem is that filming or doing lives from 12 to 1, the chat is always dry. Like, because I feel like it's because people are either at work or they're at school. So that's why I've noticed. And even in the marathon, Aniket, it was crazy because this is why I did the marathon. Because I wanted to see, because I knew what I knew. So around 4 p.m., when people get out of work or out of school and they're settled down, 4 to 7, my marathon stream spiked. It literally spiked. And I was like, that's exactly what I thought. And the reason why my streams don't be like popping at this time is because people be busy. And I understand, you know what I mean? Like people can't be about like around and about. But I knew it. I knew that that's what the issue was. But the thing is that I work around that time. So I'm literally not able to go live at that time. That's why I did the marathon. And I plan on doing the marathon now. So if it's 1:20, I have about 4 hours of content. So that would be 5 p.m. So I need to think about what the hell is going to be playing at 5 p.m. What the hell should be playing at 5 p.m.? I could probably end up doing, you know what I could do? I could probably go back to like, I feel like my day 1 videos. I feel like those were pretty cool. So y'all could see where I really came from. So around 5 p.m. I want to go from day. But then I feel like I probably should have started from day 1 from this jump. But you know what? That's all good. Day 2, I think day 2 was... Oof, I don't remember what day 2 was. Who cares, honestly? I think I'm just gonna jump to day 5. Because you already seen day 1 if y'all checked in yesterday. So I'll jump to day 5. And then probably, yeah, I like this. Currently, right now, I'm trying to build up, like, a lot of this. And let's go day 8. It's kind of going to be a little bit all over the place. But I want y'all to be able to see me throw like a throwback, you know? So I got to see how much hours that would be. I'm not too sure. I should have added that before I did that. Oh, you wasn't here for a few minutes? Oh, okay. That's all good. But since I wasn't able to interact with Teddy live, I left the stream. What is up, the average brain? What is up? If you're new here, man, hit that subscribe button. Just chatting it up with y'all, trying to make sure the stream gets done. So it's about 4 hours. Let me screenshot that. Now I need to do the math for the few videos I just added right now, because I did the day 0 video, because I want y'all to be able to see my day 0. That's going to be dope. So it's going to be 3 minutes plus, I think I did 1, I think I skipped day 2. 1 plus, did I skip day 2? I think I did, and then I went straight to day 5. So that should be plus 20 minutes. I think I did day 8 somewhere. Day 9, day 8. I don't know why I did day 9 after day 8, but okay. So it should be plus 15. And then day 9 is plus 25. And then we did day 10. If y'all still have any questions, I'll definitely answer them away. I'm just trying to set up the stream. Day 10 should be plus 14. I think that's probably it so far that we added there. So that should be 78. I think that's 60. And that's an hour. And I think that's an hour and 18 minutes. So an hour and 18 minutes plus 4 hours and 38 minutes. So an hour and 18 minutes plus 4 hours and that minutes. So that should be like 5 hours-ish. So that should be until like 6-ish. So then 7, 8, 9. Wait, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because then I could go into the gaming. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to add a live stream. I don't like to do the live streams because I feel like people dip off when it came to the older live streams. So, but I guess we're just going to have to go with it. I'll probably do like 3 of them. back to back towards the end. Yeah, because I feel like people they didn't like the older live streams when I put them up. But I think that's something I'm just going to have to do because that's just kind of be filler content, I guess. I just hope I put enough hours because it's probably going to run for a minute. Oops, I don't know what the hell I was just picking. Let me do like 3 of them. And then I feel like from there, that's when I'm going to do the gaming content again, if I could find it. I think I just named it Game 1, Game 2, but I don't know where. Oh, right here. Do the gaming content again. I can't wait to film more stuff for this because, like, now that I know I'm going to be adding a lot of, like, my older stuff, that's going to be amazing. Certifications aren't always necessary. No, yeah, they're not. But I feel like when it comes to IT support, like, you could definitely land a job without your CompTIA A+. But what I was seeing is that if you have your CompTIA A+, and you have projects that show you know stuff, they could hire you on the higher end of the IT support, unless you're talking about web design. But I just do this just for fun. Like I said, I don't really plan web design to be anything. I just try to get the certification just to get it. So someone says without certificate you can get a job. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Oh, so you're probably talking about web dev. No, yes, that is true. Never mind. I thought you were talking about the IT support. It says, is any other dev streaming right now? Let's do a raid. I'm dead. I have no idea if they are or not, but I do have to hop off soon. I'm just trying to make sure this thing is like a little bit active. I think from here, I could probably go back to a little bit of the old school content. Hopefully I'll be home by now. I don't know. I don't know how long I made this, so hopefully it's not just looping. Hopefully it's not just looping over and over and over. I don't want to do the web dev client stuff. I'll probably do like day 7. Let me do that. Oh yeah, no. Let me go back to day 7, I feel like. Day 6 of learning the code. I don't know how good these other ones will be. Maybe if I do JavaScript again, because I feel like doing JavaScript has to be like my first time ever running into JavaScript. Must have been something. My first time kind of running into the box model-ish. And then my first time running into, I feel like, mastering CSS. I feel like those can probably pop up more as like a highlight video. And then I could probably do that. And then maybe just loop it, I feel like, from there. I think that should be good, hopefully. So let me do loop, shuffle. Okay, everything here should be good. Now all I got, oh, y'all, my bad, y'all are seeing it right now. Oops, I meant to put this above that. We'll play that in a bit. So does YouTube do raids? I'm dead. Man, I cannot wait though, because this is something I was just talking about with my partner the other day, where I just feel like I hate the concept of like, okay, let me try to wait until I feel ready, wait until I feel prepared, wait until this. Like, no, like at the end of the day, what I'm realizing is I just need to go and do it. You know what I mean? Like, just go and just do it. And that's why, you know, as of this next year, man, I have to take like a major step back on web dev. I have to, because I can do it for YouTube videos, but on live, after I get this certification, it's time to grind for that IT support. Because for one, I need to know if I even like that concept of working in IT, which I think I do. 2, I need to learn what the hell IT support is and at least learn enough for like tier 1, tier 2. So hopefully I can get paid on the higher end. 3, I need to learn that CompTIA A+. And then 4, I need to be working in this area where I want to get into the IT team, because trying to get hired from the outside, from this specific area, isn't like as normally done. So you need to get hired on the inside, which is a little bit more likely to be hired, number 1, which is great. Obviously, if I see a position on the outside, I'm still going to take it. But if it doesn't, you know, they'd like to hire on the inside better or more. So I'm going to go from the inside. So I need to figure out how to get into there by next year. So it's going to be a whole bunch of things happening all next year that I literally like, and I refuse to wait. It needs to get done by next year. The stuff I want to do needs to get done if I want to be where I want to be in my future. I got to stop waiting. I got to stop being scared of taking risks. I just got to do what I got to do. As long as the bills are paid, everything is good. Okay? So I'll be catching y'all in this. Oh, I must have stopped the whole live stream, y'all. Oh my goodness, I forgot. I just got to turn this screen off. But I will be leaving. I got to get ready for work. I love y'all. Y'all have been amazing. Hopefully y'all end up staying tuned into this marathon. If not, that's all good. Pop in whenever you need to pop in. in, okay? I'm not telling y'all to stay the whole entire time, but it would be pretty cool if you could. If y'all could just throw this in on the background, probably put the volume down, just help me. You know what I'm saying? Like, just leave it on. Like, I'll be sick. But if that's not something you could do, that is all good. So, I'll be catching y'all in this video diary. Or, video diaries. Well then, what am I talking about? I don't even know. But, deuces. Watch this marathon if you can, or have it on in the background. That would be amazing. Very helpful for me. If you can this please go? If y'all can end up doing that. Hey, is this like a commentary now? Now y'all don't see me? Y'all don't see me now. Hey, that's what's up. That's what's up. Okay. Not saying bye, Teddy. Bye, Teddy is crazy. Catch y'all later. Deuces. Let's start this marathon. Love y'all. And we are making my first CSS built website, but of course we have free code camp here. I'm not going to be doing it on my own yet because I am just learning CSS, so eventually there will be a video of me building an actual website on my own from scratch, but this one, hey, this is something that I am building with the help of free code camp. So we're in step 26, and I normally like to take notes, but I think I'm going to wait until after this, and yeah, after this video is filmed. So far, you have been using type and ID selectors to style elements. However, it is more common to use a different selector to style your elements. Oof, okay, never heard about this. A class selector is defined by a name with a dot directly in front of it, like this. Okay, so it says change the existing menu selector into a class selector by replacing it with a dot. Now, my thing is, so am I able to do both, right? Like, that's what I'm wondering. Are you able to do both? Because it says that's what we have been doing, but it's more common to do it like this. And maybe it will be more, rememberable if we can do it like that. So let's keep going. But after we did that, the background disappeared. So I'm wondering why. They're gonna have to change it. So to apply the class's styling to the div element, remove the ID attribute and add a class attribute. Oh, okay. So they're actually teaching us something completely different. I was never taught class in HTML, so this is something completely new that I would love to take a note for, but it's okay, we'll come back to this. Since the cafe's main product for sale is coffee, you could use an image of coffee beans as the page background. So we'll kind of change the color a little bit, but okay. Remove the comment and its contents inside the body type selector. After that, add a background image property and set it to the value of this. So hold on. Since the cafe's blah, blah, blah. So remove the comment and its contents inside of there and add a background image. So this should be pretty simple. I'm assuming you do, oh wait, actually I probably shouldn't uppercase, but let's go background image, this, and then probably space URL. I hope this doesn't work because I feel like that would be, this is a little bit, oh, it went through. Okay, because I was gonna put the mark behind it, but it ended up going through. So that's actually pretty simple. So that probably wouldn't necessarily need a note, but I can leave it somewhere to remember at some point. So now we got the coffee beans in the back. That's actually pretty sick. That actually is about to teach me, because eventually this week, maybe next week, because I am so busy, so I'm probably gonna have to do it on my day off, or I could probably do it throughout the week, but I want to make a project where I do use CSS, and especially the stuff that I'm learning. So I'm probably gonna throw something random together. I don't think it's gonna make sense, because I'm not trying to think of like a crazy project idea as of right now, but I would like to just do something like this, like throw a random picture in the background, put whatever, they're teaching me, and just see if I can do it. Now that things look good, it's time to start adding some menu options or items. So add an empty article element under the coffee heading. It will contain this. Okay, so that's another thing too. This is new. I have never seen the article element. Didn't even know that there was one. So, but at least I know how to write it. Oops, clearly I don't, because what the hell just happened? Article, close that, and we're good. On to the next. So article elements commonly contain multiple elements that have related information. In this case, it will contain a coffee flavor and a price for that coffee. So that's 2P elements inside your article element. This first one's text should be French vanilla, and the second text should be the price. So I'm going to put 2 of them in here. So we're going to go French vanilla. Close that and then put another one that says 3.00. Close that. And that should be it. I don't know why I uppercased the P here. But that should be it. Ended up getting that one. That's a banger. So that's pretty sick up here. As y'all can see, that is crazy. So start below the existing coffee price and add the following coffee price using an article element with 2 nested P's again. So basically do it again. So as before, the first P elements text should contain the coffee flavor, and the second P elements text should contain the price. So what? They want me to write all of this? What do you mean example code? Because at that point, I'm just gonna copy and paste, right? No, okay. So saying, starting before this, add the following coffee prices using an article element with 2 nested P's inside. As before, the first P elements text. So my thing is, am I making a new article, or am I just going down and we're going to do this again? I guess we're just gonna see, but you know, at this point, I'm not gonna type all of this. I already know what they want to do, so I'm just gonna copy and paste that because that's pretty simple. That is pretty simple here. Oh wait, I forgot. I gotta get the price. Oof, I almost messed that up. I mean, I hope I'm putting it where they want me to, because that will be annoying. Let me just get this out the way. I wonder if there's a way to like copy and paste this and make this more simpler for me. Because I'm not gonna cap. This is something else. Especially if I'm doing it wrong. You know how annoying it would be to have to go, like, try to figure it out? That would be crazy. I mean, I think they want me to do that. So as before, the first piece element text should contain the coffee flavor, and the second should be, yeah. So I think this is what they want me to do. Hazelnut. $4. Calm down. And then lastly, and then that should be the last of that. So we're gonna do mocha here, paste that, and then we're gonna do 450. And I'm gonna copy and paste that as well. Bring this article text up. I don't like that it's all the way back there. And then enter. Oh, we're wrong. Oh my goodness, I had a feeling they did want me to write a different article. I should have just, it's okay. It's okay, there's nothing to be upset about here. They just want me to do a different article. I figured I was going to do something they didn't want. But it shouldn't be that hard to end up rerouting this, in all honesty. Oh wait. Brother, I did the one. This is something else. This is something else. I think I just erased the wrong one. Yeah. I just erased the wrong one and I don't even know. We're just gonna reset that because I don't remember what the hell it was. I erased the French vanilla. Okay, whatever. We're gonna start this over. That's embarrassing. It is embarrassing, but it's okay. You already know what I'm trying to do, and we already figured. I just had a feeling I was gonna sit there and start typing something that was not meant to be. And this better be right too, because if this isn't right, I'm ending this damn video. This is where the video was supposed to end anyway. I just wasted too much time by messing up. Wasted way too much time by messing up. I could have got y'all more clips. I'm sorry. I need to read a bit slower, but it is okay. Let's pull that down. And imagine they're like, why are you even filling it? That would be something else. Honestly, I'm just gonna copy and paste both of them. I can fix that. P equals paste. And the only reason why I'm keeping the price there. It's just because I'm tired of going all the way up there to go and copy and paste. But they just deleted what I had. Paste, put the I feel like I'm typing so slow right now. So freaking slow right now. I'm sorry. I'm not that. I'll probably get better at typing the more I'm here, honestly. Pumpkin spice. I already did that. French vanilla caramel. Pumpkin spice. Hazelnut. Oh, that clicking noise. But what is we doing? Paste hazelnut. I'm gonna go down to P. So that's P. We're going to do $4. $4. We're gonna go back. We're gonna do. Oh wait, I forgot. They want me to keep doing a new article, and should be the last one. Should be. Hopefully, I'm doing this part correctly now. Let me know. I'm just kidding. Okay, really? Come on now. P, and then. You know what I just realized? I could have been doing this, right? Pasting, and then just changing. It's okay. You know, we'll learn. We'll learn. We learn as we go, okay? We learn as we go. And hopefully that's correct. Okay, so we did that. I'm just so pissed because I made that so much harder on myself. It's okay, man. So the flavors and prices are currently stacked on top of each other and centered with the respective P elements. It would be nice if the flavor was on the left of the price. So, oh, okay, add a class. I thought we were gonna do a line break, but all right, we're adding a class here. Add the class name flavor to the French vanilla P element. Okay. Flavor. All right. Never mind. Sorry, y'all. I was confused. Thought flavor went there. So add the class name flavor to the P French vanilla P element. What the hell you mean? Unless they mean like. You should add the flavor class to P. Alright, this is something else. Add a class name flavor to the French vanilla P. Are they telling me to go back here? Okay, no. They want me to stay here. Have I added a class name before? No, I haven't. It'd be nice if the flavor was on the left. Oh. Wait, so what? They just want me to write flavor here? So they just want me to write class flavor. Your favorite class should be on the P element with the text French vanilla. Oh. Are you kidding me? That's not what it's asking? Should I just listen? What the hell just happened? Your flavor class. Okay, but at least it did say that it should have, what did I do at first? I did something and then they told me, I think I just did class. And then that's when they told me, it needs to say French vanilla. But I believe I put flavor. misunderstanding what they want me to do. But they're currently stacked on top of each other, centered with the respective elements. It would be nicer if the flavor was on the left and the person on the right. So why the hell can't I just do this? Oh, because that would push that down. Maybe they want me to add it to this one? Well, no, because nothing even happened. You should add the flavor class. I don't know, this one's confusing. I might need to look for some help. Damn, I didn't want to end it on me not being able to figure out what they want me to do here. I did not want to end it on not being able to, just not being able to figure it out. So they want me to put it in the P class, but they're saying add the class name flavor. So it has to be literally flavor, right? Because why are they saying add the class name flavor? Now, did I not already write this? Like, I swore on everything I wrote P class equals flavor. Did I not? I'm gonna have to check back the footage because unless maybe I spaced it. But I remember I wrote this. Did I not write class? I remember I wrote this and then it told me to write French vanilla. And then that's when I kept switching it to French vanilla. I don't know, maybe that was me. But apparently I finally did what they wanted me to do here. So I'm gonna end this video right here. Hope you guys enjoyed. I just wanted to leave it off with being able to see that I was able to do it. Yes, ma'am. Well, I'm a bit upset. I was doing free code camp. I filmed about 15 minutes of it, and tell me why I didn't have my face in the camera. I don't know why it wasn't there. If it's not there again, I'm just simply gonna upload this without my face. But that really hurt my feelings. Like, I'm pissed. But all right, we're on to the next. So in your marker CSS rules, set the height property to 25. And the width. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Damn, and it was such a good video too. I hate when things like that happen, but it's to the best of us. Also too, it was kind of boring because I just got into this new one and I had to end it right when I got to it. So I guess, technically it's not too bad that this is what I'm doing. The only thing is that I liked that I mentioned though, right now we're trying to make markers, by the way, but the only thing that I liked that I had mentioned was the fact that I feel like I'm struggling with the concept of CSS. Like, it's not necessarily that I can't understand CSS, but that when I do it, I don't know what I'm doing. And I don't know if that's normal for coders when they're making a website, where it's like, like, I understand width, I understand height, I know how to move certain things. I just actually learned something recently that they just taught me. I didn't write it down yet, but I do need to write it down. And I actually just learned something that was like, oh, okay, that's good to know. But then again, I did just get into CSS like 3 to 4 days ago, so I don't know why I'm expecting to be able to just know how to do certain things. But it'd be bothering me because I was trying to make like a profile picture. So I had the profile picture here. I had to look it up how to make it a circle. I didn't know what to do as margin. So they want us to center your marker, set it to margin property to auto. This sets everything to auto. Okay, yes, I actually just learned that when I was learning something new that I can't wait to make into a video. I haven't learned it completely, but when I do, it's going to be a video. So now that ends up putting it all in the middle. That's actually pretty good to know as well. I can't wait to take a note about that one because that was something I was struggling with, was getting certain things in the middle. But I did figure it out. But I figured it out in a different way. I didn't have to do margin. Now that you've got one marker centered with the color, it's time to add the other marker. So in the container div, add 2 more divs and give them each a class of marker. Okay, so all I heard was copy and paste, and then it's okay, copy and paste. And then we're going to close that. We're going to, is it not? Like, what do we? What? Okay, whatever. We're okay. We're okay. We did it. It took time, but we did it. Now, while you have 3 separate marker elements, they look like one big rectangle. Thank you. You need to add some space. So, with the margin for marker, we are going to do 10px. So instead of auto, Set the margin property 10px. Oh, 10px auto. Damn, I didn't know you could do stuff like this. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a lot to learn with CSS that I think I'm really gonna be like. It might stress me out, really. Like, I'm gonna look up how long it should take to understand CSS because HTML was easy, you know, to get the words out, but with CSS, man, to like do a certain style, really, it's like you need to know for real. Ugh, I'm already thinking about it getting stressed, but I gotta just keep pushing. To give the markers different colors, oh damn, my chest kind of hurt. Hold up. To give the marker different colors, you still need to add a unique class to each one. Multiple classes can be added to an element in the class attribute and separating them with a space, for example, in the following blah blah blah. So to begin, add the class 1 to the first div to the wait, what? So 1. Oh, we are goated like that. I'm just kidding. So next, remove background color. Okay, I figured. I didn't. I actually didn't figure whatsoever. I had no figuring in me. And the fact that I filmed 15 minutes, you know what? Because I'm gonna be here anyway, I'm gonna film 15 minutes. The only thing is that I haven't been taking notes, and normally I like to take notes of each step, even if it's like a simple step, just so I can, know what I did. And I probably did around 30 of them just now, from my last one to this one, so I'm kind of that's a thing in its own. Also filming a vlog right now, y'all. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy work? I'm filming a vlog and I'm talking with y'all right now. That is so dope. I posted my first vlog and y'all ate. Y'all loved it. Then create a new CSS that targets 1. Okay, we got that. And we're gonna put the background color to red. Close that out. Bammers. Oh, that's nasty. So we gotta do that to all of them now. So now put 1 next to everyone. Oh wait. Nope. They want 2. And then they want 3. Okay. Because that wasn't what I was about to do. No cat. That wasn't what I was about to do. I'm just gonna put 1 everywhere. Now to create a CSS rule that targets the class 2 and sets the background color to green. Basically, and then also do another one. Okay, so this should be pretty simple. We're gonna do background color green. Close that out, and then we're gonna do 3 background color blue. Close that out. Enter. 8:55. Alrighty, we're 8 minutes in, about to be 9. Oh, that's actually pretty sick. We got 3 colors. It looks like a flag. That's what we got. There are 2 main color models, the additive, red, green, and blue model used in electronic devices, and subtractive, which is cyan, magenta, yellow, black model used in print. So in this project, you will work with the RGB model. This means that colors begin as black and change as different levels of red, green, and blue are introduced. An easy way to see this is with the CSS RGB function. I'm going to lose my mind. Actually, you know what? I used this one time, and it was by accident because I think ChatGPT gave me the code, and when they put that down, I was like, what the hell is this? So this is good. This is actually really good that this is something I'm learning. I hate that I'm moving kind of quick right now, but listen, it's pretty good. So to create a new CSS rule that targets the container, set its background color to background color equals 4 equals actually what am I don't equal nothing, but I shouldn't be talking that way. No, I was playing around. Hopefully they wrote that correctly, because if they didn't, then we don't understand. Okay, that's something crazy. I don't know what that means. Okay, okay, hold on. So function is a piece of code that can be, how did I even highlight like that? Can we do that again? That's kind of sick. That's kind of sick. Okay. So where did everything go? Oops, I lost my, okay. So a function is a piece of code. The CSS RGB function accepts values or arguments for red, green, and blue. Each red, green, and blue value is numbered from 0 to 255. 0 means that there is 0% of that color, and black, and it's black. 255 means that there's 100% of that color. Wow. In the one CSS rule, replace the color keyword and just put RGB. Oh, no, replace red with RGB function. Set the value for red to 255. Excuse me. Sorry about that, y'all. I still did it wrong. That's exactly what I think it is. I'm done. A space makes a difference. In coding, a space makes a damn difference. I'm not gonna lie, I got a headache. So we're gonna end up ending this video right here. Hope you guys enjoyed. I know y'all aren't gonna see the finished project of these markers. Actually, I might show y'all the finished project, but y'all are probably not gonna see the whole entire thing. So I'm gonna end up ending this video right here. If you guys have any tips in the best way I can learn CSS, whether it is, you know, continuing a free code camp and or because I think free code camp, the rest of this is gonna straight up just be HTML and CSS. So I feel like I should already kind of get a glimpse of it. But what projects should I end up doing? Because I'm having trouble with thinking of projects with CSS because I don't know what to do. Like, I am struggling. I really am when it comes to CSS. I am about 3 days in, 4 days in, but technically I had review days, so that means I didn't really do nothing. I just reviewed what I did. So I'll probably say still like 2-ish, 3 days in. But you know, it's tough, man. It is tough. But I hope you guys enjoyed. Comment down below. Do y'all love these type of videos? Like a little bit of a study session with me. I'm trying to make different type of content. So I have vlogs. Hopefully should be coming out every Friday or like every Saturday, like basically around that point. I'm gonna have sit down honest talk videos. One of them I'm about to make right now. Or not right now, but you know, tomorrow. And then I'm also going to do what is it? I'm also going to do so vlogs, sit down talk videos, study sessions, and then the next two should be like projects, probably debugging code, learning something new. I'm trying to think of what number 7 was. It was something different, but yeah. So hopefully y'all end up enjoying this new type of content. It's not necessarily exactly planned to the T because I do have another vlog that I'm filming now because I love filming vlogs and y'all seem to have loved it too. So you know, just let me know what y'all want to see. If y'all enjoy this type of content, man, give me some tips, y'all. Give me some tips, and especially too. There's someone that always be commenting. I think the comment name is Waldo. Oh, he be eating with the comments. He be giving me some great advice. Well, actually, I don't know if this is a boy or girl, so I don't want to say he, but I think it's a boy, right? Waldo. I think so. I'm not too sure, but you know, they be dropping some good tips in the comments. So if you're watching this video, let me know. Let me know a better way to learn CSS because a girl is struggling out here. Deuces. So, y'all have no idea how upset I am right now because I ended up just filming like a 24-minute video and I ended up messing up. So now I'm doing this whole little voiceover thing because something just ended up happening. It's okay. It's okay. We'll talk about it later. But basically, I want to end up jumping into this and making a project here. And a project that I am going to be making is going to be an affirmations project where you click a button, and when you click that button, it will pop up an affirmation. I don't know JavaScript, but I heard that it is possible to do it through CSS, and that may be the one thing that I would need help with, but I don't need help with making the rest. So what I'm going to end up showing you in this video is me going through HTML, and I'm going to be writing down all the HTML code that I will be needing to write to be able to make this affirmations. And then I'm going to be having another video where I make the CSS application. Now, you're probably not going to see me typing on this camera because I filmed this and I lost the video footage of it, or like my face cam footage of it. So you're just going to see my head here. So if you don't obviously see my hands up here, it's not that I'm not typing, it's just I lost it. So now I'm back here trying to just do a little voiceover on top of that. Also, as well, I am doing this because I did end up getting a comment from a few people who are worried that I may be getting caught in tutorial hell. Now, I personally don't think I'm getting caught in tutorial hell because I think I know how to do a lot of it. What I was trying to do was because on my channel, I noticed that there was a lot of students on my channel that do like to necessarily follow along and personally, you know, not copy, but follow along and study as well. So what I was trying to do was make this channel more of like a studying thing so you can come and study with me. But there were a couple people that were talking about thinking maybe I'm getting trapped in tutorial hell. So just for this fact, I'm thinking maybe I should have more episodes of me creating projects. So this is going to be a mini project. This took about 24 minutes. I'm probably going to edit this video a little bit more. But yeah, so I don't really know when I start. I'm watching this video along with y'all because, like I said, I completely messed up with my camera footage, so I'm definitely upset. So remember, if my hands are up here while this thing is moving, it is simply because this is an extra little voice over because I messed up. So let's see if old Marzi is about to jump into this already. Like, damn, it's about to be 2 minutes. Like, can we get going? Honestly, I think I stopped talking. Okay, okay. So we're writing it right now. So what I was trying was that something that somebody had taught me, which I think was do shift one, which I think is actually exactly, and it was so embarrassing because I commented back saying I did that, and I practically did exactly what he told me to do. Embarrassing, but it's okay. Ends up printing everything out. So now I'm here and I'm going to be linking this to my style CSS sheet. Takes me a little bit of time because, you know, I am a new programmer. I think I've been programming for about 2 weeks now. I am on like day 14, day 15 today, I think, something like that, depending on when this ends up coming out. So I'm linking that to my style sheet, and then we're going to go ahead and name this probably affirmations, something like that, so that we can end up, you know, understanding what this website is going to be about. And I can't wait till I learn JavaScript too, to be able to add all this stuff inside of it. It is definitely going to be amazing. So in this body, I'm debating if I should start with a div or if I should do a field set. And I also have this image that we'll be putting on the screen to show you what I'm trying to replicate. And so I don't think they have it in a field set because I believe with a field set, it looks kind of like funky. The way that they have it, it looks like it's in a div. So I'm going to end up putting mine in a div and we're going to class this. I'm a bit struggling with a name here. So I was thinking maybe I could have called it container, like border, or maybe box. But then I was like, those are kind of crazy. So I just ended up doing container. If y'all have any better names for stuff like this, let me know because I really be struggling with coming up with names. All right, names are not my thing. So let's see how long it takes me to write container. Okay, it took some time. It took some time. We are there. Now we are going to be closing that out, and we're going to end up starting with the first question that is on my website, which I believe is like, how do you feel, or how are you feeling, something like that. So I'm going to get to that very shortly, putting in H1 and writing, how do you feel. Now, I just can't believe that this ended up taking 24 minutes, to be honest. I forgot, honestly, I forgot. I actually started with trying to get this radio button because I wanted to see if I remembered how to do it. So as you can see, I'm going pretty slow because I'm trying to see, do I know how to do it? Do I know how to get this button on the screen? Because I would be a little bit embarrassed if I didn't, okay? So we're testing a couple things just to see if that button can end up showing up and popping up here. We have me typing type, like, come on. And then we got radio. Because I almost wrote radio, and then I almost wrote, I don't know, I was going crazy. But I ended up bouncing back. And also, too, I just wanted to show here that I do remember how to write HTML. I felt like a lot of people were a little bit concerned that I wouldn't be able to remember how to write HTML. No, I do. I was just asking ChatGPT to make that code for me specifically because I felt like it would have been a much longer time because I was trying to teach myself CSS. I think it would have been too long to try to write the code myself. So I decided to write, you know, y'all know what I'm saying. If y'all don't, oops, I messed up. But I ended up changing the name to emotions because I know when it comes to a radio type button, you do need to have the same name. So me putting happy, sad, anxious, tired wouldn't make sense. So now we're writing the H1 and we're going to get into this. And don't worry, y'all, in the input, I ended up writing the value towards the end. So I did end up getting to it. But how do you feel today? I honestly should have put a question. Okay, I did. So I put a little question mark. We're going to go and see if that ended up popping up correctly, in which it does. So that means I'm definitely on to the right track. Now, I was debating on, I knew there was something that was missing, but I didn't know necessarily what. So I decided to not write it. And then also to here, I end up fixing this a bit later. The label for it should have been under it, but it's okay. We end up getting there. So my label for equals happy. I still haven't necessarily ran this code just yet to see if I wrote everything absolutely right. So if there's still something at the end, this current Marzi that's doing a voice over older Marzi still don't know yet. Okay, we don't know yet. And I'm kind of upset, man, because I was hoping that after that 25 minutes, I could have chilled. But nope, I'm back here for another 25 minutes, a 40-minute episode because I lost my video. It's okay. It's okay. So now we're seeing it pop up here, and we're seeing that it is working, which is very cool. I'm very excited about this. I love making projects, man. If y'all like making projects, let me know in the comments what was one of the craziest projects that you made, or something that actually meant something to you. Some of the coolest things that you actually ended up doing. So, on to the next, because I like to try and make my stuff look a bit neat. Oh, see, I'm still debating on if I should write something in there, and I'm forgetting value. I'm like, I know there should be something in here, and I'm forgetting value. Shaking my head. Now, input ID, type radio. I know I'm speaking facts, the fact that I'm circling my mouse. Okay? I'm speaking facts. Can we please get to the next part? I'm gonna have to cut this out. This is taking too long. Alright, so I'm gonna go and copy and paste this, which I do need to learn how to copy and paste without using my damn mouse, so I can use my keyboard. But I just don't be using shortcuts. I don't be using shortcuts. I don't know why. And I think it's just because shortcuts are just different for so many different things. Like, well, I don't play games on here, so I don't know why I can't use shortcuts. So now we're getting all up in there, and can we finally get to the next input? Damn, I'm talking crazy. Okay, we're going. So now we're doing label 4, and we're going to be doing label 4 sad next. You can only imagine what this will look like. Sad. And then it's 4 o'clock right now, wasting my damn time. And we're just gonna end up copying and pasting this. So eventually we just start going through like a copy and paste thing, which is okay. We just gotta make sure that we end up changing things and making it look exactly the way it needs to look. Like that ID needs to be changed to sad. Now, do I catch that? We'll see. I'm sure I did. I'm sure I caught it. So, Hersham, what we doing? What is we doing? All right. So that is done. Eventually, I need to add my line breaks. Oh, I end up doing it there, but I still, like I said, I still have it a little bit messed up where my label should be after all of that, and I put it before. I don't know why I always do that. Because I swear I could be making things up mentally, and I'd be thinking, like, in my head, I swore I heard a lesson say label always has to go before input. And that's not even real. That's not even... I don't know where the hell I heard that from, because it's not even true. Not even true. So I'm learning right now. So I'm eventually gonna have to move line breaks. So I'm moving it right now to end up fixing that up, because I looked at the picture and I realized it did not look like what the hell I was making. So, hey. What I can say is, for someone who doesn't really know whether the code makes sense or would accurately work just yet, because I didn't do my research yet, I will say that I did pretty good. I think I replicated that image very well without CSS, of course. But when I do CSS, I'm not gonna fully replicate it, but I am going to probably like style it and color it and stuff. Alrighty, so now we have duplicated our happies, but we gotta make sure that we write the right stuff in there. So this one needs to be, I think, tired. I don't know why I put tired as one. It's because the one that I was looking at put tired as one, but I just feel like that's such a weird affirmation. Like, I'm tired. Like, tired of what? Tired of life? Or like, you're dead tired. You need some affirmations. Like, personally, I'm confused by the intake. Like, what are we doing? So we're gonna put tired there, and then we're gonna end up typing, oh, not sad. Anxious. We're gonna be typing anxious. You know what I just realized too that I could do with this filming stuff if I don't click the wrong button and lose my face again? I could do reaction videos. And I already have a reaction like channel, but I could like really do it now. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's actually gonna be like crazy lit. I cannot wait. There's about anxious here. Can we get it together? Get it together. And let's see how that ends up looking. That looks pretty good. I think I'm missing a line break somewhere. Yep, I'm missing a line break and tired. I'm in sad. And that should be able to get tired. Good. We're just going to end up checking that. And yes, sir, it is good. So now, the next thing that we need to do is, I'm not too sure because I do have this image on my phone. And I don't know if the thing at the bottom that they put, I'm not sure if necessarily that was supposed to be there to show, like, this is one of the affirmations, and this is where it would appear on CSS, or am I just supposed to write that just to have it there? That's where I'm like a bit confused. So I'm not too sure. We're gonna end up seeing real quick how all of that ends up going down. In all honesty, we got a couple more minutes left here. I'm waiting. And I'm actually debating, because I did lose my face, I'm actually debating stopping right now and just fast forwarding the rest for you guys. But I feel like that wouldn't be good content. I think I should do a little voiceover. I'm just pissed I missed that. I lost that video, but now I know better. Now I know better. Alright. I'm not too sure what I'm thinking right now. I think I'm still probably thinking about the value here. Because I believe that's like the one thing that I'm missing looking over. Oh, my button. I'm forgetting my button. That's another thing too. I'm not even sure if I wrote the button correctly. Like I said, I gotta end up testing that to see, because it's like I always write the button to where it looks like a button, but then apparently the way I write it, it wouldn't necessarily input. It wouldn't work basically, because like I don't know if I'm missing value, if I'm missing name. Like there's always something that I'm missing, and then it's like, oh, this wouldn't work if you had JavaScript, and I always forget what it is, but it's so simple. It's like one thing. But I'm telling y'all, man, I'm simply doing this to show that I do know what I'm doing. And like I said, if you are just like fast forwarding, you hit this point in the video, I am currently doing a voiceover, well, face over, basically, a video camera over what I coded, because I lost my damn clip. So don't think that I'm not coding this. I am 100% coding this. I just lost my face, so I'm so pissed. But it's alright. Input type button is normally how I do that. I was always told that that was wrong for some reason. Or like I said, you see how I just said that? If that is correct, I don't know what in my brain starts making stuff up that someone told me that's wrong. I don't know if it is correct. Could still be wrong. We don't know. But it's crazy. It's crazy. So the name is going to be show affirmations, but then I end up realizing that nope, you need to write that in value. So I end up deleting that, because I'm assuming you probably don't need name at all, which I'm still not sure of, but we'll end up figuring that out a bit later when I end up getting into CSS to correct my HTML code. So now we got all of that looking beautiful, looking set, except for my value and my inputs. I'm going to put a line break to make the button go at the bottom. Looks great. Now this is really starting to look like the image, and then we're going to have to sit there and do an H1. And with the H1, we can end up adding what is added in that image at the bottom, which I think is something like, let me pull up the image on my phone. It should be something like, you are doing your best, something like that. I don't know if that was supposed to be the affirmation. Damn, my phone is dying. Damn, my phone is dying. Oh my god, my eye just. That probably look crazy for y'all. So you are doing your best in H2 element. I don't know if I should put it in H2 or P. Honestly, I think I can just edit that in CSS anyway, but maybe it would be better to write it the correct way. So I'm not too sure how that should necessarily go, to be honest. Now, let me see. I got the button there. And basically what I'm going to end up doing right now, I hope you guys ended up enjoying this video. I'm going to fast forward all the way to the end, because I just can't stay here for another 10 minutes. That's just crazy. Okay? I ended up messing up the film. It's alright. But so I'm gonna end this video right now. Hope you guys enjoyed. Comment down below, man, if y'all enjoy this type of content, me creating projects. I'm gonna make sure that I do more of these more smaller projects, because since I don't really know JavaScript, I don't want to do more intense projects, and then because I don't know JavaScript, I'm confused coming back to it, trying to add JavaScript, and I gotta do things, you know? I think that would be too much. I feel like when I finally learn JavaScript is when I want to do like real life detailed, like big projects. But as of right now, I'm gonna be trying to do like smaller projects throughout the months. And now I'm gonna be making sure that I film them, because I don't want people thinking that all I'm doing is learning, or thinking that I'm in tutorial hell. No, I definitely don't believe so. I feel like I could 100% write code and do all these beautiful projects, and I know how to link it and you know, style it and stuff. I was just really trying to learn CSS, and I actually think I finally not mastered CSS, because there's way more that needs to come. Also, too, if any of y'all are watching to this point, let me know, do colors matter? Because they're teaching me a bunch about colors, and I feel like just skimming right through it, but I don't know if it matters or not. But yeah, so just let me know about that because I don't know if I should skim through it and just not care, or does it matter and I should probably slow the hell down and actually learn what the hell they're talking about. But no, yeah. So I truly hope that you guys end up. Oh, and then I ended up adding classes. I did put an input here, but eventually I switched it back to label because label was where it should go. I tested out in CSS just to make sure it didn't work. It did not work. I put it in the wrong spot. But no, yeah. So just let me know if y'all enjoy this type of content. If y'all want to see more projects made, because I know this inspires a lot of people or motivates a lot of people to keep going, keep pushing. So deuces. What is oh my goodness, what is up, y'all? And now I am back, and I just put my camera in the worst spot again. I can't even see up here. I guess I don't need to though, so that's fine. But so what I ended up trying to do is I added a field set just because I wanted to see necessarily how that would look. And then I gave my H2 and my button an ID. I would see, I had a feeling, I was like, I'm forgetting something with my button. My button needs an ID, and it also needs a class, to be honest, so I can contact it. So, and then on top of that, I gave this one an ID so that it pops up as the affirmation, because I guess this is supposed to be necessarily the affirmation. But we're going to end up changing that a bit in the future, because when I end up adding CSS, I'm going to be showing y'all, well, I'm adding CSS right now, but I don't really know necessarily what I need to add, because that's going to be the one part that I'm going to actually get help on, because I don't know how to add affirmations to have them pop up through CSS. So, now we have this H2 ID. I do need to give this a class. I'm just going to straight up call button, just so I can also contact that. And after that, I think everything else is pretty good. The only thing I don't like though is I gave it the field set, right? And I thought it would have looked nice, but I don't know. I personally don't like it with the field set. So I'm actually gonna get rid of it. See if this ends up looking better. Yes, this is the way that I just want it to be, because I want to put it in a whole box. So let's hurry up and jump into, this is why my face can't be right here. I think I can't see nothing. I can't see nothing at the top. I forgot. Oh my goodness, my throat. I don't know what's going on. So I'm gonna turn my camera off real quick so I can just see. I'm sorry, y'all. But we're gonna do dot. We have to start with, let me do the container. And I'm just gonna basically write everything out so I can show my face. So we gotta start with container. We gotta do emotion. And then I think I can put my face back, but just in case, emotion. We already got those. And then button. Are those the only things? Am I missing something? There's no way that those could be my only classes. A text, online center. Not too sure if that's something that we need as of right now. We're gonna do a padding of 20px. I'm just gonna write a couple of things real quick. Just because I need to see necessarily what we got here. We got border. I'm gonna do border radius real quick. Let me just see what that is looking like. All right, perfect. That gets everything in the middle. Everything is still working. I don't know if I need to do text align though. I probably could erase that, but honestly, we're just gonna keep it there for the time being. My border though, my border needs to be, oops, I think it's outset, right? I think it would be outset or solid. I think I would do solid. Let me see, what does solid look like? I'm thinking, okay, that's not bad, but I think I want it to be, is outset even one? I think I want it to be outset. Yeah, I always like it when it looks like that. I need to change the width though. I could probably do fit content. No, I'm gonna do 80. I'm gonna do 80%. I'm gonna do 80%. I don't know why my text on mine isn't working. Oh, stupid me. And let me go see. I want it a little bit smaller. I don't necessarily need it to fit content though. What makes it smaller? Is it if I go lower? Is it if I go lower? Okay. That looks a bit better. That actually looks better. 20%. Okay. Then we're going to need to round my corners. So 10px, 10px, RGBA, open 0.5. I think I needed to put black somewhere, right? Put black here. Never mind. I don't like that. I do not like the black. I think I'm messing up with my border radius because I'm stupid. I wrote what I need to write in box shadow, and then I need to paste everything I just put, and that should hopefully, yes, there we go. I'm stupid. Border radius is what rounds my corner. I think I normally do 5px for that. Yeah, that don't look too bad. We're getting somewhere. I'm trying to do it like I said as the image has it. I probably should have screenshotted it because I don't know what the image looks like anymore. Let me see if I can find it. Honestly, might not be able to, but this is something like how. Oops. This is something like how the image looked. Where is it? Sorry, y'all. Okay. Yes. So it's not necessarily this big, but I could probably change that. This is good. Maybe I could switch it. Maybe I'm going to change this one to H2. Because they can't be the same size. And then maybe make this one H3. Or I could possibly just change that to a P, to be honest. My face back, because I can see everything. I don't know if I'm missing anything for my first one, but we'll see as I go through. So I'm going to... The text is perfectly fine. So with emotion, I think I would want to make the words look better. So I'm going to do like font size. I'm not sure if it's medium, but let me just see how large looks. Yeah, large don't look too bad. The only thing I'm realizing is that this is in the middle. Like, I like the button in the text, but I'm noticing that I actually want this all to the left. Because I'm trying to, like, get the image. So maybe if I do margin... Maybe margin left and margin right. We'll see. Yeah, that pushes it. But the thing is, though, if I margin right, wouldn't it go inside my button? I didn't even move when I did that. What if I do margin left negative? Yeah, see, it'll go right in my button because my buttons aren't moving for some reason. I don't know how to fix that. So, I mean, what is it just without it? It pops up over there. So I'm not too sure. I know maybe I could probably go back up here and make that text align left and then target the ones I want. Let me close this out real quick. Because I have a text align center. Let me see if that is what makes that be in the center. Oh, there we go. Perfect. That's all I had to get rid of. Okay. Yes, everything else looks fine now. Everything else looks fine. I like that. Okay. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Good guess. Good guess right there. So I wonder if I still need the margin. So we got font size, and then I kind of want my font family to change. I kind of want to do, how does impact look? How does impact look? No. I don't know. I don't know what I should do, but like for some reason it doesn't look too good. Maybe like this. Maybe like this, yeah. And then I'm thinking maybe, I think up here it looks fine with the way it looks. Show affirmation, we could do a little button. So let me see. I could probably do font weight. Oops. What style? Italic. No, I don't need that. I can probably do font weight. And do bold. How is that looking? You know, because then now it stands out. I don't think we need that. Because now it stands out more. Are my buttons still there? Sorry, I have bad memory. That's why I always jump back and forth. Well, why are my buttons still that color? Oh, wait, no, we fixed it. Okay. So, now let's target this button. We're also going to need a button. Actually, what am I doing? Button. Hover. I'm going to want the background color to be, I'm going to make the button straight up blue, so the background color needs to be light blue for when you hover over it. And then the word's going to be white, so I'm probably going to do color black. So it's like light blue, black. And we're going to go here. The background color is going to be straight up blue. This is probably going to be too blue. And then the color is going to be white for that one. But I do want the border of this to look a certain way. Let me see how it looks so far. Yeah, so it looks pretty good, but I want the border to look a bit different. See, when you hover over it, it looks like that. I think that's pretty sick, brother. That is pretty sick. But I do want the button to be a bit bigger. Am I able to do that? Am I able to change the width of my button? So I think up there was 20px because I can't see it. So I'm probably going to do like 10. I want the width of my button to be... Okay, that didn't help. Is it possible to change the width of your button? Is it possible? I don't know how. I might have to end up looking that up because I want my button to definitely be bigger. Oh, I'm gonna hover. What am I gonna hover for? Let's see, 10%. I'm trying to do something like crazy. Did I close that? Yeah, I did. Alright, let me see. Oh, okay. 10% is too small. 100. That's gonna pop off the damn screen. Oh. That's actually pretty good. I'm probably gonna actually do 75. The thing is, though, is I feel like it needs to be like thicker. Is that with padding? Yeah, I'm gonna do it 75. I'm trying to do it like closely related to the button. I want to do 50. I think 60 might be exactly where that is. Yeah, perfect. Now I know how to round the corners, but how can I get that border off? Like, would I do border none? Let's see, what if I do border outside? Does that change the border? Okay, it does. So, I don't really want a border, so I think I'm going to put border none. I'm going to do border none. I don't know why this popped up so damn far back. And then, borders. I don't know what's going on with my throat, y'all. Border radius. We're going to also do 5px. See how that looks. I'm going to do 5px there. Now, hopefully, it's rounding our thing. Yes, it is. I still want it to be thicker, so I'm assuming I probably would do padding, I think. I don't think that's margin. I think that'll be padding. I think margin just move. Oh, damn. That was perfect, though. Let's do 15. Let's do 15. 15 is still too much. Let's do, oh, did I not, what the hell did I change to 15? Because mentally I did. No, I want it to be a little bit smaller. And that's a little bit too damn high. Can you move down, sir? We need some space. We need some space. Okay, that's perfect. But it definitely needs a margin. Because I don't know why it's doing all that. Let's give it like a margin of 20x. See how far that goes down. Okay. That's a little bit too down. We're going to end up switching that to 10. Perfect. I like it. I like it a lot. I said that looks pretty good. I do want to change the font. So I mean the font in there. I don't even know where to add that font size, and we're gonna do large. I want my font and then to look pretty good. There we go. Show affirmation, and then lastly, oops, we can ignore that. Lastly, I need to do font family. I don't know what family that is. Should I do the same one? Show affirmation. Yeah, I think I like it better looking like that. You are doing your best. Alright, so I think I'm practically done. But now I just want to style it a little bit more. And then I'm going to show y'all when I end up asking ChatGPT or Google how to necessarily make it to where with CSS, when you click one, an affirmation pops up. I think I already have the code for it, but we'll see. So as of right now, I do want to change something. So I'm going to close my camera out. And I do want to add the body here. And we're going to do background color. I'm not too sure what color we should go for. What color should we go for? And then I want the container as well to have a background color. And I feel like if that's going to be the color, we need something that like pops. I don't know what color to go for. Whatsoever. I always liked me a cyan color, but I think cyan is just always so bright. Especially with that background. Actually, you know what background I could probably do? I'd probably do Snow White. I think that's what it's called. Snow. Oh, I think it's just called Snow. Anyway, referencing Snow White is goated. Yeah, I think something like this looks alright. Affirmations. I honestly think I want my thing to curve a little bit more. So I think I'm gonna go with the 10. I want that to curve a bit more. Yeah, that looks way better. That looks way better. Like, still interact. I wonder how can you get these buttons to be a certain color? I wonder if they're gonna end up telling me because I really want that to work. And I got this clickable button. Well, not clickable just yet, but I think that looks beautiful. That looks so beautiful in all honesty. Another thing is though, what if I want this whole thing to be in the middle? I think I would have to pad it, right? I think it would be like padding 200. Oof. Not the padding. I think it's the margin. I think margin is set to auto. I don't really remember how to margin that. Would it be 200 px? But no, I think I just move it to the. Oh, okay. It kind of would be, but then it's like, then what do I do? Something like this so it can go to the right. I don't know how that works. No, that just moved it more down. So what I do like 0. How the hell do I get this to the middle? Is all I'm trying to say. So what if I did that and then I do this? I'm gonna figure it out. I'm probably just gonna ask ChatGPT for this one because I think I'm onto it. I just don't know how it works. What the hell did I even have it to? Oh, I had it on auto. Maybe there's a center. Yeah, no. Auto is goated. Oh, what if I do auto and then I do 200 px? So it keeps it. Maybe 200 px is too much. Try one more time. Yeah, no. I don't get it. I do not get it. Unless I do another margin and do like margin top 200 px. So now it's in the center. You're moving. Oh, perfect. I just did that. Brother. Stop playing with me. Don't know if that's the center though, but hey, we're there. How does that look, y'all? How does that look? I think it looks great. I'm obviously going to end up sending that to a place to end up seeing if I coded the CSS right. I mean, I think personally it looks good to my eyes. But let me go and see if it's possible for me to add necessarily what I'm trying to add here. So basically what they're saying, to have it pop up, if they can show me, is I'm supposed to write, hold on, give me 1 second. So they're basically telling me to make div classes like this towards the end. And I guess this is going to be the way, but I don't know how this is going to work. So I'm just simply trying what they're saying. Then this one would be sad. And I don't know how, like, I'm pretty sure you people obviously wouldn't do this because this is just straight up using CSS. Of course, I think you would just use JavaScript. This is going to be the anxious message. And then we're going to end up switching with these. Oh, I'm translating everything. And so, yes, when I'm get this part done, I'll show y'all. Now, listen, don't come for me, because I do know that it's not good to use hashtags here. And obviously, it's not good to do this with CSS. You're going to want your button to actually work. But I do not know JavaScript. So I just wanted to basically just add this part in. Obviously, when I'm doing one's JavaScript, I might be able to come back and fix it. But I feel like by then I should be making better projects by then. So I ended up having all the div classes like this. You open it up and look at that. Now, as soon as you click one, it pops it up. It's okay to feel down. You are not alone. It's okay to rest. You're doing better than you think. Breathe. This moment will pass and you're stronger than that. I actually really like this. Like, I think I'm going to write down how I did that and try to remember it because I think this is pretty sick. Of course, you know, if I were to do JavaScript, I would click happy. Then it would be based on the show affirmation button, but you can't make the button work. So these is what is making that pop up. I really wish I'm wondering, is there a way for me to change my radio button color? I'm wondering. Let me see. Alright, so I figured out how to change the color. So basically what I would do is I would target the input. I also heard that doing stuff like this and same thing for the body is also not so good to do it quite often. But yeah, so the only thing I really needed help with from ChatGPT was getting this to pop up, and then also obviously my little message system. But isn't that so sick how you got this button doing that? You click on it, now it's blue and it has messages. I think that is beautiful. I definitely feel like though these messages are probably a little bit too small, so I'd probably target them and make them a little bigger. But for one of my projects, I think I did pretty good. So let me know, did y'all end up enjoying this video? I'm going to end up taking some of these notes so I can remember it for the next project that I make, so I don't have to necessarily ask for some help. But hopefully y'all ended up enjoying this. I just wanted to, like I said, make a project in front of y'all, just so y'all know I am making projects behind the scenes. But I'm going to make sure that I do put them on my YouTube as well, because I don't want people to, you know, be trying to follow along and like study with me, and they aren't making projects because I'm not, or they think I'm not making projects, but I really am. You know, because a lot of people, well, not a lot of people, it's just like, I think like a couple people that were afraid that I may have fallen into tutorial hell because I wasn't making stuff on my own. I just think, you know, like I said, for me, I just know what I can do and what I can't do. So I feel like what I was really trying to do this past week was really target CSS because it was something I couldn't understand. And I know some people would say, you know, just play around with it to figure it out, but I don't think I would have been able to figure it out, which is why I needed to do like that little thing I was doing with ChatGPT, which was, you know, I would tell them what I need, or I'll tell them to make an HTML code and then let me style it so I can learn how to style it. And then, you know, before, or I think a couple of times they would show me what attributes to use, which I really needed because I didn't know how, like when they would say round the corners, I didn't know what attribute rounded the corners. It took ChatGPT to show me border radius is what rounds it. They never gave me the number. I had to figure it out myself. So I used to put a bunch of numbers to figure it out, but I would have never known that border radius is what rounded it. And now I don't have to look at that no more. Now I just know. Now I know box shadow. For a while I didn't understand what the hell I was typing in box shadow. But then the more I started doing it, now I know exactly what I'm typing in box shadow. And so I feel like I was doing what necessarily would help me learn. I know a bunch of people are different, so maybe you guys felt like if you guys were to do it the way I did it, it probably wouldn't be teaching you. It would just feel like it would feel like you can't do it on your own. But I mean, as y'all saw, I was able to do this on my own. The only time that I was, like I said, looking down was simply because I have an image of what this looks like, which I would pop on the screen, I think, as soon as this video starts, and you would see it you would have seen it last video as well. And then the only other thing that they helped me with was the color for this one, and then obviously getting these words here. But other than that, y'all saw me pretty much do everything on my own, and I think that's just amazing to be able to show my progress to you guys, especially, you know, just in case, because I don't want no one to think that I'm stuck in tutorial hell. I just know what I know, and I know what I don't know, so I'm trying to learn what I don't know, if that makes sense. And as you can see, man, I've been learning. I've been able to make this, and I could practically make a bunch of stuff like this. The only hard thing, I think, for me is pretty much like things outside of this. Like, eventually I do want to try and make like the page in Google and see if maybe I can replicate that. That would definitely be like a goal, or make a page of somewhere just to see if I can replicate it. But I think so far, you know, being able to make a little bit of like an affirmation thing, I think is pretty sick and pretty cool. And I wonder if it's possible for me to add multiple messages, like, but that would probably have to be done through JavaScript, I'm sure. But that's pretty sick, man. So hopefully you all ended up enjoying this video. Comment down below if you liked this project specifically. Deuces. Hey y'all, this is gonna be another real sit down talk video. No edits, no nothing. Well, there might be some edits because, listen, I be stuttering, so might have to edit all that, but it's not gonna be no fancy edits, no music, just gonna be straight up me talking. I believe I am on day 20 or day 21, somewhere there, of learning web development. And even though it is still early on, I can already say this whole process has been changing my life. Right now, I only know HTML and CSS. I do not know JavaScript just yet. I will be learning at the start of next month. I'm still trying to grasp the basics, at least when it comes to CSS. And by the first, I believe I should already understand it just a little bit more than I do now. You know, when I thought HTML, I was like, you know, that shouldn't be too bad. And then same thing when CSS came. And let me tell you, HTML wasn't necessarily hard at all, but what was very difficult was jumping into CSS, and you can see that journey on my other videos where I talk about the difficulty of CSS. But I think the more that I have been practicing and getting the basics down, I'm starting to understand it way more than I thought I did, and I was able to make a project on my own, which is the project that you guys have seen these last 2 episodes, which is the affirmation project. And there has been so many moments just sitting there staring at the screen and not knowing what to do, or being confused, or afraid to necessarily look something up because I wanted to feel like I did it. And it started to teach me something. Web dev taught me real fast that failing was not something that should have been looked at as bad. It was actually a good thing. It was teaching me that failing means I am learning. Every mistake, every broken layout, every time I couldn't center a div, right? It showed me that I am learning. Those are the moments where I'm actually getting better, not the moments where I'm doing it and then I just get it. No, it is the moments where I'm struggling, and then when you struggle on that thing and you learn it one day and then now you're not struggling, that is what I strive for. And I try to look at that in daily life now. It's not just about coding, it's about how I handle myself when things get hard. And before, I used to be someone, when things got hard, I would give up. And I feel like this has truly taught me to keep pushing when it gets hard, and it's really a learning experience at the end of the day. And that right there, that is what's changing me. I'm learning it's okay to move at my own pace, not trying to rush because someone else is moving further or because someone else is telling me I need to do this by this point. I'm moving at my own pace, the pace that I know is going to be able to help me the most to learn. Not stressing because so far I'm only know to HTML and CSS when others know many different languages and coding. This is my journey. And honestly, I'm very proud of where I'm at. I've got little projects that I am really proud of. Projects that I can look at and be like, damn, I made that. Even though it's not something that is so in-depth because it doesn't have JavaScript, but it just looks so good and appealing to the eye. And the fact that I'm able to create that, I'm so thankful for this journey. There may not be no crazy apps or full websites, but there are little projects that I created on my own. And that feeling is honestly what keeps me going. And it's not just in my learning process, it's also in my posting process on YouTube. My YouTube channel has been growing more than it ever has on this specific channel. This past month, I was looking at my analytics and I got over 177 subscribers in just 1 month. That is insane to me. There was 177 people who watched my videos and felt the need to subscribe and join me on this journey and engage with my channel. That feels crazy. That is like a whole classroom. Not even a classroom. That's like probably 2-3 classrooms together. That's crazy, y'all. And my views, they've gotten way better. They're not too crazy like how they could have been or how other channels are, but I don't like to compare. But you know, I will compare to myself. Previously, I used to make around like 50 views, maybe 30, 20 on this channel. Sometimes it can go to 60 to 100, but now I'm averaging probably like 200 views per video when it comes to this coding. Averaging, by the way. There are some videos that don't hit 200 views, so don't check that. Don't double check that. Y'all know what I mean. For this, I would post like 10 videos and I would be lucky for them all to equal 50. Like, that was crazy. Or maybe like 70, I would probably say. Some videos I did have some luck on, but it was never too crazy. Not like this, not averaging 100 or more on this channel. But now people are actually watching, they're actually engaging. And even better than that, you guys are actually supporting me. I've got people in my comments who are cheering me on, who are engaging, who are holding me accountable, who are supportive, and that is priceless. Even though my numbers aren't big, which I'm not even worried about that, there are so many people who still remain to leave a comment, and that comment just always makes my day better, especially when it's someone that's trying to teach me, someone who is cheering me on, telling me I'm doing great. I just love it all. That definitely makes me want to keep going. If I was ever going to switch the content on this channel, I just can't, because I know there's so much people here who really enjoy this coding stuff, enjoy what I'm doing, and just a lot of people who are here to teach me. This is my perfect opportunity to continue to pursue this type of YouTube channel. It definitely makes me want to push through the hard days. I used to get really stressed in the beginning, and someone had wrote a comment. I don't really remember what it was, but I remember I read it. And like, it was as if my stress just got lifted off. They said something, man. I wish I could remember. I should have screenshotted the comment, but it was just amazing. Like, those comments really do help me, really are supportive. Like, it's just great. It just reminds me that I'm not alone. And I think that was something I was afraid of on getting on this journey, was feeling like I was alone in doing this, alone in learning. But there's so much people who comment saying that they are students, right? And they'll be like, I'm also studying. Or there'll be people who comment and be like, I know this person who did this. Or they'll be like, shoot, I'm a teacher. I have been in the web development for this long. And it's just so amazing, a bunch of different people that I have on this channel. There's some people that were talking about mentorships. Like, it's just insane. And I think it's so crazy to have just different varieties of people in different steps of their career all on one channel. I'm not alone. I know people from these comment sections that work in these fields. I know people who are studying as well. It's crazy here, man. So if you're watching this and you're thinking about starting something, like anything that you're learning, whether it's nursing, whether it is lawyer, right? Anything just about studying, coding, shoot, it could be web development, software engineering, anything. Whether it's web dev, you know, YouTube, whatever it is, I just want to say, start. Just start doing it. In whatever area that you can start on your own, start there, and then pursue whatever you got to do afterwards. You know, some people could be doing nursing. You do got to go to school, right? You know what I'm saying? So do what you got to do, but just start, man. Just start. Don't wait too long. But remember to move at your own pace. Do not be scared of failing. Trust me, do not be scared of failing. That was something that used to eat me up in my life. And I feel like with this journey, failing, I just don't care no more. It's learning. Failing is just straight up learning to me. Don't get caught up comparing yourself to other people who may be further than you or even behind you. We're our own people. We move at our own pace. We know what we only know. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to continue to rush yourself because somebody else is so much more further. No, take your time. As long as you get yourself to learn it, you're set. Just don't sit there and don't, you know, and there's other people who compare and it slows them down because they'll compare and then they rather stop than continue or use it as motivation. No, don't compare at all. Focus on yourself, focus on your own journey. Just show up and take it one day at a time. Because 20 days ago, I knew nothing. Well, actually, I just realized I'm probably going to upload this on day 21. So 21 days ago, I knew nothing. And today, I am a whole different person. And the best part is that I'm just getting started. Thanks for rocking with me on this journey. Thank y'all for believing in me. I know a lot of y'all believe in me, man. Thank y'all. I'll end up seeing y'all in the next one. Stay locked in. You know, do what y'all gotta do, man, for whatever y'all are trying to learn, whatever you're trying to pursue in your career. Y'all got it. Deuces. Y'all, I'm here about to learn some JavaScript, right? I got my notebook right here. It's about to go crazy. And I'm honestly petrified. I have a brand new notebook for it because I know JavaScript is a lot. I'm starting with Free Code Camp, and of course, I'm going to jump wherever I need to jump to be able to, understand what is personally going on with JavaScript. But I do have y'all filming up here. So if y'all see me looking up, it is because it's not that I have a different monitor. I just happen to connect y'all to the TV screen. So this might look a little bit weird, me looking up here, but that is, that's what it's going to end up looking like. It's okay. Trust me. I'm looking at the screen. So let's jump right into it. JavaScript is the programming language that powers the web. Unlike the HTML and CSS you haven't learned previously, which I haven't finished the HTML and CSS course whatsoever. I have not finished it, but I heard that I should be starting JavaScript, and well, I feel like I should. Not that I heard, but I just feel like I should. But JavaScript is most commonly used to write logic instead of markup, which I know about. So, in this project, you will learn the basics of JavaScript and apply those concepts to build a pyramid generator. Probably like this. A pyramid generator is a program where you can set the type of character, the count for the pyramid, and the direction of the pyramid, and the program will generate a pyramid based on those inputs. So click on the, check your code button to proceed to the next step. Oh, we didn't need to do nothing there. I passed step 1. I'm gonna be taking notes later afterwards. So step 1, well actually I probably could, give me a second. So now this is the scary part. The scary part is simply let. No, I'm just kidding. Is the way that it speaks. Because I've seen a couple of things like this, how it says like let, or like, I don't know. The way it's written is just not in English. Like, it makes no sense. It's crazy. So one of the most important concepts in programming is variables. A variable points to a specific memory address that stores a value. Variables are given a name which can be used throughout your code to access that value. That's pretty cool. So declaring a variable means giving it a name. In JavaScript, this is often done with the let keyword. For example, here is how you would declare a hello variable. Let hello. Variable naming follows specific rules. Names can include letters, numbers, dollar signs, and underscores, but cannot contain spaces and must not begin with a number. Oh, something to remember. Memory, I'm not on memory side, okay? Use the let keyword to declare a variable called character. It is common practice to end statements in JavaScript with a semicolon. Okay, at least that's something that stayed the same. I probably honestly should be filming with you all down here. Pretty simple. We're just gonna start with let hello. Oh wait, no, we're not doing hello. I want me to do character. If I can spell, sorry y'all. Character. End it with a semicolon. Simple. That is simple. Okay. That felt good. I don't want to move forward because I know eventually it will get hard. Let's go to the next one. And I'm a supporter. Your character variable currently does not have a value. You can assign a value using the assignment option equals. Whoa, did I even read that right? Assignment operator equal. For example, hello equals hello. Oh, okay, so that's why we don't see nothing. Well, we probably don't see nothing because this is JavaScript. This isn't like making a website. Come on, T. So assigning a value to a variable at the moment of its declaration is known as idleization. Idleize your character variable by making it equal hello during its declaration. So we do a space. I'm noticing, I've learned that you have to follow everything to the T. Otherwise, you did it wrong. Okay, perfect. So let it say hello. It's still not showing me nothing, so that's scary with JavaScript. You're telling me I could write code and I won't even know if it works. Petrifying. Okay, let's go to step 4. JavaScript has 7 primitive data types, with string being one. In JavaScript, a string represents a sequence of characters and can be enclosed in either a single blank, not blank. Why did I say blank? That's why, because I don't know the damn name of that. And or quotes, a double quote, or a single quote, or double quotes. Note that strings are imputable, which means once they are created, they cannot be changed. Oh! This variable can still be reassigned another value. Change your hello string to use single quotes. Wait, hold on, that's kind of scary. So once you do that, it cannot change? Okay. Oh, I do like that if it doesn't work, it writes it here. That's pretty cool, y'all. That's pretty cool. I think I'm getting a little bit too far without knowing what the hell I'm doing. I mean, I think I understand. I think I am learning a lot though, so I'm definitely gonna have to go back and take notes on this. I'm too scared to go too far, bro. Someone help me, motivate me, y'all. Give me some encouragement. Motivate me. I meant give me some encouragement, support me, because I'm scared to learn JavaScript. The console allows you to print and view JavaScript output. But something that's really motivating me though to learn JavaScript is that I want to make an app, like this game app that I never plan for it to ever, like, I'm not saying this app is going to go crazy. I truly want to make it just for me and my friends or something, or me and my, just people I know that I know would like it, and not even put too much into it, but still work, if that makes sense. Oh, I can't wait. That's the only reason why I want to learn JavaScript. Anyway, and it's not like a full-blown game app. Like I need a game engine. The one I'm trying to do isn't even that deep. Like I could probably make it as a website, to be honest. And view JavaScript output. You can send information to the console using console log. I've seen this before. For example, this code will print Naomi to the console. So let developer equal Naomi. It's not hard to understand, but it's like, can we put this in English? What is let developer equal Naomi? Let developer for Naomi. I don't know. Console.log developer. So the code above accesses the developer variable with its name in the console. Note that the value between the parentheses is the value that will be printed. I figured. Print the value of the character variable to the console, then click the console button to view the JavaScript console. I'm not gonna lie, this example wasn't here. I would have been like, what? What? No, I'm just kidding. I mean, I probably would have figured it out because they did write it right here, but this example is what definitely helped me. On to step 6. I'm probably gonna go to step 10. I don't think I'm ready to go past what I've just learned today. This was enough JavaScript. Just these two. And then also we gotta talk about this pyramid. Like, anyway, when a variable is declared with the let keyword, you can reassign or change the value of that variable later on. In this example, the value of programmers changed from Naomi to Camperchan. When reassigning when a variable is declared with the let, you can reassign or change the value later on. I'm pretty sure they told me back in step 4 that you cannot. I might have to go back to step 4. Anyway, note that when reassigning a variable, you do not use the let again. Okay, I understand. So we're going to reassign it to world to your character. Wait, so after your console, assign the value world to your thing. Okay. Okay, so I'm assuming I just go character. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at the example because looking at the example is too easy. What am I doing? Don't know. Let me just take a sip of my juice. Maybe I will begin to understand. And sorry, if you see this, by the way, this isn't a real tattoo. I would hope not. Like, why do we have a whole gap here? I'm playing around with fake tattoos again. Don't judge me. On to the next. Sorry, I can't do a 20-minute session for y'all because I'm lost. Not too lost. I understand. It's just not in English. That's my problem. Like, can we put this in an English way for me to understand? Like, let character. It can't be in English because I can't speak English. Let character equal hello. I mean, I guess that is in English. Console log hello, meaning that you're putting it here. Now we see hello. Then character equals world. Oh, but it didn't. It's not here. Now log a character variable to the console again. You should see the string hello, then the string. So you're telling me I can't change this again. I wouldn't just be able to change that to world. That's crazy. That is crazy. So now I gotta do console dot log again, basically. Excuse me. Oh, I did it wrong. Oh, embarrassed. Oh wait, now we have both. I thought we were replacing hello. So when a variable names are more than one word, there's a specific naming convention for how you capitalize the words. In JavaScript, the convention is used is camel case. Camel case means that the first word in the name is entirely lowercase, but the following words are all titled cased. Here are some examples. Let variable 1, let second variable, yet another variable. This is an absurd long name. So use camel case to declare new second character variable. All right. After this one, I think I'm gonna give it a break. And just because I think I've learned, they taught me a bunch here. We've been rewrote let character, we wrote console character, console. Like I'm learning. Okay, so we're gonna stop here. Use the camel case to declare a new second character. I don't know if this is what they're telling me to do. Case means the first word in the name is entirely lowercase, but the following words are all uppercase. Here are an example. Oh, okay, I see what it's saying. But are they telling me to write let? That's where I'm getting confused because I thought we were told to not write let. But I guess let would mean, oh yeah, because they want me to have a second one, but they want me to uppercase like this. But they're not telling me what it needs to equal. Oh, I'm goaded. Oh wait, they did that twice. Okay, you know what? I feel like I have to do the next lesson to see where this is going. When you declare a variable without italicizing it, it is considered unitalicized. Currently, your second character variable is how do you say that word? I thought I was saying italicized, but I just realized it's saying initial. Oh, initializing. Guys, I'm embarrassed. Anyway, uninitialized. Add a console log to see the value of your second character variable. To see the value, but tell me what the value is. I thought I had to write the value. Console.log. You know, this actually seems pretty simple so far. What is my value? Pretty simple so far. I know it's definitely going to get harder. It just wants to act like I don't click uppercase. Oh, it's undefined now. We didn't make it any better at this point. It's still undefined. The default value is uninitialized. The variable is undefined. Bro, I can't speak English today. This is a special data type that represents a value that does not have a definition yet. You can still assign a value to this because it is uninitialized. So, uninitialized. Okay, so assign the string test to your second character variable below your declaration. Open the console to see how your log looks. Why can't I just do an equal? Is it because I did it like that, so now I can't change it? Assign the string test to your second character. Open the okay, so I'm assuming just do what it says. Just do what it says. Oh, I don't know. Um, hold on. I think I did that backwards. Come on, how did I know that? Look back at the example code. I'm like, second character is technically uninitialized here. So if they want me to do this, I have to write. I think I'm cheating. I think I'm cheating. I don't know. I don't know. That was 10, so we're gonna end it right here. We got hello test. So far, that's what we did. Don't think that's what it was supposed to be. But hey, listen. So I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna end up taking notes on this. I might end up going forward, but probably won't film it. I mean, I probably should. This is a scary trip to go on. Is JavaScript, to be honest. But alright, I hope y'all ended up enjoying this video. Let me know, do y'all love this type of content? The fact that I'm starting to learn JavaScript and I am scared, a little bit confused. Deuces. So I ended up getting a little bit of a study, a free code camp in today. Normally today is supposed to be a rest day. It is Sunday, so Saturday and Sunday are supposed to be my rest days. But I just decided to finish the free code camp course that I did, and then I went all the way to, I think, like step 20 in the next one, just because I'm trying to learn a little bit more faster. And it's nothing too much that I don't really already know. There were a few things though that it did definitely teach me, but I think I pretty much know the basics at this point. So as of right now, also I just finished doing all of my chores. So today I do have not too much planned for today. Definitely a bunch of coding, which is good because this is a coding vlog. But I don't have too much planned for today. I do know that I should be going to my partner's family's house, so I'm probably not gonna be able to record too much while I'm there, but I am going to definitely be doing some coding. I might just film it, heck, who cares. And also as well, I was hoping to be able to watch this movie, because I did watch last week when I showed y'all, and I deleted that vlog, but I watched the movie Sinners, and I really didn't want to go watch it because I feel like it's really bad to watch a movie that comes off like very demonic. And definitely I think the movie still is a bad movie to watch. So if you're someone who's like a Christian and you don't want to watch no demonic movies or just don't like no scary movies, don't watch that movie. But I did want to watch this movie called Until Dawn. Now I thought Until Dawn was going to be like a replica of the video game, but apparently it's supposed to be based off the video game. So it's more like a thriller, but they call it like a horror storytelling movie. I don't mind watching thriller. I think personally it comes down to the person. Like if it's something that necessarily, how do I say it, like I think if it does something to you, like let's say it brings a negative emotion, let's say I'm watching a thriller and it's always bringing out fear in me, then I think, yeah, that would be wrong to watch it. But that's not something that I get. And or if I'm watching a thriller and I'm like, I'm about to go kill people, you know what I'm saying? That's not necessarily the mindset that I have. So I feel like it wouldn't necessarily be too bad to watch it unless obviously it has like a demonic presence, which I don't think it does. I seen the trailer, it didn't look like it. Right now, what I'm about to do, I don't really have a church that I go to because I don't feel like the churches around me have the doctrine that I follow or the correct doctrine that I believe in. So I don't really go to a church around me, and I have been searching, but there really isn't one that I think aligns with what I believe. And I don't want to go somewhere just because I want to attend church to just check it off. It's like, no, I want to attend church knowing this is going to be the place. I like this pastor, I like the messages they preach, I like their doctrine, I think it aligns with what I believe. And then on top of that, I think I can grow spiritually here, I can have fellowship here, and I think this will actually help me grow. I think a lot of people tend to just go to church just to check it off, and knowing that they have to go, that they're not really spiritually growing because they probably don't agree with what is being taught. or if they do agree, they're probably just not listening. And I just feel like, you know, I'm not gonna just pick a church just because I feel like I should go to church. It's like, no, I do think I should go to church, but I don't think I have found one specifically that aligns with me. So what I'm going to do is I did find a couple of churches online that I do like, and definitely one day I would love to move there. But what I'm going to do today, as of right now, is I'm going to put some on the screen, a little sermon that he did today. I think he does like 3 in a day, but I normally watch 2 of his. And I'm just gonna sit there and take in the message, take it as if like I'm really, you know, sitting down in a real church.
You can know that you have eternal life, and here's how. This hand represents you and me, everybody in this room. This represents sin. I put it on top of my hand because the Bible says, for all have sinned and come short of the glory of God. God, he loves us, but he hates our sin. It separates us from him. In order to get to heaven, we have to be perfect without any sin. That's why we're called sinners. We fall short of that. The wages of sin is death, eternal separation from God, and a literal fire-burning hell. The Bible also says without the shedding of blood, there is no remission for sin. So not only does someone have to die without sin, but they have to shed sinless blood. And we are all under the curse, as the Bible says. Not one of us has righteousness that could pay for this. We're not saved by good works. We're not saved by starting, stopping, trying, or committing. Somebody has to die. And that somebody has to be sinless. It can only be Jesus. This hand represents Jesus Christ, the only begotten Son of God and fully man. And what Jesus did is he took our place. For God so loved the world, that's you and me, that he gave his only begotten Son, that's Jesus Christ, that whosoever believeth in him should not perish, but have everlasting life. Once you place your faith in Jesus, God responds. He justifies you. This sin which was in the way is now removed. The biblical word reconciled. You're sealed with the Holy Spirit. The Lord's holding on to you, and God's holding on to him, and you have the seal of the Spirit. You got everything that you could ever need. Well, what if I go and do something terrible? Well, that's terrible, but it will never undo what God has done. And once you're saved, you're eternally secured in Christ. And now you can go home and tell. And the Lord is with you when you preach and teach the gospel. And your life now has an abundance of purpose. Let's go to the Lord in prayer.
Good toaster. Come back. I'm learning a bit of IT, so I definitely want some advice on, hopefully y'all can give it to me, on what do you think is the best approach. I think I'm technically kind of going down the right route, right? I'm just learning the basics as of right now, but I just don't necessarily know where I should be learning it at. Right now I'm watching a free code camp video that I was recommended by somebody, but I'm not sure if there's any better ones, if they have labs somewhere where I can try what I'm learning potentially, or is there better exams that kind of replicate like a basic computer skills quiz or something, so I can see if I understand the basics, which I think a part of me does, but I just not too much. Like if you were to ask me a specific thing and ask for an answer, I might not be able to write it, but if you give me a multiple choice, I think I can cite it out. The 1st of May, I'm going to be pursuing JavaScript, which I know is very, very hard. So I'm wondering, is it going to be difficult for me to try and pursue JavaScript while also trying to learn the basics of a computer? Because, you know, JavaScript is a very difficult thing to grasp. And I don't know if it's going to be smart for me to, you know, focus on 2 things at once rather than just focusing on one. So I would say, you know, give me some advice on how I should try and learn IT on the side of learning web development, with IT being somewhat the main focus, right? Because I'm hoping to get IT, eventually pass a CompTIA A+ exam, or 2 of them, because it has 2, and then pass it, and then end up hopefully getting a career in it starting next year at some point, right? So I do have a long time before I really need it. So maybe I don't need to necessarily study it now, but I feel like for me, I personally just want to get it out the way. Like I just want to already get it. So I want to start learning now instead of waiting so I can personally get it sooner. But I don't know. Let me know what y'all think. What do y'all think is the best thing for me to do when it comes to learning IT? Pursuing it correctly, at least from the beginning, or if there's any way for me to like interact with, you know, the basics of a computer, and instead of it just being a quiz. Because I feel like, of course, I can answer the quiz, but I want to know, you know, do I actually know what I'm learning? Like if someone placed a computer in front of me, can I do what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's practically the goal, because like they can ask me a question about something and I can know what it is out of an A, B, C, and D. But if I had a computer in front of me, can I actually do it? Is the real question. I think that's where I fumble a bit. Like I could definitely pass that quiz. It's just I don't know if I can cut it for doing it for real. Here, I don't think I need a monitor screen, all right? Because look what the hell I just did. So now up here, I have my code. And I can end up doing anything I want up here. First of all, this is a huge screen, by the way, which is very good. I think I'm gonna like it. Yo, how stoked I am right now. I probably don't need a monitor. I think I definitely do need something, though, to have my laptop up, because this is, like, too far of me looking down and up. Mother Day things and grandma stuff. But now I need some chips, and honestly, I think I found the chip, though. Not sure what the hell. If this is the chip aisle, then we gotta go. Oh wait, it's right there. What the hell are these? Are these all off-brand chips? I need that brand chips, you know what I mean? I mean, they do got hot fries. But hot fries are not goated. Hot fries are not goated. They got candy. Candy's not the wave. I was hoping to find some spicy Doritos, but I'm just literally walking in circles at this point. Not the wave. They do it for roll-ups and stuff, but what the hell? Why the hell am I gonna eat for roll-ups in a movie? Damn, this is kind of goated, I'm not gonna lie. You can make a whole meal here. Get you some fruits. You got the mashed potato packets. Oh, these are the potato packets I get at Walmart. I wonder if they're cheaper here. It's $1.50. Shoot, I even bought those at Walmart too. Oh, these too. Hold on. Are we getting 8 from Walmart? This is crazy work. Literally, someone was awkward. So as we were in there, I just realized they had some NBA cards for like $1.25. So I grabbed 4 of them. I wish I grabbed more, but we did end up spending a lot because of you know, Mother's Day things. So next time, I know I'm about to go to Dollar Tree and pick these up. But these ones are probably going to be trash. By the way, I put on one of these little fake tattoos again. I said I'm probably going to do it every time my day off comes, just because we bought so much and it better be to use. So I threw that one on. Tell me why I always have issues filming on this laptop, but I had filmed like step 10 all the way to step 21. No video, not even the video of me, like of my face. Crazy, right? But it's okay, we're at step 21 now. So we got arrays are special in that they are considered mutable. So I'm assuming that means that they can change. So this means you can change the value at an index directly. Okay. So for example, this code would assign the number 25 to the second. That is very confusing, but we're going to understand at some point. So update the third element of your rows array to be the number 10. Then print the rows array to your console. So all the way array to be the number 10. So am I going from so I'm assuming I'm not going from 1 through 10. I'm assuming I'm doing something else. So where I'm getting confused is that we already have a let. So they want me to not do that again and just do equals. Or maybe they want me to do my 0 here and then do equals. And I probably would need that to be together. Sorry, my eyes all messed up. So instead of it being 0, I'm assuming I put 10, right? Then I close that and then I do console.log. I'm getting used to this console.log stuff. Rows. Maybe comma. I mean, not comma. You know what I'm saying. So it's 10 Quincy Chamberman? Okay, yeah, that's not the row. That's not the wave. You should access the third element of the rows. Access the third. Oh, as in this is 1, 2, and 3. So I'm trying to get the third element. So I think I would do 3, right? Okay, no, I would do 2 so I can get the third element. Okay, there we go. That was easy. That was easy. A little bit difficult, but pretty much easy. How did I know though? Copied this here. That's the problem. I'm literally just looking at the example and then I'm like, how would this apply to mine? And I think that's a little bit too easy. But I did end up taking a quiz on JavaScript at one point, and at least based on the stuff that I know, and I passed the quiz, okay? I passed it, so I'm very confident that I'm learning. Notice how the value inside your rows are right, and I don't think I've learned enough to be able to actually create something based on what I've learned so far. But notice how the value, and if I can, let me know so I could do it. Notice how the value inside your rows array has been changed directly. This is called mutation. As you learn more about arrays, you will learn how to mutate an array and when you should not. So before moving on, this is a great opportunity to learn a common array use. Currently, your code accesses the last element in the array with rows 2. But you may not know how many elements are in an array when you want the last one. You can make use of the length property of an array. This returns the number of elements in the array. To get the last element of the array, you can also use the following syntax, which is array length returns the number of elements in the array. By subtracting 1, you get the index of the last element in the array. You can apply the same concept to your rows array. So update this rows 2 to dynamically access the last element in the rows array. Refer to the example above to help. You should not see anything change in your console. So basically, we're switching things up. We're switching things up hardcore. So not even an equals no more. We're just going straight up. Well, would it be rows? Rows length minus 1. Okay, that changed, so I messed up. Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. So perfect. We ended up doing that. I didn't think I was writing that correctly. On to the next example. By the way, y'all, I take notes after this, so it may look like I'm running through it. I'm not running through it. I take notes. Alrighty, so for now, remove your first console log and your rows length and leave the second rows. They've been making me do this so many times, and I still did it wrong. Oh my goodness, I deleted the wrong one. Oh wait, do I delete both of them? Oh, okay. I love steps where they make me delete it. It's just so beautiful. So in the last few steps, you learned all about working with arrays. Now take a moment to review what you have learned. Start by declaring a cities variable and initializing it as an array of the strings London, New York, and Mumbai. Then log that variable to the console. After logging, change the last element of cities to the string Mexico City and then log the cities variable again. When done correctly, you should see these outputs. Okay, so we got this. Are we gonna wait by declaring a cities variable? So we're gonna do let cities. Oops, don't even know how to spell that. Let cities Damn, I forgot if I do equals. I'm not too sure. So I think I do equals and then I do this. And then that should be London. I know you're supposed to, oops. I know you're supposed to space it by comma. London, new. Oh, I'm not even inside. It's embarrassing. Can I go to the left? New. Do I uppercase? Okay, yeah, they do. They want to. New York, comma, and then by. All right, so something like that. And then I'm assuming, did I spell cities wrong? SCITI. Okay. Yes, cities. Okay, I guess. And then I think we go console.log cities. If I can spell it correctly. Comma, by the way. I mean, a comma. Crazy, semicolon. Then I need to switch it. How did I do that again? Damn it, I think I deleted it too, so I can't even look up here for help. How the hell did we end up switching Mexico City for Mumbai? We did something with numbers. We did something with numbers. Oh, you know what I'm realizing? I think this is supposed to be cities. Is it +1? How do you make the number thing again? Cities, cities, there's supposed to be something in there. There's supposed to be something in there. Because, oh, okay. Hold on. Because I think it was like something like this. I don't know if you're supposed to put this in there. But it's supposed to be like 0. Rows array 0. How do you spell rows array? Array. Actually, maybe it's supposed to be like this. Just want to see if they're gonna tell me we should console log to the log entire cities array to the console. Alright, maybe not this then. Maybe not this just yet. Maybe I gotta do cities first. Okay, perfect. Now it says you should update the last element of the city's array stream to Mexico. And remember that you can access the last element of the array doing that. So I'm going to cities. And then you do this. Oops, city. Length. Oh. Am I spelling cities right? Oh wait, what are they? Remember that you can access the last one. Okay, so I'm able to access the last one, but I'm supposed to change it to Mexico. How the hell did we just do that? We should update the last element of the city's array to the stream Mexico. Remember that you can access the last element of an array using this. You should have 2 console log city statements in your code. I don't remember, because I don't think you're supposed to do something like this. Like, I completely forgot. I completely forgot. I think I'm going to go back to the lesson before. I think I know what I did wrong. But let me see real quick. So I think I forget what that's supposed to equal, but I think I'm supposed to do equals and then Mexico City, comma. But I don't remember what the hell I'm supposed to write in here. I think it's cities -1. Cities -1. I'm supposed to be putting something in here. So cities and do I put the equals here? Go. How is that wrong? You should use console log to log the city's array to the console. You should update this last element to Mexico. Is that not what I did here? Mexico City. Is there supposed to be quotes around it? Hmm. You should use the console log to log it. You should have two console logs statements in your code. So I'm supposed to do console.log. I don't know. What the hell do I put in here? Cities. Statement in your code. You should have two. So do I get rid of this? Oh, okay, okay. So that 0 was what was throwing me off. And then also I put this at the wrong spot. Okay. That was difficult. That was pretty difficult, but we made it through. Now when you are ready to move on to the next set of array lessons, remove all your code. I don't even think I'm ready to move on. Oh, I have something in my eye. Why is there always something in my eye? I'm not gonna lie, I feel like ending it right here because I don't think I'm ready to move on. I feel like I'm a little bit lost. But you know what? It's okay. Let's just remove all your code from the previous step. I'll come back to it if I really need help. So now we are on step 26. I'm gonna say everything 29. A method in JavaScript is a function that is associated with certain values or objects. An example you've already encountered is .log method, which is a part of the console. Arrays have their own methods, and first you will explore this in the push method. Oh my goodness, this is too much already. This allows you to push a value to the end of an array. Here's an example. 12 at the end. Okay. So use push to add a string for code camp to the end of your rows array. Add this before your console so you can see the change you made to the array. So I do rows.push. What number do I do? 3? Oh, that's always 212. Oh, 12 is the I'm stupid. Okay. Free code. Yeah. And I just realized they want me to uppercase. Sorry. It's like sometimes I just forget what needs to be quoted and what doesn't. That's my issue because it's like the rows here doesn't need to be quoted, numbers don't need to be quoted, but words, strings do. That's something I gotta remember. Another method which is essential for this project is the pop method. It removes the last element from an array and returns the element. When a method returns a value, you can think of it as giving the value back to you, making it available for you in other parts of your code. So create a new variable called pop and assign it in this way. So we're going to do rows.pop. And I'm assuming we do popped. Assign it popped. And then log popped into your thing. So I'm guessing I do console dot. Or do I have to write a whole new console? Or can I just do they want me to make a whole new. I'm confused. You should call the pop method. You should call the pop method on your rows array. You should log your popped variable. I think I'm confused on what that. Do they want me to? Oh, okay. Hold on. That was my fault. So what we're doing is we're assigning it the value of this. That don't make sense. That don't make sense on your rows. Oh, okay. I didn't even notice that was there. That took a minute. Takes a lot of rereading, I tell you that. You should have seen FreeCodeCamp printed to your console. This is because pop returns the value that was removed from the array and push FreeCodeCamp to the end of the array earlier. But what does push return? Assign your existing row's push to new pushed variable and log it. So assign your existing row, so here, pushed variable. What? Assign your existing row, so this right here, to a new pushed variable. Are you telling me to write, like, what code are we even writing here? What are we talking about? Assign your existing rows to a new pushed variable. So am I doing let? Honestly, I could have just wrote that before it. I always forget to log this. Okay, so that was good. I thought I was freaking out. Were you expecting to see a 4 in your console? No, I wasn't. So push returns the new length of the array after adding the value you give it. So it is important to be aware what values a method returns, so take some time to experiment with push and pop. When you're ready, remove all your push and pop calls and your console log statements. What do you mean, like, play around? Like, because what, I could add like a 5 in here? Like, what do you mean play around? I don't know how to play. I'm confused. I feel like if I play around, I'm gonna mess it up. So it says be aware of the value. So take some time to experiment the push and pull when you're ready. I don't know. I don't even know how to experiment. How do you experiment? What do they want me to do? You know what? Let's experiment. Actually, pushed, and then we got popped. So let's push. Let's push Marzi. Wait, let's push subscribe to Marzi's journey. Is it Marzi's coding now? What the hell did I even switch this channel to? All right, perfect. We got subscribe to Marzi's journey. Now let's do another one. So I thought we put a number in here. Okay, whatever. No. Okay, so it doesn't add. I don't know what the hell you're supposed to do with pop. Pop is doing something. Pop don't make sense. If I did equals. No. Okay, that made that completely invalid. All right, well, this is the only thing I know how to play with, so I'm done. What do I do? Erase it all? Okay. Step 30. Change your row's declaration to be assigned an empty array. Also change hello string to use double quotes again. Well, you're the ones who took my damn double quotes away. Now I'm pissed. Also change your hello. Oh, wait. Change your row's declaration to be assigned an empty array. Okay, we're good. That was step 30, so we're done here. Hope you guys ended up enjoying me learning a little bit of JavaScript. I know I may seem confused, and guess why? Because I'm not taking notes just yet. I normally film these just going blank right into it, and then right after, that's when I end up taking notes, and I end up coming back to these questions, and I write down everything that I see in here, and then if I still feel like I don't get it, I will go to ChatGPT, as you can see, understanding Latin JavaScript. And I know some people say, like, going to ChatGPT, sometimes they write things that are incorrect, and I do know that can definitely be true, especially when things are more like in depth. But all I'm really doing when I go to JavaScript, which is why I don't think it's not helping me, I feel like I actually know. I mean, when I go to JavaScript, when I go to ChatGPT, is like, for instance, I'll be like, what is a const variable? Or like, what is a const? Something like that. Like, if that's actually something different, I don't know. Oh yeah, it is. I'll be like, what is that? And then I'll ask for like a general overview of it, and then I'll ask to give me examples, and then I'll ask when would I use this, right? Those are my 3 questions. And also too, I'm gonna actually go show y'all. I normally ask too right here, like what are real world examples of using this type of stuff? So far here I was asking about arrays last night. And it was like talking about you can make a quiz app, a shopping cart, game characters, music playlist, days of the week. And that basically, you can do stuff like that. When will you use arrays is when you want a list of things, which I didn't even know. It says it can hold any type of data, strings, numbers, booleans. So I'm like, oh, okay, this is great. And then what is an array? An array is a list of values stored in one variable. So I was like, that's pretty cool. And then, like I said, if you guys ever want to use ChatGPT to understand stuff, I feel like sometimes you do have to break down the question because they'll just say random stuff sometimes. And it's like, no, like if you want a specific thing, like I said, I put arrays. Number one, a general overview of the concept. Number two, when will I use this? And number three, examples of when to use this. And if you could think of another question there to make that a little bit more better for you or for me, shoot, let me know. But all right, deuces. I'm building a choice-driven game completely from scratch. No game engine, just HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. And today we are starting with the skeleton, pure HTML. Let's get right into it. Alrighty guys, so I am here and I'm actually going to be making a project. All right. And it's going to be like a little bit of a prototype of what I actually want to make. It's going to be this choice driven game. And if you know a video game that's called Episode, it's like an app on your phone. And it's basically where you make decisions and you go through along a story. That's personally what I want to end up making. And I want to make it literally just for me and my friends. Nothing too crazy, but I believe I do need to make a whole new thing. So I want to be able to get like an image of what do I want this to look like. So choice driven app games. And it's just because I want to be able to create just like a little bit of it and then eventually do it on the side as I probably start learning IT. So I have something fun that drives me to continue learning HTML and JavaScript. Now, I'm not too sure. I'm thinking maybe I could draw it myself because I'm not too sure what I'm looking for. But I literally just want to be able to make like buttons and then just a nice little screen, probably have a picture of somebody like here. Like this is one of the games that I'm thinking about, but I don't know what it looks like. So like this, here, this is perfect. I do kind of want this to be how it is, where at the top, you have a little bit of something, decide your fate or decide what you're going to wear, something weird. And then you got the person's name being like, I want blah, blah, blah. And then you pick. And it could basically be something like that. So I'm going to start in this episode with JavaScript and exactly CSS. Close that out. All right, so we're going to name the title of this. I don't really have I don't know exactly what I want the game to be about. I'm just going to create it necessarily. So I think I have to start with a div and we're going to name this one game, right? Then I'm going to start with, oh wait, I forgot, I need to end that. Then I'm going to go with another div and we're going to go class. I'm not sure, do I do class decisions here? Because I know eventually I do have to get to the button. So would I name that decisions? Maybe, actually, you know what? I feel like this one is supposed to be decisions because I feel like this is going to be the one that contains the buttons. Maybe this would be like game text or something. I'm not sure. I have to figure that out. I just don't think anything has to be here though, right? For the game part, or maybe it might actually be where I want to put the heading of what is going on. So let me do like H1. So let's say the scene is about, because I'm gonna just this, like I said, this is just a little prototype. There. Oh wait, no, I forgot because this one's just the heading. So this is gonna be zombie attack. So my thing is though, I think if I do it like this, I believe that it would pop up. Because my thing is, I'm wondering, how can I get it to the point where when you click the button and it goes to a different screen, will this always pop up like zombie attack, or will it only pop up because I put it in this particular narrative? So maybe I shouldn't put it necessarily in the game div. I'm not sure. We're just gonna test that out and see what happens. I'm probably not gonna make the buttons active until way later, so I won't even know if I messed it up or not. But I'm pretty sure that would just be a simple fix. I probably would just move the H1 to the narrative instead. This div class is technically the game, if that makes sense. So we're gonna have a zombie attack. zombie is walking. Okay, can't spell. Walking near you. Do you want to attack or hide? You only got two options, attack or hide, period. Now, your decisions will come in button form. So it'll be button, and I believe it would be on click, something like that, right? On click? Is it on click equals? I think so. Because I want it to be where when I edit, because I want them to all be the same. So I'm going to be like, seeing it because I was studying for making this video. So I know I'm supposed to use on click. I just don't know necessarily how it's supposed to look like. Does it not equal anything? Is that the case? I'm not too sure what on click means. I mean, I think I'm just going to leave it like this. I'm not sure. And I'm going to go on click equals hide. Do I uppercase it? Oh, not even in there. Hide. Oops, what the hell? Hide. See, why is that one coming out? Like, this one's coming out like this, and this would be attack. And then this one would be hide. Something like this, right? So we're going to ID this scene because that was something I completely missed. This is going to be scene text. I don't think does my H1 need an ID? I don't think so, but I probably should, right? But I believe if I'm doing it through, if I'm doing it through JavaScript, I think I do need to write an ID. I believe so. So I'm going to go ID, narrative. I don't know if that can have the same ID as this one. We'll just call that story. And then scene text ID. I don't know if this div needs an ID. Do they all need IDs? I guess to an extent. I mean, at least what I'm looking at, they're showing the IDs, but they're also targeting it by the ID. So I'm like, I don't know for JavaScript, do they need IDs? Because basically here they have it like equaling something. But my thing is the way that they equaled it. Is that how I need to equal it? So let me just write something. Let me do attack the oh wait, no, I think they put it together. Zombie. And then they did this. So is that what that is? Or is this them adding JavaScript in here? Is that what onClick does? Is that add JavaScript? I'm not too sure. So they got attack the zombie, and then I'm going to do hide from, oh wait, I think I covered this, from the, can I stop spacing? Zombie. And then you do that. I think pretty much that's it. I'm just going to need a couple of IDs for this, and the way my brain is working, that's just going to be a whole nother 5 minutes. I'm trying to figure out what the hell to call this. So I believe other than that, I think I got the HTML part down right. And then eventually, next episode, we're going to get into CSS. So let me know, do y'all think this is going to be a pretty cool game? My only issue is, though, is that when we finally click the button, I don't really have anything happening afterward. So, and since I'm kind of confused here with my divs, I wouldn't know where would I write that. Right? Like, where do I write what happens after on here? That's probably the only thing that I'm like a little bit confused about, because I did need some help with remembering that I need to write some IDs to help for JavaScript. But that's the point of trying to link HTML, JavaScript, and CSS. The point is to learn why you need to add certain things. So I think that was pretty good. I do need to add JavaScript down here to end up linking to this JavaScript thing. But all right, y'all, I'm going to end up ending this video right here. Tell me if you guys ended up enjoying this. If you guys cannot wait for this little prototype type game, I'm going to be releasing a 3-part episode. The thing is that I'm still currently learning JavaScript functions, and I think that's going to take a lot of time to be able to get myself to understand what I need to write in the function to get these buttons to work. So right now, my main focus is focusing on functions, because I think if I can get functions down and a little bit more of the basics, I could finally put more of my effort towards focusing on IT. And because I'm going to be able to put more of my effort focusing on IT, I could be building this game on the side, which will be helping me with my HTML and helping me with my JavaScript, helping me with my CSS. So, oh, you know why I remembered I was supposed to write this in practice? Because it wasn't going to, it was a prototype. So I was wondering, okay, it's okay. I could probably erase all this and just move it over there. But hope you guys enjoyed. Deuces. I just styled my game with CSS and it looks completely different now. This changed everything. I do want to jump into a couple of things I feel like people are probably confusing with this project idea. I feel like there's things that are maybe it could be the way I'm saying things, maybe it's the way I'm titling my videos. I don't know if I'm making it seem like, you know, creating this project is going to be easy, because for one, I know making projects are going to be really difficult, especially this type of one. I think I'm just excited about it, and because of it, that's why I'm talking about it now, because like I said, in the next couple of episodes as well, you're gonna see me end up planning out this story, because I don't even have the game ready. Like, I don't even know what I want to do yet. I was just saying that I wanted to make a choice-driven game. Here's this prototype where I'm gonna see, is it possible to do it with web design? Now, as I'm seeing that it's possible to do with web design, I'm going to take learning JavaScript to the next level because I really want to learn it, right? Just so I can create this game. I don't even think this game would be done possibly in less than a year. I don't even have the story. It probably is going to be done in a year, right? So I was just saying that it was something that I wanted to work on that would help me continuously learn. JavaScript mainly isn't that the goal, right? Like I think that's where it's confusing me, because people want you to learn JavaScript or learn by building. And I'm saying that what I'm going to do is I'm going to learn JavaScript. Obviously, you know, the basics, the things I need to know to make this game, like the arrays, the data structures, the, you know, functions. I'm saying that those are going to be things that I'm learning. I'm just saying that when I do, and now I have enough knowledge to build something, this is going to be something that I'm building. And I'm not even saying that this is going to be the first thing that I'm building. I don't know, like I said, if I said that, or maybe if it's coming off that way because I'm talking about it right now. I just think I'm very excited about it. So I wanted to put it out there that that was what I was going to do. And then I clearly am making a prototype. So I wanted to record this little mini project, but maybe I shouldn't have recorded it yet because it's confusing people and thinking maybe that I think it's going to get done quickly, but I know it won't. I'm just saying it's going to be something that keeps me dedicated to learning JavaScript. That is all I'm saying. So, like, I don't know if I'm making it seem like this is going to be something that I'm starting with first, or maybe even the word prototype is coming off wrong. Literally everything that I have written in HTML, and then when the CSS after this, y'all see this, that's all I'm doing, right? I'm going to be getting the JavaScript code from someplace else to make my code work, right? And then when it works, like I said, I'm simply making this just to see. And then after that, all I'm doing is I'm gonna make both the buttons work. And then I want it to where when you click it, something else pops up after, and there's 2 new buttons that don't work. That's all I'm trying to do. Click it, there's 2 new buttons that don't work. After that, I'm done making what I'm making because I'm not even writing it. I just want to see if it worked. For one, don't even know JavaScript. And then I make it very clear that I know this is going to be a long project. This is too long. Deuces. Alrighty guys, we are back here with my choice game. Now you may be wondering why I have buttons written here. I was told not to leave on click here, but I feel like I'm going to leave it here for now just so it reminds me to write this when it does come to the JavaScript part. Outset. I always love doing outset. I don't know why. And then you can see where it's at for real. So even though it changes the whole background color, I'm assuming, wait, so is this the border? Or is this the border? Okay, yeah, obviously this is the border because I don't know how the hell that got there. Or what I'm about to write in here, maybe I should do a background color. I would just do that color. Let's see how that color looks. Yeah, that color's better. Oh, I'm sorry, I do have the live view. Someone told me to get the live view, but I don't know. I feel like I don't like it because, oh, oops. Yes, because it's like this. And then, like, sometimes if I put it in the middle, I have to, like, really open it. So, I don't know. I don't really like the live view border. And then I need text online center. Here we go. Can we please get it together here? And then let's delete that. And then let's go in here. Yes, we got that. I don't like the color. I'm about to go white at this point. Let's go something like that. That's perfect. That has to look right. Okay, there we go. So we got that part down. I don't know what I'm doing. So I always have to like open it up. Okay, this is better. This is better. What I'm gonna do right now, and I'm gonna be honest, all right, because I don't know, like I'm learning, all right? I'm learning. I want this to just come down here. I want that to just come down there a little bit. That's all I want in PX or something. 5px, 7px, and mix it round. Yes, ma'am. And then we gotta hit them with the box shadow. Box shadowing. I haven't done this in a while. And we do the RGBA. Oh wait, no. I remember. 10px, 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 RGBA. Then that's 0, 0, 0, 0.5. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. So, I mean, I kind of like it like that. It's just the fact that I do want it to look a little different is what's throwing me off. But it could be because of what is written inside of it on why I can't really space out and go down. If anybody knows how to do that, man. And for some reason, I have a feeling it has something to do with my padding. Like, I have a strong feeling it has something to do with my padding. Because it gets longer. But for some reason, then I would have to, you know, probably put this at the top, put that one in the middle, and then I feel like it would take a much more work. So I think I'm just gonna say F it. Anyone knows how to do it, let me know how you do that because it ain't that deep. This is just a little prototype. It don't need to be nothing crazy now. I do eventually though want to get that into the middle. So let me do margin 20%. See what margin got going on here. Okay, perfect. So margin is going to move that down, and that's something that I need right now. And I always forget what margin, like what percent margin gets it to go down into the middle. I always forget. Come on, just work with me. I went through this for like another 5 minutes. I finally did it. Margin top 200, and the thing is that I knew it, but I was trying to remember how can you keep it on the same line. And I think it was because I had to leave auto, because I forgot that auto was keeping it center. For some reason, I thought text align was keeping it center, but for some reason, man, I don't know how to leave that on the same line. I tried to put a 0, then 200, like, because I know there's like a clockwise order, but then even so, I put it on every single one, and it didn't work for some reason. At the end of the day, we finally got it in the damn middle. 14 minutes in the damn middle, at least from how I'm filming. I'm probably gonna edit all of that, knowing what I'm doing. All right, you know, we're gonna just leave it like that for now. I just want to get a couple more things done, and I can fix the rest later. Let's do decisions, and now let's get into these damn buttons. So far, so good. I still have my pink a little bit outstretched, but we'll figure that out in a bit. And I know my colors are bright here, but it's just because I want to see it. Next, I do this. And then hover, something like this. And then you do color, and you hover over it. Let's go gray, pink, because we got. Oh wait, actually I forgot. I think we made it blue. So that'll be like a light sky. Oh, you could do like cyan. Actually, technically that's what that is. It's like a light cyan. Close that out. Come here. Perfect. Looks like you're gonna click on it. And then lastly, I'm gonna see if I could try to separate those buttons. I don't think I can, so I might just end up ending this video. Alright, so I ended up doing it. This looks a little bit better to me. And honestly, it was something that I wouldn't have remembered. I definitely was taught how to do it, but I did need some help. And it was display flex space between. I can't believe I couldn't remember that. And I just make sure I make a note of that. If I ever need a button separated, this is where it is. Because I don't mind myself looking in my notes, because if I could find it in my notes, then that means I showed myself. But this one I did have to end up looking up, but then I changed the width, I changed the padding on my own, of course, and then boom. Now we got our buttons, which are huge, and yeah, and stuff like that. So I kind of like it. Like I said, this is just a little bit of a prototype. I don't really care too much about the details. Like some people might want this to be a little bit more darker. I don't care, honestly. I'm just trying to get it to, this is just simply, like I said, a little prototype. And I normally always pick the same colors because I just hate every other color. I know this isn't appealing to someone, but I'm just doing it, simply just to get this prototype done. So if y'all ended up enjoying this video of me styling my prototype and cannot wait for JavaScript, and like I said with the JavaScript part, I'm still debating on, because I'm currently teaching myself about functions and stuff. I don't think I'm gonna be ready for that JavaScript prototype. Even for the Java. I don't think I'm gonna be ready even for making this JavaScript prototype until I know more. Now, what I'm thinking is just for now to end up getting the code from somewhere else to make this work, and then potentially learning off of that code to be able to learn. Because I feel like it's hard when you're trying to learn something specific like functions, but then they're not really targeting what you are currently trying to do in your game. So I feel like it's probably best for me to find the code from somewhere else to get this to work, and then probably study that code, because then now I know specifically for my game what I need to do. And yeah, stuff like that. But of course, I'm still going to be doing a deep dive in JavaScript. I'm still taking the course. I'm still taking the course in web design. I'm still learning, and I'm currently still building, as you can see. And I actually wasn't even really planning on doing the JavaScript part. I was already going to have someone create it, but it was just, I don't know. It was just like, it's just crazy. I just can't believe that. I just can't believe that. I don't know. There was just some craziness last episode, but it's okay. It's okay. Deuces. After days of working on my game with just HTML and CSS, I finally added the brains to it, JavaScript. Let's go and see what happens when you go and make a decision in this prototype. You will not believe what I ended up doing. So I ended up actually fixing the on-click in here. I figured that it was JavaScript, and I was wondering why I had to write it in here, but you don't. You can actually write it in JavaScript. As y'all can see, I have my style CSS. Somebody taught me a better way to necessarily, margin the, or get something. I think he was teaching me the middle, or he was telling me something to align something with Flexbox, which I am probably going to do after I end up showing y'all everything. But y'all, look at this JavaScript here, and it is clear as day. I clearly wasn't the one who wrote it, but that was the plan from the beginning. I don't know too much JavaScript, and for this prototype, all I wanted to see was, is it possible with HTML, CSS, and JavaScript to be able to create a game that I am truly thinking of? And the fact that they were able to, and we didn't get necessarily too far, as y'all can see, we ended up really getting to just, I want to say, we got 2 buttons for each option, but the 2 buttons don't really work. So as you can see here, we got the stay hidden, sneak away buttons that were made, and then when you click it, it'll be the final choice, which just is, obviously to stay hidden. And then when you click both of them, depending on the choice here, as you can clearly see, it will say you chose to, whether you chose to stay hidden, sneak away, or run over here as well. It will automatically equal to the final, not the final choice, not bad. It would automatically equal to you chose to blank. Next part is coming soon at each one, right? And so I can understand everything here that is written. It's just about really doing it myself. Now, I'm not sure neither about here if this is, oh no, yeah, I think that makes sense. But it's like HTML in JavaScript, so I'm not sure if this is too good. I don't think you probably should do that. But I will end up looking into that to see if you should if this code, I know it works, but I'm not sure if this code is necessarily correct, which is why I need to be learning JavaScript on my own, which I will be doing. But like I said, specifically with this video, I want to see, can I make the game that I want to make? Now, are you all ready for this reveal? Now, I know the colors and things don't look necessarily too good. Remember, it is a prototype. This is not a real thing. So you got a zombie attack. A zombie is walking near you. Do you want to attack or hide? And this is something too I forgot to mention to them, that I wanted the zombie attack part to transition, so like if you're running, now it's like run, you know what I'm saying? Change it, I don't know what. But it says, you chose to attack, the zombie fights back. Do you strike again or run? And you know what? We're gonna be confident, we're gonna strike. But see, we already done. So you chose to strike, next part coming soon. And I think that is pretty sick. And then also if you do run, you chose to run, next part coming soon. but I think that's amazing. So you chose to hide. The zombie hasn't seen you yet. Do you stay hidden or sneak away? We can stay hidden, and then it's basically the same exact thing. Next part coming soon. And so this video is definitely going to be short, but I'm very excited that this type of thing actually works, bro. And I'm just so stoked because now all that means is I really need to learn JavaScript, right? Because it is possible for me to make the game that I want to make, but then I also really need to end up planning this game as well, which I'm probably going to plan the game when I feel like I know enough JavaScript to be able to create it. And don't forget, I'm going to be making plenty of projects in the meantime. This month that is coming up, I do work an 8-hour shift, so it's probably going to be really hard for me to finish projects, but I will be taking you along with me creating projects. I have a whole nother part. I think this is going to come out before it, where I end up making the project that Free Code Camp wants me to do, which is a survey form. And then I'm going to be making more projects after that and more websites, and it's going to be so sick. Cannot wait for that. While also trying to learn JavaScript on the side. Now, I haven't been as consistent with my JavaScript because I have been, one, I was doing this project and then I was doing the Free Code Camp project at the same time. So I'm kind of been consuming my time with projects and a little bit of learning on Free Code Camp just for like, you know, still design stuff like CSS and web design. But once I finish that first project, I truly do believe I can be more so committed to my JavaScript, and I'm also going to make sure I do some JavaScript after this, so that should be filmed on my vlog because I need to make sure I get more of it. I think really what I know in JavaScript so far is declaring a variable. It's literally the last video that you all saw. I haven't really touched JavaScript again. I took my notes, but then, you know, my days got busy, and with the way JavaScript is, like, you really need to like intake a lot of it. So my days got busy and I just decided to start creating more projects to keep myself aware of HTML and CSS and not forget. I'm trying to be getting some false things, just thinking because, oh, I used, you know, ChatGPT to write this code all of a sudden, that now I'm just going to never write my code. It's like, no, I do write my code and I will be taking y'all along. Y'all clearly saw me write all of this code. Y'all saw me struggling here for a bit, but eventually able to get it to work. So I do write my code. It's just when it comes to JavaScript, I don't know too much just yet, and I want to be able to possibly, you know, either learn from this or to learn from an actual place that teaches it really well. But yeah, deuces. Alrighty, guys, I am here with the first project of Free Code Camp. So I'm kind of nervous to be doing this. I don't even know why, because I'm very confident in it. I probably did something like this already. So build an app that is functionally similar to this, which I'm not going to look at. I'm probably just going to build the app and then probably look at it after. And then if there's things I need to update, we can update that. So you should have a page title and an H1 element. Give me a second. Now we need, I think eventually I need to link this. Oh, but no, this isn't, I forgot. The head, how can I forget? How can I forget the head? I still hate that I write this really slow. And it's because, like, I swear mentally, no matter how much I know, I don't think this will ever be, like, an easy thing for me to type. Which I have no idea why. So they want me to have a title. They don't care. You should have a form element with an ID of this. Okay, so they don't really care about what I title this, which I'm probably just going to call it survey form ID equals description. And when it says I should have a short explanation, am I writing the explanation? Like, I'm not, I mean, I'm assuming I am, right? Because this is a project, so I don't know why I would think I'm not. So we got this, and then write short explanation. Just going to leave it like that for now, just so I can remember. Probably put like a star around it. Actually, I think you could do a note, but honestly, I probably would forget with a note. I needed to pop up on here. It's like, or should I just obviously do what they want me to do, but they do want me to add certain things. But should I just create what the hell I need to create? But I probably do need to follow it completely. So we need, you should have a form element with an ID of survey, and inside that form element, you're required to enter your name. So I'm gonna go. But I think literally what it means is Actually, oh yeah, because I gotta close this. Okay. I think what it just means is to keep it inside of this form. I'm slow, but it's okay. Sometimes it clicks later. So we have ID name, because I'm such a bad reader. That's why I hate kind of following along right now. Because when it comes to reading, and my brother tells me this all the time, like he'll send me a text message and I'll only read like the first half and I just can't read the rest. I don't know what it is. So I really gotta make sure I'm taking everything in here. So you're required, and of course they bolded it because they wanted me to write required, to enter a name in an input field that has an ID of name and a type of text. Hold on real quick. So I should be able to not type non-numbers in here. And the fact that I can, you do 0, you can. Oh, not with the arrows though. But for some reason you could type that. So I don't know. I don't know. Close that. And then I'm sure I'm supposed to close the label here, maybe? Maybe. We'll see how that works. Actually, no, because I think I do close the label over here. Better. And then we have the placeholder enter name here. So now we got to do the same thing for this one. We got to do a placeholder. I think it would be you at gmail.com, something like that. You at gmail.com. But then this one also is going to need a label as well. So we're going to need to do like label 4, because I'm not sure if you need it. Email. And then we have to do ID equals. So if I added the ID for the first one, where is it? Okay, label. And then this one is email label. Paste that. So now we got that looking good. We close this /label. And then it's going to be, let's see the ones that we got. What does it look like? It says date of birth. So okay, so straight up just write email. Okay, you know what? Simple. Simple is always the way to go. For some reason though, now my input's on another line. Probably gonna have to fix that in CSS, which I don't like. I do not like it one bit. Because label for ID equals. Oh, hold on. I messed this one up. Equals name. But where the hell did my number box just go? Okay, wait, so it does look good, but my number box disappeared. Perfect, there's my number. So we're gonna put it at 5 because the max is 1. Oh damn, I hit my damn lamp. I mean, if the max is 10, the minimum is 1. I think that's crazy. I don't even know what this number is for. Oh wait, are we asking for a phone number? All right, no, so I guess this is going for your age. So this is pretty embarrassing. This is going for your age. How old would someone be trying to learn how to program in Fish? How young? No, let's say you can join this site 18 and up, but 100 is crazy. Required because I think it's going to be optional. So we're going to do age. We're going to do age. Excuse me. Only got this far so far, and I have my project up here. So if you see me look up here, if it edits, then hey. But all right, let's see how this ends up going. Drop down. Perfect. And at least 2 options to choose from. Now that is going to be difficult. I have not done that in a while. Like I said, I'm up here looking at it. Actually, damn, I wish it was possible for y'all to end up seeing it too. Damn, yeah, because when I click that and then I click this, it doesn't stay open. Let me see if I can forget my option element. Now, option number 1. Yep, and now this looks so familiar. I'm gonna make my target audience. I came up with an idea, put it up here. And I think it's going to be done to people who just got out of high school. I feel like that's something where I can relate a little bit because I'm about to be 22, so I got out like 2, 3 years ago. But I think I do want there to be some sort of transparency there. Like I feel like that's where I personally would want to make this, and my laptop is dying. So people who feel lost. So we're going to end up, or not lost, but people who don't really know, have a sense of direction, right? I feel like that's where I was. So I want to have a survey and see how many people are in that position. I'm not sure if I need 4 options, but I think I do want to do something that targets maybe their mental health, or maybe I could do in these options like what do they think they're gonna do forward. I'm not too sure how I want that to be, so I can either put probably like, are you stressed, isolation, but I feel like those are probably questions I could do. There's secondaries. I could probably do let me see. I'm looking at my idea up there. I'm going to simply, I got this. I got this. Not stress, but we're gonna do something like college, right? Work. Perfect. So now let's see what that looks like. Boom. I mean, we could honestly keep it blank, but I forgot what people normally put in that. But it's supposed to be put something like, that's a tough one. I'm assuming for me to get that, I might have to do like a label. Label for like that a lot. I like that a lot. And I'm just gonna, all right, let me see what it looked like. So what are you doing after graduation? You select undecided, college, work, gap year. I like that. That's actually really good. And it said the minimum I can do is 2, so that's why I did like 5. Because I want to talk about, this question is going to be about the pressure of school and stuff, like how pressured do you feel? So the ID is going to equal, and they didn't tell me about what ID, right? Yes, no, they just wanted to have the same name attribute. So label for pressure. Oh, maybe pressure actually should be the ID attribute. Like figured out. Maybe to have your life figured out. Something like that, right? Because they did include using the name attribute. Okay, I understand that. So inside the form element, you can select several fields of series. Okay, that's something completely different. So we're doing input ID is going to be pressure. No, I'm just kidding. It's going to be questionnaire. Um, See, that's my thing. I can't remember if it's better for the ID to match this ID or if it's not good to match. I guess it'll tell me later. So name, and then let me see how that ends up looking. Okay, I actually think I like that that's spaced out. That is spaced out. Oh, that's something else I forgot to do. I want to call this survey form for graduates. And then I need to write a description, of course, but as of right now, that's what that's going to look like until I remember to write a dang description. Oops, wrong button. I'm trying to put it back here. All right, so we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. So we got no pressure at all. Actually, I keep forgetting. Is it better for the words to be after the radio button? I'm gonna have to look at radio. I'm at this. Is it better for the words to be after the radio? No, the IDs probably aren't supposed to be the same, but get out of my business. Get out of my business. I know what I'm doing. A name. Oh, it does have a name. So now we're going to switch this one to. Oh, wait. I think, I'm gonna do, well, not for that. I don't know if all these IDs need to be different. ID, like, see, they told me to do it up here. That's why I'm like, but they still didn't even answer my question. I put the same ID. I'm gonna do no pressure on the ID, and then I'm gonna do probably like, oh wait, no, I'm stupid. I can leave this as no pressure as well, but I need to change the ID to something. Something. Actually, I'm probably gonna do no pressure here, and then switch this one to I don't know. I'm confused. Alrighty, guys, so I am here, but look at this. It seems like it is already done. I ended up doing the rest of this project with CSS, and the only reason why I didn't film it was because I got so annoyed because I didn't know that there was a save your code button. So when I left, everything deleted. So I had to sit there and like resend myself. Thank God I recorded it, so I was able to like copy and paste what I had written. But a lot of things ended up changing. So here's my little bit mini description here, and it does work. So if I click run, you know what I'm saying? It works and stuff like that. But I wanted to style it with CSS. So I passed project number 1. Yes, sir. I was very excited, very ecstatic, and they let this go through. So if there's anything wrong with this code, they let it go through regardless. Now here I have my CSS, and I started with aligning the center for these two. Then I did it for the body. I know it's better to do it with class, but I normally do it for like H1P body, and then that's normally it. Then here's the class for survey, and I just started going crazy, in all honesty, typing whatever I needed to get up in there, and that ended up working. I believe I needed help. Wait, no, actually, no. I think I added this, but I didn't need help for that, but I just added that. And then I added the padding, the min height, just to be able to make the thing a little bit longer when you guys will end up seeing. And I did have to end up asking for help for this one because I couldn't understand how to make the border longer, because before I tried to use height, but I think my issue with height is that I put too small of whatever this is, like too small of px or too small of percentages, too small of bh, bw, whatever. I didn't know you needed to put a lot. So 750px ended up making that a bit longer. Now here is something that I kind of don't like. I don't like the way that it is written, but if I were to personally do this on my own, for real, I would have, because I could have done it, but I think what bothered me is that I had to rewrite my input that I just don't care. I'm gonna write it like this. But so I ended up getting the inputs and then making sure that the inputs that were being targeted were specifically these ones. So it was very nice to know how to do that. Select in text area, and like I said, I would never normally do that because I think that's very much what you wouldn't do in an actual workspace. But I did it just so I could end up targeting these specific areas for now. And with this, I actually needed help. Now, where I needed help with was I was trying to get the text box in the text area to be long. So I believe width is what ended up doing that, and then box sizing is what kept it in there. I didn't understand that width was what was going to make it longer. I used width, but remember, I used the wrong percentages. So I think what I'm going to start doing when it comes to certain things that I'm trying, I'm just going to put a huge percentage to see what it's doing. Because when I did width, I did a small one. So it didn't look like the text box got bigger. But that is what ended up happening when you put 100%. Then it ended up, so I needed really help with this one, and then needed help with the box sizing. Then lastly, as you can see up here, right, make input fields longer. I literally just need help with specifically those two things. And then lastly, we have border outside, which I ended up doing on myself. This style was for the button. I know it has like a weird little name, but it is all right. Now, are you ready to see the final project? Here we go. And I wanted it to look a little bit different from how I normally make my projects, because I feel like my projects normally, they always look like this, right? They always look like this. I don't know if it's possible to ever make the background transparent. And so I was like, you know what, to make it a little bit different, I wanted to make the text box way longer. And also I wanted to make this longer. So I thought that was going to be pretty cool. And making this longer. Submit button is the same. I've always understood how to make a button look like you're about to click on it. And then lastly, I ended up doing this right. I think the only thing is like to the eye. I feel like you can kind of miss this little area. So I feel like I probably would want to either change that to a different color in the future if I were to ever make this like a true project. The only thing that I feel like I am concerned with, or not concerned with, but I would like to change is I would like for this to move maybe a little bit up here. Have this move a little bit more up where this is at, and then lastly, what was the other thing? I kind of really like this, but I feel like I normally do make it look very similar. So I think something I'm gonna try and do when it comes to my CSS styling is to come up with different ideas. I did pretty good, and I like what I ended up creating with with mine, and I really do like it. But created here, hey, thank you. If y'all know any other places that teach pretty good CSS, but not quickly, but teach good CSS and kind of get to the point straight away, let me know. Deuces. Alright, I'm back here with some JavaScript. I know some of y'all be feeling like when I do these type of videos, I be rushing through. Okay, I do not, okay? Maybe for the video, I feel like, it's better for me to do it realistically, but I do always come back and I do always end up learning. And so far, I have been building in Visual Code to get myself to remember arrays and to remember declaring variables. And I believe as of now, they're going to end up teaching us about declaring a variable, but with a const. And I already know a little bit about a const. I think with const, they cannot be changed. So if you assign it with a const, which I see a lot of people who do that, those variables cannot be changed, which is a little scary. I'm like, hey, you really know what you're doing from the start then, because I would start it as a let just in case if I change my mind. But let's jump right into this. I gotta take a sip of my water. So declaring a variable with the let keyword allows it to be reassigned. Okay, this means you could change the character later to be a completely different value, which they have been teaching us for a while, so understood. But for this project, you will not want to change these variable values, so instead, you could use a const to declare them. Const variables are special. First, a const variable cannot be reassigned like a let variable. Scary! This code would throw an error. So if you tried to do const first name and then you try to change it, it will throw an error. So a const variable also cannot be uninitialized. This code would throw an error. So you need a value. So replace your let keyword with const. My whole thing though is like, what if I just erase the const? Would it stay in the console? That's something that I'm thinking about. Like, would I have to completely delete it to rewrite a new const, or is that not possible? Will it always stay in the console? That is the scary part, but they want me to switch all of these up. Bammers, we got that. On to the next step. So we are at step 32. You are now ready to start building your pyramid generator. I completely forgot that's what the hell we were doing here. They taught me so many different things, I was lost. So your character variable will serve as the building block for the pyramid. So hello might not work very well. Change that value to the character hashtag. But I thought we were told we can't do stuff like this. But okay. Oh, bro, that is not the hashtag. Where the hell is my... Oh, okay. So we did that. That was definitely very simple. On to the next one. Step 33. To generate a pyramid, you will need to create multiple rows. When you have to perform a task repeatedly until a condition is met, you will use a loop. Hey, they're teaching me loops. I need this for my JavaScript game. There are many ways to write a loop. So you are going to start with the for loop. For loops use the following syntax. So for, iterator, condition, iteration, logic. Did I not spell that? Iterator. Second one should be condition, iteration. For loop should be empty. Oh, okay. So they don't want this. Oh, console. Wait, that's completed console output. What do they want me to do? Do they want me to put hashtags on it? But then I feel like that's weird because they didn't make me do it on the top one. The first component of your for loop should be the string. The string, so you put it in quotes. Oh, okay, it worked. Potential infinite loop detected on line 5 test may be failing because of this. Okay, well, it ended up working after trying to tell me it didn't. So basically it was the quotations. I had a feeling because they had the quotations here, but I was just confused because the example code put no quotations, so I was just trying to follow that one. But we ended up doing it, which was very weird, but we got it. There's nothing to worry about. Real quick. My Warriors got the W. That's what I'm talking about. 99-98. Okay, I just had to say that. They just happened a couple minutes ago. So Very ecstatic, very excited. I was afraid. Normally when I try to pay attention to it, they lose. So, whatever. Not the point. We are on to step 34. The loop now needs a proper iterator. The iterator is a variable you can declare specifically in your for loop to control how the loop iterates or goes through your logic. It is a common convention to use I as your iterator variable in a loop. A for loop allows you to declare this into parentheses. For example, there is a for loop that declares an index variable and assigns it 100. Okay, see that? So replace the string iterator, and obviously put an I because that's what they just said. So we'll do let declaration for the I variable, and we're going to assign it 0 to start, and this will give the I variable the value 0 the first time your loop runs. That is kind of sick. So they're teaching us some T right now. So I believe I will be getting rid of that, and I'll be doing let I equal 0. I believe is what I'm doing. So running it. They're not even telling me whether I did it right or wrong. Okay, what the hell is going on with my free code camp? Is it because I'm filming? What is going on? So potential infinite loop detects online 5 test may be failing because of this, but it still says that it went through. So maybe it's just because of what we're commonly writing. This one is going to take a lot for me to take notes on because I'm pausing and then I'm taking notes and I'm coming back. So this one might take a minute because I'm going to need to look up one, what is an iterator? Two, even though it says what it is a variable you can declare specifically. Actually, yeah, never mind. So we got that. I don't need to look that up. And actually, yeah, never mind. I think they explained it very well here. Alrighty, we are now on the last step. I know I only took y'all across like 3 or like 5 of them, honestly. I don't even know. But the condition of a for loop tells the loop how many times it should iterate. When the condition becomes false, the loop will fail. So the potential infinite loop would probably fail. Test me failed. This is not changed. So in JavaScript, a Boolean value can be either true or false. These are not strings. You will learn more about the difference later on. So for now, you will use the less than operator. This allows you to check if the value on the left is less than the value on the right, of course. And for example, count less than 3 would evaluate to true if count is 2 and or probably 1 as well. Not probably, but yes. And false if the count is 4. So replace your condition string with the condition to check if I is less than count. Wait, hold on. That's actually pretty sick. So we're doing if I is less than count? Is that how we're doing that? Or when they say count, do they mean less than 0? You should use the less than operator if I is less than count. Okay, so they do want me to write count. Oh, it's running the test, so it's just taking its time. I guess it takes a minute to end up running. Okay, so that was right. I just wanted the answer. So I guess lastly, we would need to do the iteration part. So I'm going to make sure I leave a note for Boolean value. So I guess I am going to take y'all to the next part because I do want to show y'all what the next one is. I'll just come back to write down the note for that one. So your iteration statement will tell your loop what to do with the iterator after each run. So when you reassign a variable, you can use the variable to reference the previous value before this reassignment. So this allows you to do things like add 3 to an existing number. So for example, if b's equals b's plus 3, b's equal b's plus 3 would increase the value of b's by 3, of course. So use the syntax to replace your iteration string with a reassignment statement that increases I by 1. Okay, so then here we would do I equals I plus 1. Yes, sir. So we ended up getting that one. And let's see what else they have next. Your loop should now run 8 times. How? Okay, if I equals 0, that's 0 plus 1. I got 1. So inside the body of the loop, print the value for your I iterator and see what happens. So inside the body of the loop, print down I'm sorry, what are they saying? You should use console log. So you should log the value of I. You should log the value of I in your for loop. That's something else, brother. That is oh, print the value of I. Okay, I see what they're saying. So they're going to do console.log. What else? You should log the value of I, and you should log the value in your in your for loop. What's confusing me is like, so what? I need to rewrite that console.log. But my thing is, do I do I again, or do I do for? Or am I doing count? What the hell are we writing in the second one? You should log the value of I in your for loop. Yeah, I understand, but how? Unless they want me to do one outside of it, so, and then one in here. Okay. Hey, that was on me. I'm goated. I am goated. So you should see the numbers 0 through 7 printed in your console, 1 per line. This will serve as the foundation for generating your pyramid. Replace your log statement with, oh, I'm stupid. The count is 8. I'm like, where did 8 come from? We have a count that's 8. They should have really told me that. So you should see the numbers 0 through 7 printed, which we do, because we did end up doing a, actually, never mind. Oh yeah, because that would be 8, because they're starting at 0. So this will serve as the foundation of generating the pyramid. Replace your log statement with a statement to push I to your rows array. Replace your log statement to push I to your rows array. Okay, I'm not going to do this part yet. I'm actually going to do this in the next part, or I might do this on my own. So I'm going to end the video right here. Hope you guys enjoyed. Deuces. This is my first functional project. I'm going to be creating a counter app with HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Stay tuned to see the final results. So we already have HTML, style, CSS here all created, but I need to get to the basics. All right. And I need to make sure that I remember to add JavaScript, because that is always something I forget. I'm adding CSS right now. I honestly should add it already, but I kind of forgot. I'm not gonna lie. It's because I haven't been doing JavaScript for a while. Like, well, I haven't been doing projects with JavaScript. This is gonna be my first one. So I'm also trying to rush it too. I want to be done in the next 20 minutes. So if I'm not, we'll probably have to continue this video later, which is okay because that'll be good. I'll probably study a bit more. So we're gonna call this here. I'm gonna call this counter. And then I'm not sure if I want my, oh, you know what? Actually, I didn't do that last time. I think I just straight up did. So I'm gonna go label. I'm gonna go label 4, which I'm not sure if this one really needs a label 4, but we're just gonna call it counter. And then we're gonna go ID is gonna equal counter. And then class equal counter. But I'm probably gonna call it counter label just so it makes things easier. Close that out. But we're also going to be styling this in CSS. Now we need button. Oops. Now we need buttons, and then we're going to copy and paste that because we need about 3 of them, and then I'll decrease. And then I'm going to do ID, which should be reset, right? Because I want the reset button in the middle. And then I'm going to do a class that equals reset. Lastly, we're going to go ID equals increase button. Class equals increase. Let's put decrease for some reason. So now our buttons are completely done. Oh wait, no, they're not. How could I forget? Okay, if I could spell decrease, well, decrease once again. Let's get to the reset. What am I going to do? And then let's get to the increase. Oh, I forgot my lighting is kind of trash. Alrighty, so now we need to style everything. So I'm gonna go body first. Just add the background color, which I really like, Alice Blue. Then we're going to have to go, I think it was counter is what I called it. And we're going to, I believe this is where I like to do display flats. I think is where I would do this at, or do I do it in the other spot? I'm not too sure. But we're gonna justify content. We're gonna go center, see what the hell that's doing. Oh, you know what? Stupid. Forgot my big zero. Forgot my big zero. Okay. Okay, so that's in the center. So that's what that's styling, of course. So I don't think probably would need to do not width, but font size. Probably would want to make that like 250 px. Something like that to make the zero look bigger. Okay, that's huge, but it gets the job done. So I would always put different classes when I'm rushing. It's okay. Luckily, I caught it because that would have been crazy. I'm just sitting here trying to style each button. That's a whole another thing about text. Or not text, about content. This is always where I go wrong, is like trying to center something. It's insane. Align content, center. Can something put it in the damn middle? I don't care what it is. Just put my shit in the middle, brother. The only other thing I could think of is probably because I did flex, I'm probably am gonna have to do display. Flex, and maybe instead of I'll get to do justify content. Like, well, I do want them to have some space, but I don't think that's gonna do what I want it to. In all honesty, align center. Okay, so we can get rid of this one, and then probably go text align center, and that is because I want justify content to be spaced. I don't know if I do around, space around, space evenly. We open this up. It's a little bit spaced. Maybe I didn't need to do that. And then now for the padding, I think I got to do like -50, honestly. Last time when I did this, I don't know how to like make it go up with just regular numbers. I'm sorry. I only know how to do it with padding. It didn't even move. Okay, hold on. I'm capping. Or maybe I don't put it in here. I probably put that one in actual button. Yeah. Probably put that one in actual. And is it button or buttons? It's button. So let me see. Button. We're going to, I still messed that up. We're going to take this one and then we're going to paste here. See if that helps. We'll move. Let me do like 150. Let me do like 150. And then 150 will eat. There we go. Perfect. All right. So now I kind of want the padding of it to be bigger, but I don't think padding is working right now. All right, so I think 1M is 100%. So let me do 1.5M. 150, I think, is how that translates. Okay, so that makes my buttons a little bit more thicker. Perfect. Maybe I don't need space between, because last time when I made my buttons, they were stuck together. So maybe I don't need space between, but don't care. I'm not going to be able to finish this in time. At least I'll be able to get the CSS done. Now, I kind of like when the border is set to outset. I don't know why. That's just a personal preference. Then I like border radius set to 6px. Then I like the box shadow. And this is just straight up all preference. Pink, I like the black colors. We're not gonna change that. And we're just gonna make it white when you hover over it. Oh, my buttons, it's not coming together. What's going on? What is going on? Buttons, button. See, it's myself. It's myself. I should need to learn better names. Increase, decrease, yada yada. I like that. I like that a lot. Is it possible for me to add a transition to these? But you know, it's so simple. I think my 0 looks perfect. This looks perfect. But guys, I do have to end up going to work, so I'm gonna pick this back up when I get out and be able to make sure that this decrease and increase button works. And yeah, so I think I did pretty good so far. But real quick, we're gonna go const. We're gonna go const, and then I think I gotta pick whatever ID I'm doing. So I'm gonna do const counter label equals const counter label equals, I believe it's document dot something about get element ID and get something by password. Is it get element ID? Oh, it is. Oh, get element by ID. Okay. Then you close that out, and then now I gotta go counter label. All right, so now we're gonna paste this in here, and I just want to see if that ends up working. I probably should close that out in reality. Let me close that out. Let me just see if this works because I got to leave real quick, so I'll catch back up with this. And well, it's not telling me there's an error, I tell you that. Alrighty guys, we're picking up where I ended up leaving off. It is after work, but I'm kind of gonna be a little bit lower to be able to get this. So I got my counter label, which actually I don't even think I'm supposed to be doing counter label. Oh, you know what I just realized? I don't even have my script. I do not have my script. SRC equals whatever my script. If I could spell script, that was crazy. Script, bro. JS, close that. Now, let me go and see actually if if the first one is working. But for some reason, I feel like it's not gonna work because I believe I need to actually link that to make my buttons work, which would be crazy. So I know I got this part ready. I know I'm gonna get this part good. I'm worried about the next part. And I remember what I have to write, but it's always what you gotta write next because I don't know if it's like text content. Oh my god, my camera is so trash. So it should be something like dot text counter. I think it's like text content. Let me just leave this here so I can remember what I'm going to need because like I'm honestly will forget later that needs to be in there. It's okay. Document. Sorry, I just fixed my lighting again. And like I said, look at this. Look at the smoothie bowl. I did not mean to make this much. If we're doing buttons, I'm supposed to be doing that label. Buttons, right? Because I need buttons. Maybe that's the one I'm supposed to do. Oh shoot, I did minus. And I think this is supposed to be equal 0 again. Thank God I caught that one. It's still not working. What the hell? Ma'am. I went through hell, literal hell, to realize that I called it counter label. If this still doesn't work, brother. I kept writing count label and it kept telling me there was nothing. Well, actually, there was a bunch that I ended up doing wrong. So for instance, I forgot to declare count label. For some reason, I declared buttons and I knew it was one or the other, so that was confusing for me. But then when I'm doing, I still even labeled that wrong, but I don't even care at this point. It works. So I ended up writing buttons up here, which you probably saw before I did. So I ended up changing it, still wasn't working. The whole time I'm putting count label in here, so it's telling me I'm getting a null. I'm like, how am I getting a null if counter label has been declared? Guess what? Because I was putting count, so I had to switch it to counter. Now, you open this up and it works. Oh my goodness, y'all have no idea. I've been sitting here for like not even, honestly, I'm not even gonna lie, I've probably been sitting here for 20 minutes. 20 minutes. And I was looking everywhere. And then finally, I just looked it up on ChatGPT and I was like, listen, what the hell is this? What is a null? Right? I'm like, what does that mean? It's like the element isn't correct. I'm like, but I did link it. I go and check. I'm so annoyed right now. But everything works. And I have made this before, so that's why I was so pissed that I'm struggling because I made it before. But it's okay. This is normal occurrences that happen. But look at this, bro. Isn't this crazy? Let's go up to 10. Hey, we're at 11. Okay, let's go to 5. Wait, F that. Reset. No, I'm just kidding. Can this go to 100? How much can this go to? Like, what type of numbers do we got up in this? Am I gonna cause an error? The fact that it's even able to hit double digits when I placed 1 digit is probably the coolest thing ever. Wow. I wonder if there's a way for me to automatically make it like a reset after it hits 100. Yeah, y'all, isn't this pretty cool? I created this counter label that took about 30 years to just be able to get the damn buttons to work because I don't know how to write correctly. But yes, hope y'all ended up enjoying this video. Deuces. Alright, y'all, I'm here about to learn the CSS box model by building a Rothko painting, which I think part of me already knows the box model, but who knows? Let's just continue going and see if maybe I don't. So we got to start off with the basics here. So we got to start off with doc type. Let's just run through this. HTML, close that. Do they want the HTML heading in my doc type, or do I put that separately? Element with the language set to, okay, so they also want it separately. So we got HTML equals, hold on, because they be doing a bunch of different things that I'm forgetting, like how to even make this equal something. And I'm gonna do slash HTML, close that off, drop that down, and then we gotta do, they want head, and then we gotta also close head here, comment down, and then we gotta do body. I can't wait till I learn how to code without looking at my damn keyboard. That would be something. And then body drop here. I probably did this part wrong. Yeah, I figured. You should have an opening tag with, oh, I'm stupid, I put equals. Y'all, we don't gotta even talk about that. I had a feeling there was something wrong. It's because when you jump from like JavaScript to HTML to this, you start like trying to do things that only work in certain areas, and it's crazy. So we basically got step 1 down. Not basically, we did. I need to have my notes open for later though, but that's okay, we'll figure that out. So within the head element, add a meta tag which sets the char set to UTF, which I normally do. So meta char set equals UTF/8. And then add, oh wait, I think it may need to be uppercase. Oops. /8 and a title element with the value Rothko painting. So I'm gonna go with title. And then I'd like to personally, oh, I need to close that. My bad. But then I'd like to personally close this before really getting into the details. Painting. Perfect. With the body element, add an image. Oh my gosh, I haven't added an image in so long, y'all. This is scary. Image src equals, I believe this is how you would do it. Image src, I don't think it has a closing tag. If it does, probably like that. Okay, perfect. So we got that. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, this is the image. Okay, so this is the box model image they're basically trying to show us. But I keep saying basically, that is literally what they're doing. They're showing us. All right, whatever. Step 3. In the CSS box model, every HTML element is treated as a box with 4 areas. So imagine you receive a box from your favorite online retailer. The content is in the item in the box, and in our case, a header, paragraph. My bad, I had somebody filming over there. Or in our case, a header, paragraph, or image element. So change the src image from that to this one. So they want me to change it up, which I don't know why they put the link there because I almost copied the wrong link. So we got that done. So just change it up. Step 4, the content is surrounded by a space called padding, similar to how bubble wrap. Oh wait, actually I can't even see what it looks like. Okay, there we go. So we got the right one. This one is better. Think of a border like a cardboard box your item was shipped in. Change the CRC attribute to this one now. Okay, so they just keep giving me new ones. They're trying to show me everything. I don't get why we don't just put them all on the same page. Well, now we got 2. Somehow, I guess that's probably 2. So margin. Why did they make the margin look bigger on that one? So margin is the area outside of the box and can be used to control the space between other boxes or elements. Here, the bottom element has a larger top margin, pushing it further down the page. Facts. Now that you understand the CSS box model, let's get started on the Rothko painting, which I feel like I've already understood this to an extent. I normally don't go in order though, like I don't do margin, border, or I think you're actually supposed to start from inside, so I think you're supposed to do width, height, obviously content, width, height, padding, border, margin, but I feel like I just go crazy, but I do need to honestly think of that a little bit more often. But it says that we can remove this element and go on to the next step. So add a div element in the body. Set the class attribute equal to canvas. This will act as the canvas for your painting. So we're going to go div in here, close that off. Oh, I'm not even typing. Embarrassing. Div in here, close it off. And we need to set the class equals canvas. Oops, can't even spell canvas correctly. Alright, got that done. Before you can start styling the div you added, you need to link your CSS to HTML. So add a link. Okie dokie. Don't gotta remind me. I know exactly how to do this. I've been doing this for too long. Let's see if they want. Do they want me to call it style sheet? Okay, they do. HREF equals. They love to call theirs styles.css, and that always throws me off because I just call mine style. Can you please add that? There we go. Now, even though your div has no text, it's still treated as a box with content. Write a CSS rule that uses canvas class selector and set it to the width of 500. Here's a CSS rule that sets the width of class card to 300 pixels. Okay, so this is easy. So we're going, what the hell was my thing? Okay, canvas, and we're going to do width. I believe it's 500 px is what they put. Yes, sir. Become a supporter. My bad. I think I skipped a couple parts. I forgot to click record, but that is okay because there was a bunch of stuff here that we already figured, right? So we gotta wrap that one into a div. So we're gonna close this div here, but they want me to give this one a class of frames or frame. Perfection. And now we are here with the CSS. So write a new rule for frame. Oh, sorry about that. And then we're going to border. Use the border shorthand declaration to give the frame element a solid black border with the width. Okay, so we're going border. And I don't know if I do solid black in here. And then I do width of 50px here. Okay. Oh. You know what? That makes sense. I don't know why I completely forgot that you could end up doing that. At least I knew you could put solid black in there, but I didn't know you could put that all in there. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Oh yeah, because it's the width of the border, not the width of the actual frame. So the frame is too much. I mean, the frame. Can I please? What are they talking about? There's nothing here. Oh, why does it not pop up here? Whatever. Probably gonna need to leave this open then. What the hell does it look like? Oh my goodness, what are we making? What the hell are we making? The frame is too much, too wide. And actually, oh yeah, we deleted it. Never mind. I was like, where is my picture? The frame is too much, too wide. In frame, set its width to 500 pixels. So we go 500. I love when they don't let me type what I'm typing. 500 px, perfection. Now let's see what that looks like. Okay, we're making things look a little better. They're looking a bit better here. Oh, my lighting. Sorry about that, y'all. My lighting might have been just terrible for a second. Using padding to adjust the spacing with an element. So in frame, use the padding shorthand property to increase the space between the frame and canvas elements by 50. The shorthand will increase space in the top, bottom, left, and right of the elements. So I guess we're just doing padding. Are we just straight up doing padding 50px? Okay, I was gonna say I'm not too sure what that we was doing. Honestly, should just leave this open. So okay, guess you can't. Actually, I probably should turn on my other monitor. And if I turn on my other monitor, that should just leave that open. I'll do it later. So use margins to adjust the spacing outside of an element. So using the margin property, give the frame element vertical margin of 20px and horizontal margin of auto. This will move the frame down 20 pixels and horizontally center it on the page. So I love me some margin, but sometimes margin be getting me mixed up because I be doing stuff like this, then it don't work. And it worked for the first time. Hallelujah. Hey, listen, as you can see, I know what I'm doing. It's just sometimes I don't. But this auto is normally how I center it. I'm not sure if this is how people do it. Somebody gave me like a flexbox rule you could do. You can honestly, I think, do anything to be able to center it as long as it's center, right? All right, so on to step 16 here. Oops, close that one. Add a new div element inside of your canvas element. Well, this isn't inside of my canvas. So add a new div element inside of your canvas element and give the new div the class 1. First of all, Oh, this is inside of it. Okay, they just cropped it out. Okay. And we're gonna go target that in here, I'm sure. We're making the width 425 px. And now what is that doing to our image here? Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Where the hell did my image go? Not about a cap. Oh, I guess that's how you can keep it open. It's technically an extension, but it just wants to act like it won't stay open. Oh, I guess this is better. Probably would like it to be opposite, but it's okay. So check the code. That's nice. On to the next. So now set the height. Okay, so yeah, they're basically just teaching you through straight up what it means to do a box model here. So now you got the height looking like that. I kind of would want this, my code to be smaller. I can see my code perfectly fine. If this bothers y'all, oops. Anyway, set the background color to 1 to that. Background color. Oops. Yeah, I feel like I'm more like clean with CSS and HTML now. That I don't really struggle too much doing it, but like I said, when they told me to make a clock, I was kind of like, hey. But this though, this right here, this is actually pretty sick what they just made me do. And I honestly wouldn't even really know how to take a note on how this just happened. I guess what it was is that they made the first one just take up the whole page, the background color. Because there's a CSS project like this that I kind of want to do. But so they made it take up the whole background color, and then they added this and changed things up with the width. But the project that was showing me, it was like things were triangular, and that was what threw me off. That's what made me think I couldn't do it. All right, we're here with step 20. Use margins to position the one element on the canvas. Add the shorthand margin property with a vertical margin of 20 px and a horizontal margin of that. Now, I'm not sure how the hell you do that in one margin. A vertical margin of 20 px? What are you saying to me, brother? This is the only thing I know how to do. I don't know why they did it horizontal and vertical, but you got me messed up. But I get what they're saying. I think they mean like this and then like this. We made a bed in Minecraft. Now, dot 1 is centered horizontally, but its top margin is pushing past the canvas and onto the frame's border, shifting the entire canvas down 20 pixels. So add padding of 1 px to the canvas element to give the one element something solid to push off of. Okay, so we're back. Oops. I'm trying to use JavaScript up in here. 1 px, close that out. Okay, perfect. Now we gave it some room, but we have to go back to canvas to do that. Sometimes that's where I get a little bit frustrated, is when I'm trying to make something move inside of something, and then it won't move, and it's because I should be doing the padding in the other one. But, yes. So adding 1 pixel padding to the top, bottom, left, and right of canvas changes dimensions to this. But replace the padding property with overflow to set to hidden, changing the canvas back to its original dimensions. So am I changing it to overflow or hidden? Alright, what is that saying? You should set the overflow property to hidden. Oh, hold on. I'm assuming I keep that. And then I'm supposed to, I didn't even know overflow was a property. That's why. This is actually the first time I've learned about this. I need to take a note on this. Overflow. And then hidden too. I never seen this before, so what does this do? Probably hides it. Okay, calm down. Don't yell at me now. Alright, overflow hidden. Alright guys, so I'm going to end up ending this video right here. Hope you guys enjoyed me learning about CSS box model. Now, I knew it to an extent, but I feel like this actually is breaking it down a bit more, especially with that picture. How you start with the content, then you do the width, you do the height, then you get into the border, I believe, and then you get into We got a little help here. We got into the padding, we got into the margin, right? I guess it doesn't really matter which way you go because they did border with padding. I think the only thing that matters is that you have all 5 or 6, depending on what it is, in one, so you can really target every single part of it. And yeah, so hope you all enjoy. Pieces. 5 hours of just me focusing on coding. Let's see how much I end up learning. I do have it on pause because I'm going through JavaScript with them, which I said I wasn't gonna record, but then I changed my mind. It's my channel. I can change my mind. But as of right now, I'm about to take some notes just on what I learned. They taught me a bit about const, so I'm gonna take the notes that I need to know about that, then move forward. And yeah, so I'm gonna be taking y'all along with me. So what I learned about const is that when you declare a const variable, they are special because they cannot be reassigned and it needs a value. You cannot create a const variable without a value. It needs one and you cannot change one, otherwise it would arise in an error. Now where I'm confused is it possible to just delete the whole const variable altogether, or would it automatically stay in the console even if you delete the line? So we are at step 32. You are now ready to start building your pyramid generator. I completely forgot that's what the hell we were doing here. They taught me so many different things, I was lost. So your character variable will serve as the building block for the pyramid. So hello might not work very well. Change that value to the character hashtag. But I thought we were told we can't do stuff like this. But okay. Bro, that is not the hashtag. Where the hell is my, oh, okay. So we did that. That was definitely very simple. On to the next one. Now, when I take notes, I know you guys probably would be sitting here like, why are you taking a note for that if all you had to do was just change hello to a hashtag? But it's because I like to write down every step that I took to do it. And I write down little stuff. I just write slow. So what I probably would write is just change hello to hashtag, because sometimes I will find it beneficial to come back to these notes when I get confused, and it will help me because I wrote down every step and it broke down how and why I had to do it, and so it reteaches me, and I really like that type of concept. So what I'm going to do is now I just write the code a little bit, Google, and see if I can't change a const. Wait, actually, can I change the const value by deleting it? Generally not possible to change a const value by deleting it directly, although behavior may vary depending on the programming language. So I guess they're probably teaching me something that's not necessarily, oh, it says delete my const. I honestly think, because the thing is like with Google, it's kind of hard to find the answer. In JavaScript, if a variable is declared with a const, it means that binding the value can't be reassigned. However, if the const refers to an object or array, the contents can still be changed, so you just can't assign a new object to that variable. So I can change, you're basically telling me I can change the value. That is actually very confusing. I don't know if they just told me to do it because this is like a tutorial, but that's very confusing for me. And I don't think ChatGPT or Google helped very much with that answer. So y'all can let me know. So I ended up learning a little bit more in JavaScript, especially with loops, and especially the for loop. That is the one loop that I ended up learning. So I learned about iteration, condition, and iterate. What the hell is the first one? I always get them wrong because they sound it's iterator and then iteration. So I learned about iterator, condition, and iteration. And what I learned about that, which I took a bunch of notes for here. So we got iteration being the process of repeating a set of instructions until a certain amount is, or a certain condition is met, right? And the condition would necessarily be, let's say you say something, you say I is less than 5. That would end up going into what, because obviously, let's say I is 6, then that wouldn't be accurate, so it would be false. So it wouldn't print into the console log 6, it would only print what's below 5. I hear that initiation is the act of setting a starting value for a variable or loop before any logic run. So basically, you would have initiation, and it would be what creates the value. So it would be let I equal 0. Then you got condition, which would be I is less than 5. And then you got iteration, which could be like I++, which would be increments increments I by 1 on each loop, something like that. And I ended up learning the for of loop, which is, I guess, a way of technically not necessarily changing anything, but it allows it. They had a really good definition for it. The reason why I don't really know how to say it out loud is because I think the more you learn it, the more the vocabulary is able to come out of your words. If I try to explain what the hell happened, it's not going to come out correctly. It iterates over each item in an iterable object and temporarily assigns it to a variable is the way that you would pronounce that, which I just would not say it like that whatsoever. And I think some examples would be like arrays, it would be string, maps, sets, etc., right? And I thought that was a pretty cool thing to end up learning. And then they also taught me just a little bit that with object properties, it would be different. It would actually be a for in loop. So, it is a bit confusing. Especially when you can't really see the code, like well, I'm sure some of y'all are probably listening to this, you're probably further than me. If you're not, then you're probably like, what the hell did you just say? And honestly, I'm a little bit there too, like, huh? You know what I'm saying? And I think what kind of confuses me with the for of a loop is that, so I'm guessing it's a temporary move. But my thing is like, why would you want to do that? I think that would be my answer. I probably would want to look that up. It's like, why would you want to temporarily make something attached to an array, like make your variable attached to an array? And then if so, temporarily, like for how long, what does that look like? You know what I'm saying? And I think that's where I'm getting confused, because it sucks with JavaScript and the console log thing is that you kind of can't see it, but you can. And I think that's where my confusion is coming in. It's good to know the basics of HTML, know the basics of CSS, and know the basics of JavaScript at the same time, so you can understand why certain things need to work together. But I do realize I need to really hone my skills on CSS, because I think I can do easy stuff. Like I can definitely make a website. I haven't learned how to make a header or a navigation bar. And when I mean header, I mean like the thing that stays like at the top and then it has the navigation bar there, maybe a search bar. I don't really know how to do those certain things, like especially with a search bar and how you connect that to your headers or, you know, different parts of your website. So that's something that I was realizing, like, oh, I don't even know how to do, which I think most of it is probably JavaScript, but even just getting it on the page and possibly making it clickable and then obviously leaving the interactivity to JavaScript, I don't really know how to do. And so I was like, you know what, I gotta be real with myself. I really need to hone down back on these CSS skills, because I don't actually know how to make some of those stuff. And especially too, I was looking at a website that tests your CSS skills and they wanted me to make like a clock. And I was like, ooh, I actually don't know too much, because like I can definitely obviously write all that in HTML, but how the hell do I put that in a round circle, yada yada. And that's where I was kind of like, and I think I could personally do it if I really sat down and took my time, but it just was like, damn, this isn't something that is coming like second nature. Like I think I need to still hone my skills of CSS and being able to really, you know, just get it. So I'm hoping that maybe Free Code Camp can continue to show me that. They're actually about to show me in Free Code Camp. Let me go look. They're about to show me a CSS box model by building a Rothko painting. Y'all, I'm here about to learn the CSS box model by building a Rothko painting, which I think a part of me already knows the box model, but who knows? Let's just continue going and see if maybe I don't. So we got to start off with the basics here. So we got to start off with .type. Let's just run through this. Figure that out. So within the head element, add a meta tag which sets the char set to UTF painting. Perfect. With the body element, add an image. Oh my gosh, I haven't added an image in so long, y'all. This is scary. Image src equals, I believe this is how you would do it. Every HTML element is treated as a box with 4 areas. So imagine you receive a box from your favorite online retailer. The content is in the item in the box and in height, which is something I do need help with because I've been forgetting how, like, I don't really know how to use height, and I think it's because you need to put like big numbers in there. So we got 600px. What is this looking like? Oh, we got nothing. Oops, why did I just click that one? The crowd goes wild is crazy. So I'm probably going to end up doing that, but going from step by step, I don't think I really need to do that as of right now. Oh, I'm surprised they let that pass. I didn't close it. I did not close. I don't even think I still closed that right. I'm thinking of oh no, I did. Okay. Well, the video is done, so I'm going to download this and probably put this in a folder where it's going to be called Learning Box Model, which I kind of already knew, but you know, good for a YouTube title, and you know that it is teaching me box model, you know, do too much. So I'm going to preview this. I'm going to drag this immediately up here while also being able to see whatever the hell I'm coding. So that makes that very much easier, man. And I'm just so ecstatic to be able to be learning so much in one day. Learning a bit more about what overflow means. So I guess basically overflow is you're trying to control the content that may overflow out, meaning it spills out of the boundaries of the container, which some people put visible, so it means the content overflows the box and it's still visible, that there's no clipping. Sometimes you could put hidden, which is the one that they made me put, which means it will end up being cut off, so anything that is outside the box won't show, which is, you know, like I said, which is very nice. And this is how I feel like people should end up studying. You know, if you feel like you run into something that you are confused about, don't keep going. You should stop, and then you should necessarily ask for a definition, maybe some examples and where it would be used, you know, to be able to, or general overview for you to be able to, you know, understand what is going on. But like I said, I'm just trying to learn, hopefully enough to be able to get to a point, and I'm hoping like in 3 months, like in a total of 3 months of really learning everything, that I can get to a point where there's really no more to learn. Like I kind of just know it, and not know more to learn in the sense of like I literally know everything, but in the sense of I don't need to always need to be taking notes like this as if like I'm a student, which I will always be a student, right? I will always be learning, but I wouldn't need to full-blown be going through courses and taking notes because I kind of already finished the courses, or it's easy to me already, so I can just proceed in things that are a bit harder, which are still of course going to teach me things, but it's not that as if like because I'm constantly in this notebook, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm constantly in this notebook, I'm constantly building, and I want to be able to just be constantly building, and then sometimes maybe come here to add something, because I know that coding is definitely a constant learning process, and life is a learning process. But you know how sometimes in life, you know, you learn from it without having to pull your notebook out and start taking notes. That's personally how I feel, and I want to end up getting with coding. So when I get to that point, I can end up, you know, just being able to really focus on IT, which I don't think IT probably isn't going to take as long as I'm thinking. As long as like I understand what is being told, and honestly I think you could really learn anything that you put your mind to, truly. That's why me learning isn't the issue. It's about my stress level, because I'm someone who I can learn anything, but I put too much pressure on myself, and because of that I feel like it can, you know, hold me in my position, and I really don't want to stay like that. So hopefully, you know, that would be the case. Also too, like I wouldn't mind just being like a programming YouTuber. Like if I can make YouTube content of me creating, you know, these beautiful websites or creating video games, like that would be pretty nice too. I wouldn't mind going crazy off of this YouTube channel and being able to code for this YouTube channel, or, you know, going crazy off of actually getting into a web design field, or even going crazy getting into being a IT person, and then maybe even pushing that a little further and becoming a software engineer, or possibly even, you know, just there's so much that you can end up doing in all those fields when you actually learn it. And that's really what my intentions are going to be, and I think that's going to be really, really amazing, you know. So now we're going to start with the normal one, which is the width. Normally that's what people start with, so you can really see everything, and they're putting a lot of width in there. So did I write that wrong? You know, just a couple of years ago I wouldn't have even known that this would have been something that I would be doing. I mean, I tried to go through computer science, but you know, computer science wasn't hard. It was just not for me. I feel like at the time it was too much at the time, and I think I should have really pursued it. I'm not mad at myself though, because I think I do have way more fun creating websites, and I think I would be pissed if all I knew was back end. And I had no idea what front end was, and then imagine not being able to get hired and I can't even, like, I would have to learn front end. But I feel like learning front end feels very easy. Like, this actually feels very easy. Today is day 0 in my journey to teach myself how to code. I have no experience. I don't even have a laptop yet. And honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. But I'm going to do it anyway. The reason why I'm doing this is not because it's trendy or cool. I'm doing it because I'm genuinely interested in this topic. I have always been curious about how websites worked, how apps were designed, how things really run behind the scenes. But beyond that, I also know there's a possibility I could be let go from my job soon, or sometime in the near future. I don't know when, I don't know how, but I can tell that it may be coming in the near future. And I don't want to wait until life forces me to pivot, so I would rather just start now. Plus, let's be real, coding pays well. You don't need a degree or any type of credentials. There are people out there who are getting paid 6-figure income just off of teaching themselves how to code. If they can do it, why not me? Since I don't have a laptop yet, I created a whole roadmap of things I can still learn without one, with just my phone. This week will be week 1, and my goal is very simple: to learn what coding actually is, to learn what developers do, to understand the difference between front end and back end, and how websites even work in the first place. I'm going to be using this thing called Free Code Camp, which a lot of people have been recommending. YouTube channels like Web Dev Simplified, and watching beginner-friendly breakdowns to build my foundation. So this week is going to be how to think like a developer before I even start writing code. I'm documenting this journey not as an expert, but simply as a beginner. Someone who is starting from scratch, no degree, no certificates, no expensive boot camp, no fancy setup, just hunger and a plan. If you're like me, curious, a little nervous, maybe even unsure if you can do it, subscribe. I'll show you the raw side of this process. No sugarcoating. I personally feel like the hardest thing that's going to be about doing this journey and following this plan, because so far I have a beginner's plan for about a month and a half, my schedule. I'm a very busy person, so I'm going to try to at least give myself 1 to 2 hours a day. Now, if you are able to do more hours, if you're going to be following along with me in this journey, that is going to be good for you. I hope that you guys can work more harder and more farther and get more farther than I do. But, you know, I'm simply going to only be able to give myself an hour to 2 because I work, you know, about 8 hours a day. Sometimes there may be overtime. And then on top of that, I have 3 YouTube channels that I do run that I don't plan on slowing down with my uploads. So even when it comes to my days off, that's where I film the most of my videos, except for this channel. So I feel like that's probably going to be the hardest thing for me, is because I'm truly a busy person, and then I have people in my life, that I want to build my relationships up with. Obviously my partner, my family, right? I would want to make sure that those relationships are tended to. So trying to get an hour to 2 hours in is going to be likely for me, but it's still even going to be hard. Day 0 is in the books. I'll see you in day 1, where I proceed to teach myself how to code. Deuces. Alright y'all, welcome to day 1 of my coding journey. I'm learning how to code completely from scratch. No computer, no degree, no experience, just curiosity and a phone. And I'm taking y'all along with me the whole entire way. I'm doing this for a few reasons. One is that I am very interested in coding. Like, I love the idea of building things online. 2, at some point I might be let go of my current job, and I want options. And 3, we all know that coding pays really good money without needing a college degree. That's a win to me. So let me break down what I learned today about how websites actually work. And y'all, it is wild. I watched this video explaining everything using Facebook as an example. Basically, websites have 3 parts: the front end, the back end, and the database. The front end is everything you actually see on the screen, like buttons, photos, text, all of that. And it is built with 3 coding languages. One is HTML, the second one is CSS, and the third one is JavaScript. HTML is the structure of the page. CSS is the styling of the page, and JavaScript is the interactive part of the page. Like basically when you click stuff, like click like and send a photo and send messages, stuff like that. And now the back end is what you don't see, but it is doing all of the heavy lifting. So that is what makes sure your messages get saved, profile pics get uploaded, and data doesn't disappear. Backend can be written in different languages. One could be Java, the other one could be Python, or even JavaScript as well. One thing that I ended up learning that really blew my mind is that when you upload an image to Facebook, the backend code validates it, then saves it in a database so it's there forever. It's not just magic, it is logic. And speaking of databases, think of it like a huge warehouse where all of your info goes. For instance, likes, comments, images, that is where it is stored. And these databases are connected by servers all around the world. Facebook, for example, has massive warehouse full of these servers. Basically giant computers that run 24/7. Each person has their own space where all their personal stuff is kept, like their own digital locker. They even create connections between users and friends, even create connections between users in the database. So when you log in, it knows what to do and what to show you based on your friend's activity on Facebook. That's wild, right? One big takeaway for me today is that web developers usually specialize in either front end, back end, or databases. And honestly, I'm leaning more towards front end. Why? Because I don't have a logical or mathematical background, but I do love design, I love creativity and user experience. So front end feels like my lane. So yeah, day one is in the books and I learned so much without writing code. If you're thinking about learning how to code too, start small. Just understand how the internet works. That's the foundation. I'll be back tomorrow for day 2 and we're gonna actually dive into the tools and maybe even start with HTML. Stay tuned and drop a comment if you are learning with me, because that would be amazing if you were taking the step and learning with me. And I also even took a little bit of a quiz based on the stuff that I'm trying to learn for day 1. And guys, I ended up, okay, hear me out. I got a 9 out of 10. And the question that actually tricked me was, it was asking, is HTML a programming language or is it a coding language? Something like that. And I had said yes, because, you know, to build the front end is HTML, CSS, and then JavaScript. But it says that it's not technically a coding language, it is more of a structure. So I was like, okay, well then that was more of a tricky question. But 9 out of 10, y'all, that is a 90. I corrected myself. 10 out of 10. We don't gotta talk about that one. But yes, I'm taking y'all along with me in this journey, man. I hope that you guys are also learning how to code as well. That would be crazy if we were just doing this together. All right, deuces. All right, y'all, I'm filming right now. And here, what I'm showing y'all is I'm going to be doing free code camp for a little bit. I just want to get at least 10 questions done. I might end up doing 20, but then eventually, as y'all can see here, I'm going to jump back into my code and finish this website that I'm actually doing on my own. So I'm in day 5, and I think it's pretty crazy that I'm able to do a website on my own. So, hey, but listen, it is pretty easy to use HTML. I honestly think, you know, free code camp is very much helping me. But let's just jump right into this. I'm also taking notes right here in this notebook here, so if you're just seeing me look down a little bit, that's probably what's going on there. Just straight up, and not even probably, that's just what I'm doing. I'm taking notes and I'm writing down, you know, honestly every step that is popping up, that's what I'm taking down. And yeah, so I'm very excited to jump right into this. So in order for a form's data to be accessed by the location specified in the action attribute, you must give the text field a name attribute and assign it to a value. Assign it a value to represent the data being submitted. Here is an example. So they put input type text name equals name. Okay, so that's very much easy. But they want me to put a name value that equals cat photo R1 or L. I don't know what that means. So we're gonna type that in here. And I'm pretty relatively new to coding. Like I said, I'm on day 5, as y'all can clearly tell. And I started learning specifically on day 1. So yes, this is 5 days in. We're gonna submit that. Oh, y'all, I did it wrong. But at the end of the day, so it says your input element. Oh, I forgot to type. See, sometimes that's what happens with free code camp. It's like I end up looking up here instead and forget that this is what I'm supposed to be typing. But you know, I'm still relatively new to coding, and I think free code camp is definitely helping. Oh, URL, guys. I thought I said our URL. But you know, I'm relatively new. So I'm gonna end up checking that, and I'm gonna take some notes here because I'm trying to also learn while I'm doing this. So it says in order for a form of data to be accessed, I'm just gonna start right there. For a forms. So yeah, this one I just wanted it to be a little bit of, you know, just being raw of me actually learning and trying to put what I'm learning to work. I think that's probably the best way to show my work as well, because if there's something, you know, easier to be coded a specific way, you guys can end up seeing the way I'm coding it or the way that I'm learning, and hopefully try to correct it if done in the wrong way. And I actually seen somebody who made videos like this where they were doing videos like coding until I get a job, but I feel like for me, I wouldn't really know what to call it. Maybe coding until I learn how to actually code, because I haven't even learned JavaScript yet, so y'all are going to be coming along with me when I get into that. By the location specified in the action attribute, you must give the text field a name. Must give. So I was gonna say, because I feel like I can get through these problems very easily, but not easily, but quickly, you know, because sometimes I do run into things that are difficult. But I like to take notes, and then that's what really slows me down. But I think that's probably the best part, honestly. So attribute, and assign it a value to represent the data being submitted. And I write slow, as y'all can see. So if I get silent a couple times, that's what's going on. Probably should stop chewing gum. I just remembered that. I know that sounds crazy on camera, huh? I'm gonna go spit this out real quick. And then I also like to end up writing the code out as well on my paper. And you know, some people may be like, oh, that's a little bit difficult to understand, but I mean, sometimes I use my notes through here, and it really helps me when I need help in certain things. And you know, I don't think using your notes is cheating, by the way, because it's stuff that you were learning, and that means I wrote it perfectly to where I understand. So that's pretty good. But let me just let this go now. Okay. Just gotta make sure. Alrighty, on to the next problem here. We are in 42, and I believe there's about like what, 1,800 for web development. So this is really hopefully going to teach me how to develop websites. So it says placeholder text is used to give people a hint about what kind of information to enter into an input. Here is an example of input element with a placeholder set to example Jane Doe. So, okay, so we're gonna end up after it equals, so input equals this. Oh, see, this is where it's kind of getting confusing here, because it says placeholder set to example Jane Doe, which ours would be, so add the placeholder text cat photo URL to your input element. What's confusing me is, do I put this next to, like in here before name, or do I do it after name? I feel like if I did it after name, it probably would tell me. So I'm going to do this and see what ends up happening. So I gotta put cat photo URL. And then also too, sometimes I like to look at it myself. Oh wait, but I should close it out. Are you sure? No, see, that would not work. Input text. So it says, here's an example of an input element with a placeholder set to example Jane Doe. It's used to give people a hint about what kind of information is going to be in here, because they want me to close it off. So unless I don't close it off and probably see what happens, I think that's the only thing I could think of. Let me see. I got cat photo URL. Okay, perfect. Okay, so this is problem solving. This is the stuff I should be doing, because I'm like, what is going on here? Because that code ends up turning off. You end up closing it. So okay, so I got that. Now I gotta write that down. And this is what I basically end up doing. So let me know, guys, if this is really going to end up helping me, you know, learn how to make a website. I know a lot of people use Free Code Camp to make a website, and or not to make a website, but you know, to learn about web design. And I haven't heard any complaints about it. I've heard complaints about it when it came to JavaScript and, you know, other stuff like that. Some people be like, you know, it's too difficult, or that it didn't really teach them nothing. But I heard when it came to web design, this really helped. And so far, you know, on day 5, it's helping me. I cannot wait to show you guys me making a website on my own. I think the toughest part for me though is to get an image to show. That's probably the hardest thing. So here's an example of an input. Okay, so add, I just like to write down the whole thing. This is probably, like I said, the thing that makes this so much more longer if I just didn't do this. But I really believe it is helping me as of right now. And another thing I do end up doing as well is I make ChatGPT give me a quiz. I know I keep mentioning that, but I don't know if there's, you know, gonna be new viewers or not. But ChatGPT gives me a quiz, and what I end up doing there is I answer it and see if I had learned everything I needed to learn. But I ended up messing up yesterday for day 4 because I needed to get, like, I did about 20 questions for day 4, but I needed to get to, oh, I forgot to write the code, but I needed to get to the point where you know, I needed to get to the point where I don't remember what the hell I was saying. Oh, where I finished the website, and I didn't end up getting to finish the website. So that really upset me because I really think I could have. And, you know, but I had to go grocery shopping, right? I had to do some real life stuff. I also work a full 9 to 5, not in coding, by the way, but just a regular, obviously, because I just started, but not in tech, but just a, you know, a regular old 9 to 5 that hopefully will be a story one day, because I'm be in the tech industry. Hopefully, I'm praying, but I think it's gonna end up happening. All right, so we ended up writing that. Okay, so next one, we're in step 43 here. And also too, let me know down below, how did y'all end up learning? Damn, I was hoping it wouldn't take this long, but I only did 3 questions, I think. All right, to prevent a user from submitting your form when required, information is missing. You need to add the required attribute to an input element. From submitting your form when required information is missing. So to prevent them to submit something that, oh, okay, I understand. Like, you know how sometimes it has that required thing, and it will be like, you know, it's required for you to have your name here. Okay, so here's an example of the input. She put required after the name part. Okay, so before placeholder, I'm assuming you write required. And if it's not here, then it must be there. But just real quick, see, okay, that turned off the code, so to make sure. Okay, that was smart. So that one probably isn't too much, actually. So probably gonna be a little bit more silent so I can just end up getting this done, because I don't really want to, you know, film for too long. I don't know how much storage my phone has, how much I can film, because I'm filming on my phone. I could get something from my computer, but I feel like the camera on my computer, you know, doesn't look too good, and I want you guys to be able to see me clearly, even though I know I'm like a tiny little camera on the screen, but I want you guys to see me clearly. I don't know how much storage I even have on this laptop to be recording. I'm 10 minutes into, so hey, we're gonna see. I also need to put in CapCut. I need to do a lot. So the required information, and then circle input. Did I even write that? User from submitting your form when required information is missing. Oh, I'm stupid. Input element. Okay, write the code out. I also like too that I write the code out because it shows me exactly what I did on my notebook. I know it probably would be better to take notes on the computer, but I just have an issue when I take notes on the computer or on like notes app on my phone or something. I have a hard time going back in there. And it's not even like, it's not, because it will be really organized. So it's not even like the organization. It's not that I can't understand anything. It is simply that probably is just the hardest way for me to learn or to understand something. I just need to write it down. So even if I can't understand it here, it helps me understand mentally. I'm just hoping that me recording, hopefully this doesn't make me like not know anything. Like I'm just not learning. So to prevent a user from submitting, okay, so you put required in there. I'm probably gonna actually need to use that code often to really remember all this stuff, because they're kind of just throwing stuff at me. They're teaching me about certain elements and stuff. And can they get this off my damn screen, please? I will not. Not yet. I won't be a supporter until I get my certificate. All right. See if this is worth it. Does this show my information? Okay. ask me later. Okay, so the button element is used to create a clickable button. Okay, I've been waiting for this element, y'all. Y'all have no idea how happy I am right now. I've been waiting for this element. I'm 4M. The button element is used to create a clickable button. Add a button element with the text submit below the input element. The default behavior of clicking a form button without any attribute submits the form to the location specified in the form's action attribute. That's going to be a lot for me to end up typing, but let's see. Add a button element with the text submit below the input element. Okay, so we're gonna do button element with with the text. I'm assuming it would be like this. And the thing is, y'all, is I'm assuming a lot. So if I end up getting something that looks like I knew, I didn't. Below the input, the default behavior of clicking a form button without attribute submits the form to the location specified in the form's action attribute. Are they telling me to put an action attribute, or am I just like, why are we talking about this? Clicking a form button without any attribute submits the form to the blah blah blah. I think they might be telling me to put an action attribute, so I'm just going to type it. But then it's like, but then what would it equal? You know what I mean? Because they're not telling me to put anything inside. I think I'm going to delete that for now. I'm not sure how they would want me to write that. Yeah, okay, see, I figured. So the text submit below the input. Add a button element with the text submit. Oh wait, you know what? Submit is actually a code. So I think it's not like this. Your button element should have an opening tag. Opening tags have the Stinux element name. Wait, hold on. Because now I'm starting to get confused. Your button, I think I might actually need help with this one. Add a button element with the text submit below the input. Below the input element. The text. The default behavior of clicking a form button without any attribute submits the form. I'm going to try one more thing. Because I can't tell. Because what's confusing me is that I could tell submit isn't supposed to be like a word. So I don't think I'm supposed to write submit in here. Because I don't think that's what they're asking. But that's why I'm kind of getting confused. Another thing I would put is, like I said, I'm gonna do the action one. But like I said, I wouldn't know. That's why I think I'm getting this wrong so far. I'm getting this wrong. But, you know, we gotta try some things to see if it works. It says I'm getting there. I'm getting there. You're getting there. Hang in there. Just kidding. Your button element should have an opening tag. But, oh, okay. Hold on. I'm stupid. Wait, so then do they just want me to do this? Because no way this is what they want me to do, because why are they showing me so much elements? Your button element's text should be submit before you have either omitted. A typo? Submit. I'm just going to do it like this. I'm confused. I'm super confused. Oh. Wait, no. This can't be it. Why do I keep saying oh? Now I'm saying element name. Opening tags have this syntax. Element name. Hold on. So let me close this one more time. Should be. Come on. I got this, y'all. The best part is doing random stuff. The only thing I could think of is would I put submit back here? Oh wait, they got me. Your button element should have a closing tag. Closing tags have slap. Like, is this not my closing tag? All right, y'all. I think I'm done for. I think I'm done for. Oh, I just did some BS, bro. I don't even know what the hell I was doing. I had a feel. Okay, that's really. So why are they saying the text submit and they have it in a square? Because normally when they put in the square, I don't know. That was weird. That was weird, y'all. And that's the thing. It's like, I don't know what the hell I just did, but I figured it out. And I think that's the best part of a code or of coding, is that you just start typing stuff until it starts working. And I'm very happy I just got that, to be honest. That definitely boosted me. Hold on, I need my pen. Got it over here. But, oh wait, a clickable button. What the hell did I write? Oh yeah. So add a button. I actually really want to put this in my, so I'm really gonna make sure I take this note here, because this is something I want to do in my website as well, especially for it to be my first website on my own without having to ask ChatGPT for help. And looking at my notes though, I think I should be able to look at my notes. I think I should. Obviously, eventually I'm gonna try not to, but I think I should be able to look. The default behavior. Damn, I spent like almost 8 minutes on that one. I'm probably gonna end up doing about 5 buttons. About 5 lessons. And I'll do the rest off camera so I can get them done as slow as I need to, because I'm almost at 20 minutes here. I don't know if I cut the video down. I probably did a little bit, because 20 minutes is a long video. I know people do like an hour long, but I know damn well my phone can't record an hour long, okay? Specify, but I do want to show y'all my website, or at least me trying to do my website. Or I could probably just honestly make a new video and call it like, well, I don't think I can call it day 6 though. That's the problem. And then like also too, then putting a square over the action attribute, like that confuses me. But look, submit. Okay, calm down, G, calm down. So next we're in step 45. I'm gonna flip this page. I'm gonna flip this page here. I mean, I've done a 30-minute video before. Maybe I can go for 30 minutes, but I also have videos on my phone, so it might really just stop. So even though you added your button below the text input, they appear next to each other on the page. Facts. That's because both input and button elements are inline elements. Okay, so I gotta make sure I write that down, which don't appear on new lines. The button you added will submit the form by default. However, relying on default. What is up, y'all? I am here making a contact form for project 2. And the reason why I'm doing this is because I've heard it's best to build projects so you can do what you are actually learning, because there's this thing or this trap called tutorial hell where people watch tutorials, but then when they try to do it on their own, they don't know what they're doing. So as of recently, I've been learning how to write the submit button, and I've been learning how to do label and adding input. So I asked ChatGPT to give me a project idea that is based on my knowledge. So I told them everything that I know, but they give me an idea that I could do, because I don't really know based on my knowledge what I can and can't do. So they gave me this idea and it came out to be a contact form. Now, all they're telling me is what they want in this form, but they're not telling me how to do it, except for some reason they put that the gender, they want it to be radio buttons, and then the newsletter sign up to be a checkbox. Other than that, they haven't given anything else. And I could show y'all this code if it can focus. I almost touched the wrong phone. Hopefully y'all could read that. I don't know, it's backwards to me, but we're gonna end up jumping right into this, and y'all can clearly see my computer. Now, I don't know if I should just jump right into it or build the whole website, but I think it's probably good practice to build the whole website just so I can continue to remember what comes next, because I believe it's supposed to be head. I don't know why I looked over there like I had it. It's supposed to be head. Actually, no, because I think head is supposed to only contain title, is at least what I heard. I'm not sure. I'm gonna go title here, and I'm hoping that I can end up you know, making this look really nice. I'm not sure how long I'm about to give myself, and sorry if you hear me whispering, it's because it's nighttime, so I feel weird talking with my voice. All right, so now we're in between that. We're gonna go body. But does this need a body? Does it always need a body? I mean, actually, yeah, that was probably not smart of me. We're gonna leave the body there. So now it says we need to have this is a simple sign up form. You guys aren't gonna be able to see what it looks like, but I do want to see how this is popping up. Okay, so we got contact form up there. So since this is going to be a simple sign up form, I'm assuming I should sit here and put H2 and probably call it a sign up. I'm not sure, or H1. I feel like my thing is like, I feel like I should have probably looked at an example of what a sign up sheet looks like, because I'm trying to think and I really don't know what it would look like. So I'm just kind of doing random things here. And so if it doesn't come out by I didn't even spell sign correctly. So that was crazy work. Hold on, let me delete this because I don't need this no more. I was asking for something. Sign up. I feel like that's corny in H1. But like I said, I don't know what a sign up sheet looks like. I know how to do it, but what does it actually look like? I feel like if I looked at one, because my thing is, do I put sign up in the field set? Right? I think you do. I think you do. That's why I'm getting a little bit confused. Let me try it. Oh my gosh, I can't remember how to pull the field set out. Do I just type? No, I don't think you just type field set. How could I forget? Oh, form. I almost screwed myself right there. That was crazy work. Residue form, field set. And then I wanted to open that up real quick and see what if I put that here. Let me erase this. Is that gonna pop up better or worse? Oh, you know what? It pops up better. It pops up better, but like I said, I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know what it's supposed to look like, but I think either way, I'm making progress. We're gonna put a line break. Probably don't really. Yeah, we're gonna put a line break there. And then also in this field set, we're gonna put a legend. I don't know what that's the thing. Like I said, I feel like I need to see an example of a website. I don't need to see the code. But what does a sign up sheet actually look like? But because I put sign up as the heading, but then if I have a legend, what do I write in there? Like sign? Like, because I feel like if I put sign in there, like it looks corny. Or maybe I don't need, oh, I'm stupid. The code tells me to write sign up. Yeah, so, oops. Okay, so maybe they don't want, this. They told me to write that in the legend. Oops. So thank God I looked over there for a second. We gotta delete this before that messes up my whole entire code. So put sign up and then input fields for name. So at least I seen that. So input ID. We're gonna put name. Type. I'm assuming if you're doing name, is there such thing for a username, or would I just go and do like text or something? We're gonna see how that pops up. There is ID type name, which we're gonna just put as name, I guess. Yeah, we're just gonna put as name. And then we're gonna do value. And value is gonna be, because I think for value you're supposed to, yeah, so I'm just gonna go name for value as well. I don't know how to describe it, but I'm also gonna allow myself to look at my notes. My notes are actually on this, where is that? Hold on, because they just played me. My notes are actually on this notebook in there somewhere, so if I start struggling, I'm gonna look there first before asking ChatGPT. So sign up, name text, yada yada. Let's see how that looks. Okay, so I messed up somewhere because name is popping up inside the box, which I think is that one. Okay, never mind. I think name is popping up inside. Oh, you know what? It's popping up inside the box because of this. It better be because of that, right? Because it can't be. Yeah, okay. It was because of that. My bad, y'all. I forgot about that, but I do want a placeholder. I don't think it's asking for one, but I want a placeholder. Why not? Especially because I know how to do it, so why not do it? Enter here. That's crazy work. Enter your name. That's why I feel like this is so corny. Because what placeholder ever says that? Or does it? I don't know, but whatever. This is my website. Get out of here. Get out of here if you don't like it. All right, so enter your name. Then, oh wait, I think I gotta do a line break. It looks like that. So when I do this one, ID equals email. And then we do type. Do I also do text for this? Right, because you're typing an email, then for password too, you're putting a password. I believe I also do text. I said type, I meant text. Placeholder. And we're going to do enter, it's uppercase, enter your email. Close that, BR. Let's see if that line break is working here. It is. Oh, you know what I'm forgetting? That's crazy work. You know what I'm forgetting? I'm forgetting to put something here. I don't know if P makes sense. We can go full name. Or should I label it? Okay, that looks a little better. But should I label it? Let me try that first. Actually, no, let me erase that. And we're gonna try a label, just in case. So we're gonna go full name. Oops, name. Label. Okay, that was better. That was better. Okay, that was smart. Thank God I checked. We're gonna go label again, and we're going to do email address. Let's see how that looks. Okay, perfect, perfect. I'm on to something right now. Guys, this looks amazing. Oh my goodness. I didn't even know I could do this. And the fact that I'm doing it this fast is wild. Then I'm a fumble somewhere. So now we gotta do another label. Oh, you know what I'm fumbling? You know what I'm fumbling? I gotta put 4 equals email, I think. I don't think I have to, but I believe that allows me to do something, right? Or am I messing up right now? That allows you to to click that. There we go, okay. I remembered, but I know it's not needed, but for me, it is. All right, so we're gonna go 4 as well in here. And this one's gonna be for password. What's going on here? Actually, no, seriously, what is going on? And then it's gonna be password. Okay, clearly I don't know English. What is going on here? Password, and we're going to do label for password. Oh yeah, input ID, password, type equals text, placeholder equals. I don't know if I have to do this, but I like to do it. Your password. I don't think you have to do it, but I think it's pretty cool, especially because I want to get used to it. I almost forgot about that. See how that comes out, just in case you don't want to get too far. To your password, yep, and you can click every single one of these and you get there. You know, I probably could honestly just leave it as enter, but is it too close to each other? That's something that I'm thinking about. I feel like it's kind of too close. Okay, never mind. So we have the password. Now we need to do a gender button. We need to do a gender button. Input ID. Oops. Male or female, right? That's normally what we do, or boy or girl. So we're gonna go male, type. Oops, come on now. I think we're doing radio for this one. Doing radio. Name. I'm not sure if we need to do this, but I'm gonna go male. And then value, because I don't remember, but I think value is something to do with like internal stuff, I think. So I think it would make sense for me to put value and put male there as well. But it might not. We'll end up figuring it out soon. Oh, you know what? I did it again. I think I do need a label because it's gonna be kind of weird being like what is the question? You know what I mean? Because I think I just straight up have it popped up. Yeah. Oh, and it's not even popping up right. I did something wrong. Oh, wait, what? I got the button to pop up, but I don't got mail. Oh yeah, because I'm stupid. Well, I still think I need the question to be asked though. So I don't know if I write that, and now I write this in P. Actually, do you need the question to be asked? What gender are you? Or do you just throw it in there? That honestly is a, oops, what am I doing? Can I stop? I'm just trying to get this to be a little bit higher. But that's honestly what I'm thinking. Like, sorry, I'm trying to find an easier way to get the hell up here. Okay. That's honestly what I'm thinking. So label for male. We'll see. Oh, you know what I just realized too? For my button, it's not gonna work because I didn't do form action. Submit. And then I don't know if you have to add a method post, but I think that's for like when you get to JavaScript or something. Anyway, so label for male. Oh wait, hold on. That might mess it up too if I don't put it uppercase. And then we're gonna be like male. Is that how that works? Yes, okay. Well, for some reason, hold on. Am I spelling male wrong? Female. Female. How do you spell female? Yes, I think I'm spelling male correctly. Sorry, it just looked weird. But I don't remember if you have like a click button for male or female. Does male pop up first and then the click button, or is it the click button and then male? I don't know. Does that matter? Does that matter? Anyway, not the point. Well, we're gonna see how it looks because, you know, I kind of feel like just copy and pasting this and turning that into female, but whatever. I guess for the sake of, well, I don't even know why I'm uppercasing it. But for the sake of, you know, this, I'm just going to do it like this. That is what, so we want input. ID is going to be female. Type equals radio. I'm trying to get this done a little bit quicker. I don't want to film for too long, but I also don't want to make a mistake either. Female and value female, I think, or gender. But how do you even write in there? PR. Be right back. All right, now let me see how that looks. Oh, I accidentally did a line break, because I think I do want them to be side by side. Yeah, perfect, perfect, perfect. And then also too, I completely forgot, you need to do this as well. So now, I can click, now it'll be one or the other. But okay, I'm definitely writing female and male wrong. What the hell is going on? How do I not know how to type male? It's like, okay, you can code all of this, but you can't type in English. Female. Wait, am I typing that wrong? No, I'm not. Okay, you know what? Whatever. So I got it to the point now where I can click one or the other. That's good, that's good. Thank God I remembered that. And now, oh, I forgot. I have to write a newsletter option, or a newsletter sign up. I honestly don't know how to write that. Like, I know how to write the checkbox. Like, I could do label for, I'm gonna do news. And then we're gonna close that, do newsletter. Sign up. Sign up. Can I please get this together? Up. First of all, my label has 2 A's. That could have thrown this all off. And we're gonna go input ID. News, I meant. Type equals checkbox. Name equals, oops, news. And like I said, I don't know what value does, so I could be writing the wrong stuff in value, but I don't care at this point, as long as it doesn't, you know, mess with me. Line break, open. First of all, I wrote a line break, so come on, unless this one's supposed to be the line break. Okay, there we go. Yes, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. My thing is though, do I have to, if that one's the line break, do I have to keep this one the line break then? No, you don't. Okay, so that would have been a useless little thing there. Okay, so that's sick. That's sick. I wish y'all can see the finished product, but I will show you. It's working. It's going together. Now I need to create a submit button. Damn, I can't remember. Does a submit button need a label? Is it label? Ooh, I don't remember if a submit button needs a label. I think I'm just gonna go. For it. Submit. Oh wait, you know what I remembered it needs? Oh wait, no, I think it's fine. Submit type equals button. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. Button equals submit type equals submit, I think. Name equals submit. And then I believe I have to do value, which ought to also equal submit, because there's definitely one of them where you don't have to do submit, but I don't recall. We're gonna close that up, see if that button works. Perfect, and it's also sending me to where it would go if I clicked sign up, click submit. So that's good. So I think everything looks pretty good here. I'm gonna send this to ChatGPT, see what they have to say. I'm gonna show y'all what it looks like though, the finished product as of right now. So 3, 2, 1. Alrighty, so we are now filming, and this is the sign up sheet. Does this look like what they wanted me to do, y'all? This is what ChatGPT asked me. This is a mini project. I also seen a comment from somebody saying I should be doing some mini projects. So here is one of my other videos. I think I recorded one of my, oh no, because that was the issue. I recorded one of my first project, but with the way my laptop records, if I record on a certain screen and then jump to another one, it won't record it. And I didn't know that. So I recorded me doing the second project and I had all the audio, but I didn't have the image of it. So I was like, oh, that's corny, you know what I'm saying? So now this is my second project, or technically, yeah, technically my third, but I'll say second, because I think I used ChatGPT a lot for my first one. But see, we got sign up, full name, you enter your full name. Let's go just Mars, come now, talking about saved info. What the hell are they even talking about? And then we got password. Imagine a password just popped up, and you could pick male or female, boom. You could pick sign up for the newsletter, you click submit, and that just sends you to some BS, but isn't that sick? I'm able to do that one day. What day are we on now? I don't even know. So are y'all proud of me for my progress of basically learning HTML for a week to be able to create this entire contact form page? I'm assuming I did it correctly. I could send it to ChatGPT just to be sure. So that's probably what I'm gonna end up doing. I don't think y'all can see ChatGPT, but regardless, at the end of the day, I'm gonna just send it there, regardless if y'all can see it or not. And we are going to tell him, did I code this correctly? Does this code work? Basically. We're just gonna send it like that, and they'll tell me if something is wrong. But it comes out weird, so if I was them, I'd be like, excuse me, like what are we doing? But ChatGPT's responding, says the contact form works. Oh, but it has a few issues of improvement. That's okay, that's okay. It works though. It says input name attributes are missing for text fields required to submit form data. Oh, damn. Oh, that, see, I remembering text fields, but I thought it went into type. So I was like, it doesn't need a text field, but okay. All right, so it says that it works, but it has a few issues. So I'm wondering, so basically to submit data, it basically wouldn't have went through, but it would have worked, but probably wouldn't have saved, maybe? I'm not sure. But it says password fields should use type password instead of text. Wait, I thought I did that. Did I not do that? Okay, I know what it's saying. Okay, so there's a couple of things. Input button equals submit is incorrect. Use input type equals submit. I was never taught this. I was taught input button. And then proper lining and spacing for reading ability. I figured my coding was a little bit all over the place, but okay, so it's basically saying I could have done a couple of different things, but that technically my form worked. Okay, these are minor improvements. These are definitely something though that I should be taking into account, but this is good. This is what you learn as you go, you know, because I actually forgot that there is a you know, when you type you could type password, not text. I completely forgot about that. And then also too, for the name attributes, I remembered there being a text field option, but I didn't know where you're supposed to put that at. So I was just like, well, I just didn't think it was name. I thought it went for type. So I was like, okay, whatever. And then that my input button is incorrect. Use input type equals submit, which I don't understand that. But like I said, I personally was never taught for my input button to put input type. Yeah, I just was never taught that. I swore in everything you would have to put a button. But hey, maybe not. All right, we're gonna end this video right here. Hope you guys enjoyed. Comment down below if you like this, if you like me learning how to, you know, make websites, making many little projects to get myself used to writing code. I mean, simply though, even though my submit button is a little bit wanky. Oh wait, I just realized I have my submit button looking like right here. Should be down here, but that's okay. And then I guess I'm gonna try to do what they told me to do. I'm gonna add these improvements and see if I like it, but I don't know. I personally feel like everything seemed fine to me, obviously, except for the fact that it's saying the input name for text fields is required to submit form data. That probably seemed like the most important thing to be missing, to be honest. But yeah, and then proper alignment and spacing is definitely something I need to take down and remember to do, because I kind of forgot that's important. But it's not like, you know, I'm writing for people, but it would be good practice to write as if I'm writing for people. But so far though, project number 2, I think I truly ate doing it. But hey, listen, the more I make projects like this, the more I will end up getting better. And I knew more than I actually thought, so I'm very happy. So comment down below, are y'all lit about this? Do y'all think this is pretty good progress for being on week 1? I'm definitely not trying to compare to other people or people compared to me, because, you know, especially because I'm very busy, so I would assume people can get further than me. But I think this is great. For y'all, we're gonna end this video right here. Deuces. So y'all, I just ended up coming out of my full-time job at 4 in the morning. Yes, I work night shift. Ended up doing a 10-hour shift. As soon as I got home, I hopped on to do some coding. And what I did was I did about 10 lessons on Free Code Camp, because I'm trying to make sure that I can end up getting this certificate at some point. So I did 10 lessons on there. Then I ended up proceeding to make a website on my own, literally just on my own. And the one thing I started to have trouble with was imaging, and was getting this specific image to pop up. It was just a picture of spaghetti, y'all. A picture of spaghetti, man, and I cannot get this image to pop up for the life of me. And I wanted to show, because I wanted to look beautiful. So I'm gonna end up trying to figure that out, but I'm probably gonna end up finishing this project on day 5, because guess what? I am a full-time work. I work 10 hours, but I had to end up stocking up on some things. So as y'all can see back there, I went grocery shopping, and grocery shopping is no joke. So that took a bunch of my hours away, but I am very happy with how far I came. I had made a heading. I had started with my favorites, and then that's when I tried to put the spaghetti in. Didn't end up working out, but I will end up showing y'all the code near the end of this video. But I simply wanted to talk about the struggles of working a full-time job while trying to learn coding. And as of right now, what I'm trying to teach myself, if you are new to this journey, is I'm trying to teach myself front-end development. I'm trying to teach myself all that comes with that. I'm teaching myself HTML, CSS, and then eventually I'm going to get into JavaScript, which I have not even touched yet, so I'm kind of nervous about. But eventually I'm going to end up getting into JavaScript, and then with doing that, boom, I have mastered front end. But I've heard that it's best to make projects so that you can end up understanding how to build and how to do things and yada yada yada. So right now I'm making a project of about me. Sorry, I don't know why my voice started glitching. But it's a project that is going to be about me. I'm going to write down my hobbies, and I'm gonna write down the things I like. But for me, I wanted to implement a challenge, which was to import pictures. And for some reason, I cannot get this picture to show up at all. And I know that they said to put the pictures in your files, and that's what I did. I don't know if I'm doing something weird or not. I'm just gonna have to figure it out, because I made a picture show up before. And ultimately, when I made this picture show up before, right, it was a picture of me. Y'all seen it in the previous episode if you have been, you know, following along on this journey. But then all of a sudden, now I can't make this picture show up whatsoever. So I'm gonna end up trying to really work on that, see how I can end up fixing that, and hopefully I could you know, just begin to make this website and make it look as beautiful as I'm trying to do. Because what I'm implementing is I just want to do pictures. So I wrote 3 things in each section, so I'm planning on doing 6 pictures, and I can't wait to show you guys the website. Also too, it told me to use a little bit of CSS, so I think the only thing that I'm going to do from CSS is center my page. I think there's a way for you to center it with HTML, but I don't understand it, bro. I don't care. I can't center with a div. All right, I can only center with style, with whatever it is. You put style and then something and center your text. But other than that, you know, I'm gonna be chilling. But I really don't know CSS yet, which is why today for day 4 I was supposed to do an introduction to CSS, and I didn't end up getting to that because my day was pretty busy. And that's what I am talking about, man, in this video, is working a full-time job, especially trying to do overtime and code, is probably one of the hardest things someone can ever do. But I'm very much committed. I'm very much disciplined. I have been posting on YouTube, not on this specific channel, but on a whole nother channel for about a year or 2. And I feel like I could definitely be consistent in teaching myself how to code. And I was kind of afraid because some people were talking about how AI might end up taking over programming or coding, or how you know, it's so hard to find front-end jobs. And eventually I do want to be full stack, but that's like all the way down in the future. You know, I'm literally on day 4 right now, so that's a long way to go. I'm not even front-end yet. I don't even know everything. But you know, I wanted to be a front-end developer, and it seems like it's really hard for people to get jobs in the front-end industry. But at the end of the day, I'm going to be doing me. I'm going to be applying and do whatever I can eventually, right? Like way down the line. I'm giving myself about maybe 6 to 7 months until I feel like maybe I should apply to a job. I do want to get a certificate and possibly even a boot camp certificate. I do want to end up working in the coding industry, and I really think I can end up getting in there. And then the other thing with AI, it was something that I was looking into, is like, even if AI takes over, yeah, they probably would be the ones writing code, but there's still going to need to be human beings that are going to look at this code and fix it if there's something wrong going on with the code. So necessarily, yes, I wouldn't need to learn how to code, but I would need to learn how to read code, and then how to fix the code, and how to express what people want for their, you know, their designs and stuff like that. Because code, like ChatGPT and stuff like that, they're not going to be able to put people's image, their design, their style on. They're going to be able to make the website the way that they would want it. So that's why we're probably going to end up needing, you know, human beings to be able to be behind that. So I feel like eventually, you know, as I get further more down the line, I'm going to be focused on some stuff with AI, just to make sure that I'm learning and I'm still in the you know, where, just in case if things like that ended up happening, I could end up, you know, changing routes and being able to focus on AI and being able to code and or help them or use them in a way to where it benefits me, and it's more of a tool rather than it being something that replaces what I could do. Bringing up the last of the groceries. Bittersweet. But that's the one thing that sucks about buying some damn groceries, for real, is the fact that you just gotta sit here and bring them all up. I feel like I'm dying. But this is my code so far. I got Who is Marzi. Hi, my name is Marzi. It's my first official website on my own. Then this is me trying to get the picture to end up loading, but it is not loading, and I'm confused because it says to put the picture in your index file. So I don't know if maybe I'm doing that. All right, quick update. I got the picture in here. Now I do need to learn or remind myself how to make it smaller. It does say that I can use my notes based on what ChatGPT was telling me to do. So it was saying like, oh, I can use my notes and yada yada. So I know I'm gonna be able to change that because I have my coding tips over here that help me change the size of an image right here. All right, so now I have my requirements. So basically what they're trying to make me do is create a contact page. So they want me to use the form element. So we're gonna go step by step here. So use the form element. I asked them if they wanted me to do the whole page like HTML, and it says no, just create the code. So we got the form element now. It says include fields like full name, input equals text, and stuff like that. And now something that I'm a little bit else confused is, do I do exactly what it's telling me to do, or would this involve a field set? Would this involve like a little box, or do they just want me to do exactly what they're saying? So I'm just gonna do exactly what they're saying. ChatGPT has actually answered it for me, so I'm not going to copy what they have answered. I didn't really look at it because I don't know why they answered it. I was just asking for clarification, and then they just did it. So I know well, I don't know what it should look like, but I do have a, if I go check, I can go and see what it ends up looking like, but I'm not gonna go check. I'm simply only looking at, and I'm gonna show y'all here what they are asking me to do, just so y'all know. So we're gonna start with the form. It says full name input type equals text. So I'm assuming they want me to do label here. Oops. I'm assuming they want me to do label. So let me see. I don't know if I should do, that's another thing too. Do I do label 4? And then it also says use appropriate name IDs. Okay, so I'm going to do text here. I don't think this is right. This might actually be incorrect, but who knows? Let's just keep going for a little bit and we'll figure it out as we go. That's the point. That is the point. So we're gonna do input type equals text is what we're going there. They also told me to do input ID. I don't know if input ID has to be here, or would it be smarter for me to put it somewhere else. So we got input ID. I'm assuming input ID would be name, right? For that one, name. Because I know the point is to try and get it to where they can type their name and type their email address. So I got input type. Let me go and open in a live server real quick. Oh, okay, so it's popping up. It says text though on the side. So I'm probably doing something incorrect. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm supposed to do full name. Oops, full name. Okay, that makes sense. Open the live server. Now it says full name. Can you type in here, right? If I would have put Marziana. I don't know, that's my little weird name, Marziana. It ends up going in there. But my thing is eventually they want me to have a submit button. But I don't think yet. So I think I did that good. I'm gonna show you what it ends up coming out to. Because my thing acts very weird. So now, do I do another label? I'm assuming I do. I do another label, and I do, I gotta close this. I forgot. I hope that's what it's supposed to look. Do I need a name value? Did they ask that? Oh, yes, they did. So name, I think name, I feel like because I'm not doing a text box, I don't think name has to match anything. But I'm probably just gonna call it name 2 because I wouldn't know what else to call this. Like, put your name, right? So yeah, I'm gonna leave that for that, and then I'm going to do another label, and this is going to be email. I wonder if I'm doing this right. Email address. Let me know if I'm doing this right. I mean, I guess I'm gonna see what ChatGPT did, but is there any easier ways for more experienced coders to do this a bit differently? And then also too, I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing the label 4. They haven't asked, so I'm assuming I'm not. Input, and obviously, if this was a real career, I would probably ask if I was confused. So input type is going to be email. You close that, not close that, what am I talking about? Type, I'm assuming would be text 2. Oh wait, no. Type will be email. What am I talking about? Type will be email. I messed that up. So name for the ID. Email for that. That'll be email, right? Do I not just do email? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Let's see how that comes out. Yes, we got email address now. Now you can write your email. You can write your full name. And then they want me to have a message, and this is something I haven't done, so I'm a little bit scared of this, to be honest. So they want me to do one where you can leave a message. I don't know how I should write message. I think I'm just going to leave it like that. Oh my gosh, I always forget to close this. Thank God they tell me, because if they didn't, I would be like, what's going on? But it's saying message needs a text area. Oof, I don't know what that means. So let me just try and do exactly what I've been doing. And maybe this could be right, maybe this could be wrong. Can I please type ID for the love of me? So we're gonna type, I guess message, right? We're gonna type message in there. And I'm assuming maybe in type, that's where you write. Well, no, because text area is supposed to be a thing. Because they're telling me to write text area like this. So I'm assuming text area probably comes here. Maybe I just go text area and I close it. Text area. So let me just finish this real quick. I mean, I think you would need type. I'm not too sure about that. Message. Why did that look so weird? And then name. I'm pretty sure you would need that. If I don't, oops, I'm doing a bunch of this for no reason whatsoever. So you got message, message, message. I'm assuming in text area, do I write something in text area? I'm gonna leave that just like that for right now, but then it's asking me for a button. So we're gonna see what ends up happening if I put submit, a little submit button here. Sorry, and I keep looking back because I'm trying to see what's on it. I think that's a pretty good thing to do if you got a key or ticket technically, but they didn't write it in the way that you would receive the ticket. So this is just for beginners, by obviously, right? Because I'm gonna do it to what I know. I'm not gonna do it to things I don't know. So we got submit button, use label elements, use appropriate IDs, the form. Okay, so I'm gonna go check because I don't know what text area is. Okay, so I see. I have the text area. My submit button, though, is very tiny, if that's supposed to be. Is that supposed to be my submit button? Let me run that again. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be my submit button. I don't know why that's like extremely tiny. Text area, let me type something in here. Hi. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Okay, so we're just testing it. Okay, so hi ends up popping up. Maybe, oh, you know what? Maybe this isn't supposed to be here. Message. My thing is, though, is I don't like the fact that it's popping up like on side by side. I don't know if that's supposed to look like that. And my submit button isn't really working. Submit type, my button type equals submit. Because I have a submit button. I know y'all can't see the screen. Wait, can I please get hi out of there? Like, what the hell am I doing? I don't know. I don't know if I did this right, y'all. I don't know if I did this right. I think I'm going to go and check with ChatGPT because I feel like I definitely got the first two correct, but this message area, that's where I'm getting a little bit lost because I never did a text area form before. That's why I actually never used that code. So I'm just trying to do what I think would be that. I'm assuming you don't type nothing in text area because I don't think that would make sense. I'm just confused why my button isn't popping up. That's another thing too. But I also never did a button submit area. I think I did. Actually, no, I think I did like an enter before. But I don't really know what's supposed to happen. Let me see if I did this and like moved it. Would that make it bigger? Yeah, no. So I'm going to check ChatGPT. I think I made some real progress. And let's see what I got right. Y'all can obviously tell what my issue is if y'all are some big coders. Okay, that's where I went wrong. Oh, okay. So for message, text area is in place of input. Okay, so now let me try it without looking. Once I just saw that, that made so much sense. I had no idea. Oh, you know what? Because it said the text area. Did it say text area attribute? Because if it did, that was my fault for reading. Oh, no, they didn't. Okay, yeah, no, they didn't. I was gonna say, because I know attribute is something different. Type, I'm assuming message, and then name. I'm assuming message. Or would it be type? Would they want text there? I'm assuming they would want text there. It'll be message. Actually, let me just see if it works. Oh, that's another thing too. I forgot to put the required button, but I also maybe don't know how to use that neither. So this is good. It's teaching me stuff. So now let's open. I still don't see my submit button. Maybe my button is messed up. Oh, that's another thing too, y'all. Okay, so it's supposed to be button type equals submit. I got that part. But then I'm supposed to go in here and write send and close off the button. Okay, now that should work. Yep. All right. Alrighty. So that's pretty much how that ends up working. I also need to see real quick. I want to see if I did everything right for the message area. Yes. Okay. So, but like I said, for me to not understand the message area and the send area, I think makes sense because that's not something that I was doing too often. So it's pretty good that I got this. I'm gonna write this down somewhere so I can remember it. Probably put it in my coding files so I can understand it as well. And then there's something else I need to do. Oh yeah, the required, because I never done required before. So I wonder, does it pop up now or does it pop up later when I type the required code? And I'm going to show y'all what I did end up writing. What I type required for this one here. All right, now let's see, does it pop up? Yeah, no, it doesn't. Okay, so I'm about to show y'all the code right now. I'm gonna show y'all on this camera, not on this screen, because that would just take too much, unless y'all been able to see this whole time. But all right, I hope y'all ended up enjoying this video of me trying to practice a ticket that I would receive from work. And sometimes it's okay to get things wrong, right? I can't get them 100% correct. I know that was probably more of, oh, I have 2 buttons. But I know that was probably more, you know, easier. Like, you guys are probably like, girl, I could have got that. But listen, I am only on day 7 and I'm on review day. So I'm very happy that I realized that was pretty hard for me. Especially because I've been working so much on label and input that I'm just very happy that I finally learned label and input, right? This is beautiful right here that I learned how to do this because I was struggling hard. Now I understand that, so all I got to do is with the same thing I was doing with label, I have to just do that with text area and button. And especially that's something I would love to do, because if I have a website, I want to be able to let them do stuff on there and submit stuff to me. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's pretty sick. So yes, I'm definitely going to keep this somewhere, just so I can remember it for contact information and stuff like that. But I hope y'all enjoyed. Comment down below. Did y'all like review day? Or technically ticket day? You know, day 7 is supposed to be more of a relaxing day. I did this for fun, right? Just wanted to see where I was at, and I'm definitely further along than I thought, so applause for me. And yeah, so comment down below. Did y'all like these type of videos? Would y'all like for me every Sunday to probably submit like a ticket, like a little, try to do things that people do in the current career? Because I'm definitely going to be having it to where I decode stuff, I do write tickets, I create projects, and I actually have a crazy project that I do want to do, but I don't know too much yet, so I can't even really start it. But well, I could probably start it, but I won't be able to finish it because I don't know CSS, and I don't think I need JavaScript for it because it's supposed to be something very simple. But at some point, implement JavaScript in there, and I don't even know JavaScript, so it's a project that I'm probably just gonna write in my notes for later and do it when I get really good at it. But of course, I'm gonna have smaller projects, which is one I'm working on, which are my favorites. I need to add some of my photos and write a little bit description, yada yada. I'll show you what that project ends up actually looking like. So hey, let me know if y'all enjoy this journey, man. I see all the love. I see all the love, and I love the love. All right, it's been amazing. Peace. Alrighty guys, we are here. I actually just filmed a couple of things before this, but I deleted that video because I am jumping into the beginning of CSS, and I am scared, but we are on free code camp, so I'm learning a bit here, and I'm going to make sure my notes are open. Actually, I'm probably not going to take notes on this video, but I will go back and take them later. But so here's what the preview of what we're going to make. We're making a camper cafe that has coffee here, French vanilla, caramel how you say that? Macchiato? I don't know. Pumpkin spice, hazelnut, mocha. Then you have some desserts here. Oh, I can't wait to get these images in. Does that count as an image? Donut, cherry pie, cheesecake, cinnamon roll. I'm so afraid, y'all, but I have to jump to the next step. I think I've not necessarily mastered HTML, but I'm pretty sure I'm pretty much confident in it. So let's start this code. Okay, I've heard CSS is easy. So add the doc type and an HTML element with a language. Okay, so we've already done this plenty of time. Oh, I'm not even typing. Crazy work. So we've already done this plenty of times. Doc. Oops. I hope this is filming correctly. If it's not, I'm just gonna show y'all that video then. And then an HTML tag. Wait, so no way they want me to put it all in one, right? I don't think they want me to put it all in one. That won't, oh wait, no, because it's not even, okay, hold on, HTML, close that, and then I think we do HTML, lang equals, and I think that's what they want, and then I'm assuming they want me to possibly type this. I don't know if they want me to close it out, but we'll see. Okay, they did. So that was pretty easy. I'm nervous, y'all, I'm so nervous. Let's get right into it. So add a head within the HTML element. Okay, that's easy. We also gotta add /head. And then add a title. But I know the head is supposed to be, yeah, like that. So then we'll go title. And this title is going to be, let me finish that up. Cafe menu, y'all. I'm so afraid, bro. I am so afraid. Hopefully this teaches me a lot though, because I haven't personally gotten into CSS like that. I have done style before, and I think I probably did it for the background color, but there's just so much more. So the title is one of the several elements that provide extra, okay. So then we're going with meta, so inside of the head, I'm assuming under title, we're going to be doing meta char set equals, UTF-8, oops, 8. I'm assuming that's where we're putting that. All right, perfect, we got that. So to prepare to create some actual content, add a body element below the head. Damn, I think before I even really get into this, because I only wanted to do 10 of them today, but I feel like I'm probably gonna get past 10. I'm probably gonna end up getting past 10, so we'll end up seeing. So it's time to add some menu, content, add a main section. I have to honestly write down this section. I'm pretty sure I understand it, but I took notes for absolutely everything, and I haven't took notes for that one. So I'm going to add a main section in here, which I've never added, to be honest. I've never added a main section into any of my codes. But it says element within the existing body would eventually contain pricing information. Ooh, I'm scared. And coffee and desserts offered by the cafe. The name of the cafe is Camper Cafe. Add an H1 element within your main element and give it the name of the cafe in capitalized letters to make it stand out. So we're basically doing a bunch of simpleness right now. So Camper Cafe. Oops, I'm gonna put HTML, brother. What is we doing? H1. Oh, come on. We got that. Camper Cafe looking beautiful up there. Now to let visitors, I can't speak English, brother. To let visitors know the cafe was founded in 2020, add a P element below. Okay, so we're gonna add a P element that has the text. I mean, this is so weird because it's like, it's a bunch of stuff that I already know how to do. But eventually this is about to be styled and it's going to look crazy. Oh, sorry, I added the period at the end. I don't know why I do that. Like, my brain can't understand that that's two different things. There will be two sections on the menu, one for coffees, and one for desserts. Add a section element within the main element so you have to place a place to put all the coffee tables. So add a section in between. I'm assuming I go here. adding this section element. If it doesn't go here, then it just goes up there, because I kind of read it fast. All right, perfect. Now we're in the section element, so create an H2 element, H2, and they want me to put coffee. This is so crazy, y'all. I know I haven't got there yet, but I'm petrified, man. Until now, you have had limited control over the presentation and appearance of this. Okay, here it is. To change that, add a style element within the head. First of all, oh, that's the end of the head. Okay, I'm like, where is that? So they want me to add a style element within the head. I thought the style element was supposed to be before or after the head. But all right, I guess it's before. I don't know if this is how you would write this. Okay, that is how you write that. You can add style to an element by specifying it in the style element and setting a property for it like this. Oof, this is the first one. My brain's already hurting. All right, we got element, property, value. So center the content of the H1 element by setting its text align property to the value center. Okay, so I mean, this is probably going to be easy to write, but is it so easy to understand is the problem. It is the problem here. That's where I'm more so afraid of. I think I forgot to, wait a second. There's no way it just works like that. Yeah, I was gonna say, you should have an H1 sector. Center the content of the H1 element by setting it to text align. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. So they just made me do some weird thing. Oh, my bad, guys. I'm an idiot about this. We don't gotta talk about that whatsoever. Wait, hold on. H2 or H1. I think you know what's crazy is I know how to do this, but I'm so forgetting. I am so forgetting right now. Is this how you do that? You should have an H1 selector in your style element. So either I end this here in H2. And I'm so pissed because I've done this before, and the fact that I can't remember is crazy. I know text align, because my thing is, so then what? It doesn't need, it can be just like this, because I know text align is supposed to be here, and then the value is supposed to be center, but ain't no way this is just what it's supposed to be. Oh, okay, that's what it's supposed to be. See, sometimes I just have to do what it looks like instead of thinking it looks wrong. So in the previous step, you used a type selector to style the H1 element, center the content of the H2 and the P elements by adding a new type selector for each one for the existing style. So, okay, so next we're going to do, well, which one comes first? So we have the H1 and then we put P. So I'm assuming we're going to do P first. And then we're going to do this and then do text align. Center. I think the hardest part is remembering how, like this stuff, like how you need the dot for it to enter. That might simply be the hardest thing. Because I got so used to doing it in like doing like closing it with this instead of closing it with, you know, this type of stuff. But I think eventually it will get pretty much easier the more I you know, go forward in this type of thing. Text align. I'm probably gonna end up ending this soon, so I'm sorry y'all, because I know y'all might want to see me do more CSS or exactly, you know, learn a bit more. I mean, maybe I should make it a bit longer. I got this. So I ended up getting that all in the center. So here it says you now have 3 type selectors with the same styling. You can add the same group of styles to many elements by creating a list of selectors. Each selector is separated. So delete the 3 existing type selectors and replace them with one selector list that centers. Oh, there's a way to do that. Damn, y'all, my closet just opened up. I'm not gonna cap. I was scared as hell, brother. I was scared as hell. But alright, so we're gonna end up changing this. So selector 1, selector 2. So I'm assuming we just do H1, P, then H2. I don't know if I should space. I think you do. First of all, this is how you can center them all together. This has actually just been so much more helpful. This has just been so much more helpful doing it like this, because I was definitely struggling. If y'all seen one of my episodes, I believe I put it in an episode. Okay, so I messed up. Oh, they want me to put it in that order. Okay, calm down. I wanted to put it in the order that it came, but maybe it makes sense. Maybe it makes sense. All right, so perfect. Let's go on to the next here. I'm gonna go up to about 64, 8. Hold on, real quick. I'm trying to do some math. Okay. I'm just not gonna do the math. I lost myself. So you've styled 3 elements by writing CSS inside style tags. This works, but since there will be many more styles, it's best to put all the styles in a separate file and link it. A separate style CSS file has been created for you. You can switch between files with the tabs at the top of your editor. Oh, I thought that was the tab. This is embarrassing. Okay, so what's the tab? This one? Okay, never mind. Start by rewriting the styles you have created in style CSS file. Make sure you exclude the opening in styles tags. Wait, what? Oh, right here, y'all. Okay, mentally challenged. I am challenged. So I write it here? Wait, they want me to write everything? Wait, hold on. Start by rewriting the styles you have created into the style SSS. Make sure you exclude the opening and closing style tags. Okay, I'm assuming, honestly, I'm not about to write. I'm assuming they want me to just do this. Because I'm not about to sit here and write a bunch of stuff that I don't need to write. Okay, that's, I wanted to make sure. I could have rewrote that, I know, but no. So, wait, so I have 2 codes now? That's kind of sick. Alright, so, oh, and I can write on both. Now that you have a CSS in the styles CSS file, go ahead and remove the style element and all its content. Once it is removed, that text that was centered will shift back to the left. Now that you have the CSS in the style file, go ahead and remove the style element and all its content. So remove this element here, and remove this element here. Okay, they want me to remove all that. Okay, I understand. I don't see the preview. Oh, perfect, I can have all 3 of them here. All right, I think I'm going too fast. I'm going too fast. I'm gonna have to make sure I review this pretty soon. But, all right, guys, so I'm probably gonna stop here. I'll take you all along, though, the more I learned CSS. I hope that you guys ended up enjoying this video. Comment down below. I know JavaScript is going to be hard. I hear a bunch of people complain about it. Comment down below. Do you think I'll be able to learn JavaScript if you watch this far? Number 2. Also comment down below, do y'all enjoy these videos, man? I love making this content. I see a bunch of y'all supporting, a bunch of y'all commenting, and it's just been so great, so amazing so far. But, all right, I'm gonna end this video right here. Deuces. What is up? What is up? Hey, what's up, Football? What's up, Football? That is crazy. Didn't expect to see you make an appearance today. Dope as hell. I gotta get my notes out. Yeah, I'm so upset. I meant to study off camera, and today, man, yesterday I had such a busy day of just chilling with family, chilling with people. Didn't get to end up doing any of the studying that I wanted to do, but that's okay. What's up, Zigzag? What is up? How are you guys? How are y'all? Man, I cannot wait to hop in today. What I'm going to do is probably do the same thing I started off my stream yesterday, which was doing the counter project, like erasing everything, redoing it, seeing if I know what to do. Probably gonna hop into the first lesson of the free code camp thing, like how I did yesterday. Hopefully we could get it done quickly, and then we can hop into some notes. So that's going to be the goal. I have a bunch of videos I got filmed today too, because man, yesterday I was so busy I didn't even get to film. I mean, I guess it wasn't bad, you know. I definitely need a break from filming, from work, and just chilling. You said what? Oh, you've been doing fine. What about me? I've been doing great. I'm just tired right now. I'm so upset because I started my stream so late. I normally like to start at 2 hours, like 2 hours before, but granted, I guess I get to start it this late, so I guess it's a good thing. But we ended up hitting 920 subs. Isn't that crazy? We ended up actually hitting 920 subs. I didn't even think we were actually like gonna get there that quickly. So I gotta end up changing my goal now. My sub goal, and I'm probably gonna end up going for 940, I guess. I like to start like low, but that's insane, man. We're almost at 1,000 subs. Okay, we got 2026 done, but yes, we're almost at 1,000 subs, and that's just insane to me. I cannot believe it. Cannot wait to get there. Gonna do a little bit of an intro here. Been learning how to code for 3 months, about to make 4 months. Still struggling a bit with JavaScript, but trying to continuously make projects to make sure I can understand it. Yes. This is yes, it's crazy in one day, 1K. That would be crazy, man. I don't think I could hit 1K like in one day. Or not one day, but you know, like today. That would be crazy if I were to end up hitting 1K by the end of the stream. But I doubt it. I honestly think I might hit it maybe the second week of August. I hope it's before that though, but maybe the second week of August, that's gonna be my limit. But the subscribers are jumping, man, so it's a possibility. But let's finally go and jump into a bit of coding. I'm gonna have to end up immediately jumping into this counter project because that's the first thing I want to do. I feel like this up here is so easy that I feel like I shouldn't just keep redeclaring the variables. Like at that point, I understand how to declare variables, right? So to me, it's like, I feel like there's no point on even looking at that. Hey, what's up? What's up? Jesse, I believe. Oh, yep, that's your name. What's up? What's up? It says, I'm watching the stream while working on my app. Hey, that is great. As of right now, I'm trying to become a freelance web developer, but I still struggle a lot with JavaScript. So I've kind of like started over with the basics and trying to understand certain things because there were certain things I feel like I could build, but I had a misunderstanding of it. So when it came to the problem solving part, I didn't really know how to put my own logic in there because I couldn't understand what I really needed to do. So I'm coming back, and as of right now, we did this yesterday, but I'm gonna keep doing this until it feels like really easy. But we've created this counter project, I want to say like 2 months ago, but the buttons as of right now don't work because I erased the JavaScript, and the goal is for me to get these buttons to work, and then I have a bunch of other things I need to end up doing. You say JS is easy for me. Hey, that's what's up, man. I feel like when I really get a good understanding of it, I think it's gonna get easy. It's gonna be pretty easy, but for some reason, I don't know what it is, but JS, it just got me. Someone put, hey, new here. Hey, what's up, Code News? What is up? So I actually did a big project randomly and it worked. Hey, that's dope as hell, man. Hi, all. Hey, what's up, Gigi? What is up? So I'm about to make this counter project. I guess let's just jump right into it. So we're going to do count. Oh, wait. I always forget to put let. So we're going to do let count equals 0 here. You're going to come down, and then we need to get into this. So if you're new here, I've been learning how to code for 3 months, Botany 4, and as of right now, I'm trying to make this, I'm actually trying to become a freelance web developer, but I need to really focus on my JavaScript skills. I'm going to probably give myself like a full month. Hopefully by then I don't really need to, not, because you're going to learn either way. So I don't want to say not study, because of course there's going to be studying in some form. But hopefully I will know more about coding than needing to take notes, if that makes sense. So if we're doing the increase button, then we're going to have to do that. I'm hoping I haven't mistyped anywhere, because that's normally something that I do. So I think you're going count plus plus, and then you're going to do counter label, because count plus plus is adding it by 1. Counter label is going to be dot text content, which this part, I feel like I still don't have a good understanding of what this means. Because for instance, it's saying counter label dot text content equals count. And I understand what the counter label is, because that's literally, I believe, where we have our number at. Yes, where 0 is at. So it's basically trying to increase the 0. But then what the hell is text content? Like, that's why I'm like, how is that even working to make that equal count? That's where I get a little confused. But the next easy part, you just copy and paste this. And then I think you just go for decrease, and then you just got to change count. And I believe you're done after that. You got to change count to minus minus, and then this one needs to be reset. And then I believe you change count back to 0. Hopefully I haven't mistyped anywhere, because that mistype, man, it just gets you. Okay, we did it. Let's see. Okay, yep, we got it. We got it in the bag. That was quicker than yesterday, y'all. That was quicker than yesterday. So sister, it's night here. Good night. Sorry, bye. Have a good day. It's okay, Zigzag. My bad. I should have been streaming 2 hours before, so you could have stayed, but if I streamed at that time. But it's okay. See you later. Someone said, hey, what's up? What's up? Says, what are you doing? As of right now, I am trying to get a bit of coding in by making this counter project, which I actually did rather quickly, meaning I'm learning, which is great. And basically I'm trying to get a little bit into, you know, learning more of JavaScript. I'm kind of a beginner in a way, even though I've been coding for like 3-4 months. I haven't been able to code as often. So I'm literally like a beginner, but who's been coding for dumb long. So I'm trying to get my JavaScript up there. And I just confidently made this counter project, so I'm excited. Someone put, why not let's do projects together? It might help you a lot. But with the way my JavaScript is, I honestly don't think I can even make a project that's like huge just yet, or make different projects. Like, it's so bad. I feel like the only reason why I'm able to do this one is because this is probably like the easiest project you could really do. But whenever it starts to get more deeper, and like I said, like building the logic, I don't think I'm ready to, and this might be a crazy statement, I don't think I'm ready to build. I think I need to learn more. And I know people normally say the opposite, they're like less learning, more building. But my first time around of trying to learn JavaScript, I actually think I was doing more building than learning. And I think that actually backtracked me than pushing me forward, because it was like I was able to build, but I didn't know why, what I was doing, and understood what exactly I was writing was doing. And because of that, I lost it. So I feel like I need to actually get more of an understanding and then build, or build and then get the understanding. One or the other. But I was oh, this is awkward. But I was ignoring the understanding part, and that threw me for a loop. This is one of them that I want to do, so I'm probably going to end up erasing this again. Well, I think I have to open it again. So let me open it, close this out, and then close this. This is one of them I want to redo. Watch how bad I struggle here, by the way. Someone said, you looks like a little child. No, I'm actually 21. I'm 21, about to be 22. 21, about to be 22. And the reason why I don't have much time to code is because I be working 12-hour shifts every day. So I only get like an hour to code daily. Luckily, when it comes to my days off, I'm able to code more, which is normally what I do. So that's going to be amazing. But I feel like that's why I don't have much time to like really, like, I feel like I would have been learned JavaScript if I had more time in my day. But because I have so little time, and if I'm not understanding something, you know, let's say you're not understanding something for like 2-3 hours, but then you figure it out by the 4th, that means that would take me by the 4th day to even get what I've been misunderstanding, if that makes sense. I wish I had more time, but I just can't. But yeah, I'm 21. Yep, 21, about to be 22. And it's crazy. I know I look young. A lot of people tell me I look young, which I guess is a good thing. I guess it's a good thing, but no, yeah. So let's immediately get into this. Make sure you end up hitting that subscribe button. hit that like as well. Pushes the stream out to other people. We're on the road to 940 subscribers. Let's immediately start writing this code now. My brain is kind of blank, so I feel like I'm going to mess this one up. But that is okay. That's the point of learning. So I think, wait, hold on. Supposed to do that? Yeah, and then you do something like that. And then you're supposed to do I equals 0. Close that out. And then this is where it goes crazy. I believe it's supposed to be I is less than scores dot length. I feel like I did this yesterday, and then I did something wrong here. I feel like I did this yesterday. I did something wrong. Oh, I almost messed up. Woo, woo. That was literally something. Oh, and then same here. Oh, that was literally the same thing I messed up yesterday. And then I plus plus. And then at this point, we need to do something. And I feel like I'm going to just write it now, because if I don't write it, I'm going to forget. But we're supposed to do like total equals total plus, I think, scores. Because what you're trying to do here is you're trying to get it to where you're trying to get like the average. But to make the total be the total, right, of everything, then the total has to be 0 plus all the scores, I think is basically what this is saying. So we're doing like 0 plus all the scores, which would give the total. I think you close that out, and I believe that might be it there. And then you go in here, you hit them with the return total divides. I think I'm missing something. I feel like I'm missing something. Total divides by scores dot length, I believe. Oh, okay, so now I'm getting it done faster. So that probably means I'm actually starting to understand, because I remember yesterday, a couple of things I missed yesterday were declaring my functions, which literally means I was rushing, because clearly I know how to declare a function. I was just simply rushing at that point. But then this one was the one that really got me, was because I was like, I know it's supposed to be total plus scores, but for some reason I wasn't thinking I was supposed to do total equals, so I just, like, for 20 minutes, I missed this whole entire spot. And I was struggling like hell. But yes, okay, so we got this done quickly. I'm actually upset about that. I was hoping that we would have kind of been in here like solving some questions for a minute, but I guess not. So now I'm gonna jump back over here, because I was just learning about syntax error, or just errors in general, and how errors can explain to you, you know, where you're going wrong with your code. And I actually had no idea that that was a thing until I came into this website and they showed me. Said, I am awesome. Thank you so much, man. Make sure you end up hitting that sub button. I live stream every single day, and I'm currently posting this like mock client series of me doing something for like making a barber website, which I'm so upset with because I messed up by accidentally. And this is a beginner thing, by the way. This is where the beginner comes out of me, because y'all are gonna be shocked. I messed up by making a barbershop website, and instead of using Flexbox to position or to do my layout, I used positioning. And I used position relative, position absolute for the entire layout. So now every time I add something, because I was like, okay, whatever, I'll leave the home page as it is. The next page I'll do Flexbox. I literally cannot move my page because it's appearing in the middle of all the stuff I put because I used position. And I guess when you put it in position, you're pushing it out of the workflow, or absolute, one or the other. You're putting it out of the workflow. So all my work just appears on top of my stuff. So now I have to make the rest of the web page in position. But you're like, well, why would that be bad? Because it will look crazy on a phone. So I'm like, messed up that whole damn project, but I'm going to keep doing it. But I messed it up. Someone said, nah, that was quick. Evening, y'all. What's up? What's up? Yeah, no, I'm upset how fast that was, but I guess I got to get these things written down. So let me see real quick. It says we'll throw the error because, so I think I'm taking a note on the syntax error. I'm hoping that by the time we get to the next assignment, there will be actual assignments, but I do need to actually learn these errors because I have no idea what they mean. So we got the syntax error occurs when the code you are trying to run is not written correctly. Oh, okay, so then that's good. That's good to know. Hopefully, I'm going to have to probably rip these pages out and put them on the wall or something, because whenever I see an error, I tend to not read it and to avoid it, which is probably why I had no idea that they told you kind of exactly where something was wrong. So that is just difficult. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. All right, y'all. So let me see something real quick. Damn, that's crazy. All right, anyway. So we got something that says occurs when the code you are trying to run is not written correctly. So I guess I gotta do to run is not written correctly. My bad for muting y'all. I had to do something real quick. Am I back? Can y'all hear me? Let me see. Can y'all hear me? Okay, yes, y'all should be able to hear me. So written correctly because in accordance with grammatical rules of JavaScript. Damn, y'all, I just found something out right now that just irked my soul. Y'all have no idea. Oh, but it's okay. It is okay. So now we got this is done here. So next it says, we'll throw the following error because we forgot the parentheses of console.log. So, damn, man, I just found something out that just irked me, bro. Hold on, give me 1 second. That just pissed me off. Okay, I am back. So now we got the syntax errors. So the reference error, we covered reference errors in the first example. But it's important to remember that these arise because whatever variable you are trying to reference does not exist. Or is spelled incorrectly. Okay, I think I understood that, right? They did explain that up there. So maybe they're trying to say like kind of the difference. But I definitely have that written down. So then it says these errors, type errors, are thrown for a few different reasons. Oh, okay. An operand or argument passed to a function is incompatible with the type expected by the operator function. Ooh, they need to explain this like, because I don't understand. An operand or argument, I'm assuming a function, just like a function and then a name, is incompatible with the type expected by that okay, I don't know. Or when attempting to modify a value that cannot be changed, okay, that's different. Or when attempting to use a value in an inappropriate way. Okay, I guess I could write that down, but I had no understanding of either of anything that it said. Maybe the only thing I understood was here, trying to change a value that can't be changed, probably trying to go into like a const, and then trying to change it, and you can't change it. Oh, is that the example they gave us? Oh, string push is not a function as script. So does that mean that's something you can't write with a variable, basically? So it would give a type error. This is a common error message that confuses learners because you might know that push is certainly a function. For example, if you, okay, but that's the key. Push is not a string method, it's an array method. Hence, It is not a function that you can find as a string method. So if we change .push to concat a proper string method, our code runs as intended. Oh yeah, that's gonna have me all messed up. Like, I understand, but that's gonna have me all messed up. But you know what? We got this. What's up, y'all? What is up, y'all? If you are new here, man, hit that subscribe button. We're on the road to 940 subs. I want to become a freelance web developer, but so far, I'm not. No, I'm just kidding. But so far, I need to learn a bit more of JavaScript. So I'm taking some notes on errors right now because I actually don't understand them. And I think once I get a good understanding of it, this will actually truly help me when it comes to building, because then I will know exactly where I have an issue at. And then also too, I like that it tells you what line and what column. I never knew that. So this whole time when I've been struggling, they basically been telling me where. And I'm like, wow, that I feel like that is just really helpful. Obviously, it's not going to help you to code, but it's going to help you avoid, or when you make a mistake, it's going to help you figure out where that mistake is. So we got passed to a function, and then is incompatible. Incompatible with the type expected by that operator or function. Expected by that operator or function. And then next is, we got to do or when attempting to modify. So I'm probably gonna have to take a bit more of a definition of that. It says, am I good? Yes. Take some time. Oh, that was before. Oh, hi, what's up, Noor? My bad. I was not reading comments for a second. My bad. All right, let's keep this pushing. So we got or when attempting to modify value. Yes, but the reason why I feel like I like to do this online or like on stream is because I feel like that allows people to build with me or study with me. And I feel like it gives that connection that I wish I could have had when I started this. Those people I watched, but they posted YouTube videos, so it felt different because no matter what, the video would end, But it's like, you do a live stream for an hour, people get to chill with you for an hour. That's like insane to me. Or like your audience, people who support you. That's what I truly believe, man. Every YouTuber should chill with their audience on live and talk to them. Not just talk to like the majority or the person that donates. It's like, talk to everybody, bro. I can't wait till I hit 1,000. Truly. I cannot wait until I hit 1,000 subs. That would be amazing. This says, so when two strings that you would like to combine creates one. So the only thing I'm going to write real quick is that I'm going to write the dot push. Well, how would I want to write this? I think I'm going to write the example because I'm kind of a visual learner sometimes. What's up, SB? What is up? But I'm kind of a visual learner. So sometimes I need to write the example here, but I'm not going to write the whole thing. I'm just going to write the dot push and then explain why that would be considered a TypeScript. So let me highlight. Or why do I keep saying TypeScript? Type error. And then I'm going to put because it's not a string method. It's not a string method, I believe. Yes, because the dot push is actually an array method. So let me put dot push is a array. And I kind of forgot what the hell dot push does. I know it does something for like getting a certain letter or like pushing something down. I don't remember. Something over. That's crazy. Someone said, have you considered taking CS50? No, I haven't. I have not. Someone said started learning web dev as well. Hey, that's what's up, man. This is a great place to come on this channel. I've been documenting my journey since day 0 of learning web dev before I had a laptop. And then by day 3, I got my laptop. And then now we're at day 111. So I got hella videos just documenting this journey. But I'm realizing because I do go live every day, I think I'm probably for my YouTube channel going to upload every other day. But probably depending on the content that I put. Because if I know a video isn't going to perform as good, then I might post the next day. But if I know a video is going to do good, like my mock client series, that video normally does, those videos normally do good. So I'm probably going to when I post those ones, leave a space there so it can continue to go. Someone put, would highly recommend if you're starting out. I could definitely get into it. I've been trying to, but I'm really starting out when it comes with JavaScript. I know my HTML, my CSS, but JavaScript on the other hand, that's where I kind of have an issue. So so they put tips for resolving errors. We could start by understanding that the error message is your friend, not your enemy. Oh, then this is going to be a lot to write. I'm probably going to have to end up, because I could definitely write it all, but do I want to do that all on stream? How long have we been on here? 26 minutes? I guess y'all could chill with me as I take these damn notes, but I was thinking that because I got this one done so quickly, I could probably go to the next one, but then that's when I'm really going to struggle. Because I've done it before, so like, as you can see, this was me starting it. I just didn't finish, or is that the end? Okay, that's not the end. I was like, what the hell? But I've done it before, but I kind of don't even remember how to do it. I think it's supposed to be, is it like this? I don't even know if that's right. I don't even remember how to write this, yo. That's gonna be hell. I don't know. Let me take a couple more notes. Maybe I'll do that like when I get, how long have we been in here again? Maybe I'll do that when we get to like 35 minutes. So it says, we can start by understanding that the error message is your friend, not your enemy. Error messages tell you exactly what's wrong with your code and which lines to examine. We basically already wrote that down. Now it's time to Google the error. Chances are you can find a fix or explanation on Stack Overflow. If nothing else, you'll receive more clarity as to why you're receiving the error. So that's nice. So I guess Google the error. That's a good one. Google the error. If I can't understand it, I guess that's better. Someone says, I hear it. You hear what? Oh. I'm assuming, actually, I actually don't know. I actually don't know. Make sure you end up hitting that subscribe button, man. We are on the road to 940 subs, bro. We are so close to 1,000, but I'm keeping the goal small. We're already at 923. Thank you to the new subs. Thank you to the old subs for joining this live, man. Y'all are amazing. Someone said, use the debugger. As previously mentioned, the debugger is great for involving troubleshooting and a critical tool for a developer. You can set the breakpoints, view the value of any... this is actually something I should get into. They tried showing me, but the way that they were showing me, it made it boring. So I just stopped... paying attention, but I'm probably going to have to find my own course on YouTube on how to use the debugger, because it was just boring. It looked like it was too much. So use the debugger, and then I'm going to put a question mark, and then watch YouTube video or something that explains that better, because I know there's like an actual way to do it. Then last but not least, make use of the console.log. Okay, it's possible. Oh, it's a popular choice for quick debugging. Okay, for more involved troubleshooting, using the debugger might be more appropriate, but console.log is great for immediate feedback. So console.log, that's actually what I do, but that's because that's the only thing I know how to do. Is great for trying to debug small problems, basically. Like, I guess it says getting immediate feedback without needing to step through your functions. Okay. Damn, I honestly just wrote something and I can't even read my handwriting. Like, normally it's like after a couple days I can't read my handwriting because I'm a bad handwriter. But what the hell did I just write here? I put for trying debug. Oh, great. Okay, what the hell? It's great. And I put is. Okay, anyway, this is crazy. It's great for trying to debug. I guess I'll just put like little stuff. Maybe if it's bigger, you do something bigger. So okay, so now we got errors and warning. We're jumping through this. Errors and warning. Make sure you end up hitting that sub button. I've been documenting my journey since day 0 all the way up to day 111. Y'all can definitely jump back, see those videos. If not, stick around. If you can't stay or stick around on this live stream, still hit that subscribe button because I go live every single day, so you'll be able to see me any other day. It is okay. So this lastly, many people are met with warnings and treat them as errors. Oh, okay, this is good because that would have been me. So there's a difference between warnings versus errors. So let me underline that. So warnings are treated as errors sometimes, but which is wrong. So are treated as errors, which is wrong. I actually had no idea that there was a difference. So now are they going to teach me about warnings? Like, what the hell? So errors will stop the execution of your program or whatever process you may be attempting to run and prevent further action. Warnings, on the other hand, are messages that provide you an insight on potential problems that may not necessarily crash your program at runtime or at all. Oh, you know what? I think I ran into these. Because there was one time it like gave me something, but then my code was still running, so I'm like, did I do it right or not? And it was like, and then I think I sent it to ChatGPT, and then ChatGPT actually told me that it was like, not like a further issue, but that there was something that I was doing that I guess that would have been a further issue. So then they told me to rewrite it either way, even though it worked. But okay. So errors would stop the execution. So that's good to know. So errors stop the execution. So you're learning JavaScript. Hey, that's what's up. So how do you even study active recall? I normally take notes and I build. So I think that's, I don't know what active recall means, but I normally just study, like, take notes on my notebook. Like right now I have a notebook here. I forgot to show y'all like that my notebook is right here. But so I just take notes on this notebook, and then I end up basically building at some point, and I'm kind of scared to jump into what I'm about to jump into because I know I'm gonna mess it up bad, because I remember that question that they're showing me, and you basically have to do it for like each letter, and it's gonna be hell. So normally stops the execution of your program or whatever you're running. So, or whatever you are attempting to run. Damn, that took up my last page. Hate starting a new page on something random. I think I could write it here. So then I'm gonna go in warnings. On the other hand, are messages that provide you insight. So messages that provide insight on potential problems. So provide oops, damn, I can't spell. I provide insight on potential problems. I can't wait to get my second camera. But then the problem is like, I was saying I was going to get my second camera when I hit 1K. But then there's something coming up around that time when I'm going to hit 1K. And I'm going to vlog it, but I feel like I'm not going to be able to get the camera. I mean, I might be able to, but then damn, that's crazy. All that overtime just going to the camera, and then the second thing that I'm going to be doing. That'd be crazy. Someone said, so building counts, I guess. So it says, oh, where am I at? It says, it's basically where you just retrieve information from your memory. Oh. So building counts, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I guess that's basically what I be doing. I don't know if I have, because you're saying that I basically retrieve information from my memory. I feel like if you mean in the sense of like, am I not understanding what I'm doing and then I'm just going based off of memory, or you just mean like, I don't really have to like look at anything, I could just do it. So then we got some knowledge checks here. So what are the 3 reasons why you will see a type error? Damn. Well, oh yeah, no, first of all, it's okay that I don't even remember, because I said I was going to come back to it because I couldn't understand exactly what it was saying. So that's okay. What is the key difference between an error and a warning? An error, I guess, is going to stop the function or whatever you were trying to run because it literally won't work. But then a warning is a potential problem coming forward. Then what is one method you could use to resolve an error? You could use the console.log, or you could use the debugging tool that they tried showing me that I wasn't paying attention to. So I think I'm good. Obviously, I need to take more notes on that at some point. So now, let me jump back over here and let me just die at this point, because I don't even think I wrote this right. Because I honestly don't remember how I'm supposed to write this. Else if. And else. Okay, you know what? We gotta read the problem. Because I'm starting, we got this. We gotta read the problem. So it's saying, you basically use the knowledge you have. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, because some people, when they say use their memory, some people would say that, but they're saying it in like a negative way. So it'll be like, do you actually know what you're saying, or are you going based off of memory? So like, for instance, if I were to write this 10 times, they'll be like, well, do you get what you're doing? Or do you just know how to write it because you did it 10 times? There would basically be a difference. I thought you were trying to say like, is that what I'm doing? Well, I don't know. Not that you were trying to say, is that what I'm doing? But I thought that's what you were asking. But okay. Oh damn, I just seen everybody who be commenting. It says, yes. So I feel like I do a bit of both. I basically use the knowledge that I have, but the knowledge that I have isn't good either. Like, I don't have much knowledge. I would say I know more of the syntax, I think is how you would describe it. So like, like these conditional statements, like I know the if, else. I know how to write it. I know probably when to use it. But when it comes to writing the, what is it called? The logic, I guess. So writing this inside of here or writing this inside of here. When it comes to the logic, I don't know. And that's what my issue is. And that's why I keep saying, like, I know I'm supposed to be using the if, the else if, the equals, the and, but is this even written correctly? Is where I get confused. But I don't have an error, so that's messed up. They could help me. But this is insane. Make sure y'all end up hitting that sub button, man. Join me on this journey. We're on the road to 940 subs. Hopefully, we could hit that by the end of the stream. If not, it's okay. We'll hopefully hit it later. I wanted to hit 920 last stream, but I ended up hitting it when I woke up, which is still good. So now the teacher needs help converting the student's score to the letter grade. So complete the getGrade function that takes a number score as a parameter. Okay, we did that. Your function should return a string representing a letter. Your number should return a string. I think so score equals a plus plus. And then this is saying anything, this is less than 90 or equal to, and basically greater than 99 or equal to equals A. But that doesn't make sense. It would not be less than 90 equals A. It would be, wait, I'm stupid. Never mind. I'm saying greater than 90 equals that, and then anything less than 99 equal to. Am I reading that right? What the hell? Why is that throwing me off for a second? So I know this one is right. Because it's basically saying anything greater than 90 and equal to would equal A, which is true. But then why is this part throwing me off so bad? That might be right. I think I'm just overthinking it. Because this is saying like, oh, you know what? I'm stupid. I think it's trying to basically say anything in between 90 and 99 equals A. Okay, that's fine. But why the hell does it have this underline? I'm not positive about that. Oh, what's up, MHN? What's up? Someone said I make a small quiz about important concepts that I learn and then come back and take the quiz every month to see if I still remember. Also try to explain every concept to a child. No, big facts. That's why I'm trying to get myself to understand it first, because I do eventually plan like for this channel at some point to like teach at some point, but that's why I need to get my damn self to understand it, because I'm not even close to being able to teach. So, my thing is, I think I'm just trying to see like, would this be right? Because score equals A plus plus. Damn, I wish I had it all written out so I could have like looked it over and then went into it. Because now I'm getting thrown off, because I know eventually I'm just going to have to go back here and then do else if, and then do it again for 80. But I just don't know if that's running. Oh, here we go. Okay, now it's telling me syntax error. The and. Unexpected token. So you have a syntax error here. Line 13, 18. What the hell is wrong with it? What the hell is wrong with it? Am I putting it in the wrong spot? Unexpected token. Damn, did I take a note of that one? What the hell? Unexpected token? The fuck does that mean? Because I do see that it's underlined in red. But then I'm kind of like, because I feel like whatever I have written down isn't right. Errors. Name at least 3 kinds of JavaScript errors. So no unexpected token. So it says, no if the use score. You said no if use the score here. I don't even know what the hell you just you just said. So what do they want me to do? So obviously they don't want me to erase that. But how is there a syntax error here? Is it about where it's placed? So now it's saying, so it's just gonna keep going down. So I probably written something wrong somewhere else that's pointing here. Because it's supposed to be at 90 Unless I got these backwards. No, there's no way. I think this should be fine. Is there anything wrong here? Like they're trying to say? Is it this here? No, we need that. But this one's even coming out wrong. I am not positive, because the only thing I could think of, so for instance, because next would basically be the same thing. So basically I would just do this, anything greater than 80, and then equal to 80. And then, so I'm assuming, am I just not supposed to put the and there? And then this will be 89, no? Which is supposed to equal a B. But why does that keep coming up like that? This is crazy. I really don't see what the issue could be. Can they show me the syntax error again? I want to see the syntax error again. Because maybe like they said, let me do what they said. They said to basically figure it out. So if I Google it, do I just straight up paste this? Like, help. No, I'm kidding. Actually, let's see if they answer. But this is still AI. Encountered a character or sequence of characters it did not expect that line AT. So this type of error is a common syntax error. So it could be missing brackets, missing strings, missing a comma. Is it a comma? No, there's no damn way. I think I'm looking at the wrong thing. But it's like how? They're basically telling me that it's wrong. Someone says, try converting the code to English, read it out loud, line by line. That condition is not correct. The condition, what are you trying to test? You should put one comparison and the other, not two at the same time. Before and use score. Before and use score. So you want me to write score here? Oh. So I'm supposed to do this. And then do I do the same thing over here? Oh wait, no. Or here I'm at? Or do I just leave it like this? And no, I am genuinely learning. This is why I'm telling y'all, hey, listen, JavaScript is hell for me. Trust me. I am telling y'all. This is what I've been saying. And then I run into people that swear I know more than I say. And I'm like, I'm gonna hop on here and I'm gonna show y'all. This is where I be struggling. So this is supposed to be score, but then now there's something going on here. So then it's like, I'm assuming, I mean, this is probably wrong, but I just want to see if that clears it up. Because there's no way it's supposed to be like, oh, maybe it could be this. Is this how you're supposed to write this? Or am I tripping? Is this how you're supposed to write this, or am I tripping? Because I have no idea. I'm trying my hardest here. And I'm struggling like hell. Okay, so that's supposed to be A. I'm not sure. I'm probably not supposed to write it like this. Because I feel like if I sent it through, they would have said that this is fine. Someone ended up saying that my condition is wrong. So the condition... So my condition would be... Wait, no, that's not my condition. Oh, so this is my condition? It says, it really helps talking out loud in English, what you're trying to do. Like, if 90 is bigger than score, then do something. Well, the thing is that, like I said, it's like... I know what I'm trying to get, but I don't know the logic behind it. So it's like, I could talk about it out loud because I know what I'm trying to... Like, I could say it right now. What I'm trying to write here is I'm trying to get it from 90 to 99 equals A. That's what I'm trying to do. All the scores from 90 to 99 will equal A. Now, I know that. And I could break the problem down in every way and say that. But the logic part is where I don't know. So it's like, for instance, for me, I can't even tell you if I know this is right or not. Because it's like, to me, this looks like it's saying what I was trying to get it to say. So it looks like it's saying anything that is greater than 90 and or equal to the score. And then, oh wait, no, or equal to would be, and then this is where I get confused. It's like, I'm confused what the hell this score is here for. And then same thing here. I don't know if this score is supposed to be here. So then it's like, but I still see that this is saying 99 or less than 99 and equal to 99 will still be an A. So it's like, I don't know what this is really saying, and if this is just trying to say that score, like this is getting added to the score. Like that's what I'm saying, and this is where I'm lost. What the hell is this part? Because I know what I'm trying to get. I could break the problem down. I know how to do it for every number here. But why am I adding score here? And if I'm even supposed to add it here is where I'm getting confused. Someone put a condition. It says it really helps. Oh, someone said a condition operator needs to have something on both sides of it. For example, 4 is greater than 5. Okay. And it says, and remove the equals A. So this isn't even supposed to be here. And this is, hey yo, how's the coding going? A, struggling like hell. Someone's saying the first if score should equal 100. So this one should equal 100? Is that what you're saying? That one should equal 100? And then it will return A++? Oh, and then do I take away the quotes? So it equals 100 like this? Score is the input people will put in when you're using your function. Okay. So score is more like I'm adding. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it would need to be explained for me from exactly what this is. So like, what is this exactly saying? If that makes sense. I'm saying, I just got in, so sorry if you've answered this a bunch. But what are you looking to do? I'm looking to, well, if you're talking about this here, we're trying to get the score range and to hopefully, solve this damn question here, which I'm currently struggling with. But the main goal is to really just try and get my JavaScript skills up because I'm quite a beginner, but I have plans of becoming a freelancer. So I'm trying to really get better at this. So someone's saying to switch this to 100. So that would end up returning A++ because that's 100. So instead of this being A, wait, no, then what is this supposed to be? Because we're able to switch this to 100, but I think this one has to be A. Because you can't add, or unless you can add 90, no, because that wouldn't even make sense on 90 to 99, so I think that's fine. What's up? It says, hey, so how are you? Someone said, ayo, the if is kind of very wrong. That's what I'm trying to get some help on. Because I'm getting confused. Because someone told me to add score here, add score here. So I don't know if this is written right. Because I know once I write one of these correctly, I could write the rest. But I'm not really understanding where I'm going wrong yet. So someone's saying remove the A. So remove this A as well. So remove that A as well. And then what is this supposed to equal to? Someone says, that's not prob at all, so you're working on how to structure if statements to match the logic in the table. Yes. Someone said multitasking like crazy, also practicing on my end, but I'm not taking notes. Share a bit of your learning style. Someone said remove the A. Score is the argument you pass in the function, so if I call get grade 60, score will be 60. No, yes, I understand that. I don't know, maybe the question I'm trying to ask isn't helping, because I understand that, because for instance, let's say I just wrote this, and I wrote nothing else in there. If I did a console log, get grade, and then I put the number in, like, I know it will come out as that, like, it will work. So I know that. I just mean specifically this one. So someone says, you should be testing against numbers, return those strings if the conditions meet. So remove equals A. You could use multiple if statements so the code becomes less confusing for you. No, that's what I'm going to end up doing. I'm going to be trying to doing multiple if statements. So it says, can you explain a question a bit again? So the goal is that we're trying to complete the get grade function that takes a number score as a parameter, which is why score is here. And then your function will return a string representing a letter grade based on the score. So unless you're saying, like, remove this completely, maybe that's what you're saying? Like, remove that completely, and then I basically just put it into my return. And then this will return B. Maybe that's what you're saying. Okay, no. Well, A+ worked. A+ worked. Is it where I wrote my score? Yeah, no, because this wouldn't make sense to put score back here. Yeah, no, so, yeah, that don't make sense. That don't make sense. So 90. Yeah, no, that wouldn't make sense. So that says score. Oh yeah, that's basically what I did. Oh yeah, that's what I did. Well, I believe me, I did that before I read y'all comments. Trust and believe me. Now, listen, Dr. Wine, it's not cheating because I did it before I read the comments. I don't know if I already did it on the screen. Okay, so I'm good then. So then this is supposed to pass through, but why is it acting like it's not passing through when I click this? So now at this point, I don't need your, like, if this is all right, then at this point, I don't need help until it comes to the end. Because then at this point, all I have to do is just copy and paste and then switch the numbers. So copy and paste, and then we got to do 70 to 79, so this shouldn't be difficult. So 70 to 79. Else if, oh wait, am I missing syntax right now? I think I'm missing syntax. Oops. Hold on. Wait, what the hell? Okay, hold on. I'm miswriting stuff. I'm missing syntax. Close this out. This is on the wrong line. Copy and paste. And then put that there. And then this one is supposed to be returning C. Someone said I'll always start with the variable and then with the condition. You were on the right track. Someone said go back to the question. Oh, it's supposed to be the other way around. Damn, I have a feeling. I'm like, the way I'm writing this don't look right. Alright, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, so then we're at least, okay, so we got this. This is 90. And then, oops, what the hell? This is 90. And then this would be 80. And then we'll paste score. This is 70. And then we'll paste score. I'm like, yeah, because I'm like, the way it's written was confusing me. Because I'm like, why is this one in the front? Now, I should have thought of it switching this one. But I think it was because someone told me that I was supposed to put the score before the and. So in my head, I just thought it was right. But I should have figured that score was supposed to come first. But alright, so we're on the right track now at this point. Why do I keep not putting the syntax? Because basically, this is supposed to now close here. And then I just write the if-else statement again. And I'm going else if. Basically, copy and paste here. Oops, paste this. And then we're doing 60, I think, yeah, 60 to 69. And then that should be easy. If I could add my syntax, perfect. And then return D. Return D. Someone said someone said because you have written 90 and 80 in the start, it should come after the conditional score. Someone said right. And then it says it does not matter. Oh, it does not matter. It's just for readability. Oh, okay. And then this one returns D. This even working? Oh yes, now it's going away. So now we got to do one more. So 0 to 59, is that the same exact thing? Equals F? I feel like it's not. I feel like I'm supposed to use the else statement. But who cares? We could try it. Let's see if it works. If it doesn't work, then we have to probably use the else statement. So there's nothing wrong with a bit of trial and error. Oops. There's nothing wrong with a bit of trial and error. So let's go and see. So 0 to 59. I feel like I have to use the else statement. I don't think this is going to make sense. Then this is going to return F. Oh, okay, went through. So that worked. But I think there's a better way you could do that. I feel like you don't have to write, I think you could just do else. How does it go? I think it's like if you do else, score equals 59F. I don't remember. Something like that. But whatever. I guess else if this ends up working. So that's what I was trying to tell y'all. I'm like, I know how to do the rest of it because the rest of it is simple. It's just trying to do the first one where it was a bit difficult. But how could I forget that you were supposed to write score inside of there? That is crazy. Because at the core of the message, at least I knew I was trying to, like, I knew what the problem was. Like, I could break the problem down. But it's like, man, that logic part, it's like I always miss something. Because I already had the 90 and 99. I already knew that part. It was just like, damn, it was this damn score. So I probably have to try again tomorrow when I end up hopping on here to see if I know exactly, like, know what I'm doing. So someone says, else will work, but using else if caps the value to 59. Oh, okay. Someone says x less than 100 is equivalent to 100. Oh wait, x greater than 100 is equivalent to 100 less than x. No, I already know about that. So the order doesn't logically matter. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. So people typically do the variable before the value for readability. Okay, so thank you. That was good then. So otherwise, but I feel like if I knew, like for some reason, when people were telling me to write the score, I wasn't considering it a variable. So it was just like, I feel like I would have knew if I was like, oh wait, score, like, but it threw me off. Someone said otherwise, and else would return F even if score is bigger than 100. Oh, okay. Someone said should use ELF to catch all other conditions. Someone said try switch case, it's cleaner. Someone said chopped. And this says score. Oh, okay, so that's basically what I ended up with. Oh, so now I wrote it a little bit different. Oh, so it could have been written like that, basically. Oh, I actually could have written it like that. And I feel like the way you wrote it looks kind of better. Someone said it's okay, good job getting the function working. No, big facts. But I definitely can't wait. I'm gonna hop back on here tomorrow to start my stream with this question. So if y'all want to hit that subscribe button, tune in tomorrow to see how much I ended up learning. Someone said how to get your own first client. Honestly, I'm not even sure, man. That's my goal, and my goal is to try and get into freelance work. So I would honestly say I've always heard the same advice over and over, which is to reach out to people. Don't wait for people to reach out to you, and you can still put yourself on Fiverr, put yourself on those websites, but make sure you're reaching out to companies or clients or small, entrepreneurs, because basically it's a little bit harder for people to like choose you when you're just starting. So find people. Someone put, want a minor thing to consider. You could, I guess you could tell me. Someone said, I want to see the question. Wait, what question? The one that we just solved? Someone said, of course, I'm subscribing right now. Hey, that's what's up. Thank you so much, man. I'm telling you, tomorrow is going to be better. Come on. Y'all got to give me grace. Tomorrow will be better. I haven't seen that problem in ages. I have not seen that problem in ages. At least I knew a little bit. I knew what I was trying to do. I just could not think of the syntax. But that's what I'm saying, man. Like, JavaScript is like easy in a way because, for instance, like I said, you tell me, oh, you need to click this button to get this to happen. I'll be like, oh, okay. I would clearly do and add an event listener, click, write the put function in there. You don't probably need to write what's actually the function, but just put that in there. Then you'll write something inside of that, and then that's where I blank. So I was like, I could tell you the syntax for it. I could be like, okay, I know exactly what you need to do to get the click to respond, but the logic inside of that, I don't know. And that's where my issue is, man. But, I just need to keep going. I just need to keep building. I need to keep learning. And that's the goal on this live stream, is to just keep building and keep learning. Some say you need to build showcase projects first to show up. Oh yeah, and facts. Well, I was assuming when he said how to get your first client, I was assuming that they probably were talking about that as in they kind of did everything else, but that's also good too. Someone said JS is confusing. I'd start with C or C++. Well, I need to start with JavaScript because for making websites, since that's my goal, it's really just HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and then a base to host your websites and stuff. And then, you can get into React, Tailwind, TypeScript, those things down the line. So I'm going to stick with JavaScript for the time being. But I do plan on going to C++ at some point. Someone said just be consistent. You'll really get good at it over time. I struggled the same way. I know, man. And you know how intimidating it is to do it on live? It's crazy, but I think it's the best place to learn because it's kind of like having 5 mentors like scream at you to tell you what you need to do or try to help you understand it. And then when they finally just give it, because like, for instance, I don't think when you are like doing a problem, I don't think you should struggle longer than, people say 20 minutes. I think less. I think like 15, maybe 10 minutes. You shouldn't struggle that long. And at that point, it's probably because you're just not going to get the answer. So I like that you guys gave me my time to really like try to see if I could get it myself. And then after a while, you guys were like, okay, just put score. You know what I mean? Because it's like, at some point, I should have Googled it. You know what I mean? Because there's no point in struggling if you're not going to get the answer. It's like, maybe if you think you're close to it, then it's like, okay, keep struggling, like you'll get there. But I guarantee there was no way I was going to write score. There was just no way. So I needed someone to say that. And I was like, oh shoot, how could I forget? Someone put, I do a lot of software hiring, senior software dev. And if you want to show code in a portfolio, consistent formatting goes a long way. So watch spacing and those semicolons for consistency. Hey, that's what's up. I haven't made my portfolio yet, but I'm definitely waiting. I need to get my JavaScript skills up. I don't have time to be putting so much effort into something, and I don't even know JavaScript yet. Someone said, I know, but React was kind of confusing without the core knowledge of pointer and memory stuff of C. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. People normally told me that React was like an easier way to write JavaScript. Someone said, haha, yeah, coding in front of an audience is probably rough. No, definitely. It could be. I feel like you guys are the best people to code in front of, because there's some people that were like, well, I don't think I've actually ran into anyone yet that was just rude straight out, but I'm so used to like hearing stories from different developers where people would be like, oh, I was trying to solve something, and they're like, well, if you can't solve it, then you're not made for it. And it's like, damn, like, you don't even know that person's learning experience. You weren't with them the whole journey. So it's like, you can't just assume that they're supposed to know that answer because you know the answer. It's like, yeah, you know, because you've been learning how to code for 5 years. Like, that's why you know. Like, so it's crazy. Someone put, but you could work without it, just considering every function as magic. Okay. Someone said function, oh, someone wrote it, basically. Okie doke. Code formatting is an old thing. She's gonna have VS Code extensions that will do the job. No, yeah, someone actually told me, I forgot what the extension was. I might have to look back in my comments, actually. But someone gave me a good extension for formatting. Someone still, oh, you finished it. Hey, that's what's up, Brian. Someone said, nah, man, none of us were born doing this stuff. No facts. That's what I'm saying. Like, that would probably be my response if I ever ran into someone that was like that. But y'all are so, like, motivating. So, like, yeah, y'all really are supportive, especially when I don't get it. So sometimes there'll be people that, like, someone will give an answer, and then someone will be like, no, don't do that. And I'm like, I just love it because y'all are so, like, in it, like, and trying to help me. And, like, you know, it's just great. I love this community here. This community is amazing. Says code formatting is more about the logic, using reverse ifs and less indenting in code. Oh, prettier is the extension. Okay, perfect. I might have to take a picture because honestly, I saw that comment and then it flew out my head. And I was like, I know someone helped me. Let me take a picture of that. Cause I'm like, I know someone was definitely trying to help me with my formatting. Cause if you guys watch my barbershop series, that formatting is hell. But, you know, because it's well, like I said, I already messed up on that website. So for me, I kind of don't care what the hell it looks like at this point because I messed up with the positioning and the flex box. So I'm honestly just going to finish it. But when it comes to my next website, that's probably when I'm going to really care about, you know, making space. Someone says, does your sub goal update live? No, it doesn't for some reason. It doesn't, and that irks me because I think it's because most people subscribe, but their accounts are private. So like, unless their account is unprivated, it will pop up on my screen. But I think because sometimes their accounts are privated, it doesn't, or just maybe it's broken. Then my eye hurts like hell. I hope I have nothing to do today. I just want to relax. Someone said I followed and will watch out for your live streams. I'm super happy to help in any way. Thank you so much, man. Truly. Truly, truly, truly. Oh my god, my eyes all messed up right now. But make sure y'all hit that sub button. We are on the road to 940. I'm not getting off just yet. I just wanted to chat it up with y'all a little bit. We're about to get off, which is why I'm not coding right now. But no, yeah, man. That was actually amazing. I'm so happy that y'all really helped me with that. Because I was like low-key dying. I was like low-key going through it for real. But I'm glad it's over though. Like once you end up getting the W, once you end up winning after struggling for a long time, it just feels so worth it. It feels so worth it. And I already solved it before, but I'm just trying to go through it again because my knowledge, my logic part, is not there. Truly. But I'm so happy that I was able to get that counter project and the first lesson done like this. Because if y'all saw me I think it was 2 live streams ago. Oh, that took, oh no, it was yesterday. That took me like 20 minutes, 30 minutes to just be able to get one of them solved. Insane. But I gotta make sure I take notes after we end up, finishing. Because I want to already get into like, when I'm on the Odin project, I want them to hurry up and give me some more exercises. Like, they won't give me no exercises. Let me see. Oh, someone is still writing it out, my bad. Because I don't know why none of my comments are popping up now. But if you guys have any questions, this is towards the end of the stream. Make sure y'all end up liking it up. Y'all end up subscribing it up. I go live every single day, so y'all can catch me in any live. You know, I be grinding on this YouTube thing, grinding on this coding thing. This is a great journey, man. And just, you know, what's crazy is like this month of July, I got 400 subs. just off of this month of July. Like, this is insane. Like, I'm so thankful for y'all. Y'all are amazing. Truly. Someone said build some front end projects as well. It'll really improve your logic game. No, definitely. I've actually been building a lot of front end projects, and right now I'm actually currently building one. It's a barbershop website because I'm trying to get myself prepared to be a freelancer. So I'm making like this website for a barber. But it's a mock client, so it's not a real client. But those are the type of projects I'm building outside of this. But yeah, someone said, how did you end up in my feed? I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. Someone said, nice. It says, are you going to learn back end as well or just stick to the front? I think for a while I'm going to stick to the front, but eventually I do want to learn back end and become full stack because I think that gives you more opportunities career-wise. And I'm not really chasing a career yet. I'm just chasing side hustle or freelance work. But when I do want a career, it's probably going to be better for me to know it all. So now it's like I can apply to just front end, just back end, just database, and all three. And then if I've been doing it for so many years, I can apply for, regular positions, junior positions, or senior positions if I did it for like 5 years. You know what I mean? Before really applying. But that's why for me, like, I don't see coding as like a quick job. I feel like I'm going to probably be learning this and doing this for about 4 to 5 years as a freelancer and then start applying for careers. But I'll keep applying. I mean, I'll still currently apply, but I won't expect myself to get a job, if that makes sense, until like 5 years go by. Someone said, I just subbed. I'll watch you and make myself accountable and work on those side projects as well. Hey, that's what's up, man. Yes, because I be going live every day, man. So if you're someone who wants to be more, what is it called? Like, hold yourself accountable, be more disciplined, try to do it every day. This is the place to be because I try to stay disciplined every day. Especially because I only get an hour out of my day most of the time, like if I'm working, to really learn and code and actually build and stuff. So for me, I try to take as much time as I can. It has to be every day because if I miss one day, I miss like a whole hour I could have been studying to learn. Someone said, I see, looking forward to code with your stream on the background. Hey, that's what's up, man. I'm so happy. Y'all are like definitely going to be doing that. If you're new here, man, hit that sub button. I go live every single day. I'm going to be ending this live right here. Been learning how to code for 3 months. So far, about to be 4. Been documenting the journey from day 0 to day 111. Y'all can definitely stick around, watch my older videos, but I'm hopping off. See y'all later. Oh, hold on. Damn, almost. Someone said, what's your level out of 10? Like a 7? I don't think so. I definitely don't think I'm a 7. I honestly, but I'm not saying I'm higher neither. I think I'm lower. I'm just learning. So I'll probably for JavaScript, because I'm just learning, I will honestly give myself a 3. But HTML, CSS, I'll probably give myself a 6. I feel like I can make a website, but it won't look pretty. It won't look nice. It might look a little colorless. The layout won't look too good. So I'll probably give myself like a 5, maybe. I think that's probably too high at that point. No, facts. Very beginner. Yes, like I'm still quite learning. But yeah, I'm ending stream, man. Hit that sub button though. If I see you later, Zero Saber, that'll be dope if I see you in the next stream. But I'm definitely about to end it. So deuces. See y'all later. What is up? What is up, y'all? I'm going to try to set this up on my phone. Actually, give me 1 second. 1 second. One second. All right, let me get back to the intermission. All right, what's up? So I got to end up. Let me see, because I got to get this on my phone. We have a bunch to do today. I wish, like, so much ended up happening yesterday. It sucks because, when I'm the most free, it's like there's just always something that needs to get done, something that needs to be done, and it's like, damn. What's up, creator? What is up? I'm trying to get my phone ready because I don't know if it's going to be on this phone or this one. I need to end up reading the chat. I'm probably going to do it on this phone instead. I'm going to do other things on this phone just in case I get like actual text messages. So let me put this over here. So today what we're going to be getting into is I want to take more notes on this project I did off camera, and I'm surprised I didn't record it, make a YouTube video about it. I could have, and I'm probably still going to because it was hell, but I ended up going through the Odin project, and in the Odin project, it wanted me to make a rock, paper, scissors game. A lot of people say that that game was easy to make. A lot of people try to say that that was easier than making the counter project. I'm like, you can make the counter project in like, I don't even know, like 10 lines of code. I died. Making this rock, paper, scissors game. Like, it was the worst experience I've ever had. Finally, I got it to work, so I'm gonna go show y'all that. But then I went to enter it into ChatGPT just because the only way I could check if it was right was by him, and then obviously seeing if it was working. So I was just like, let me go and see. I like how I called them him, but sent it in, and then they explained it to me because I asked to explain every single thing. I'm like, please explain everything, what it's doing, just in case. So like, so far, it explained to me math random, it explained to me math floor, it explained to me the prompt, the function, why you would do this, why you would do that. So I gotta continue taking notes there. You said, where am I from? I'm from the USA. What is up, dude code? What is up, y'all? So let's go and finally check this out. I'm gonna go and switch to my live view. And then we need to go, oh wait, this isn't it. Is this it? Is this my rock, paper, scissors game? Yes. Oh my goodness, bro. Like, now looking at the code, it's honestly probably the most simplest thing you could write. But when I first wrote this, oh my goodness. And honestly, what I was gonna do for today's live, but I think I'm actually going to do for tomorrow's live. I'm so sorry because I did make a YouTube post about it. But I just don't have enough time to end up doing all of this because I started my live late and I didn't know we had more stuff to do. But I feel like this is too much for me. But let's go and see this damn game. So you end up opening it up, and then it asks you, rock, paper, scissors, and I don't care. I normally just put a random set. I mean, I'm sure everyone does, but I just want it to be over. Whenever we get a tie, it, like, asks me multiple times. Unless I put the wrong thing in. Maybe I put it to, like, a game of 7. Scissors, I don't know, rock. Like, can they hurry up? There's no way me and computer are going crazy like this. Okay. Now let's go and see. So I won twice. And then I'm always afraid because, like, what if I wrote something like crazy in here? It says, did I use Python? No, I used JavaScript. So it's like, you win, rock beats scissors. Hopefully I don't mess up anywhere. I think that happened twice. Then it says, it's a tie. It says, you lose, scissors beats paper. Okay. It's a tie. You lose, paper beats rock. Okay, okay, next. You win, paper beats rock. It's a tie. You lose. Okay, damn, I started spamming and computer took me out. It says, sorry, the computer won the game. But so it ended up working. We do have this little thing here, which it says failed to load resource. And it keeps saying that, and I try to remember what that's supposed to mean. And I have no freaking idea. I think it's because when I click it, all it does is just send me to a page as if like you clicked a link. But no, yeah, so we got this rock, paper, scissors game that was hell, and I'm not good at JavaScript whatsoever, y'all. So that's why I'm saying I died. Because if I was good at JavaScript, this would be easy. All it is an if, what the hell do you call it? Is it an if loop? No, that's not a loop. What the hell? An if statement. I think a loop is right here with my while. But then you got, declarations. You need to declare them in certain areas. Like this one needs to specifically, I guess, be declared here because I had it over here at first. And they're like, put it in here. There was something when I finally added these two. It was like, make sure it's in like 2 of these after because it can't be in this one. I was like, yo, I'm going through it right now. That was like weird as hell. It was like a bunch of like positioning and then like trying to understand and remember certain things. And I want to say I probably had a good time up here. Uh, yeah, I think I had a good time up here. That was easier for me. And then when it came here, I had a hard time when it came to the first one. But then once you obviously do the first one, then the rest is just easy at that point because then you know exactly what to do. And then I had a hard time when it came to this. Wait, no. No, yeah, when it came to this. And then somewhat this, but I feel like now that I'm looking at it, I get it. It's just basically saying first to five. Like when the human score equals five, congrats. When computer score equals five, congrats. But when it came to this while thing, I didn't get how to make it loop 5 times. Or, like, because you see how it says five and then you also have a five here? Like, that still confuses me. So I need to take so much notes on this because I just have no idea. So, where is my ChatGPT? So, me and ChatGPT were going through it. And where is it at? I know they explained it well. Obviously, I could just look up everything, but I like how they broke it down for me. So I think, what did I write? I think I only wrote up to this one. Yeah, so I need to continue to write this. Obviously, there's things that I do know, like prompt. So I didn't really need to write this part, but just in case, gotta break it down. What's up? What's up? It says, how are you? I'm great. It says conditional statements, I think. Oh, yes, because I said statements, but I'm like, what is it called? But yes, conditional statements. But oh man, I was going through it, man. And it sucks because I wish I could have rebuilt it on live. But I feel like I wanted to make sure I took my notes first. So as I was rebuilding it, I wouldn't have to just keep like trying to look something up because I already took notes on it. So it's like, and then hopefully I don't have to look anything up. Hopefully I could finally, like, I could understand it. And then they also taught me too, because I'm going to show you where the Odin Project teaches it or shows you how to do it or gives you, whatever, how it wants you to do it. Is they end up breaking it down in like steps. Well, this one was like setting up the page. But then here's step 2, like write the logic to get the computer choice. And then it's like create the new function, write the code. And I like how it broke it down in steps because it shows you, or like me, how to break down a problem into multiple problems. So like I gotta write the logic for the computer and then that could go even lower. Like just create the function, then write the code that would do this. Like, so I'm like, damn, this is actually really good for trying to teach myself to be a problem solver. So I love the way that they wrote it and I just can't wait to end up going back through it. Like that's just gonna be amazing. A message to type something. Let me see what people are saying. Someone said used while whatever you want in this equals 1. Oh, okay. But that's why, like I said, like I just need to, at this point, I need to take a bit more of notes with what I'm doing. So with a message. But I know I definitely needed a lot of help when it came to it. Because it was like a lot of things when it comes to JavaScript is like I understand the fundamentals. And I feel like I say this all the time, but I always think that there's just new people here. So I always repeat it. But when it comes to JavaScript, I always feel like I know the fundamentals, I know the syntax. So it's like you tell me to do something, I'm more than likely, if it's like beginner, because I don't want to be like, oh, tell me something difficult and then you ask me and I'm like, damn, I don't got nothing. But let's say it's like a beginner question. I could probably tell you the syntax for it, but I can't tell you the logic for it. And I think that's where I lack, and that's why I chose to build the damn app anyway. I just really wish I did it on camera, like whether or not I filmed it. I should have did it on camera. That would have been such a good video. But it's okay. But if you are new here though, I've been documenting my journey of learning how to code for about 3 months and about to go on to 4. And I know some people probably move a little bit faster and know a bit more of JavaScript by that point. But for one, I'm not in a race with others. But 2, the reason why it's been taking me so long to learn is because I don't have much time in the day. I work 12-hour shifts and I have, YouTube videos that I'm trying to record. I have like, and then life, by the way, just regular life. I have an apartment. I got bills that need to be paid. So in the end, it's like I really only have about an hour to myself to code. So when it comes to, just coding, I can only do so much that it takes me a long time to end up learning how to code. A long time. Let me at least highlight what the hell I'm writing. So the game needs to know what the human player choice is each round, and then the function handles getting that choice. Okay. That's a good breakdown because I would have no idea. Like I figured because it says human choice, it literally says get human choice, but because for me, where I was going wrong with this, actually, yeah, because it doesn't pop up. I thought when it was saying get human choice, I thought I would have had to like do something else in that function to where they knew that I was playing like a rock, paper, scissors. I think eventually you do it in a different function, but that was something that threw me off because when you do the computer score, or no, not score, I don't know where it's at, but you do the computer choice, it's like you have to function it to pick between the three. So then I was like, damn, how would it tell that I'm picking between the three? But they actually didn't help me write that code because I think they said it had some things that they basically didn't teach. So they were like, oh, you guys don't have to write the code where, which I'm probably just gonna look it up anyway because I kind of wonder, but where if let's say I wrote something invalid, like I just wrote like handlebars, or I said, I don't know why handlebars was the first word that came to my head, but just something random in there, for me it would just pass through because I didn't end up writing that code, but it was saying something like they didn't teach me it. So I was like, so you have the confidence to say you didn't teach me it, but then y'all didn't even teach me the math. They didn't even teach me math.random or math.floor. So it was like, y'all didn't teach me half of the stuff you're telling me to do in this damn project. It was crazy. So I'm gonna put let I equal while I is less than equal 10, console.log number plus plus. So is that what you ended up doing for yours? Or are you just writing something random at that point? Because I'm not sure. It says, hey, why not ask Gemini AI? I mean, I could, but I don't think ChatGPT messed this up. I feel like if they did, then I probably would, but I'm really just asking for like a definition and what it's doing. So, I mean, if you guys feel like it ended up messing up somewhere, then maybe I will consider. But I feel like it didn't mess up. At least it's not messing up with the definition here. Or at least on what each function is doing. So I'm just taking a whole bunch of damn notes. I wish I had more time though, because like if this was like around my day off or something, I would just wait on these notes. Maybe I'll do some right now and then probably do some coding later. Because I really don't want to just waste this whole live with me just note taking. I want to actually get into some code, but man, I have no damn time in the day if I do that. I won't have no time to write any of this. So it sucks, but I really wanted to do something else. I wish I just did it, but I wasted all my damn time yesterday by getting upset about something. So that sucks. So now we got 0, 0. And I'm probably going to write, because I don't think I have too much left. Okay, damn. I was like, I don't think I have too much left. It's like, yeah, never mind. You do. So I think I'm just going to probably write this and then probably solve something on, like, Free Code Camp. But it says UK 60% code. What ChatGPT gives this error. They don't get proper code. Well, I'm not asking them for code. I'm asking them for definitions. So do you think their definitions are improper? Because I'm asking for definitions. I just want to know like what is working, what does this mean, what is it doing? Like I'm that beginner. Like I'm not taking down this code and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna write this. Like no, I'm just asking. Is this, for instance, what is this doing? So what they're about to tell me is this is, well, I already know what this is doing. I can't believe I'm even writing this down. But then this is just going to be a function for playing the game. So human is going to start at 0. Computer score is going to start at 0 because we're going to keep track of the score. I don't think ChatGPT got that part wrong. I would hope not. So I guess I'm just going to write it down anyway. Because even so, this would be a good thing to know. Especially when I'm going to be building it. I want to look back at my notes and I don't want to look back at like Google or something. That's going to be annoying. So let me do play game real quick. And then inside declare these variables. So inside declare, and then we're going to do human score and then computer score. And then I'll probably come back to this later because it's just, this is going to be too time consuming because I got to get off like maybe faster than I normally do. So that sucks. I like to stay on here for about an hour. So track of how many rounds I win. Oh, that's why they act so damn much. I just realized. I'm stupid. We're playing 5 rounds, meaning you're probably playing like 3 each round. And then even more if like we're tying, basically. That's crazy. I just realized that. Keeps track of how many rounds computer won. Okay, that's good. So I'm probably gonna have to, like I said, rebuild this tomorrow. But if I don't get all my notes done, which I doubt I will, so maybe not tomorrow, I'll probably have to rebuild this a different time because I want to make sure that I understand everything that I'm doing before I get into stuff like that. But we're gonna finally go and do some coding. So it says, are you doing front end? Oh, you said, and I know JavaScript too, so what doubt you have, tell me, I can help you. I don't have too much doubts. I think it's just difficult, but I feel like I'm just trying to understand stuff. And it says, are you doing front end JavaScript? Yes, I am. So I'm going to come back in here because this is normally the spot where I fumble the bag. And I'm going to just answer a bit of questions here because I'm trying to get myself used to it. So if you guys have been here before, you guys probably already saw this. But I'm trying to get myself used to writing trying to remember this stuff. When I remember, I want to learn it. So I think basically here, you're trying to get the average sum of all the scores / total numbers of scores at together, but you're going to divide it here from the sum of all scores to the total number, and then you're going to end up getting the average, and that's the goal. So total immediately has to equal 0. And then we got to do a for loop. I think you write it like this. Why can't I remember how to write a for loop? Is it because it's together? Is that fine? But I need to do something. Why do I keep calling it a for loop? Oh, wait, no, it is a for loop. Okay, I was like, I feel like I'm saying the wrong thing, but no, it is. I'm confused why it looks like that. Maybe I'm doing the wrong syntax here. But I know it's supposed to be I equals 0. And then this is supposed to be, I know scores.length is somewhere in here. I believe it's supposed to be I is less than scores.length because we're trying to, okay, there we go. So now that's working. It just wanted to say scores so bad. Someone said, I think ChatGPT is great for definitions and similar stuff. I actually agree. It says, oh my gosh, I also learned the JS from this platform. This is good as hell. No, yeah, I was trying to learn from Free Code Camp, but Free Code Camp actually was difficult for me to learn, which is why every time I just come to this because I'm trying to get myself to at least understand this here and what the hell I'm doing. And then eventually, hopefully that will be, I could do it, honestly. So I'm trying to think real quick, what is the next thing that I have to do here? What is the next thing I have to do here? So I believe I got to do total. I know I got to do something like total. Wait, actually, you know what? I think this is the only thing I need to do. Don't you need to do total plus scores, I believe, like an array. I think. And then that might be it. And then you just do return total / scores.length, I think. I'm not too sure. Okay, I'm a little off. Somewhere. Is it because I need to add something else here? Or it says reference error total is not defined. Oh my goodness, I did the same thing for the I. I do that every time. That's what happened to me last time. I'm actually really happy that I was able to read the error code because I just taught myself about the error codes and that helped, man. It says, in these 112 days, did you only use Free Code Camp? 100% not. I tell you that much. I use Free Code Camp for HTML, CSS, but when it comes to JavaScript, I use the Odin project. So right here, they just had me build this rock, paper, scissors game that I built. And the problem is, though, is I wanted to review it more. So I started doing a couple of definitions, but I just feel like I don't want this whole live to be me taking notes. But I don't have any time outside of the lives. So it's it's crappy. So I'm trying to just do a bit of coding on here, then probably hop back into the notes or something because I want to at least give y'all a show. I want to at least code. And it's I feel like currently it would just be a bunch of note taking if I did that. So, because I want to make sure that I understand at least, because obviously I'm not going to know everything, but I want to make sure that I at least get what piece of code is what it's doing before I try to rebuild this on camera, because the way I built it, I needed a good amount of help for it. So I don't want to build it on camera because I don't know how to build it. So I'm trying to get myself to get better at it. But I guess I might have to do that. Well, I don't have off camera time, but I might have to do that at some point. Somebody put, I was at free. You said I was free. It was free at home, so I learned CSS and HTML in just 12 days. No, that's what I'm saying, man. It's so cool. Because my thing is, I wish I could have learned it that fast, but I'm just so busy, bro. I'm so busy. I'm just never free. I always got something going on. Someone said, thank you. We'll start my journey as well tomorrow and follow yours. Hey, that's what's up. That is what's up. Thank you so much, man. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. joined me on this journey. It's been great here. So let's keep this going. So this is going to be difficult for me. This is going to be difficult for me because I honestly don't remember how to start this. How do you start this? I shouldn't have erased it. I should have looked first. Like, gave myself a little glimpse of what the hell it starts with, because I don't remember if it starts with a 4 or an if. No, I think it starts with an if. I think it's supposed to be like if... Oops. I think it's supposed to be like if score... Is it score equals 100? Or is it grade? No, I think it's score. Right? If score equals 100, return A++. But why is that not popping up like that? Maybe I'm miswriting that? If score equals 100, because it can't be grade. So, and I think it has to be score, yeah. Your perimeter score. Unless I'm not supposed to put it in this statement. I think I am. And then you're supposed to go else if score. And then this one goes crazy. Because you're supposed to do score is less than or equal to 90. I believe and score is, wait, no, that's the same sign. Greater than, wait, no, not greater than. That's supposed to be less than, if score is less than or equal to 90. Wait, oh yeah, so I'm doing that wrong. It's supposed to be if score is greater than or equal to 90. And then this one's supposed to be less than or equal to 99. I think that's it for that one, right? So score, and then I also got to remind myself to add this. Someone said, if time is just a human construct, then how do black holes experience it differently? That's a deep question, Med. I no idea. That is a deep question. So I think I have written that right. So then I think we just go return. Without return A. Hoping this is going through. Let me see. Okay, it looks like it's going through. Well, this part didn't say anything. So maybe, could I have miswritten this? No, I think I wrote that right. I think I wrote that right. Let's just keep going. And if anything, I probably miswrote something like that was so tiny. And then I think we just do the same thing, right? Score, but then we just switch the number. And we just go 80. I might have miswrote somewhere, because for that to not be going through, it doesn't make sense. Let me try one more time. And then this is return B. So something is off, because why is it saying 94? So score is greater than or equal to 90, or score is less than equal to 99. It looks right to me. Someone said score equals 100 in Java, at least is assigning it. Oh, am I supposed to? No, I don't think so, right? I don't think in JavaScript it's assigning it. I would hope not. Am I supposed to do let score? I mean, I have no idea. Someone said I was kind of having doubt if the syllabus is not complete or if it's just me the way I learned quick, but I did not find CSS that big. HTML is a single page. No, yeah, big facts. I was gonna say CSS and HTML were completely easy. I feel like the only thing sometimes that for me that comes with CSS is that when I am trying to structure a web page and it comes down to Flexbox, I find myself difficulty. It's sometimes grid too. Like I could see some difficulty, but it's like eventually you get there. But I hate the fact that it's like a bunch of trial and error. Like I don't just hop in like, I know exactly how to move this picture here. It's like, no, I gotta keep sitting there doing this, doing that, doing this. And then it's like, that kind of can get annoying. But it's definitely easy. It says, what qualifications should the one have in order, med? What are you talking about? Med, that was crazy. That was crazy. Okay, so my thing is so far, is this part right here? Or am I overthinking? Because I feel like when I'm clicking enter, it's still showing the fact that B and A are not being returned. So I'm like, yeah, because it's only A++ is being returned. So that's weird, unless I'm supposed to close this out. No, yeah, see, it's only A++ being returned. If the score equals 100, A++, else if score is less than equal to 90 and in score. I think I'm miswriting this here. But how? Because I don't get how A++ is being returned no matter what. That don't make sense. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, there we go. I was like, what the hell is happening? I forgot you need to do like 3 of them. Okay, so now we're going else if, and we're going to copy and paste this. And then we're gonna have to do 70, 79. Okay, so now I'm getting it. That was crazy. I was like, okay, so now we're going uppercase C. So at this point, I feel like once I end up getting it, it just makes me want to just leave already because I already did this one. So I'm like, I basically already know what I'm doing, but fine, I guess we'll keep going. So we're gonna go else if, I guess score equals this, but then we gotta switch this to 60 and then 69. That should return a B. And then I believe I seen something else because everyone was telling me that I had to do an else if from 0 to 59, but normally it just does this. It does else and then return F, and that should go through. Yeah, and when I tried explaining that to people last time, they were like saying something about like how you have to do 0 to 59. I'm like, I don't think so because we basically got all the numbers intact. So all you have to do is just do else return F. Someone said, good. It says that's what I meant in Java. It's 2 of the equal signs. I guess here is triple. Oh, okay. Well, here you could do 2 as well. So that's why I was getting confused because I didn't know what you meant. I thought you were just trying to say something like that. I don't know. I was lost. But if I realized you were talking about the equal sign, I feel like I would have been like, oh yeah, maybe I need to put 3. But I know you could do 2 here, but I think they said the reason why you don't do 2 in JavaScript is because the 3 of them make it equal by type and by what's in it. I believe it's like something like that, because basically if you don't do the 3, something that should be true can come out false if it's like a string and then this one's a number. So it's like you would have to do 3 to try and get it to be true, because then it makes it equal by type and then the number or something like that. I'm so bad at explaining. I just, at this point, I need to work on my vocabulary. Someone said, hey, if you want notes for JS, I know that one website. Do you want me to post it here or in your Instagram? You can actually do it on my Instagram. Yeah, do it on my Instagram. That'll be better. That'll be better. What's up, y'all? If you are new here, man, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, join me on this journey. Been learning how to code for a minute now, and I'm trying to become freelance web developer, but I need to get my coding, my JavaScript down pat. So now, now we can move forward. And hold on, I want to delete this because I solved it. So I want to make sure I don't know how to do it. And damn, I kind of wish I looked at it again. But I solved it, but I don't really know how to do it. So basically, you're trying to make it to where you have a function that takes a student's score as a parameter, and your function should return true if the student has a passing grade and false if they do not. Use the getGrade function to get the student's grade, then check if the grade is passing or not. Wait, hold on, this is scary. So we're using the getGrade function. So your function should return true. Oh my gosh, there's something in my eye. So I know one of them you're supposed to do it with an if statement, because I know the last one I feel like is else, and then you're just supposed to put return false, I feel like is what you're supposed to do. So I just need to figure out how do I get it to say that. How do I get it to say that, for instance, F is not a passing grade? I am not sure. I think you'll do getGrade. Is it like, no, there's no way you just write it like this. getGrade plus or something. I mean, not plus, but getGrade equal to F. return true. Oh wait, no, I think because you're supposed to do the opposite way. So I think you're supposed to do like, let's say not equal to F. I think that's how you would do that. So if you do not equal to F, that means it should be true. So if your grade doesn't equal F, it should be true, else it's false. Oh wait, why did I just write true? Okay, I'm doing a little better, but it says you should return false if the grade is F. So if the grade is not equal to F, then it's true. So then my thing is, okay, so then let's switch that around. So if the grade is equal to F, then make this false. Then else true. Why won't that work? Your housing passing grade should return false if the grade is an F. Is that not what I'm doing? Is that literally not what I'm doing? So if the grade is equal to F, return false. Well, let me do not equals, because I feel like I do better when it's not equal, but I'm confused how that's just not going through, because if it's not equal, and it's weird because it's like every time it comes to that, it's doing it correctly. Do they want me to write? How is that still coming out as true? Because I'm saying not equal. Oh, wait, no, yeah, so I'm saying not equal to F, it should come out as true, but then else return false. Unless I'm supposed to do an else if get grade is equal to F, then return false, but like, I don't think I have to do that. I think I'm misthinking right now. Because you do else if get, maybe it's not get grade, I probably have to put something else. But like, let's say you do this. So else if it is false, it's like you don't have to do all that. I think I'm missing something. Well, clearly I'm missing something. Someone said cool subbed. Hey, that's what's up, man. Yeah, so DM me. Someone said, hey, I posted. Can you check and let me know if you get it or not? Alright, I'll go check. It says, shouldn't you be using score? Is that where? Oh, I'm stupid. Oh my goodness. Wait, so hold on. So then now I'm confused because then if I do score, I still have to figure out how to use get grade function to get the student's grade. I'm so dumb. I completely forgot score was written in there. So then how do I get their grade? I completely forgot about that though. Because now I still need to use the get grade function. So would I just write it in here? But then it's like, what am I writing though? Use the get grade function to get the student's grade, then check if the grade is passed. Unless I'm writing it here. Oh, I am. I think I am. I'm not sure. I think I am. I think I'm supposed to do get grade, and then I think I'm supposed to put this in a parentheses. If not, I'm overthinking. Okay, I'm definitely overthinking then. I'm definitely overthinking then. Because, yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know where to put the get grade. Get grade F. I can't even think about where I would use this and how I would get this. That's confusing. Someone said, I messaged you by my real Instagram account, so let me know. It says, is get grade something built in from them, or you have to implement it? It's already built in. It's already built in. I'm just confused by like the syntax I need to use to get the get grade function in here. Cause that's where I'm confused. So I'm checking right now. Let me go and see. Okay, yeah, I see it. So someone says, I'm rooting for you. Hey, thank you. So it's already implemented. We got the get grade function here. So I thought what I had to do was, unless I'm supposed to like console log it. Wait, no, because they already console logged that. Why can't I think about where the hell I'm supposed to be putting my get grade function? Because I was assuming you're supposed to put it here because it's like they're not going to know what F is unless I do the get grade function. But I guess I probably would have to write here, but then it's like, so what am I doing? There's no way I'm just supposed to be writing get grade equals F. Or like, doesn't, like, that wouldn't make sense. Your passing grade function should return false if it's an F. Oof, I hate loud noises. That is my biggest fear, is a loud noise. I don't know why. It says, but now they want to have an easy way to check if a student has a passing grade. So complete this function. I understand it should return true if F. That's the thing. I feel like I'm not miswriting anywhere. It's just this function needs to understand what an F is. So I just need to figure out how can I get the get grade function in here and for that to work. Because I swore on everything I was supposed to, like, am I not supposed to put it here? Let me try one more time. Get grade. Like, am I really not supposed to put it here? And if anything, then, okay, let's say I do equals instead. And then I switch this to false, otherwise true. So it's still coming out as true. So it's not understanding F. Oh, you know what? Because do I have to write F? I'm assuming you do, because it's like they're not going to know what an F is. So, F. Score equals 100. Yeah, that's confusing. That's confusing because I feel like F has to be there, but I don't get how F is not being read here. So score equals get grade F. I would not know because it's not like, because like I can't even think of anything else because it's not like you're supposed to put get grade just and then you randomly write it again. Like isn't like unless score. I was saying unless this is supposed to be get grade equals F, but then score is supposed to be written here, so score equals no, that still wouldn't make sense. I have no idea. I'm probably gonna have to end up looking this one up. Someone said try putting get grade in a variable. Try putting get in a variable. Is it like what I just did? And then someone said get grade accepts a number and returns the letter F. So you need to pass score to get grade and just check if it returns F. You have to place it in a variable first so you can use it for a comparison in an if statement. So I need to declare so I need to declare let get grade. Is that what y'all are talking about? Equals. Is that what you're saying? I think I'm misunderstanding. So you're saying I need to place get grade in a variable and just check if it returns F. So am I supposed to be doing what I'm trying to do now? Am I supposed to be doing what I'm trying to do now? Get grade equals, and then what is it equaling? It's equaling F? Like what are we trying to equal? That's where I'm getting confused. So get grade equals what? So then score is supposed to equal get grade then? Like something like this? No, I think I'm misunderstanding. So you're passing an int to has passing grade and comparing that to a string. So you need to call get grade score and compare that to F. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. I see what y'all are saying. So y'all are saying something like, so get grade score and then do that? So you're passing an initial, so you're doing get grade score and compare that to F, but am I doing that as a variable? I'm confused because I don't think this is gonna go through. Oh, it did. Never mind, man. You got that. Damn. I mean, I had the right idea. I just kept trying to wrap the get grade with the F. I don't know why I kept doing that because even if you come up here, it says get grade score, but I think mentally I blocked off writing score because for some reason I didn't think this score was going to correlate with this score. So I thought it needed score by itself. I don't know why my brain did that. But at least I had the right idea. Like I said, I don't get mad at myself when I do things wrong as long as I had the right idea. Because I knew what I was trying to do. I just was wrapping the wrong one. I was putting F in there. So that's not bad. That's not bad. No, yeah. I'm telling you though, like my JavaScript skills are It's the worst. Oh, this one's gonna be annoying. I don't even think I want to do it. How long have I been on live for, bro? This one's gonna be worse, y'all. Y'all thought I struggled on that one, man. Y'all have saw nothing yet. This one's about to be hell. So, you gotta concentrate. I don't even want to do this one. It says complete the student message function with total score, student score as perimeter. So, I know eventually you're supposed to literally write this out. And then you put this here, you write this out. Put that there. So, I think I need to declare something like let grade equal student score. Wait, no. Let's do let average equal. But I'm not sure if I'm supposed to do let average equal the get average function and then wrap it in total scores, or do I just equal total scores? I think either way, let's just do it and then let's see what happens. So we're gonna do total scores. If I can spell, bruh. Total scores, and then we're gonna do let grade equal student score. I hope I don't have to wrap that in a get average function, but if I do, then oops. So to get the class average, maybe I do have to wrap it actually. But would I wrap it, would I do get average scores? Or am I putting get average and then wrapping total scores? I am not even positive. Because basically, am I returning? So replace this with the average. Okay, so the student failed, yada yada. So with the string. Okay, yeah, so I'm assuming I'm returning. So I'm assuming I'm doing return. Wow. Return, and then we're gonna immediately jump into quotes here. And then we gotta do class average. So yeah, I know I definitely need to somehow link this to my get average, get grade function. But as of right now, I don't know if I need to leave a space here. Class average, I think you do. I think you do need to leave a space. And then the average will go there. But obviously this isn't connected to the average, so we need to somehow connect that. And then you need to do plus your grade. But there's a period. Do I need to document that period? Oh yeah, I think you do. I think you need to do period space. Oh wait. I think you need to do period space your grade. This and then space. I believe so. And then you do a plus. And then that would be grade. Right? And then, but because we're doing the first one, we're going to do you pass the course. So then you're going to do a plus, a period here, space. And then let me copy and paste this part. You pass the course. And then that should be it. Am I returning it? Oh wait, no, I'm not returning it. I think I'm supposed to do... Am I returning it? Because there's no way you could do two returns, so I think I'm putting it in the wrong thing. I'm trying to think, bro. Why is my brain blanking right now? I don't think you can return two things, can you? Maybe you can. Maybe that's just some weird-ass rule that I just created in my head. So get average function. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to do get average, because like this is what I did last time and then I screwed around. So I'm not sure if I'm supposed to do get average and then get grade and then wrap it. This is the last part of the string is dynamic. You pass or you fail is dynamic. No, yeah. I gotta rewrite it, basically. So let me see if that went through. Okay, it looks like it went through. So it says, yes, if your grade is F, you, well, F, and you pass the course is crazy. But my thing is like I said, I don't think I'm supposed to write it in a return. Because I remember last time you did something like greetings and then equals. Why can't I think of that? I'm probably just going to write this one in a return as well. But I know for a fact it's not supposed to be written in a return. 100%. For some reason, I can't think that through. And then you're supposed to put failed. So now let me rethink this. Like, can I call it anything? Can I call it message? Like, I completely am blanking. Completely blanking. And then, am I supposed to declare it? Do I say, let message say? Like, is that, damn, why can I think of what the fuck the first part, this is like the easiest part and I can't even think it. I'm going dumb, bro. It says you return one thing based on checks if the user failed or passed the exam. No, you have to write both. I think you have to write both, no? I think you're trying to make me do something that I don't know how to do yet. Because because it's saying you return one thing based on checks if the user failed or passed. But I remember when I did this, I had to write both of them. But if you failed or pass, why can't I think of what the hell you're supposed to write in the beginning? And I don't even know if I wrote this right yet. So it's like I need to just hurry up and think about what the hell it is just so I could see if I wrote it right. Because obviously it's not a return. Or is it? Because for instance, if I put return here, I wonder is it going to talk about the first one? Okay, yeah, so it is. So these were written right. It just needs something. It just needs something. Return, total scores, student scores. There's no way, because you can't put two returns. I'm so lost. So what the hell? Can I just put anything? Message equals. Would I have to declare? Yeah, no, that wouldn't make sense. So it's pissing me off because I know I wrote it right. I just can't think of what the freak the first one is. Use this for the concentration. Student square. Let me see. Should return a string representing. Oh, so it seems like return has to be used. But then do I put it on one big line? Because you are returning. That's confusing. Sometimes I try using if and else so you can have both cases. For example, you pass else, you return, you don't. Oh, you know what? That irks me because I feel like that's exactly what I did before. And I'm just not even thinking of it. Because I'm like, how the hell can I get both of them in here? So then we got to do if. Damn, then this is going to be annoying because then now I got to think of this. So if get average, so if average equal, wait, no. Wait, what? If average equals, or grade. If grade. So we're doing get grade, student score. So get grade, and wait, what the hell is this? Has passing score, passing grade, score, return, get grade, score, less than 5. That's literally all I had to write, so everything else I wrote after was, I didn't need to. Oh, they rewrote it. I just realized. Okay, whatever. Not the point. So I'm doing, obviously what I'm trying to get this to be is a passing score. And then this is just probably just gonna be else return, which I still gotta sit here and do this. So let's do at least what I know already. So then you gotta do else return this. I think what I'm trying to think is how do I make it a passing grade? That's what's confusing me, because it's probably easier to do the first one then, right? Like the F. But this is what I'm saying. It's like I know I know what I'm doing, but when it comes to the syntax or the logic, not even the syntax, the logic, I blank. I'm just so blank. So obviously, yeah, something needs to be written in here. I thought they were gonna help me a little bit more. Something needs to be written in here. That's not very helpful. I understand. I said I thought you can't do that in JS though. I have done that in C++. I mean C#. Wait, so you can't do what in JS? You can't do the if statement? Damn, I didn't even want to be on live for this long. I can't figure out what the hell I'm supposed to write here. So return class average plus your grade. Average equals grade? Like, what am I supposed to write? There's no way that this would make sense. The average equals grade. That's not gonna pass nothing. Student message should return the following message. You passed. Your grade is A+. So then am I doing like grade equals? No, because that wouldn't make sense because there's so much. Grade equals A+. Then this one's saying class average. It says should return the class average 71.7. Your grade is an F. You failed the course. So is this supposed to be an else if? Is this supposed to be an else if then? So like else if grade equals F. You failed the course. So class average plus your grade. I'm trying to see if I misspelled anything here. No, everything looks well spelled. Yeah, nothing looks bad. So it's only something to do with these conditionals. Because it's passing through the first one. But I feel like it's only passing because I don't even know how it's passing through the first one. It says your student function should return the correct message based on the student's score in the class. So if it's an F, then how is the... I feel like it's because they don't know that it's an F. Wait, no, yeah, because it's get grade. So how can that not work? Is it because I'm not doing the 3 equals? Oops. Okay, so at this point, it's the message. So I think we got that part down. I don't know. It looks like it's not trying to tell me 1 and 2 are done. Oh, you thought you cannot use a function for an if statement because I usually store in a variable, but I have done that in C#. Oh, I think I've always used a function for an if statement. Or put an if statement in a function. Alright, so I think everything else might be right. At least that's what this is saying. So split space average, and then you leave a space. Then average goes here plus dot your grade. Space. That looks good. Then space, you failed this course. I wish I could see what the hell it says. Because what is wrong here? Because now it's trying to say I'm giving the wrong message. Because I'm saying of grade, yeah, you failed your course. Am I spelling failed wrong? Or you failed the course? I'm assuming maybe something's not uppercase. You passed the course. Now I don't even know what the hell they're asking for. Because it's saying your message function should return the correct message based on the student's score in the class. But yeah, is this not correct message? So your student function should return the correct message. Is it supposed to be the opposite way? Like, what do they mean? I'm lost. And my message looks correct. Hey, what's up? What's up? Do y'all see where my message is incorrect? Because they're making it seem like they're making it seem like these are down. But then they're trying to say these are wrong. But maybe these are wrong because maybe these aren't down. Maybe it's still confused. Maybe it is still confused when I do that. Maybe it is still confused. Maybe grade equals A++ doesn't make sense. Or, like I said, maybe I'm supposed to do it the other way around because it's easier to target the F, because maybe this is only saying A++ is passing instead of saying all of them. That could be the case. I'm probably supposed to do F first, put return failed, else you passed. So let me try and do that. Because I think that's where I'm probably going wrong, because it's like there's so many letters for it to just do A. Doesn't make sense. So if your grade equals this, let me copy and paste this here. I'm gonna copy that, paste it here, and then we're gonna copy this, and then we're gonna paste that up here, and then copy this back, erase it, paste it up here. Oh, okay. Because I was like, I understand that I'm only targeting A, but I'm like, but then how do I target the other one? So I'm like, it has to be a switch. Because I'm like, you can only really target F because F is the only letter you need to get that makes that a failing grade. Okay. I knew I should have just wrote it that way first, and a part of me was going to, but I didn't think I needed to. So, okay, geez, that was crazy. That was crazy. But for some reason, I wasn't thinking of an if statement. And it's so insane because we've been doing if statements since the beginning. Since they provide you with the function as passing grade, you might want to use it to see if the student passes. But oh yeah, man, that was crazy. Oh my goodness. But as you can see, like I said, I tried telling people that I'm a beginner. I tried telling people I'm trying to learn how to code. And I swear people don't believe me. Damn, that was hell. I didn't even want to be on that for that long. But hey, either way, the struggle is what means you're learning. The struggle is what shows. And then honestly, finally achieving it after the struggle feels so accomplishing. I'm so happy that I just got through that because, man, that was hell. But like I said, until it gets fluent, I'm going to keep doing it every day because I need it to be fluent. I think I already solved that on camera twice already. And it's like I still had issues. Oh, no, actually, I don't think I solved that one on camera. I think I solved that one actually off camera. This was the first time I solved that on camera. But, man, was that hell, bro. Oh, my goodness, I feel terrible. That didn't make me feel good. I feel like I should have got it done a bit quicker. But, hey, at the end of the day, like I said, the struggle is real. The struggle shows that you are truly learning. The struggle shows that you are, you're at least trying, right? Other people run into that struggle and they feel like, oh, they feel like, oh, this isn't made for me. Or like, oh, I'm so dumb. Like, I can't do this. It's like, no, it's not that you're dumb. You just need to keep learning. You're learning something that you don't know. So that's why you don't get it immediately. So by the way, you can extend the if statement. If you could do the reverse if grade A, grade equals B, and so on and so forth, and use the else for the F. Oh, because that's what I was trying to do. I feel like I was on that route, but then that gets a little bit more crazier because then you have to basically put every grade all the way before F. So, well, all the way to D. So it's like, I guess I like the way that I did it because the way I did it probably was the quickest way you could do. But yeah, no, I had a feeling you were able to do it the other way. I just couldn't think. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Because I'm like, it's only checking if A+ is passing through. So I'm glad I started saying that out loud because I feel like I wouldn't have understood it unless I said it out loud. Like, okay, I'm only passing A+ through, so I need to figure out how can I pass everything else. And then I was like, oh wait, the only one that doesn't need a passing grade is F. So just flip the entire thing. It'll work. It says temporal literals will save you so much time. No facts. Well, the problem is that I want to learn how to code first. Like before I do anything that can like be easier, like either React or TypeScript, I want to learn how to code vanilla JS first. Like, so I know it's definitely going to take time. It's definitely going to be difficult, but I think it will just be more easier if I actually know the code vanilla wise and then try to get into things that can help because at least I know the code rather than trying to suffer or only know it because the template. You know what I'm saying? But somebody was like, did someone ask me? He says, Marzi, what time is it in your place? It is 12:31 p.m. for me. Someone said, come to India. It's crazy. I don't know. I don't like traveling outside the country. I get scared. I get real scared. But if you guys are new here, man, hit that subscribe button. Subscribe button. I go live every single day, and I'm trying to work on my JavaScript skills, man. And it's just, it goes crazy. But like I said, I always got to give myself grace, especially today. Had a bad day yesterday. Woke up late, hopped on this live, wasn't really feeling it, but I came anyway because I'm trying to stay disciplined on my streak. I'm trying to stay disciplined in learning how to code. So I understand why I was a little off today, because I definitely wrote that code before. So it makes you even a little bit more mad when you've written it before and then you still are like, what the hell am I supposed to do? But that's the point of practice. You know, the first one that I solved on here, I don't know if KB, if you were here from the start, I'm not sure, but there was a first question that I solved on here that took me 2 seconds. But if you were here like 3 lives ago, that question took me 20 minutes, and then I think the next day like 10. And then eventually now it's just so fluent because I did it so much that I know exactly what I'm doing. So it's like I just got to keep doing that with this one and the couple ones before that, and I should have it under my belt in no time. Someone said I got the basics, HTML, CSS, and JS already though. I found C# more interesting and currently learning OOP. It's more fun, but my knowledge in C# will probably help me going back to JS. No, more than likely, it probably will. It probably will. I always heard people say to me that when it comes to JavaScript that I probably should learn an easier language because it can kind of translate. Because with the easier language, it's still teaching me logic in that sense. So when it comes to JavaScript, all you have to do is transfer the syntax. And I'm like, I guess, but the problem is I really want to get into web development. So in my head, it's like, if I learn C++ or C# or something, and then come back to JavaScript, in my head is a waste of time because I'm going over here to come here when I could just start here. You know what I mean? And I think I'm 100% learning. I'm just learning quite slow. But at the end of the day, there's not really a pace. There's not a finish line. There's not a person I'm racing with. I'm moving at my own pace. The only person there is me. And I'm just trying to move and make sure I learn it. Because you try to move at other people's paces, then you're not going to actually learn anything because you're too busy trying to beat the next person to your right. And it's like, no. I'm just going to keep pushing forward, keep doing what I'm doing, and even if it might take me a little bit longer than the next person, then that is 100% okay, because at the end of the day, I'm not even in competition. I was going to say I'm in competition with myself, but not even. I'm just walking with myself. Even if it's a step forward, it's a slide forward, it's to the left forward, either way, it's forward. And that's how I feel about this journey, man. So thank y'all so much for tuning into the stream. Thank y'all so much for hitting the subscribe button, man. I know I talk fast. It's terrible. I'm gonna give a little bit of an intro here, or outro. Well, intro technically of who I am. But I will say I started learning how to code 3 months ago, about to go into 4, and I really want to become a freelance web developer, but having a lot of struggles with JavaScript, had a bunch of struggles with the way I even started learning in the beginning. So when you guys hear like 3 to 4 months, don't really think I'm at that spot, because I've only been able to learn truly every day for an hour, because a lot of people tend to think, 4 months you should know this by already. But like I said, that's why I'm like, I'm moving at my own pace, 1, but then 2, I didn't have as much time as the next person probably did, because I'm just working 24/7. Actually, everyone says that you should learn Java or C# first if you want to learn JS. Yeah, that's what I meant, my bad. I said C++. But so it can just come naturally. But going for JS as a start is also not a bad approach. Yeah, I definitely don't think so either. I think it's a pretty good approach, especially if you're getting into web development. Maybe if I was getting into something different, I probably would be like, okay, let me do C# or Java. But I feel like because with web development, man, I might as well just stick to what you're supposed to do. HTML, CSS, JS. And I know I'm pretty sure you're able to use any other coding language, but just because it's like the main thing you should do, or not should do, but like the normal stack, I feel like, that's just the best way it should go. But if you're new here, man, hit that subscribe button. Join me on this journey. I go live every single day. I try to post videos very often. I got a video coming out later tonight. It should be about, is it about my struggle? Oh no, I think yesterday was my struggles with JavaScript. I believe the one coming out tonight, should be, what is it? I think the one coming out tonight should be, damn, what the hell did I post? Oh, I think it's about my barbershop website, because I also have a mock client series going on where I end up dealing with fake clients and I make them websites, and that's supposed to give me like, you know, some help with my JavaScript, my HTML, my CSS. And it's a fun little series that a lot of people end up enjoying, man. So definitely hope y'all can end up tuning into that. Just make sure y'all end up joining me on this journey. This would be so great. We're trying to hit 940 subscribers. We literally just need one more subscriber. I would hope that we can hit it today, but I'm not sure. We probably aren't. But if you guys have any questions, y'all can ask me anything, literally anything, and I'll answer. And then you guys are, I don't know what you guys are saying. I wonder if I can translate that. Oh, that'd be so cool. I wish they had like a button where you could just like translate what you guys are saying. That'd be super dope. But I guess you can't. Damn, I'm so tired, man. I should have just stayed sleeping, bro. Like, I'm exhausted. But I really wanted to hop in live. I didn't want to mess up my streak. I did not want to mess up my streak. But if you guys don't have no questions, then I guess we can end this here. Hope you all ended up enjoying the live stream. If you had a blast, man, that's amazing. If you're just joining in, you can still hit that subscribe button. I go live every single day. So you can catch me in the next live. See y'all later. Deuces. What is up? What is up, y'all? How are y'all doing? We got a couple of things to get into today, a couple of practices for JavaScript, and a couple more notes. So I know I started hella late today, and I hate when I start at this time. Y'all have no idea. Because I normally like to do things like right before work, but then when it comes to this, man, and I do it like right before, that kind of sucks. But what's up, Gigi? What is up? What is up? So because like I said, as of this week, you know, I'm still gonna be doing my 12 hours. So unless I literally sat here, took all my notes for the rock paper scissors game before creating it, because I want to be able to understand at least some of the things of what I'm doing. What's up? What's up? I want to understand at least some of the things that I'm doing. So I want to finish taking the notes first. Hey, what's up, Clark? What is up? So I'm going to make sure that maybe next week, like after my day off comes, or after, who knows, if I were to finish it on live, which I doubt, because I don't want to take up too much time on live, then I can make that rock paper scissors game. But let's go and transition. I want to show y'all the hellhole I went through. So we're gonna go and jump over there. And this was the rock paper scissors game, and I was like, yo, but like looking at it now, it actually doesn't even look that difficult. But when I first was like creating it, I want to say it was always like minor things I needed help with. Like when it came to math.random, I never used it. I actually was being taught it in Free Code Camp, but I actually stopped learning at that point because I wanted to make sure I was at least understanding some stuff. And so then it was talking about math.floor. So I had to get like two like definitions for both of these things because I'm like, what the hell? I don't know what the hell this is. But I think it was because with math.random you do times 3. I guess basically it can give you a number that is like still in between, 1 through 3, but it will be like a decimal. While math.floor, I guess it keeps it together from doing that. It makes it pick, 0, 1, 3. And then you end up doing here, random number equals 0, this is 1, and then I guess else return scissors. So I'm assuming when it does 3, it's like realizing, these would be the 3 options, 0, 1, 2, basically. But then you got rock, paper, scissors, boom. You got the return prompt, enter this. This one was probably the easiest, but I overthought it, so I still needed help. Cause like I was reading what they said, like it was like allow you to enter rock, paper, scissors, but I thought I was gonna need to put like a code in here that would return, like basically enter my data and keep it as rock, paper, scissors. So I'm surprised that just doing this makes it work, unless it's somewhere down here. Probably some code down here that is where it's like it gets your answer and then is able to understand your answer is paper, rock, or scissors. But then also too, I still haven't wrote the piece of code because they said that it would be very difficult for like a beginner, quote unquote, because they didn't teach it. But I didn't write the code that is supposed to, I guess if I were to write something random in there, that it would still go through. So if I wrote something random like controller, it would just go through. I need to write a code where it's like, that's not a proper, that's not a proper thing. We need to pick from these 3. But I still haven't even tried it. Like, I wonder if I did do controller, but it probably would just keep making me do it. As they'll be like, what the hell? But yeah, so this game, oh my goodness, it was like terrible to make, and then it's not even like fun to play because I think I've lost to this computer like 3 times. So I'm like, yeah, hell no. So for today, though, I still want to do a couple of exercises to make sure that I'm really understanding everything. I feel like at this point I'm understanding the counter project. I probably don't need to do this again, but we're just going to try it out because like I said, my goal is to just keep re-practicing, event, things until I eventually get them. So I have already solved this very quickly, but I just want to try it again to see, can I do it again? Which I'm sure I could. But just in case, we gotta go and see. And I was solving something yesterday that took dumb long, and I'm kind of afraid to even try that one again. We gotta go count label or counter label. See, I almost screwed up there. Didn't even know that was counter label. I still don't know what the hell content text is. Oh wait, am I spelling that right? Oh, it's text content. I was like, what the hell? Oops. But I still don't even know what that is. Text content. I'm assuming. Yeah, no. I just, there's actually no assumptions here. So we're gonna have to go and do this twice, and then we're gonna switch this to decrease. That's just a simple minus. If we get this, then we just are done here. We clearly know how to make a counter project at this point. Hopefully I haven't wrote anything wrong. We got reset, and then this one needs to be equals 0. Hopefully that goes through. Okay, yeah, so we're good. We understand this counter project. I mean, clearly, bro, I'm on live. I gotta talk. I can't just stay silent. Hey, what's up, Code with me? It says text content targets the HTML word content. Oh. Okay. So basically, I'm targeting the counter label is basically what that's doing. And then it's just making okay, so then it's making the counter label equal count. Okay, that makes sense. But then my thing would be, why couldn't I do something like why does it need to say directly text content? Because then why couldn't I just do counter label equals count? Unless maybe, yeah, because we declared it. So I'm wondering why do you gotta put this? But maybe it's because it needs to change the 0. Because maybe this would be like behind the scenes, like if we did counter label equals count. But the text content is probably what's getting the 0 to be be able to go up, go down, and then back to 0. Alright, so then we ended up getting that done, so then that was rather quick. I actually didn't think it was going to be. So the next thing I would need to do, let me exit all those out, is this is the code that I was doing yesterday that it just got me. And it's honestly so easy, but it was just my fault. But I'm gonna try and solve a couple of these lessons. I know I've already solved it before, but I just want to make sure that I'm understanding. I think I did this one too many times. I think I did that one too many times. I'll have to, oh, and then the same thing with this one. I could probably do like the first two. If it goes through, I'm jumping to the next one because it's like, I don't want to sit here and just keep redoing it. Actually, you know what? I'm confident in that one too. This one, I feel like I should do this one. This one might actually end up helping. If you're new here, man, hit that subscribe button. Join me on this journey. This journey is lit. Been documenting myself learning how to code for a long, long time. Now I'm just trying to get myself really used to JavaScript. So I'm going through a bunch of exercises that I normally do in the beginning of my stream just to get myself to redo it, to understand it. And I kind of forgot what we are doing here. So I believe we gotta do an if statement. But do we have to declare something? It says use the getGrade function to get the student's grade. So I think we gotta do the if statement. And then this is where I went wrong at first. I guess you're supposed to do getGrade score. Oops, unless I'm thinking of the other one. But getGrade score. And then equals, what was it? Oh, equals F. Something like that. It was something, wait, what the hell? Why is this here? So getGrade, why is that popping up funny? Is it not supposed to be that? Oh, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. It is supposed to be in here. What the hell am I doing? I think I was getting confused by this one. Okay. So now that's F. So this should be, I guess, rather easy because then what you're doing is if the score is F, return. Oh, wait. So the score is F, return false. And then I think it's just else true, right? Return true. So there's something wrong. Oh, I think okay, there we go. Alright, so that's simple. How did I mess that up? Oh yeah, because I forgot, because the last time, I'm not sure if you guys are here, I was trying to wrap getGrade around the F, and then that was what was throwing me off. So you gotta wrap it over here. Okie doke. I actually gotta make sure my subscriber count though real quick is at the right number. I think we're at like 944. Oh, 946 now. Hey, that's what's up. Let me just spam this real quick to end up getting up there. Thank y'all for the new subs. So 946. I want my goal. Oh wait, you know what? My goal isn't even set to the right goal. So hold on, sub goal. Because I want my new goal is gonna be 950. My bad, y'all. I just realized that's gonna keep playing, huh? So 950, and then we're at 946. I have to go 01, 01, 226. Start goal. That's it. Now, my thing is, I messed up. I shouldn't have clicked that damn button so many times. How do I turn off that sound? Can y'all hear it? Y'all probably, let me know if y'all can hear that. I feel like y'all can. Because I would not know how to turn that sound off whatsoever. I really hope it's not playing. Let me see. Let me see. So there's function, return false. Okay, so here is the one that was getting me. Now, what we need to do, so if grade equals F, return class average plus average. Okay, hold on, because even if y'all can't hear it, I can. And now it's starting to bother me. Turn that off. Now it's starting to bother me. Says what would I get if I subscribe to you? What would you get? I really don't know. I would say, in all honesty, I just document my journey of learning how to code. So really, I feel like it depends on like if you could relate or if you want to see me struggle with JavaScript. I go live every single day. I post a video, I want to say like probably every other day or try to be daily. So I'll probably post like 3 and then miss a day and then post another 3. So I feel like you wouldn't miss content. So it really just depends. Like if you like the content, subscribe because I always come out with content. If you don't, you don't got to. I'll never push anyone to sub. But I would say, should I erase this? Yes, let me erase all this and see if I could do it. see if I could do it. Because the last time, I think the reason why I messed up here, it was because I was doing, for some reason, I was just forgetting that you were able to do an if statement. Like, I just totally blanked. Totally blanked. So let's see if I can remember that now. Because my memory is so bad, I could say it out loud right now, still not do it. What's wrong here? That shouldn't be making that. What's up? What's up? Someone said, oh. I'll say get grade. And then we're going to do, I'm stupid. Stop what I'm doing. Just do grade. That's what, I'm like, what the hell is going on here? So it's supposed to be, wait, damn. What am I doing? 'Cause I'm doing the average, total scores, and then grade, student scores. Why is that popping up funny? Why am I feel like I'm missing something. So, equals. I'm missing something. Okay, so equals total scores. So then this would have to equal get average. Okay, I was like, where am I even supposed to be writing this? Definitely my fault there. Someone said, how long have I been studying web development? I would say I've been studying web development for about 4 months, but also don't forget that not forget because you're new here, but but I also only been able to study like an hour a day normally because of like how much I have to work. So for me, it's been 4 months, but it kind of felt like shorter because I barely get to study. But yeah. Someone put, if there's a Mr. Beast type of giveaway, then I'll subscribe. It was so funny because I was actually thinking about doing giveaways, but I was like, I probably wouldn't do it as of now. I feel like I want to build my audience a little bit more. It says wait. Ganesh, where are you in you? Oh, okay. So let me go and see. So now we're gonna do an if statement. So we gotta do if grade. Wait, I think it's grade, right? If grade is equal to F. Equal to F. I think that's how you'd get that. Then you would do return. And then you're basically going to return this. But obviously we're going to have to break this down. It obviously cannot be written like this. We're going to paste. We're going to have to put this here. Wait, does that need a space? Does that need a space? I think so. I'm not sure. And then the average goes here, so they're going plus average. And then you're going to put this in a quote. I think this needs a space. Can they please get it together, man? Like, what was this? How did I even delete it? I'm thoroughly pissed. I believe this would need a space. And then plus. Why is that coming out weird? Oh, I forgot to put a plus here. Plus your grade goes here. So plus grade equals. And then we gotta minus that because they're doing too much. I hope gotta do a plus here. I hope I did that right. So then that would be you failed. Else return this, but then I guess you're just gonna say you passed. I think I might have gotten this. I mean, the thing is at least I'm understanding now exactly what I'm going for. Okay, yeah, so now we got that. That was difficult for no reason. Then we got into this role-playing game, but that's gonna, I feel like I need to just continue just practicing if-else statements, debugging. Because the reason why I feel like I know I definitely need more practice before like it really comes to doing a lot of things here. Because with this role-playing game, I literally cannot remake it. Like, I know I can't remake it. And it's not like, because I know the syntax, but I feel like it would just be a lot of looking up, even though I could break it down, probably be like, oh, maybe this will need an if loop. I'll be like, yeah, I need to continue to get my brain to become a problem solver. So that's why I was so happy to make this rock, paper, scissors game, y'all. Y'all have no idea. That was just super, super damn fun. And it was the Odin project that put me to it. And like, once you get started, it was hard for me to like stop because I want to say I probably got up to here to play around. And I was like, yeah, I'm done. And then I kept going and I just wrote the entire logic. I was like, oh, I think I was trying to stop up here, my bad. I was like, I'm done. I was done, man. That shit was difficult. But I'm glad that I finally got it done. I wonder what the next project is going to end up being. Because this was actually, like, after I finished, I realized what they mean by breaking down the code. Like, it really showed you, like, a problem-solving step. How to, like, really plan in pseudocode. Like, obviously, I'm not the best at it, but I tried. I wrote the code. I tested the code. Like, it was like, damn. And then they also broke it down in steps too. Like, write this first. Like, when I got this done, I was like, oh, that wasn't even that bad. You get to the next one. It still sucked, but it was just like, okay, we're going step by step. And I think that was really the best way to even explain that. Truly. If y'all are new here, man, hit that subscribe button. Join me on this journey. I am having dreams of becoming a freelance web developer, but before I could really do that, I will need to learn some JavaScript, get way better at my JavaScript skills. So we just solved a couple of exercises previously. I don't really think I have any other exercises anymore. I wonder what are the next one. Oh, damn, they would want you to build this. By after this, they would want you to build this. Oh, the rock, paper, scissors game. Hey, damn, it's only 6 lessons. They told me I did that shit slow as hell. Come on, man, don't do me like that. That was crazy. Oh, you know, Scrimba is actually a good spot too. Damn, that's crazy. They did that shit quick. Well, a calorie counter. Some of these, why do they take so much more longer? This one's quick. A background color changer. I kind of want to do it, but no. I can't believe I did all this. But I guess the point probably isn't for you to be able to like make the role-playing game on your own completely yet. I think the point is just to learn arrays, strings, objects, functions, and loops, and if-else statements. I'm not exactly sure where I want to take this. I'm probably gonna have to take this taking some notes, and I feel like note-taking is so like unentertaining, but like I don't have no other time to take these notes except for right now. I really don't. So yeah, we're probably just gonna end up doing that then. Oops. What the hell? Hey, we're at 949, man. We need one more subscriber to end up hitting, we need one more subscriber to end up hitting 950, man. You said you subscribed, but no notifications. Oh, but you said you would only subscribe if there was a giveaway. You're going back on your word, man. No, I'm just playing. So I'm also learning JS these days. I think that's why YouTube's algorithm is suggested your stream. Hey, that's what's up, man. It probably is. A lot of people come over here and when they always say the same thing, like that they're either learning JS or that, you know, they've just been looking up people who are trying to learn. And I think that's just so amazing. That was the reason why I got on here, because when I started learning, I really wanted to follow, where the hell is my notes? I really wanted to follow along with somebody as I learned. And it literally seemed like nobody would on here. It literally seemed like nobody would document their journey from like start to finish. So immediately, if you check back my old videos, I started this journey from day 0, and it was before I even had a laptop. And then I've documented the entire journey all the way up until day now. And the reason why my videos stopped being like as consistent, because I'm probably going to jump to only posting every other day, but it's because I come on live every day. If I didn't come on live every day, then my videos I feel like would be, you know, still daily. But I really do it depending on how maybe the views do for a certain video. I'll be like, okay, that was kind of trash, and maybe I should post another one today. If it does good, I'm like, perfect, let the video breathe, get more views. So that's normally how I do stuff around here, but it's pretty dope, man. Pretty dope. Says, how long have you been learning to code? I'm currently learning Java and enjoy your videos because it shows the true messy journey behind learning to code. No big facts. That's why, man, I love to make these videos. I wish there was people that like made videos like this too, because I would literally watch them if they did. I try to find it, but I can't. But I've been learning how to code for, I want to say like 4 months, but also, you know, I've only been able to code for like an hour every day. So for me, it doesn't feel like 4 months, but it's been 4 months, if that makes sense. See, subscribe. Oh, wait. Someone said I was kidding. Sorry for that. That's funny as hell. Says Go Marzi, a lot of support from Belgium. Hey, that's what's up. I hope I pronounced that right. Is it Belgium or Belgium? Why did it sound funny coming off my tongue? And I know how to say it too. So that's just wild. And always when I'm like under the camera, under the scope, I just fumble. I fumble. All right, so now we gotta go into why it's needed. Cause someone, I forgot who it was, man. I wish they were here because so they could tell me. Cause it's like I know I would if I saw them in the chat, I think I would be like, oh, it was him. But I don't think he's here today. But someone in the chat was like, they end up coding first and like struggling through the code first, probably getting some help if they need it, and then they try to go back and understand it. And so that's what I'm trying to do here, because as I was doing the rock, paper, scissors game, I was like, yeah, I'm not even gonna really know what the hell is going on except for the stuff that I already do, like the if statements. Like clearly this is easy. I'm just taking a note. Honestly, I told myself not to take a note for it. And I was talking so damn much I didn't read it. I was just writing. But what was I about to say? Oh yeah, so someone was saying that they saw it first and then they take notes. So they could like see it while it's done, but then also see what the answer would be. If that makes sense? Or why it would need to be there. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe that is overall like a better way to do it. It's like build, then read, and then try to understand. But I also don't think vice versa is bad either. Like try to understand, then build. Bro, I literally started writing vice versa. And what's crazy is like I looked up as if like the rest of that word was on here. Oh wait, actually, I kind of need to write this. Declaring these variables inside of the function, because that was something I was trying to do. I was trying to do it outside of the function, but ChatGPT was really beating me up. They were like, no. I was like, okay, fine. But I swear on everything, they were the ones that told me to move it there, and then comes back, and then they're like, put it inside the function. And they probably did. I was like, I'm never doing this with ChatGPT again. I mean, it ended up working, but I was like, I need a different AI tool if I'm going to need help on what the hell I'm doing, because ChatGPT definitely was backtracking on its own words. So every time a new game starts, bam, we finished that. Now let me see if I can try and guess first before reading. So it says function playground, human choice. So human choice equals human choice to lowercase. I think the only thing this did was that if I wrote it in any other language, if I wrote it in all uppercase, some lowercase, or all lowercase, doesn't that just make it come out as regular, as like just rock? It's not gonna make it come out weird or act like it's not rock or something, because I guess if I didn't put this, let's say I put rock with uppercase R, but then I type it with lowercase r, it probably wouldn't go through. I think that's all this is. But is this also for the computer choice, or? Oh no, I think that's just for the human choice. Oh yeah, because the computer's just gonna put whatever the hell I told it to put. Okay, so maybe I probably wouldn't need to write that down then, but it's probably best to just understand. So it says, anyone tried the student version of ChatGPT? I actually haven't. Or is the student version, you mean like, is there like a difference to it? Or is it like a subscription? What am I doing? Oh yeah. Is it like a subscription? Because I'm wondering. Oh my goodness, it would be so cool to just end up going to like I really want to go back to school. Get me a little degree. But I know with coding, you don't really need one though. But just to have, something in my name, something that I work towards. Like, I'm glad to have the first certification. It's nice to know that I work towards it. I'm still trying to figure out a way to print that though. So that's like annoying, because I would love to put that on my wall. I feel like I'm probably gonna have to screenshot it, because the way it comes out like tiny. I printed it twice and it came out so tiny. I'm like, unless I want to put a tiny certificate on my wall, which I really don't want to. But yeah. So we're gonna go human choice dot to lowercase. Okay. I'm actually happy that oh wait, did I even get it right? I was gonna say, I didn't even look. So converts human choice to all lowercase letters. This helps handles inputs like rock. Oh, so I was kind of right. But what it actually is doing is that it's keeping it lowercase even if I put it uppercase. Okay. So I was kind of saying it right, but it was a little wrong. So then that's good, because I almost skipped this, acting as if like I got that. So we're going to do defines a nested function inside of a playground. Called playground inside of a playground. Called playground inside of a play game. If I said it one more time, I guess I would have had to shut everything off at that point. That just would have been insane. Says I didn't even know there was a student version of ChatGPT. No, big facts. Big facts. I had no idea either. I was gonna say, do y'all pay for ChatGPT? I be in here, but I don't pay. I do not pay. I think they give you a fair round of questions you could ask. I mean, sometimes I hit that limit and it pisses me off because I'm like, because more than likely it will be like when I'm building something, or it will be so I'm like asking a question, or it will be when I'm building, not building, when I'm trying to like make a thumbnail for my YouTube video, or try to get like ideas for my YouTube like title, thumbnail, and then they'll just be like, oh, you're out of usage. I'm like, come on, bruh. Like, I need to figure out how I'm about to do this. Truly, 2 parameters. Okay, this is quite simple. 2 parameters, human choice. I'm only going to do a little bit more of notes here because I don't want to make the whole stream of me taking notes. But I literally have no time in my day to take these notes. So I would hope I can get them done now. Because yesterday was a trip. Or 2 days ago, I think, was a trip. Everything was finally solved now. But man, was it a trip. That was something else. So for that round, period, and then it says the first line inside converts the human choice to all lowercase letters and then makes comparisons consistent and case sensitive. Okay, so I was like 50-50. I'm okay with that. I'll take my 50-50 dub. So first line inside converts human choice to lowercase letters. Okay, bam. That should be simple. That's probably really all I gotta write there. And then this helps handle. So we're gonna put handle. Maybe I should do this. Oh, okay, I really don't want to go to work today. My job is so physically demanding. I mean, it really depends on where I get at my job. But like, I feel like as of recently, the way like with certain people actually showing up to work. Now it's like I'm kind of in spots that I don't really want to be, but I don't mind to be in. There's just definitely a better spot that I would prefer. But that doesn't seem like it's going to be happening. So it says why it's needed. This function decides who wins a single round based on the choices. So lowercase and human input avoids errors caused by letter case differences. Okay, so why it's needed. Probably going to leave it like that. But then also, too, I kind of don't know because I kind of saw all the questions quickly. I thought there was going to be something more difficult. I mean, since we finished this, maybe I can keep going inside of here. Because technically we finished it. I do want to rebuild it. But as long as they don't bring me to another project. But then this is just going to be another set of taking notes, though. I guess I realized that. Yeah, see? Just a bunch of taking notes here. So it's like, either way, I'm going to be sitting here taking some notes. I mean, if I want to, I could probably continue in here, because I was probably going to redo this anyway, like learning everything from the basics, like the generator, see if I can make the generator on my own outside of here, so maybe if I freshen myself up, but 118 steps is crazy. But I think it's because they be trying to teach you, like, loops, strings, arrays. I'm like, just get to the point, like, I want to make this generator. So it's like, how would I even know what's going to be directly towards my generator and what's not? I mean, going to the last step, maybe, and then going to read what the hell we wrote. Damn, so this took 18 steps to just write all this, because this is done, right? Okay, no, it's not. But you should set character to here. Okay, let's see. So this is done. It took, okay, well, I guess not. Count to 10. Damn, no one has time for this. Inverted to false. Inverted to false. I love how they gave an easy last question. Now it's done, right? So, 118 steps for this. That's just crazy. I mean, if I wanted to, though, I probably could just write this, like, go towards the end of everything, write down what the code is, and then break it down, because this wouldn't be bad neither. But it's like, then again, it's like, why the hell am I making a pyramid? I feel like when I remake projects, I like to make projects that are actually doing something. So, like, I would love to remake this role-playing game, but I know this would be hell. This definitely deserves 173 lessons. It definitely does. Learn basic debugging. Okay, that's pretty cool. So maybe I should just continue with some lessons. See, math.random, math.floor. I was like petrified. So how many things here work? Okay, so I could buy stuff and then it stops telling me I can buy stuff. Let me reset. I want to see if I Am I able to buy a weapon? Oh, okay. I'm able to buy a weapon, go to the cave. I'm able to fight. You hit the slime. What about dodge? Okay, so attack works, run works. You try to attack me with your dagger, but it works, but the thing is that my health isn't going down. Oh, my health did go down. Wait, but I don't think my health is going down fighting this. Oh, that's the dragon's health. Hold on. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, my health is not going down when I fight. Nor is the slime's health. So I guess that's kind of what we're doing here. So the math object in JavaScript contains static properties and methods for mathematical constants and functions. Hey, what's up? So you said yes, it's called study mode. You can select it in tools. Oh, okay. I probably would have to use that. Hey Marzi, what's up? What are you doing today? So today I was taking a bit more notes, but then I felt like it was kind of like, okay, now it's time to do something. So I'm gonna get into some free code camp, hopefully to freshen up on some or learn a bit more about math.random. And what's up? I'm doing great. How are you guys today? Make sure you end up hitting that sub button if you're new here, joining that journey. We are on the road. I mean, we still need 1 subscriber to end up hitting 950, to end up hitting my goal. That would be super amazing. So there's one of those in math.random, which generates a random number from 0 inclusive to 1 exclusive. I mean, from 0 inclusive to 1, which is exclusive. So another is math.floor, which rounds a given number down to the nearest integer. So using these, you can generate a random number within a range. So for example, this generates a random number between 1 and 5. Now, but why are we doing +1? Because the one that we did math.floor, math.random times 3, and then that was it. So what is this +1 doing here? Is that just making it? No, yeah, what the hell is that doing there? So following this pattern, use the addition operator to add a random number between 1 and the value of XP to your monster.health. Oh, I did it? How the hell did I do that? There's no way. I feel like if I did that the last time I was working here or on this, I definitely had to get help because ain't no way. I would not have known. So we're doing times the XP. So the value of XP +1. I honestly would have messed that up. I probably would have did, well, between 1, I probably would have did it the other way. But that wouldn't even make sense. So I think I would have flipped it eventually. But I definitely would have did it the other way if I'm being honest. If I'm being honest. Oh my goodness. My voice cracked so bad. So let's keep this pushing. So next it says update health text.innerText and monster health text.innerText to equal health and monster health. So we are updating. Where the hell do you see health text? Oh, we're talking about here? Wait, no. Update the health text. Okay, well, it has to be this. Dot inner text, or they're talking about this, one or the other. Because there's no other inner text. And monster health dot inner text. Oh, they want me to write it, my bad. So health text dot inner. I haven't done this in so long, I feel like I forgot the syntax. And monster health text dot inner text to equal health and monster health. Am I able to do both or do I gotta do it separate? Like, what do you mean by that? Okay, set to health. Then that would be literally, I think, just health, right? I just write it like that. And that's it. Then the next one should equal monster health. Okay. Just wanted to make sure because I'm like, I don't understand if they want me to put them both on the same line or something. And now we gotta go monster health. Okay, I like that. So you're basically setting the HTML of monster health text to match the monster's health. So you're basically setting this number here. If I attack the monster, the health will change. But the thing is though, is I think we still need to come at how we're the number for it, right? Oh wait, no, now the health is done. But we still need to get to the point where they die though, because he's negative 170. Will I die if I go under my health? Oh yeah, no, that's something we gotta fix then. That's something we gotta fix then. It says, what are you learning? Something new or what? No, yeah, so as of right now, we are learning, we're creating this JavaScript building a role-playing game. So we're learning the basic JavaScript by building this role-playing game of attacking these these monsters. And I actually had a whole series on this, but I decided to stop like doing it because I wanted to make sure I was understanding stuff. But I feel like now that I'm doing a lot more of like coding, I think I'm finally starting to understand a lot of it. So that's pretty good. Or even if I don't get it to an extent, it's like I can understand what the problem is trying to be solved, or what problem is trying to be solved. And so in a way I understand why you gotta use it, but at the same time I might be confused. So it is definitely something new here. Definitely something new. So add an if statement to check if health is less than or equal to 0. If it is, call the lose. Okay, so then now we gotta go an if statement. Oops, what the hell? So we gotta check if health is less than or equal to 0. Oh wait, I think that's it. Is equal to 0. Then you would return, or call, well it says call the lose function. What the hell is the lose function? We wrote a lose function? Unless I just straight up write lose. I would hope that if we had a function like that, because what the hell is the lose function? Like, am I supposed to do return lose? Like, I don't freaking know. What the hell is the lose function? They're probably gonna tell me when this passes. When this doesn't go through. Oh no. Is it up here? So if health is less than or equal to 0, call the lose function. I don't think what I'm doing is what they're talking about. I do not think what I'm doing is what they're talking about. Tisk. Lose is not it. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't know what I'm trying to return after this. Unless it literally means like create. No, does it mean to create a function lose? Is that what that means? Oh shoot. Well, I did that. Someone said, do you love someone said, do you love the site which I sent you yesterday for notes? I think it will help you a lot at least. Oh, I clicked on it, but then I didn't really like go through it just yet because I was at work when I read it. So I'll probably have to see. I'm not even sure, honestly, because then I have to go to work like after this stream. So I'll probably have to see it after work. So I'll have to really like look into it. I want to say, like, I don't even know, 5 in the morning, something like that. Someone said to call a function, you need the brackets like this, lose. Oh, you think that's what they wanted? Because I just ended up writing the function. Someone said, yo, hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, guys? What is up? Make sure you end up hitting that sub button if you're not subscribed already. We are trying to learn a bit more of JavaScript just so that I can eventually become a freelance web developer, man, because that's my ultimate goal. Ultimate goal. So you can make an else statement conditional by using else if. Wait, they never taught me else if here? So how the hell did I learn that? Because I swear on everything I been knew about else if. So else if the monster health is less than or equal to 0, in your else if, call the defeat function. Okay. Oh yeah, you're right. It is just putting lose. I'm surprised they passed it when I put a function. Hey, it says keep yourself hydrated, no big facts. Big facts. Damn, that's crazy. So I'm surprised they passed that. Because technically with what I wrote, would that have been able to work? Because I'm like, if they passed it and it wasn't able to work, then they should never do that again. But at least now I know. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm thinking I'm doing like an else statement. We're doing else if, wait, what's going on? Is it this one? Yeah, no. What is going on? Oh, maybe it's because it's supposed to be here. Why is that popping up funny? Hold on. Let me redo that. So we gotta do else if, close it out. Pop. Why is that popping up like that? Oh, maybe it's just saying it needs something. Okay, my bad. I was like, we got monster health. If I can uppercase, but please let me uppercase. Okay, So monster health is less than or equal to 0. Then we could do the defeat function. All right, so that's good that they showed me that though, because I completely was gonna write a whole entire function every time. So that's simple, 73% complete. So we're gonna defeat this damn monster. Make sure you end up hitting that subscribe button, man. I've been learning how to code for dummy long, and man, I just want to become a freelancer. I'm trying to build a great community here, people who are learning, people who are steps ahead. It would be super dope if you can't stick around for the live. It is okay. I go live every single day, so definitely come into the next one. So it says create the defeat monster and lose functions. Leave them empty for now. Oh, so I guess me writing it like that would have technically been wrong. Wow. Where'd it go? Okay. I was just wondering. So we're going function lose quotes this drop. And then we gotta do, I don't know if this is supposed to be close. Like, why do I keep thinking that? Oh, I think it is. Why is my spacing so trash, bro? And then we gotta go function defeat monster. Come on. Monster. And then we gotta do this. And just hop into the function. That should be good. Yes, sir. Just, hey, Marzi, I have a challenge for real. You down? I'm actually scared. You're here studying for the Sharp exams. Hey, that's what's up, man. On age 40, that is what's up. Literally, that is so dope. So what is the challenge? Let me know what the challenge is. Because I may, like, and if you're going to challenge me, please make it, like, a beginner challenge, you know what I'm saying? I may know how to write the syntax here, but that doesn't mean I could do this on my own. So this inside the dogs function, set the text dot inner text, to equal you dodge the attack from the monster. Then replace monster this with the name of the monster using the name property. What? Are they saying like plus name type shit? Okay, no, that's not what they're saying. So maybe it's not a plus. Maybe you're supposed to, well, I don't know what the name property is. I'm just trying to test it first. Okay, fine. We'll find the name property. Gosh. Let's see. Where is the name property? So we got the names here. Oh, monsters. Oh, I forgot how to target that. I just realized what it wants me to do. Because basically, I think I'm supposed to write something like monsters and then somehow put name in there. Like this. But this is monsters fighting name. But why is it saying monster fighting name? Monsters fighting name? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Or do I just do monsters.name? I'm gonna try monsters.name. If that doesn't work, then I guess we'll have to go fighting name. But is it plus? Because I don't think it would make sense for me to write it in here. That won't make sense. So I think I gotta do like plus or something. And then monsters.name. Let me see if that goes through. Okay, no. And then how do they do it? They put fighting, like, oh wait, is there even a dot? Oh yeah. So let me see if this works. If this doesn't work, then I'm lost. Okay, I'm lost. You dodged the attack. Oh, I think it's the space. Oh wait, I put name in here. I'm like, why ain't that working? So it says you don't use arrow functions. I'm not sure if they ended up teaching it yet. So it says your text. Yeah, no, they haven't ended up teaching that yet. They're probably gonna teach it more down later because this is really, I think this is one of the way beginning projects. So I feel like if there's an easier way to write anything, they're just trying to teach me to at least understand what's inside of it. Because for instance, with what you wrote, I would be so lost. Like, I don't even know what that is. So they're probably trying to show me like what it looks like outside of stuff like that, and then show me what that piece of code actually is. So it says build a website for my gaming brand, EFTech Plays. If I like it, you are on my list. Oh, that would be super dope. But listen, I just ended up messing up on my barbershop website. And I feel like I still need practice. But that's why, man, I wish I had more time in my day though. Because I feel like I would have been able to finish that barbershop website like last week or in a week if I had more time. But because I don't, it's like I literally can barely do anything on that. So it sucks. Hoping I can get more time soon, man, because I really want to make websites and time is flying. I feel like I started, when did I even start that barbershop website? Like 2 weeks ago? So I definitely need to put like my all into it on my days off, like no games, get that website done. And your defeat monster function, set gold equal to gold plus the monster's level. Okay, so let's slow down here. They want me to set gold equal to gold. Slow down. And then plus the monster's level times 6.7. Remember, you can get the monster's level. Okay, I was gonna do this. I actually was. But my thing is then what? Do plus 6.7 like this? Here's an example. So you're setting num to num plus 5 times this. Use math.floor to round the result. Here's an example of setting num to num plus 5 times 8. So you're doing num plus equals 5 times 8. You should use the compound assignment to modify gold. The compound assignment to modify gold. What? What the hell are we saying here? Gold equals Oh, look, I think the compound is like, because what did it say? It says equal to though, but I think the oh, why did I do, oh wait, no, yeah. Am I doing it here? Set the equal to gold plus. So I'm supposed to do like, wait. Like plus equals? Okay, that probably is right. And then use the math.floor to round the result of the monster's level times 6.7. How did we use math.floor before? I don't even remember how we used it, because if we do math.floor, do you just put, do I still need math.random? I don't even think I've ever used math.floor without math.random. But I feel like for them to not bring that up, math.floor. Unless math.floor is supposed to be, hold on, because why is this confusing me? I'm a little confused. So like for instance, if I do math.floor, and then you're supposed to close this out, what do you mean do times 6.7? Yeah, I'm not getting that whatsoever. I don't even know if it's supposed to be a plus or not. So it's supposed to be like, there's no way I'm just supposed to do straight up times 6.7 and that's it. I think I'm misunderstanding. Well, obviously, I'm 100% misunderstanding this. It says the first one is known as template string used to insert variable inside a string as times should be multiplication. No facts. Oh, so you're trying to say here should be multiplication? Then, so, but my thing is, am I putting the 6.7 in here? Because you're doing the monsters. Remember, you can get the monsters level. So plus the monsters level. So plus equals the monsters level dot whatever times 6.7. Remember, you could get the monsters level doing this. Okay. So I don't think I'm wrong here. I think I'm actually remotely close. I just don't know where the hell I'm supposed to put this 6.7. I'm trying to see how we did it before. I'm trying to see how we did it before. So with 6.7... Because I think... No, because I don't think it would make sense to do 6.7 times again. Because we're already doing times, so let's just try it. Okay, that didn't work. So then if I did 6.7 here, yeah, no, that wouldn't even make sense. But then 6.7 here wouldn't make sense neither. How am I getting confused here? Math.floor. Here's a setting example. So num plus 5 plus equals 5. times 8. Like, I get this because we basically wrote this now. Because they gave me the example, so this was clear. I don't know how I messed that up. But times 8, do you want me to use math.floor? You said run once? I don't think I could. What do you mean run once? Hey, what's up? What's up? Run once. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Round down to the nearest number. Nope, I was gonna say, because would it be, because your times in a level times 6.7. Because obviously math.floor has to come first. So I put it in there, that didn't work. I put it out. Unless it's supposed to be something like this. No, because that's math.random. Because this is them plussing math.floor. And then they go time. So am I doing... That's just so confusing because they have a plus at the back. So why would it not be times 6.7? Because they're doing... Unless they want me to put a semicolon so bad. Yeah, no. I'm actually dummy lost. This sucks. Or am I supposed to put... No. Cause I was gonna say, am I supposed to put gold in here? But I don't think that would make sense either. I'm just like, gold? What the heck? What in the heck? I cannot solve this. I actually love running into a big struggle, bro. This is like amazing. Times 6.7. To round the result of monster's level times 6.7. Oh, monster's level? No, because I was going to say, am I supposed to be throwing this in there? Because there's no way they want me to do a math.random. I'm trying to do it as similar to what they did. And that's still not working. What the frick? The only other thing I could think of is doing a math.random, but then it's like, for what though? Because I don't even know. Maybe it's because it's already multiplying, so am I doing like a plus? No. Is it a division? I don't know, man. 6.7. Oops. Just do it. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get this one. This is just crazy. I'm wondering if I mistyped somewhere. So plus equals monster.health times math.floor times 6.7. Because there's no way the 6.7 is supposed to come first. That just wouldn't make sense. Yeah, that literally wouldn't make sense. So the only thing I can think of is F this. F this, solve it tomorrow. That's all I feel. He says random. He says, okay, I got it. First do the multiplication in the end, and then put the result inside of math.floor. So, hold on. So you're saying do 6.7. Guys, I'm still going to struggle here, by the way. Because I have a hard time. So 6.7. Where did it go? So you're doing multiplication in the end, but the result inside of math.floor. So I'm just doing this. Okay, hold on. I think I misunderstood. Or get result, input result inside of math.floor in oh, literal result, like literal. Okay, my bad. You mean like, are you talking about like a literal result? Okay, no, never mind. That was my fault. I'm lost. Give me the space. Get result, input result inside of math.floor in the end, not while checking level stuff. I have no context, but random is just no way the option. No facts. This is my laptop specs. I'm honestly not even sure. Says, hey, you were just going right. Listen, don't put math.floor at the end of gold line. .u. Can use it in the next line. So math.floor gold, which will return the right answer. So that's what that was? So then... And then you're saying something about here. Don't put math.floor at the end of gold line. You could use it in the next line. So math.floor gold, which will return the right answer. I'm sorry, I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand. So you're saying on the next line? Like literally write this on the next line? Oh, well, not like that, but gold equals this. So are you telling me don't put this at the end? So don't do no multiplication. But are you telling me to basically put it here? And then do I still do times, or do I put this as times 67? So get the actual result first. So gold and then floor in the next line by doing floor gold. Okay, so I'm doing 6.7 here is what I'm thinking. And then you're doing math.floor gold. So do math.floor monster fighting level times 6.7. Yeah, that's right. That's what it sounds like they're saying, right? It's like drop it down and then do math.floor gold. And then unless I'm still supposed to do 6.7 here, because that's still not running through, so math.floor gold. Unless they want my semicolon. Okay, yeah, no, they don't care. You should pass the math.floor the result of the monster's level times 6.7. Well, that didn't work. Unless I'm misunderstanding. That's what it looks like is what you wrote. I already ran it. It didn't work. I already ran it. It did not work. So it says, hey, you were just going. I think I might have to. Math.floor to round the result down. So I feel like you guys are more than likely right. I think it is supposed to be times 6.7. But I don't understand why this one isn't going through. Because now that I'm rereading it, it does look like math.floor isn't supposed to be in the same line. But maybe we're not supposed to put gold? Maybe we're not supposed to put gold? It says weight plus equals gold, math.floor. This is what I mean. Oh, okay, so let me try that. Because at this point we have nothing to lose. Like, literally at this point, we have nothing to lose, because this is just absurd. So we're going to copy this, go back up here, put this inside of it, and then let's see. If that doesn't work, it's okay at this point, because I wouldn't even know. There we go. Oh my goodness. That was crazy. There we go. Perfection. Damn, I should have thought of that, though. I should have thought of that, especially, like I said, because I think when they gave me this, because it just didn't look as similar, I didn't really want to follow the example. But looking back at the example, it's like you don't really see math.floor, like, anywhere, like, towards the end. So it's like, and then they just kind of set it. So I should have figured that it should have just wrapped it. But, okay, we made it. We made it, though. That's the point. I'm very happy that we finally got it. No, big facts. I think it was honestly the way that they were asking, too, because I'm like, I don't know. Because then eventually, too, when I read this part, I was like, oh, maybe it is supposed to be on another line. Sometimes I really do think it's the way that they be asking you, bro. That's crazy. But alright, y'all. I'm glad we finally solved this. If this wasn't for, who said it? It was Jesse? Yes, if this was not for Jesse, man. But granted, we all were going through it. We all were trying to figure this out. So we definitely did it together. We can take that as a dub. We can definitely take that as a W. Make sure y'all end up hitting that subscribe button, man. We are on the road to 950 subscribers. The real goal is, I think we already hit it. Hey, that's what's up. Thank you to that new subscriber. Thank you to my old subscribers. Y'all are amazing. And thank y'all for being in the chat, man. A couple of you seem like new people. A couple of you were old people. I'm not sure if y'all ended up leaving, though, because y'all stopped messaging. But it was definitely fun for all of y'all to end up being in here, man. That was dope. It says, am I leaving? Yes, I have to end up going to work, so it sucks. I was on here for about an hour, which is great. I'm always trying to make sure I'm on here for an hour. I wish, I feel like on my days off, depending, because I might end up streaming for like 2 hours the most, but I gotta end up getting off. I do live stream every single day, so trust you're not gonna miss me. I have a bunch of videos on my channel. I'm not posting tonight, but I should be posting tomorrow night. So it's definitely gonna be lit. Y'all can definitely tune into those vids, tune into the last live. It is definitely amazing. Love your cap. Thank you. And you know what's crazy? I only wear this when I go live. Whenever I go to work, I put on another hat. And it's just because like I just be lazy because this hat is just always right here because I hate this hat. It's too small on my head and I hate that it like does like that weird thing at the top. So I just leave it like right here. So every time I go live, I'm like, ugh, grab it. So what should we do in this live encoding? Well, I just finished, man. I just finished. I was just coding. Now I'm about to end it right now. She said, what should we do? But normally what I do when it comes to these lives, I end up either taking notes, I reconstruct like a project I previously made. I'm going to eventually, I think next week, make the rock, paper, scissors game after I take more notes on that. I was doing for code camp lessons, solving exercises, the Odin project. I'm going crazy. I'm going basically everywhere. But all right, take care. New sub. Hey, you was a new sub. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. But yeah, man, so any last minute subs is definitely okay because I go live tomorrow. So if you want to hit that sub button and check out my next stream, then that is great. If you don't, then that's also okay. But we ended up hitting my goal today, which I'm very ecstatic, very happy for. I'll be seeing y'all later. Hope y'all ended up enjoying this live stream. It's been dope. It's been amazing. Deuces. Deuces, deuces, deuces. I just realized y'all can't even hear me. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. I always have a problem with unmuting. Let me see if I can hear myself, or do you hear my game? Give me 1 second. Always have a problem with unmuting. Am I even connected? Oh, something I just realized too is I'm going to have to turn off the music. I'm gonna have to turn off the music because they might end up playing with me. So let me do music down. What else can they do? Object music. I think that might be it. Hopefully that ends up working. My bad, y'all. So we're gonna end up playing some Sims. Now let me finally jump into this. I'm so sorry. My fault, my fault. Let me see where, bruh. Okay, I'm like all over the place right now. All right, now let me go and jump back to my live screen real quick, and hopefully everything looks all smooth. I think I have to stop moving the screen real quick. Let me move this out the way. Sorry, by the way, I'm screen sharing it, so you might see something at the bottom. By the way, if you're new here, hit that subscribe button. Hopefully my game sounds pretty much alright. I just want to make sure it looks good. Alright, yeah, so that should end up disappearing soon at the bottom. Okay, so we look good. So let's end up jumping into this. I already have a little bit of what I plan on doing for this stream. So, that's gonna be alright. Now let's customize my own sim. So what I'm planning on doing is I plan on following my, this needs to get out the way. I'm sorry, I cannot see. But I plan on following this dude who's gonna be considered my son. What is up, Easy Bake? What is up? I'm gonna make, my main character is gonna be the son. So we gotta make his father and we gotta make his mother. So then we're gonna follow the kid and go along that. It's gonna be like a whole little legacy, which is gonna be super, super lit. So let me try and see, because I do have a good storyline for these people, which I will be explaining later. So let me see real quick. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna make his father. I'm not sure what to call him. What should we call the father? Melvin? Melvin, does that sound right? What if I do, let me do like Josiah. Oh, give me a second. Let me see if this works. Okay. So let me do Josiah, right? And then we're gonna go last name, Christopher, Amaya. Amaya would have been crazy. Puckett, Rhodes, McNair, Champion, Bauman. Can they give me a good last name? Griffin, Roland, Harvey? No. Diamond, Troyer, Cossie. Why is this last name messing with me? Luke, Pina, Welsh. Come on, this is absurd. By the way, I'm playing. Oh, I'm stupid. I could look down here. I forgot. I probably look crazy trying to play the game looking up there. All right. Let's go Dyer. I hate it. I hate it, but maybe we'll figure it out. So I plan on making the father. We have a good amount of packs, by the way. I plan on wanting to make the father an actor, or he wants to be an actor. So he's gonna be ambitious. Let's go self-assured. Maybe self-assured, and then we can make him probably creative. Right, because he's aspiring to be an actor, so pick a preference. No, I'm gonna let that happen a little bit later, and then we're gonna have to make him be what he is. So they're gonna have an infant. I don't know if I should make them a young adult. Yeah, I'll probably make him a young adult. He's gonna be probably a little scrawny. Let's change his skin color to be a little bit warmer. Right, I'm gonna pick a dude at the end of the day, but maybe I could keep the nose the same. Let me go like this. I don't know if I should keep the parents a young adult though. Maybe I should make them an adult. Maybe being young. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna keep them young adults. This wire needs to move out the way, in all honesty. Let me make sure I have this. You said I haven't played Sims in so long. No, yeah, man. Sims is dummy goated. It is dummy goated. Let me see. I haven't played Sims in a while neither. Let me put this down. I don't know, the eyebrows, I'm not feeling it. are these? Oh, oh my goodness. Is this supposed to be for like, is this supposed to be for aliens, bro? Why is this my guy's eye so big? What in the hell? Is my sim an alien? I just want to go with a nice little eye color. Oh, this nose feels a little too big to me. I don't want to spend too much time creating a sim. Oh my goodness. I don't want to spend too much time creating a sim. Let me close this down. Probably open, I don't know, his chin. His chin isn't something I'm pleased with. Should I give him a strong jawline? This wire is in my way, so every time I move my mouse, it makes me click things. I don't know. I think I made him really ugly. I think I made him real ugly. You know what? At the end of the day, this is my father. It's not my son. This is supposed to be my dude's father. So let me see. How should he look? He's gonna be like a young father. I don't know why his face looks like that. I messed him up, y'all. I'm sorry. Ooh, this is a nice little. I never seen this combo. I never seen this combo. Okay, so yes, because we're gonna use the infant, and when he grows up, we're going to end up playing as the infant grown up, and we're probably gonna do like a super sim. Is that how often we play and upload this series? I'm probably going to do like normally on my days off, so I would say Sunday, Mondays, and might do it for like might play for like 2 or 3 hours straight, one or the other. We'll end up seeing how it goes. This is gonna be the first time I do this though, so we'll see. Wait, why is this? Wait, what am I doing? This is like a regular outfit, but I wish I could play more often, but let's go here. I don't know, like those pants. I do not like those pants. Cause I need him to give me a father. He needs to give me father, not teenager. Father, not teenager. Maybe these pants are not fitting. Dude, my room is kind of hot, bro. Like, I need a fan. Maybe I should just go with some regular jeans. I don't know. What the hell do fathers dress like? do fathers wear Converse? The problem is I'm like so close to wanting to create him like how I would create my sim. But since he's gonna be the father's, like, maybe he just needs something plain. Does this give dad? How does the dad look like? Does the dad roll up his sleeves? I don't know, man. What do fathers wear? You know what? It's okay. We're just gonna run through this a little bit. We're gonna run through this. I mean, maybe I could create him similar to what my sim is gonna be like. He's gonna work out. He's gonna wear. I actually like this. I like this. I keep forgetting. I keep looking up, and I bet you I look crazy looking up. I'm forgetting I could look at my laptop. What should he wear? Should he just go sweat? Yeah, maybe this. I don't know. We just gotta throw something together. Honestly, this isn't even my main sim. I shouldn't care what he looks like. Yikes. Not the tidy whiteys, guys. Not the tidy whiteys. We don't do this. Let's wear some pajamas. I think fathers wear pajamas. They wear pajamas with no shirts. It's like, what the hell am I talking about? I don't even know, man. I think this matches. I think that matches. What the hell is this, y'all? Is this supposed to be his party wear? Come on, man. Come on, what the hell is that? Oh my goodness, what is this? I could be oh my gosh, I could be a firefighter up in this bit. Like, what? I don't even understand why all these clothes are popping up like this. Oh, perfect. This is the best party wear. That is the best. What should he wear for the party? Probably just a regular, wait, no, what, this is, why am I looking at suits? I'm forgetting this is like what you look like when you party. Is it gonna go DJ outfit in this? Oh, okay, you know what? That's nice. Oops, I was about to do no pants. Should it go ripped jeans? I don't know, man. Fathers wear ripped jeans sometimes. They wear ripped jeans. And then he's gonna go swim in these shorts. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. So this is the father. Now we need to create the mother. If I can see how to add a sound, because I have so many damn packs. Ooh, we should get a pet. Shouldn't we? Shouldn't we get a pet, y'all? But we could probably adopt. I don't want to create a pet. I'd rather adopt. So he's gonna be my partner. Wait, we can't be married. Oh, spouse. Family dynamic, romance dynamic. I want that to be created. It might be a little bit strained though. It might be a little bit strained because the mother, she's gonna be shooting more for a stable career, while the father is gonna be a little bit more of a dreamer. But listen, that's okay. So let's go. What aspiration should I do? Should she want to be like a cook? Should she want to be? No, not. She don't want to. She don't want to be rich. Maybe mother should be a chef. Honestly, I think I am gonna make her a chef because that helps me. Because then that means she can make some food. And that means she can make some food. So do they have a responsible? Trait. A responsible trait. You know, I don't think there's a responsible trait. I'm looking for like perfectionist. Sorry, something in my teeth for a second. In a way, you know what? In a way, she is gonna be ambitious. In a way, she would be ambitious. I'm gonna say a perfectionist, maybe an overachiever. Maybe an overachiever. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let's say she's a little bit outgoing. She's a little bit outgoing. So we're gonna have to give her the same last name. I think Dyer was the last name here. I don't recall. And her name, oh, Raquel wasn't bad. Elaine isn't bad. Elaine is not bad. She actually looks perfect to be a mother. So I think we're just going to just leave her the way she looks. She's not gonna look nothing too crazy. And by the way, y'all, I don't have mods because I'm actually playing this off of my PS5, but I do use a keyboard and mouse, but this is just off of my PS5. So it's going to be difficult to put mods on here because I think it's honestly impossible. First of all, what is she wearing? No, no, no. We can keep the glasses. You know, the glasses don't really match, but I'm going to let you keep it on. I'm going to let you keep it on. Okay, so how is mother about a dress when she works out? Well, I was gonna put her in something like this, but she does look like she's pretty fit. Should she just wear a shirt? I'm gonna do something like that. I don't, you know what? That looked like a girl outfit right there. I think I'm gonna keep that. That wasn't bad. I think girls don't really, you know, they dress up a little bit when it's time to party. Let's put them like this. And then we're gonna go swimming. Girls normally wear stuff like that, but why did she randomly get her nose pierced? She randomly got her nose pierced and her, oh damn, she kind of got a wide face. What's going on? What the hell is going on with that jaw? Hold on, I thought she looked okay, but now I'm looking at it. Maybe that's better. Hold on, because I want her lips. Can you stop moving? Right, there we go, there we go. Now she kind of has a better face. So let's genetically have a son. So the character we're going to be following, y'all, is going to be the little boy. So we're going to see how he grew up, and we're going to make him an infant. Let's do a little boy, please. Not a boy. I mean, not a girl. I think he might look like her. I kind of want him to resemble the father a little bit, but you know what? We can't really tell. So what are we gonna name him? Actually, should we actually name him Josiah? think that makes sense because I was gonna name him Mars, but then I'm like, that's a little bit weird because I call myself Mars and I'm a girl. So then that's like, so what? This is supposed to be the boy version of me. Okay, the father's name will be Joel. So he's gonna be Mars. I don't know if I care about his hair being brown. I think I do a little bit. And can he have the same eyes as the father? Oops, I made him bald by accident. Yikes. Oh, I like that hair. This hair doesn't look bad, but I don't know. He has a big dome. I think I'm gonna have to go like this. I can't deal with a big dome. I just can't. So Josiah's gonna be who we follow, and he's gonna be a sunny baby. He's gonna be really happy. He's gonna ignore the fact that his parents probably are so angry at each other because she wants to pursue a stable job, the father wants to pursue a dream, and it's just not working out. But hopefully they could figure things out. If the father lands an acting role, maybe the mother won't care as much. I tell you that much. Because the father wants to be an actor. They don't have pants, look at that. Okay, I guess this will be his pants, y'all. I guess these will be his pants. And then we're gonna put him in a diaper because he's a little babies. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so fun playing with him. So let's see if the father can go land an acting role. I guess that's honestly gonna be our goal, is to try and save their marriage for the time being. Because right now, their marriage is quite strained. So I think we should be done. I like the way he looked. I like the way he came out. Oh, look how cute this is. Isn't that so adorable, y'all? Oh my goodness. Facts. Alright, let's keep this pushing. Let's keep this pushing. This might be a little minute to load. Let's see. Yeah, my phone's on 15%. Alright, load. Yo, I played bingo today, and I didn't like win the whole time, but I definitely was pretty goated. So where should we start? Spring, summer, fall, winter. I feel like we should start in the summer because I kind of want Santa to come. Actually, I think I want Santa to come when my kid's a little bit older. So let's start in the spring. Let's start a little bit more realistic. So this family says the world wouldn't. Oh, yeah, no, leave me alone. Okay, so where we're gonna end up living, because we're a little bit broke, right? My family only has $24,000 in funds. We only have 2 kids. I think our best bet is to live a little bit in the suburbs. But oh, they renovated this house. I didn't even notice. So we're gonna end up living here. It's a little bit of a crappy home, but this is simply what we could afford. Honestly, we could have went to go live in an apartment. Actually, hey, what is up, Jabbar? I should have made them live in an apartment, but it's already too late. We already moved in here. Maybe it would be cheaper for us to go to an apartment, but hey, it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, so I was playing Uno. Uno was something else. I've won twice, and we did it for change too. So I won some money, which I think was dope. First of all, my controls are a little bit messed up. Give me a second. Oh, I don't know why it's messed up. Inverted camera? Am I supposed to click this one? Oh, let me see. Because when I go up and down, yeah, no, that's not moving correct. Maybe it's this one, invert first person horizontal. I think it's that one. Okay, yeah, there we go. That makes more sense. So first, a few couple of things I want to do is I need to end up changing up the kids' room because we have an infant. So the best bet, no, I don't need no lessons. Oh my goodness, leave me alone, ma'am. Leave me alone. Okay. So let's delete this. And we have a baby. Let me see. I'm playing on a new account, by the way. That's why it's popping up like everything is new, but I just know where everything is. So we have a little son. I think they can stay in there. I believe so, right? Because it's an infant, so it doesn't need too much. If we want to practice feeding him, We could probably buy one of those. We need a changing table because our little boy, he's gonna be pooping. So we need to make sure we can change that damn diaper. Let me see, last but not least, we're going to need, oh, there we go. Wait, do they have a light blue? No, they don't. Alright, so then we got some toys. Last but not least, we're going to allow him to come out here. Damn, our couch is a little bit, can we like, can they fit in if I put it like that? Probably not. Let me try and like put it here. Because I want him, actually, you know what? Put the couch back. We're just gonna put it here. And something I want to get rid of for one. Why the hell does our TV even look like that? But I need to get a desk because if the mother is gonna be a cook, I think she needs something. The father, though, on his spare time, if he can't find any acting gigs, he's probably going to be on his laptop here. And he's just going to try and write books or do some programming, right? Anything to try and make some money, which I think would be pretty dope. So we got that. What else do I need? Oh yeah, and then I need the, I think this. So I'm gonna go and put this outside because she needs to make drinks. But we don't have any room on the inside, so hopefully that can work. But that should be good. So real quick, just because she's here, and I think she has to do this. Oh wait, she hasn't even got the career yet. What am I talking about? First of all, he needs to go put his son down. Go put Josiah down, and we're gonna focus on her real quick. Let's see. She needs to get a job. Oh, I forgot that we could be a detective or interior designer. No. She wants to be in culinary or an education and engineer. I completely forgot about, oh, a romance consultant. I didn't even know that was a job. What I'm probably gonna do is give him like, no, I forgot. I don't think he can do part-time while working as an actor. So here we go. Now what I'm gonna do is make her cook. Just have some food already made. Hopefully she doesn't blow up the house. And then he's gonna put Josiah down. So my goal is that I'm gonna Josiah try to look at these toys. Hopefully he reaches for it. And because he wants to be an actor, we're gonna have him go and join the actor career. Because he wants to pursue a little bit more of a riskier job, which is why their relationship is a little bit on the rocks. Where's this at? Where the hell? What the hell am I? Oh, I'm like, they're just telling me that he can't be an actor. They're like, yeah, no, that's it. Which agency should we go to? This is AI staffing. This is Everyday Extras Talent Agency. More auditions for commercial and daytime gigs. Improved automated reminders. Maximize your time spent working. I don't really know. Let's go for the Everyday Extras Talent Agency. Let's see if we can get a agency. Let's see if we can make have a commercial somewhere. So there's 2 commercials that we could go for, and I think we still need to audition for it now. This is 170 to 500. This might be the wave. Hopefully we can land this audition. We gotta go on Monday, so we could prove our damn wife wrong. You know, that's the goal. Play woohoo. What the hell you mean play woohoo? Open the shopping menu on the phone, then purchase romantic items to buy Who's Up Parties game? What the hell? Play thumbs up. Hold on. I didn't even know you could do this. Where is it at? The shopping? And then what? I'm like purchasing gifts? Wait, hold on. I forgot what it said. Go on the phone, purchase romantic items to buy who something blah blah blah. Oh, right here. What the heck? I didn't even know they had these. This is kind of cute though. Oh, this is kind of cute too. A bouquet? A Garcia costume trunk? What the hell? Chocolate? Have I not played this game? Oh, right here. I'm like buying everything but what he wants me to buy. Okay, I bought everything. So let's just play this. But so like, are they about to sleep together, my guy? like, what are we doing? I've never seen this before. Play woohoo. I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of nervous. But right now she's cooking, so I don't even know if she's going to be ready for that. Give us a second. She needs to cook. She needs to whip up the whip. Make dinner for this household. Just starts yelling at her. It's like, what the hell is going on? Like, ma'am, make dinner for this household, please. You better not burn down the house, girl. Alright, so we got 50%. Okay, so she needs to cook again, but at least her food came out good. It was excellent. Wow. She's amazing. I hope they don't just start smashing. Okay, no, this is a card game. Oh, he's playing while playing a game on the laptop. He's never been more bored in his life. He's like, listen, I'll play this card game while also playing something else. What the hell is he doing? What do you mean? Oh, he's reached. My son has reached. Oh, I don't think they showed it. I missed it. Damn, I missed it. I was too busy. Focus. Look at Joel. Oh. Alright, so let's go play with some toys. Alright, so he got that checked, and I don't care about continuing this. I just wanted to get a little bit of his aspiration here. Let's play thumbs up. But my thing is like, what the hell is this? It's just a card game? I thought it was gonna look like a little bit cooler. Alright, son, continue reaching. Continue reaching, son. You will learn new skills, son. You will learn. It says coding during the day, gaming at night, classic, Marzy's WA. Thank you so much, Bubbly Wubbly. And yes, you gotta play a little bit of games to relax. I'll tell you that much. Alright, so I think he got his aspiration. Become inspired, complete a work task. Brother, you don't even want to work. Actually, I just realized that though. He needs to talk in this mirror because he needs to put up his charisma. No more chatting with Elaine. No more. Because Elaine, she needs to focus on, like, her mixology. Go make a drink. Make your favorite drink. You're gonna make some alcohol here. Son, keep playing with toys. Maybe you will learn a new skill. My son just needs to learn. Wait, what the hell? Did I not? Oh, this is her favorite drink. It's just a glass of wine. Understood. Understood. Look at the toys. My son, man. My son. Yes, he unlocked the grab. Hold on, can I see him do it? Can I see him do it? Oh gosh, he's having a fit. He's having a fit, y'all. What do I do? What is he sad about? Rest time? You're not even that tired. Okay, that's enough. That is enough. Let's see if she got that. Okay, yes, she did. Let's go and, I guess, oops, wrong button. Let's go and greet our neighbors. Okay, so we're gonna greet Cassandra. First of all, they need to give these people some updates. Like, these people, they just look very similar. So let me go and do like a friendly introduction. Did he get to level 2 yet or no? Because I don't care to pursue. Okay. Because he needs to land his audition, guys. He needs to land his audition, so he's just gonna keep practicing in the mirror. Otherwise, wifey over here is not gonna have a good time. Okay, lie about that, lie about that. What are we doing? I don't know why my character was about to lie about her career. That's not even right. Calm down, ma'am. My character is trying to be such a jokester. You don't even know her. You don't even know her. You need to stop. I mean, I guess she had fun. Let me see. Wait, no, don't leave. Actually, you know what? Better yet, I don't need friends. I don't need friends. Yo, why is she walking like that? She walking a little goofy. Alright, let me go and practice tummy time with my son. Actually, wait, hold on. Oh, my son is sad. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. So he's a little gassy. He needs help. That is the saddest thing to read. He needs help. Wow, son. I'm coming. No, y'all. Not where is everyone? Son, I'm coming. I'm coming, son. I'm so sorry. Let's go feed him. Oh my goodness, son. Oh, I could breastfeed? Okay, perfect. Let's go and breastfeed him. I feel so bad. I'm so sorry, son. That is my fault. Actually, how does my son use the bathroom? Do I just change his diaper or do I have to make him piss? I think I have to make him use his diaper. Because he needs to pee. Oh, he peed right in your hands. Oh, no. You're gonna stop crying. Do I need to change his diaper immediately? Or is he okay? I mean, his hygiene didn't go down, and he's shitting. I mean, shitting. He's sitting in a crappy diaper, so I think he may be fine. All right, put him to bed. Oh wait, what the hell? I'm on the wrong thing. I was like, why am I putting them to bed? All right, put Josiah to sleep here. No, 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 no. Oh my goodness, Sims. Listen to me. Pick him up, and you're gonna put him in the carriage or in the crib. You're gonna soothe him to sleep. Oh my gosh, no, he developed frequently hiccups. And he's gassy. Son, no, no, no. Shut up. No, I'm just kidding. She starts coming at him. Alright, he should sleep soon. He should sleep soon. A snuggly sleeper. He prefers to fall asleep when being held. No, don't tell me that. He better fall asleep on his own. I'm not holding that boy. No, 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 son. Son, I'm gonna give you 3 tries. If you can't fall asleep, I'll pick you up. I'll pick you up. That's all I'm gonna say. You should get out of the bathroom. My husband's in here, and you cannot watch him. You cannot watch him in the bathroom. I'm a little jealous. See, now you're both in there alone. That's not right. That isn't right. Let me see. Oh my god, he's still going. My son's still crying. Did I get to level 2 yet? Oh, I did. Or hopefully we pass our interview then. Then he needs a 3 acting skill. Practice acting for 2 hours. So let me go and practice acting. Wait, what? I thought you could practice acting here. Oh, you can. Son, there's no way. Go to bed. Come on. You're sad. You're angry. You want to sleep. Just fall asleep, son. Fall asleep. Oh my god. Oh, yes, he did it. Yes. Okay, good. Jeez. Son's sleeping. We ate that one up. Alright, so next. What is she about to do? It's literally 3 p.m. I need to stay home with him. He's still acting. I honestly don't know what to do because we already made food and she's already made some drinks. I mean, the only thing I could think of is probably try to get her aspiration up. So let's just continue cooking food for later. Let's make the soup. I don't know what type of soup that's gonna be, but he needs to continue getting his acting skill up. Hopefully he can ace this interview. He's trying his hardest. That wasn't me welcoming them. So she came back, y'all. She's like, yeah, I showed up earlier, but we're back. So you know what? Okay, whatever. Let's greet our neighbors. My husband rather practice, acting over doing anything else. So infants can be a real handful, especially for new parents. I specialize in childcare and I've helped young families in your neighborhood plenty. I'd be happy and willing to help for a few days if you're willing to accommodate me. I'm definitely not. We don't got money like that. What are you talking about? And first of all, woman, I could take care of my kids. She said it like I couldn't. So let's greet our new neighbors. My husband's a little bit of a control freak, so we can't really talk to him. Why the hell can I fight everybody? Like, my sim, is she angry or something? Like, why does she want to fight everyone? She's willing to just start boxing. I wonder if I changed my screen a little bit. Would it be better if I did full screen? Probably not. Oh. Elaine learned about Travis's financial status. Oh, that boy's broke. It says Travis is a little short on funds. No, Travis. So are we. We only have $7,000 in our bank account, Travis. Let's see. Let's do an impression. What if he takes that incorrect? He's already mad at us for asking and calling him broke. He's already upset. I need to sell an item. Can I sell this? Like, without? Do I even have an item? No, actually, I have nothing. So let's fast forward a little. So we got lifelong aspiration. Oh my goodness, I thought my son was dying. How would they do that? Alright, he's getting that acting skill up. Something we could do to entertain these folks instead of acting like they're not here is probably just, oh, you have to be close to them to play that. Then I guess we can't do nothing. I mean, if neighbors randomly came to your door, I think the best thing you would do is talk, and then eventually if it starts to get a little bit dead, you would probably kick them out. But my sim, she's outgoing. I don't know why I have a negativity with Travis. Like, I'm about to fight him. I think me and Travis might have to throw the hands if he continues disrespecting me. I don't know who started it, but Travis, you're gonna get it. Alright, so we're all watching a movie, and honestly, now the worst part is the fact that only 2 people can sit on this couch. She's literally sitting on the couch. Like, we have no room. Wait, Travis, you just took my seat. You know what? At this point, I'm gonna have to throw the hands of Travis. I'm sorry. Because why did he just take my seat? No, come here, Travis. Like, we ain't playing no games. Wait, no. No. That could have been the universe telling us not to fight. Oh, fine. Oh no, right there. I'm not playing. Cause me and Travis, like, we gotta throw the hands because he's doing too much. And if he beats me up, I'm gonna get my husband. Stop playing. You gotta get dragged. Travis. Oh, damn, he whooped my ass. Oh, hell no. Hold up. Husband, actually, take a piss first. Wait, no, you hate me too, huh? What's up? Like, what you mean? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna give it to her. Well, not even. I just got beat up by a man. My husband's like, let me piss real quick. And he didn't even finish. He's so mad. He just took a little piss. If my husband loses to this dwarf. Hold on. How do I do, let's do a rude interaction. We're gonna do a rude interaction because we don't play with Travis. Yep. Okay, let's give it to him. We're gonna beat his ass. First of all, you better because he just whooped your wife's ass, bro. Come on. There we go. We ain't playing. Come on, husband. Whoop him, and you're gonna keep fighting him until you whoop him. Oh, hell no, my husband's trying to be evil. You're not evil. He beat your wife's ass. Oh my god, he beat me. What in the hell? No. We gotta keep going. Because I'm gonna run the ones until I get the W. Did I lose again? No, husband, this can't happen. No. One more time. If he beats us up, at this point, if I was his wife, I'm leaving. Ain't no way we both just got beat up. We both just got beat up. One more time. We gotta get it one time. Bro, he got me 3 times. Yo, you know what, Travis? I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you. F this. Travis, you could leave. But the fact that my husband and me just took the L hardcore, we gotta make sure this never happens again. Ain't no way. I got a boxing bag. We ain't playing. My husband, he's gonna make sure this never happens again. But we gotta make sure I gotta go to sleep. My son is crying. You're lucky. Cause I would have kept going, my guy. Wait, get the hell out of my house. The hell? Why is he still here? Is he about to steal my laptop? Oh no, he's gone. Oh shoot, my son, he does need a diaper change. Well, not even. I think he needs a bath. Let me see. Hopefully I could just change his diaper and he'll feel better. If he doesn't, I'm gonna need to buy a shower and a bathtub. Alright, damn, yeah, that diaper change, that ain't saving nobody. My boy need a bath. Okay, fine. So that's something else we gotta get. Let me delete this. I can't believe Travis whooped us, y'all. Travis dead whooped our ass, bro. That's crazy. This can't go here? Why? I don't want to just get a bath. Come on. There's no way. Actually, you know what I probably could do is put the books over here, extend this room a little, and then probably get this bathtub. Yeah, let's do that. And then we gotta put this on the wall. Wait, is it already on the wall? I think so. Alright, so here we go. So now let's give him a bath. Can we give him a bath? Or no? We can woohoo in the shower? Oh. That is something else. Should we have another kid, y'all? Should we give my main character a baby? I'm so mad, bro. Not Travis beating me and my wife up. That's not even right. I'm gonna catch him outside one day though. I know he lives down the street. So I'm gonna make sure my husband, he's gonna make sure he works out. Cause look, yo, you could literally see it. We both got beaten up by Travis. So nah, bro. Nah. Alright, let's go to sleep. Actually, wait. What else should I'm gonna have to feed him. I'm gonna have to feed him and then go to bed. I actually seriously gotta go to work, so he needs to get it together. Let's breastfeed. And then we are going to have to put Josiah to bed. Hopefully he falls asleep, because apparently he wants to sleep in my arms, and that's just not about to happen. Because we need to go to bed. So no, son. I will let you cry all day. I will. You're fine. You're just tired, my boy. Oh, first bath unlocked. You said when you're coding Sims? That would be crazy if I coded Sims. I think someone's trying to do that. They're trying to make like, I don't know if it's coded, but they're trying to make this game called Paralives. Oh, that would be so cool if I was able to join in on that, but I have nothing. Like, I can't offer nothing. Son, go to bed. Go to bed and use your diaper. You gotta use it. It's okay, son. You get away with it because you're a baby. Go to bed, son. Damn it. Why does he want to sleep in someone's arms so bad? Oh, you know what we could do? We should do auto lights so our bills aren't that much, because we ain't trying to pay for no damn bills. Oh, there we go. It worked, y'all. He's sleeping. Wait, so what time? Oh, wait, my audition I think is at... Wait, hold on, because I don't want to miss my audition. It's at 9 a.m. So let's see if the husband can make his audition. Hopefully he does. Okay, it's 8. It's 8. So we woke up right before we gotta go. We're gonna use the bathroom. We're going to eat some food. We need to be prepared. He's gonna make a basic version. Oh, I honestly don't even think I would be... Are you able to even make a character with HTML and CSS? Wait, no. Eat your food, Travis. I mean, Travis. Now I'm saying the wrong person's name. Now my husband's gonna beat me up, bro. Like, come on. Oh my goodness, Travis. Alright, so now she's peeing. We gotta make her take a shower. And we gotta make her eat, because she gotta go to work, I think, at... Oh, she has to go to work at the same time. Oops, I didn't know. Like, hopefully she can eat at work. Wait, damn, who's gonna be with our son? I guess we didn't think that far through. Alright, so he's at the audition. Hopefully he lands it. Maybe we should have said yes to that nanny. We're probably gonna bring him to a daycare. Hire a nanny, send a daycare. How much is a nanny? Is 60 plus for 10? No. He's going to daycare. We ain't doing all that. We ain't doing that. He said probably have B squared. Oh, that would be insane. I think it would be pretty cool to try and do. To try and replicate. Alright, he's back. Did he end up landing his audition? Oh, y'all, he did. I didn't think he was going to. Said, well, aren't you just surprised, Joelle? I mean, we've had our actors pass auditions before, and it usually requires a bit more of a bribe to the casting director. Keep this up. Fewer bribes may actually put us in the black this year. Wow. So we got our audition. When do we do it? Okay, so we have to be there by tomorrow at 12 p.m. So we need to develop our acting skill and our charisma. But the problem is our son is awake. Wait, no, he needs to go to bed. He's not even... There's nothing wrong with him. Alright, let me see. He's gonna be bored soon. So I think what I'm gonna do real quick is buy my guy some earphones. So as he's acting, he can just listen to the earphones and his fun will go up. Because if his fun goes too far down, that's gonna screw me in the end. So let's go with 2. Let's go and turn this on. Carnival beats, that should make us happy. And this is kind of cool. Oh, I can't just place it? Stop. Oh, wow, they won't let me just place it. So then there we go. Now he needs to talk to himself in the mirror. And I gotta continue with my son because he has a hard time falling asleep. Legitimately, he has a hard time sleeping. Go to bed, my son. Go to bed. You're doing too much. Good night. Like, why is like, come on. At this point, son, you've slept 3 times without being held. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was gonna say, because he'd be putting up a fight. I mean, just like a real infant, I guess. Like a real infant would. Alright, so we're about to hit that level 3. That's good. That's good. So that should be good for our job, right? Yes, it is. And then we gotta do the same thing for our acting. This is why the wife gets upset with him. Because he literally just is home all day. But he's booked the gig. The wife probably doesn't believe it. But you know what? It's the truth. In the end, it's the truth, so you can't lie about that. Alright, develop. What else do we got? Learn skill or level up creative skill? No, it's not gonna happen. Oh, we could order pizza. That is something he would do. Instead of cooking, he is the type to just order some pizza. Becca Clark and I were planning to spend some casual time. Okay, Cassandra, like, I don't care. Like, why would she tell me that? She literally just called me or sent a message to tell me that. Best Serlings, let's donate $1. We have enough money for that, I hope. Hopefully she doesn't ask for much more. I think I'll be more peaceful there. So let me see. Okay, so we got the acting skill up. Yes. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. What the hell is this? Invite, gig, and direct. Oh, we can invite our coworkers? Hopefully this will help us improve on our acting. I didn't even know. Let's see. Are you my director? Wait, who is that? Let me see if that's the director. Because maybe if I can connect with these people, this could potentially... Where the hell are my friends? Oh, right here. Yeah, I hate you, Travis. I'm gonna find you, brother. Oh, look, he's down the street. He's lucky I'm not ready to start swinging. I have my son at home. I can't just start swinging. I don't know who my casting director is. Let me introduce myself. This might be them. Are you my coworker or are you my director? Oh, he's the commercial director. Capable of granting you infomercial stardom. Oh my goodness, let's talk to them. We've made our charisma go up, so hopefully we could be very charismatic. Wait, do we just flirt? Oh no, we flattered. Okay, I was gonna say we have a wife, and we're gonna make sure that we stay faithful. We have an unknown caller. Hi there, you don't know me, but I saw you from afar and asked a mutual friend for your number. I hope you don't mind. I'm hopelessly attracted to you. I promise I'm chill, would like to meet you. I kind of want to say, like, let's meet, but I'm married. So no, no. We're gonna say that's sweet, but no. Oh, my husband got a little bit, my wife got promoted. Okay, well, thanks for humoring me. I had to give it my shot. My name is Eloise. If you ever change your mind. Okay, well, guess what? My wife is gonna find out about you. Now she's gonna really get you. You know, I know. My wife can't even fight. Oh, look, Travis is walking by. He's just trying to rub it in my face. Crazy. Can you let my wife eat? Let me see what she got promoted to head dishwasher. She's only getting paid $16 an hour. You know, we're just starting in this big town. We just moved here, no family. You know, the basic little story. Oh, Travis is not talking to me, bro. Why is he calling my line? You whooped my ass. I don't know what to tell you. Once again, I'm asking for your support for the water conservation. If you don't vote, I mean, he just starts threatening me. It's like, it is going up for a vote, but currently free love is predicted to win. We need every sim to get out and vote. Wait, what the hell is free love? Free love? Are you talking about motherfuckers that's just about to sit here and start sleeping with everybody? Yeah, no. I'm with you. Well, I don't like you, Travis. I'm actually gonna say I don't vote. Yeah, you what? Don't you realize how important this is? Yeah, no, I just don't like you. But we are gonna vote. Because we want to make sure free love is not an option. Because I don't want everybody to start dating. Oh yeah, there'll be no jealousy. Oh hell no. Travis, water conservation. I don't even know what that would be. I'm a little afraid. We're gonna come up with our own thing. We have a lot of points to do this. Oh, foodies unite. Oh, I only got 1 point. Oh damn. I think free love might win. Free love might win. This is gonna suck. It says, hey, listen, we need a place to stay for a little bit. You can accommodate that, right? No, I have a kid. And then on top of that, you're saying we, and we already don't like Travis, and I think you live with him. What the hell is she talking about? Like, she's wild. Okay, let's go watch some TV to have some fun, because I don't know what's going on. We do need to get that cooking skill up soon. Alright, why is my trash can on the floor? Damn, free love received the most votes. Free love won. It will take effect immediately. So you're telling me I can just sit here and flirt with this person? Where's my casting director? Hey, get away from my baby. Unless you are going to promote me, you don't have evil intentions. You can get away from my baby. That's all I can say. So an unbelievable story. And Travis probably knocked it over because he was mad or something. Knocking over my trash can, like, come on. Oh, my baby woke. Alright, son, alright. Just use your diaper. First of all, Dad, you haven't done nothing for him. Alright, so he used his diaper. I guess you could feed him if you want, but I would probably prefer you not to. Let's give him a bottle. What are you doing? He never wants to do anything for his son. Alright, so he's feeding him now. He probably needs a bath. I guess not. Or maybe he needs a bath when you don't change his diaper after a while. Can you please? I'm clicking on the wrong sim. Can I pass the baby over to you? I'm just like here because I need her to change the diaper. Because I'm busy. Sorry about that. I'm busy. Change the size diaper. But I need him to do. Damn, what the hell was he supposed to do, y'all? I thought I said it. I forgot. I completely forgot. I actually probably should have made him change the diaper because she got things she needs to do. What the hell is she doing? Did I not tell you to change my guy's diaper? Oh, they just flirted. Oh, hell no. You gotta get out the house. See, this is what I'm talking about, y'all. He has flirted with her, and this is why I said I didn't want this to be open. Now my husband's cheating. Like, you don't flirt with the casting director. You need to go home. That's enough. And I think my wife saw it. Oh wait, you know what? Actually, I don't think she saw it. Oh, what did my baby do? Pee on caregiver? Yikes. That's a milestone? And they're excited to have peed on the carrier? Oh, I got a trophy. I don't know if that popped up on the screen for y'all. Alright, put this thing. I mean, oops, that was crazy. Not thing. This is my son. This is my son. Show my son some respect. But we're gonna actually leave him there. Because what the hell I need to do is I need to cook some dinner. I need to focus on my job. What the hell is he? Oh, he's just eating some leftover food. I mean, I understand there was no food, but you don't gotta eat off of people's plates. What is wrong with him now? How dare you put me down? Oh, hell no, man. We got one of those. We got one of those. Hey, what is up, Snake? What is up? Just a little gaming stream. It's The Sims, so it's like life. It's like a life game. So right now, my main character is the infant. But as of right now, we're following the parents' lives of my little infant until he gets a little bit older. So it's not about coding. It's just about playing a nice little Sims, a little chill game. Oops, my bad. I accidentally swiped out. One second. Oh, wait, I don't think y'all can hear his music. Yay, my son learned to lift his head, y'all. My son learned to lift his head. That was the goal. Let's turn him over again. Practice tummy time. Wait, no, you need to mind your business. Why does she always feel the need to come over here? So mac and cheese is cooked. No, I need her to make some drinks because we need to make sure we get promoted again. And I can't wait for him to go acting. We get to actually be there with him, y'all. Isn't that gonna be so cool? We get to go on set. We get to see how set is gonna be. We're gonna get into our makeup. We're gonna get into our acting, and we're literally going to act. I think he's in a commercial. So let's see how much we get paid for it. Okay, my son, he's had enough. He needs to go to bed. Oh wait, oops, I accidentally stopped him. I got nervous. He started crying and I got nervous. Alright, just go to bed. Son, just go to sleep. It's okay. It's okay, baby. What the hell? What is wrong with her? She's always doing something. And let's both try to sleep. I don't think they can. Because it feels like it's been forever since Joel has been romantic with his partner. You guys were just created 2 days ago. Oh wait, I didn't even know they can cuddle like that and go to bed. Y'all, what? Is that new? That is so cute. That is so damn cute. Son, it's night. He just wants to be held so bad when he goes to sleep. You're okay, son. You're okay. Okay, there we go. Have I ever done you wrong, son? So he's gonna use his diaper in his sleep. Says you played Clash of Clans, and by the way, did you get the certification? I haven't got it yet. I think I got about like 5 more courses and then 5 more projects to do, and then I get my cert. So I haven't been more closer in my life than now. Ooh, needs to wake up at this time because the baby, she needs to go to work for 9. He needs to do it for 12. So I'm probably gonna make him get up, and we're going to feed him. It just makes more sense. She has to go to work at 9. Wait, what the hell? Okay, you know what? I guess. Let's shower. Now go and eat. Now father is here talking to daughter. Talking to daughter is crazy. Talking to son. We're trying to feed him. He's acting up a little, but he's overcome. He's overcome many things. So now put Josiah down here. No, not in the crib. Not in the crib. Why does he never listen to me? Put Josiah here. No, you're not going to eat until Josiah is on the mat. Who keeps knocking my trash can over? This is absurd. Like, I legitimately can't take my trash out. Pick this up. I don't know why someone keeps knocking my trash away. So before she goes to work, she has to go for 9. Let's have her watch a movie or something so she can wind down. And then, oh, my son fell back to sleep. You know what? I guess he could stay there. I guess I'll let him sleep. The fact that it just happened, he probably is exhausted. I honestly still, like, I need to pay attention to my trash can. Who keeps knocking it over? Where the hell is he going? Probably went to go cheat. No, I'm just kidding. If they got 2 seconds to go to the bathroom, man, they can sit there. They can sit there and cheat. I tell you that. So he's watching TV. Where the hell? Why is he always doing something? Oh, I guess he's cleaning up. You know what? I didn't mean to be upset with you. Oh, she already left. Oh my goodness, she flew out this damn house. So I think I'm just gonna make him use the bathroom again. He's gonna need to take a shower at this point. And, oh, you know what? Actually, what we could do till 12 is box. You know why? Because he needs to beat Travis up. Because no man beats your wife up and beats you up. That's just not what's going to happen. No man does that. So you got to whoop them. You got to whoop them. So, there we go. We're going to wait till we get to, like, level 3, and then we're going to beat his ass, bro. Because he lives down the street. Y'all want to know where Travis lives? Travis lives right over... Wait, is this him? Oh no. Oops, sorry, Robin. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I thought you were Travis. Honestly, I think you have his haircut. Oh, wait, I'm going too far. Travis lives right here. Let's see if we can see him through the window. Okay, you can't. It's a nice house. But he has roommates, y'all. He has roommates. That's why he gets to live in this big house. He lives with like 4 other people, or 3 other people. So, we just gotta be able to fight them all. I think it's like 3 girls, or 2 girls, something like that. Come back here. No. Remember, you will... Wait, ask for a fitness mentor. Oh, yes. Janae. No. Janae, you better mentor me. I don't know who you are, but I guess all my Sims are... Wait. Stop. I should really get going. The hell? I just met you. No. You know what? She could train me later. I'll call her to come train me later. Oh, wait. You know what? Actually, I think I got her. Let's go here. I just don't think I'm gonna have enough time because we need to go to the place for 12 and it's already 11:40, so yeah, we gotta go. There's no way. Alright, let's go join him. Y'all, we're about to go act. You see what the F is this game? This game is literally, it's straight up life. You create Sims and they live life, right? And I honestly, that's the best way to say it. It's just like a life simulator. And there's just plenty of things that you could do. You can have an apartment. You can actually rent an apartment. You can create your own apartment, rent out the rooms to make money. There's so many different things you could do with this game, but it's literally straight up like real life. But a little bit easier, right? You're able to just start acting in 2 days. Oh, brother, I thought I was the mascot. Okay. Let me see. What do they want me to do? So I need to get my hair and makeup done. They want me to tell a story. Who is important? We already talked to the director, so let's talk to the producer. They want me to tell a story, so let's go and introduce myself to the producer. Come on. Walk. Alright, let's see. Let's go. Okay, here we go. Let's tell a funny story. Okay. after we tell that funny story, we need to do a couple of practicing. As you can see up here, these are my objectives for the day. Oh, damn, they should have told me that after I talked to them. And maybe we could talk to, honestly, this dude. He's my wardrobe stylist with a T, Marzi, with a T. So practicing a little bit of my acting. I don't know how long they want me to do that for. I don't really care about my castmates. I'm talking to producers. That's my goal. I want to get to know the producers so they can put me in new movies. Hold on, come here. What am I doing? So I need to get to know. Okay, so we gotta get to know, and then they want me to ask her about her day. But wouldn't that be considered small talk? Oh, right here. Okay, I was like, I didn't see it at first. Why is my sim sad? Sting of rejection. Who the hell did you get rejected by? Oh my gosh, now my sim. Oh my gosh, and then she's a slight discontent from being dissatisfied in her marriage. Yo, we're gonna have to make them have sex. That's just all we could do. They're going to have to smash or something. They're dissatisfied. That's the only way I know how to make someone else kidding. Imagine. That's the only way to make somebody satisfied. Honestly, I might have to make them go on a date or something. Why are they both so dissatisfied with each other? It's literally y'all been created in just 2 days. There's no way. Alright, so now we need to get our makeup and hair done, right? This is for the movie. Or for the commercial we're doing. We're not in a movie yet. We're in a commercial. So, I wonder what the hell my sim is gonna look like. Sometimes they put wigs on us. They give us a different beard. Or sometimes we just simply look the same. Let's see something real quick. I feel like next time I play this, I gotta fix the screen a little bit at the bottom. Alright, oh, this is the makeup they gave us. Look at that. Oh, they did change my hair. What the hell? What type of commercial is this? Oh, he is not happy. He is not happy about this. I wouldn't be happy either. What the hell? What type of role are we playing? Are we playing the Joker in a commercial? Not even. It would have been green. Maybe they're changing the color. Oh, they changed my hair. What in the hell? Okay, never mind. They changed my hair, y'all. And now I'm a blondie. But they changed my hair with hairspray. I gotta use the bathroom and take a shower. You know what? Whatever. We'll wait. We'll be stinky on set. That's okay. I mean, as long as I don't piss myself. Alright, let's go. I can't believe they changed my hair blonde. I kind of like the blue. Did y'all end up? Oh, what the hell? Oh, okay. I was like, bruh, what role did you take? Okay, so, oh, we're a pirate. Yo, I think we're a pirate. Okay, so I gotta tell the director I'm ready, but ain't nobody ready because, well, I can't take a shower, so I might end up stinking soon, but at least I could pee. At least I can end up peeing. Okay, there we go. That's enough. That's enough. I think we should be good for set. Where's the director? We were just talking to her. She's right here. We became cool with her, guys. She came to my house. I accidentally flirted with her. But hopefully, you know, hopefully she doesn't remember that. And, you know, she accepted our flirt, but we have a wife, so I got mad at him. And we dealt with him appropriately. And let's go see. Yes, yes, he's an aspiring actor. Come on. Oh, wait, oops, we're starting. Guys, we're starting. Okay. So right now it says perform the steership. Oh my gosh, I'm actually scared. I mean, what does our acting skill look like? We're acting 3. You know what? We're gonna put all of it on the table. We're gonna do a risky turn. We're not gonna do nothing safe. And if he messes up once, that's crazy. We've worked too hard to mess up on this turn. We worked way too hard. And let's see. Let's see. Turn the wheel. There we go. Do it right. Do it right. Tell me if his acting looks good. Was that it? Okay. Okay, you know what? I understand. It's a commercial. It's a commercial. They want me to mop. I think we did well. I think we did well. Let's do a risky mop. I mean, I don't know what is so risky about mopping. But let's see. Let's see. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, that was a little risky. He threw the broom in the air. We don't even know if they're gonna like that. And why is there a pirate mopping, turning a pirate wheel, and then showing products. I mean, honestly, I wish they would show us what this commercial looks like, but granted, we see the behind the scenes. And let's see. Uh-huh. I like how I'm just looking at the camera in shock. Alright, you know what? He performed well. He actually performed really well, guys. I'm actually proud of him. I think our workday is done. That's a wrap. Okay, let's talk to the producer a little bit more. Oh, never mind. I think we gotta go home. This is the producer. We're kind of cool. Kind of. So my wife came back. She didn't get promoted, so that kind of sucks. It says, does he like fitness? Oh, of course he does. Because he's gonna whoop Travis. We'll never forget what Travis did to us. Alright, so that's enough. Oh, hey, y'all. And we made $500 for that. Oh, hell yeah. So now my wife can't be mad no more. She can't be mad. We made good money. We legitimately made good money. So wifey can't be mad. Or wifey's gonna get it. No, she starts beating. That would be crazy if we did that. No, we can't. We gotta love on wife. We gotta love on the wife. And first of all, wife has been feeling very distant from us. And it's our son. No, I'm just kidding. We just blame him. Alright, let's go. Let's go and show her some love. I feel bad. She loves us. It's my fault. I've been ignoring her. We've been so career focused. Can you never show up back at my house? If you're not my director again, don't show up here. Alright, we're getting on good terms. We need to pick a new acting gig, but still make sure. Elaine is feeling romantic connection for Joel and wants to suggest a date. Do you want this? Should we go on a date? I mean, she is feeling a little bit... You know what? Let's go on a date. A get to know you date. You're literally dating, guys. Guys, you were married. Did you forget? Wait, why am I inviting guests? Why is there going to be a guest? So we're going to socialize. The goal here is to be romantic, to woohoo, have physical intimacy, right? We want them to love each other. Board games, foodie, drinks. No, let's just flirt, honestly. And we're going to have to do. But we got to stay home. We have a kid. Okay, he's going to choose to do... Damn, they have the same one for Salty Suds to be a pirate again. So let's do making music. Or music is what it says. Oh damn, so immediately they want to woohoo. I mean, I'm not upset. Y'all can get it on. Oh, she said no. You're my wife. I mean, not saying your wife can't say no, but she said no like I didn't know her. And then give me a kiss on the cheek like, it's okay, boy. Like, what? Okay, so she'll accept my flirt. She's just not happy with me to do anything. That's the problem. So, talk about woohoo. I wouldn't even know where that would be. Why is she so annoyed? I can't do this already. She's doing too much. No, I'm just kidding. She just gets upset. She's like, talk about woohoo. Where the hell do I talk? I don't even know how to talk to her about woohoo. Oh, maybe I should congratulate her on her new job. Maybe that's why she's so pissed. We ignored her. We've been so damn focused on our job and chasing our dream. She needs me. Alright, let's flirt again. Maybe now we can woohoo. Oh, wait a second. Our son is on the floor. Is he gonna watch that? No. Son. Oops. Son, you need to go to bed. Wait, why does it say get carried there and he's there? Oh no. I think they're gonna do it with the son there. Oh no, they're not. Fine. Go to bed. Okay, fine. You know what? We're gonna have him... Actually, better yet, someone put him in here so y'all can, like, get your relationship back on track, please. Put him down here, put him to sleep. What is this? Alright, so we need to X that one out and hopefully put him in the carriage. I'm gonna allow her real quick, even though we're still on our date. Maybe we should have went somewhere to go on our date because now our son's doing... Oh wait, he fell asleep and I picked him up. Oh my goodness. You know what? Go night-night. I messed up. Says, I'm wealthy, very wealthy. Just last month I bought Social Bunny in Cupid's Corner, just straight up, blah blah blah. and I was hoping to get the chance to meet you in person. I know it's a lot to ask, but I have gifts for you. Oh, I'm gonna get me a little sugar daddy. Yo, should I take this sugar daddy? I mean, honestly, my husband flirted with that girl. We're gonna take him as a sugar daddy because we need to get back. We need to get back. We need to get back. My son needs to sleep. Damn it. Go to bed, because they're trying to woohoo, and you need to go to bed. Finish eating. Finish eating. Y'all need to, you know, do your thing. Alright, there we go. Now they're gonna woohoo. The son went to bed. We don't gotta see them doing all that. They just need to get the relationship back on track. Okay, let's see. It says wow, the studio sent over positive feedback on your performance in that commercial. We're not quite sure how to handle this. Typically, we just send back one of our canned excuses for a bad performance. Just don't go thinking you need a raise. Okay, so maybe this isn't the right talent agency. Alright, so wait, hold up. No, the date isn't over. Damn, they want this date to be over so bad. Talk about intimacy or physical intimacy. I don't know how to do this. Would it be here? Talk about physical intimacy? I guess not. Let's go flirt with him, because we need to get a little bit down. We just need this date to go well, and I don't know how to do anything they're telling me to do. Oh, it should be in small talk, it says. What? Discuss woohoo roles? What the hell are we talking about when we say that? Oh, right here. Share nervousness about intimacy. Can y'all just do what I'm telling y'all? Like, I don't care if you stink. I'm telling you something, my guy. Just listen. Alright, so that's what they wanted to do. And then flirt. Hopefully we can end up getting a good little rating on this date. Let me see if we can talk about woohoo. So discuss woohoo roles. Be affectionate. Okay, be affectionate, be affectionate. Light intimacy? What is light intimacy? Is light intimacy like making out? Let's make out. Come on. We gotta make out. We gotta do. Why am I? Oh, I thought I grabbed his his butt. I'm like, what the hell just happened? Okay, that's not what it's talking about. Hold on. I know we're tired. We just need to be intimate. Y'all are the ones complaining about this. I'm not doing this for no reason. Come here. We need to be intimate. Y'all are talking to me about the fact that y'all wish you could be intimate. I'm here, and I'm here to help. Look deeply into the eyes. I don't know. What do y'all want to do? Kiss. Can y'all stop trying to do anything? Why are they having a hard time right now? They're starting to piss me off. Go. Yeah, we're not gonna have a good date. I can already tell. Because I don't know why we're denying each other. Y'all are literally on a date. You know what? I can't take this. I'm done with them. They're pissing me off. They're pissing me off to my core. And then he wants to talk about he feels intimately reserved. Boy, I'm done with y'all. Y'all don't deserve each other at this point. I don't understand what is with the no. Y'all literally had a poor date because y'all don't know how to date. And after she's done eating, we're just gonna go to sleep. Hopefully him denying me doesn't make them not sleep together. And this is just upsetting. They deserve better. They deserve better. Maybe they should move on. Go to sleep. What the hell is she? Y'all, I'm just gonna start swinging on these sends. Y'all need to sleep. Y'all got things that need to get done. When is my perform? Wait, I have some. Oh, 7 p.m. I'm like, yo, oh shoot, I need to buy a guitar. I didn't even know. I forgot that I did something with music. Y'all can't sleep together? What the hell? They legitimately can't sleep together. That's how bad their relationship is, apparently. Okay, you need to stop waking up. He's literally feeding him. Put him over here. I'm starting to get stressed. Because now she keeps waking up and she's pissing me off every time she gets up. Go to sleep. Put him in there. He's perfectly fine. He just needs to go to bed. And then you need to sleep. Tell me, there's no way y'all can't sleep together. Oh, okay. I don't know what the hell is going on. Yeah, you can keep. He's not even that tired. Honestly, he could stay awake. No? Oh, I guess we can't do it until. Never mind. It's bedtime. I know you're not that tired. I know you're not. Okay, there we go. Good boy. And then he has something for 7 p.m., so he could sleep all day. Oh, shoot. Is she going to work? Oh, no. What time does she go to work? She goes to work at 9 a.m. Okay, so she needs to get up now. If she wants a promotion, we need to focus on the stuff we need to do right now. And the best thing for us to do is to mix some drinks. So we're going to make our favorite drink about 4 times. Can my son just give me a break? Like, damn. How does this look? Alright, she completed that. Just gotta make 4 drinks on the side. You know what, son? I'm sorry. Use your diaper one more time, and then we'll give you a bath. We'll give him a bath. We'll give him a bath. He needs to use his diaper. And then give Josiah a bubble bath. He needs to get a little bit older, because he's starting to piss me off. Get in the bath and bathe. That's it. That is it, son. What is he doing? Okay, he's gonna clean up the house. I'm proud of him. Oh shoot, I keep forgetting. I need to buy a guitar because he has that commercial coming up and they want him to be a level 2 in guitar, so I screwed myself. I should have just did the same commercial. Sometimes you gotta do similar commercials, you know? But I wanted to do something a little bit different. Okay, here we go. Holy cow, Marzi, what are you doing? Oh my gosh, how do you even enjoy this game? I don't know why I honestly don't know why I enjoy it, but I just think it's fun to me because it's a video game. I mean, it's a video game. It's like life. I find it so fun. I don't know why. It's like you get to just do so much things that you can't do in real life, or you could do in real life, but would take so much longer. And I just think it's hilarious. So now we're feeding our son. I need to get this guitar skill up. She needs to go to work in 2 minutes, so put this baby down. Perfection. Perfection. Oh, perfect. Actually, I'm really happy she put him there. Go play with the toys. You'll learn something new. And go look at them. You'll learn something new. Well, he needs to play this guitar, and the son probably feels upset because that guitar sounds crazy. It does not sound good, I tell you that much. Oh yes, he learned something. I missed it though. I missed it. What did he learn? Oh, I don't know. They didn't show me, but he learned something. My son's always learning something. He's getting a milestone every 2 seconds. He must have reached. Put toe in the mouth. Roll over on your tummy. Learn to laugh. That means someone needs to talk to him. But nobody talks to him. The parents can't really do anything. They just hold him and feed him when they can. They hold him and feed him when he can. Oh, and he put his toe in his mouth. Oh, okay, fine. I swore he did, but okay. Alright, let's play this guitar. We're almost at level 2. Oh, did he not sleep? I thought he did. Continue playing the guitar. Okay, boom. We got that to level 2. Hopefully we could pass and ace our audition. We might get denied. We might get denied. And if we do, I guess it makes sense. Oh, we're clapping for him. So, was it the toe in his mouth? Because I swore I saw him do it too. Let me see. Oh no, it wasn't. I don't know why the hell he's glowing. What is my son doing? I don't know. He's learning stuff, but they're not telling me. You have been selected for the 7 Wild Dates romance-based reality show. If you choose to participate, you will be tasked with having 7 consecutive perfect dates while hidden cameras record your every move. If you complete all dates perfectly, you will be rewarded. It says by signing up for this, you consent to being filmed all week. I would love to do it, but the thing is that they're going to make me have to do it with my sim, and my sim is married. So I'm going to have to say no. I'm sorry. That would have been great, though. But my sim is married. We gotta go to sleep. But so at least my sim showed some loyalty. Okay. Good night, baby. Good night. There we go. Yes, we put him to sleep. Oh wait, is she working hard? Okay, yeah, she's working hard at work. He needs to go to his audition at 7 p.m. So he has all day to sleep right now. Oh, burnt out? What the hell? She's burnt out negatively because of work, so she needs to take a day off or something? She has a crush on Vanessa. Oh, okay. I mean, go for it, I guess. I hope she isn't dating anybody. This kid is sad. Put him in the basement. Yo, I would be dead. Bro, put him in the basement. He needs to stay down there. Oh my goodness. Honestly, if we're still living in this house and this kid gets a little bit older, I probably do have to make a basement so he could have his own space. But putting him in the basement at this age, my son won't make it, I tell you that much. He's just always sad. He's sad about everything. He keeps having gas. Oh, it's a quirk, so he's always gonna be gassy. Poor son. I guess my son will always enough. That is enough. Well, we gotta wake up anyway. Here we go. Go bottle feed. You need to wait. Actually, I don't know why I put her to sleep. It's still a little bit early. She has enough time. She needs to stay up. Actually, can she get away from him? Like, damn. She always be wanting to do stuff for her son. Oh shoot, we need to go to our audition. Quick, put him down. Run. Alright, hopefully we pass our audition. Hopefully, because we made 500 bucks. That's technically a little bit more than what the wife was making. But she at least goes to work every day, so her job is a little bit more stable than mine. And we're some dirty people. We gotta clean up. Hold on, grab this. I gotta go put this book away. Like, we're so dirty. Someone needs to fix our toilet. You don't need to check on him, he's fine. He just likes to cry a little. Can I burp him? Like, if he's gassy, can I burp him? Because he needs to stop this madness. I don't think my son has been happy since he was born. That was probably the last time he's been. Wait, is it his birthday? When does my son grow up? Oh, by the way, there's holidays in this game, y'all. It's pretty sick. This game gets pretty realistic. You have Christmas. This is Valentine's Day. They call it Love Day. This is Winterfest, but it's supposed to be Christmas. You could do Hanukkah if you need to. You got New Year's, like Halloween is sick. Who are you? Oh no, this is the girl that wants me. No. I remember you. My husband. Oh, he unlocked something else. They keep saying he's literally putting his toe in his mouth and they won't unlock it. Oh damn, I'm exhausted. Never mind. I was gonna try to practice tummy time. Alright, just go to bed. That's enough. And then I swear on everything, he's unlocking that and they won't say he is. He's unlocked it 30 times, y'all. Y'all are literally seeing him do it and they won't unlock it for me. Whatever. Yes, we passed our second audition. It says, we are not sure if you got the role for the commercial or if you booked as a rodeo clown. You should work on your guitar skill to prepare for the role, but just in case, you should freeze some ice in case you have to ice down bruises caused by aggressive bulls. Oh no, they are scaring me. They are scaring me. You know what, my husband, he's good for nothing. No, I'm just kidding. He actually has been taking care of the baby way more. But he needs to fix his toilet and get this repair skill up. Because the good thing about having a good handiness skill, he can build stuff and he can like upgrade stuff around the house. I think that'd be pretty sick if he can learn that. And mop up the floor. No, I'm just kidding. Just starts yelling at him. Let's go put the guitar outside because we don't want to wake anybody up when we play. We gotta get a couple of our skills up. What time do we go? 9 a.m. on Friday? Oh, on Friday. I'm like, y'all made me come to a late night audition to wake up early in the morning the next day. But they blessed me. Okay. Practice speech. We gotta get this skill up a little. Thank God the kids and the mother are sleeping. That is perfect. It allows them to just go crazy. Oh my goodness, I love The Sims. Y'all have no idea. The Sims, if you ask me what my favorite game was, I would tell you it's The Sims. No. Leave him alone. He doesn't need you. Oh, you know what? Actually, he does need you. Ah, he does. He does. You need to feed him again. Babies just need food. When's his birthday one more time? Is it a day? Oh, he grows up today. Today's his birthday. Time flew. But guys, honestly, him being a toddler is gonna be a little bit worse. It's gonna be a little bit worse. Alright, put him down. Put Josiah down. That's enough. You're gonna finish using the bathroom because Josiah took you out of there. Practice your speech. Oh wait, you already did that. Okay, never mind. Don't practice your speech. No, practice the guitar. I can't wait to age my son up. We can honestly age him up right now. He just keeps unlocking it and they refuse. That's insane. Hopefully we can get there soon. Damn, she's still playing the guitar? I mean, she's still sleeping? I mean, it's time for him to go. I mean, honestly, it's 3 in the morning. He just sat here and fussed. That wasn't even. My son will never be happy. Hopefully, he'll get happy when he's a toddler. He wakes up sad. He goes to sleep sad. He's just sad, sad, sad all around. I feel bad for my son. I feel so bad for my son. We need to get this guitar skill up. Oh, okay, we did. I didn't know you don't need to level it up completely. Wait, I'm gonna make him go to sleep kind of, because I want him to be up in the afternoon at least. I need to buy her earphones as well, because my guy never gets bored. Well, for one, he's been playing the guitar. But I feel like he doesn't get bored because he has his earphones. Oh shoot, she woke up last minute for work. Oops. She's not gonna be happy. And I honestly meant to have her take off today. Damn. Well, work hard anyway. Oh my goodness, my son, like 2 seconds goes by and he just needs the world. Oh, he already used the diaper. Oops. And he's about to go again. Let's give him a bath. I'm assuming that's what you're doing. No, he's just gonna hold him. I honestly thought my guy was about to give him a bath. Oh, and Valentine's Day is tomorrow. Hopefully we can repair my relationship after our terrible date. We can plan a good little Valentine's Day and leave our son at home. That's all we need to do is leave our damn son at home. Alright, so after we bathe him, could we please get out of the way so I can click my son? And then bottle feed. There we go. There we go. Let's see, let's see. Our son looks beautiful. Alright, let's feed him. That's enough. Alright, are y'all ready to see my son age up? We have no friends. Well, actually, we do have our neighbors, but we don't mess with them because, you know, we got beat up. So, we're not. Oh, this is a glitch. You're not feeding him. You're just pouring the bottle on your arm. The bottle is going on your arm. This is disgusting. You need a bath. You're just pouring milk on you. Okay, fine. Whatever. Alright, let's go age him up now. I was gonna keep him a toddler. I mean, I was gonna keep him an infant, but no, he needs to age up. I'm tired of this. And when he's a toddler, he could be a little bit more independent. And I need my son to be independent. Okay, that's enough. Why do we got so much things going on? Oh, okay, guys, he aged up. We threw him in the air. He spun in a circle, and he's now a toddler. I guess being a toddler, that means he's like 3. Oh, he can walk. Oh my god, he actually got really cute. Yo, he got so adorable. Oh my goodness, that was the cutest thing I've ever seen. Wow. I don't know why that really made me so, that was so cute. Alright, let's go here. So now we need to kind of change his room around. We need to change his room around a little bit, just simply because my son doesn't need to sleep in here no more. Does he still need his diaper changed? I don't care. If he does, he's just gonna get thrown in the bath. Let's see, what type of toys can my son use right now? He needs a bed. My little boy, oh yes, this is cute. Oh, oops. This is cute. Yeah, this is cute. And then he could go in here in his little corner. He could eat his food. And then... he's gonna need a potty. But where would it be? Like in the kitchen? Oh no, not next to the fridge. Maybe here on the carpet? That's disgusting. Maybe right next to the toilet. Cause I don't think, can I put it here? Yeah, I can't put it in the bathroom exactly, so I'm gonna leave it there. Then last but not least, I like how I just have my leg up and you can see my leg being up on the stream. Why am I sitting like that? Hey, thank you for watching this, man. I didn't think y'all were actually gonna end up enjoying this. Maybe y'all have it in the background. Do we have enough money for my son to have the best playground in the world? Oh my god, this is $5,000. No, we have the money, but we just don't have space. This is $1,000. Should we get that for him, y'all? This playpen? I don't know. I don't know if we should get that for him. Let me give him this tablet though. I know, listen, in real life, you probably don't want to make your kid a tablet baby, but because this is Sims, and I do need my kid to get out of the way, we will do it in Sims. I think I'm gonna get him a little playpen. You know what? I'm gonna give it to him. My son deserves it. Damn, I can't put the slide in here? That sucks. Whatever. Fine, I guess. We don't really got it like that, son. We don't got it like that, son, but I'm gonna give you what you want because you've been a great son. Even though you bothered the hell out of me. But no. Can you get in? Oh, he can just go in here. Oh, first of all, that is very bad parenting. You're just gonna leave your son to go into the playpen by himself. I didn't even know he can climb the stairs. He can somehow walk all of a sudden. Oh, all this alcohol needs to be thrown away. See, what if he walked out there and he grabbed alcohol? Oh my gosh, don't. Oh my goodness, he's so cute. Why is my son so adorable? Well, let me save just in case because we kind of got pretty far. Our son got a little bit older. Let's go and save. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm on the PS4. I'm like, what the hell? You gotta make sure everything is good. Everything is great. Alright, let's see. How long have I even been on stream for? I'm gonna check real quick. Oh, I can't. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong mouse. Damn, but it's gonna mess up the screen if I check. I think I'm fine. He's playing here. Yes, look how cute that is. What is he doing? Oh wait, I'm forgetting he needs to do some stuff. Oh no, he's okay. 9 a.m. Friday. Oh, so he's gonna be home. So the best thing for him to do is allow his son to play and have fun. And then clean everything up, honestly, because this house is a little bit messy. And if I was her, I would yell at you. Alright, so he ended up doing that. We're gonna have him use the potty. If you make the Sim independent, they know how to use the potty on their own. So, oh no, son, you're gonna listen to my commands. You're gonna do what I tell you. We have a nice looking house. Like, our house is kind of like a square. But look how nice that looks for like a pretty good starter home. Should have went to an apartment. That would have been better. I keep forgetting I could look at my computer screen. My computer screen though, it doesn't have the same graphics as my TV screen because I'm playing off of the PS5, but I don't have a game capture card. So now that I finally started doing this, I have to get one. What does he need to do? Check on the toddler. I don't understand. I need to reset him. I'm sorry, because I don't like the fact that it keeps saying that. Real quick, I don't think you can see this at the top, but I just need to do reset sim. Actually, I think I need to uppercase. I don't remember it. Reset sim Joel Dyer. Yeah, because I don't like the fact that that was stuck on the side. What does he give a street performance? Perform any of the available acting scenes away from the studio by clicking on your sim or another and selecting the perform scene. Oh, can I do it here? Wait, hold on. First of all, we shouldn't leave our son, but this is the Sims. Our son will be fine. Let's go and perform a performance. Oh, is crying on demand performing? Never mind. By clicking on your sim or another sim, perform scene. Maybe I need to. Oh, let me click on another sim. Let's go meet him. Hey, what is up, sir? Oh, apparently we're proper. I didn't mean to say yes, but you know what? That's not a bad thing to be proper about. All right, here, perform scene for tips. Let's get this. Yes, you like acting. You literally, that's your aspiration. Oh, my son's mad. Oh, he's cranky. Why is my son always cranky? Just pee and then go to sleep, son. That's all it is. You don't have to worry. Yes, she got promoted, guys. Instead of getting paid $16 an hour, she now gets paid $26 an hour, and she is a caterer. So that is good. They even gave us $368, and they gave me a stainless steel auto pot. I don't know what that is, but I think to see what they gave me for my promotion, I have to go to build mode and check the inventory. Oh, wait, what the hell is this? They just gave me countertops, like a certain amount. But we also got coffee, which I don't think if I put it in that corner I could drink from. So they gave me that for my promotion. They're like, make coffee at home. What else does she have to do? She has to get that mixology skill up. Alright, so far, do we go to work today? Oh, we do. Damn, because she hasn't got a day off for like a week. She keeps getting promoted so much that she hasn't got a day off. Like, poor kid. I mean, poor girl. Alright, so she's going to bed now. I mean, he is going to bed. I wonder if they're going to give him a little brother or sister. Oh, he wants to play that guitar. He feels romantic. Why? We could receive an award for acting? Huh. That'd be crazy. And then earn gold on the TV show acting. We already done that, but okay. So I don't know why we're gonna. I guess I'm gonna let him play the guitar. Maybe he likes it. I don't know. Sometimes we gotta let them do their hobbies. You know, if they like something, they like something. Let's go Liberty. Wait, can she stop reading? I've never like seen a sim just continue reading. So the best thing I could do. I don't know if I have to. Oh no, I think you just practice making drinks, and I think that will build my skill because we need to build my skill in mixology here. So that she can get to level 2, and so this is going to be the best thing for her. He finally got to level 3. I'm going to let him mop the floor, and then I'm probably going to make him go to bed around 10. So he needs to have some fun. Alright, she got to get this mixology skill up. She got to get it up. I wonder if, like, the people in here, are y'all from, like, my coding? Or is everyone in here from my coding? Or, because I noticed, like, obviously all the people that commented, y'all are all from my coding. But I'm wondering, like, is everyone from the coding streams? Or is some of you guys just new and you're just stumbling into my Sim stream? That would be super cool. Because I plan on making this a series, but specifically on my days off. So, like, you're probably going to get 2 of these streams twice in 1 week on my days off. I think it's going to be the best thing to do. Let's fast forward. Oh, sorry. Did I have it listening to myself a little bit? Acting. So it's almost 10. So maybe it's time to go to sleep. I mean, she already got her thing. Technically, she did. She needs to make a couple of drinks again. Every time we make these drinks, we never drink them, but this is like the easiest way for the cooking thing at the bottom to go up. If y'all notice down here is like a percentage. Now it's complete. So she needs to go to bed. And honestly, I want to upgrade my bed so we can get better sleep. We're not making enough money. We're just not making enough money to where we could probably afford that. He said, nah, don't make him sleep during the day. He's gonna ruin his parents' night. No, facts. Facts. Alright, here we go. Practice acting. Oh, wait a second. Oh, for a second, was it Valentine's Day? Oh no, Valentine's Day is tomorrow. Okay, woo. I was like, hold on. Alright, let's practice. Let's stop practice acting. And let's go here. So now we're going to bed. What is the goal from now? Oh look, y'all see all those decorations up for Valentine's Day? I actually should decorate my house. Look how nice that looks. All these houses are decorated. Wow. Hold on. I forgot how to decorate your house. I think you have to buy... I mean, hopefully I could afford it. Hopefully I could afford it. Let me see. Is it decorations? Or I forgot what it is, but it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be like this box, but I don't remember where it's at. Oh, I found it quick. Right here. This is supposed to allow us to decorate. Oh, look, guys, this is Halloween Trick or Treat Bowl. It's gonna be so cool. There's so many holidays. Like, this game is gonna get so much more deeper the more that we play. Let's put up decorations. So there we go. Here's our Valentine's Day decorations. Oh yeah. This looks nice. Can I get back inside my house? Okay, I was gonna say, like, what the hell? Alright, so now she's ready. My son honestly fell asleep all day. Is my son okay? I'm just gonna wake him up, honestly. He shouldn't be sleeping for this long. Y'all know how long I've been streaming for? I never, like, once I hit an hour, it stopped showing me how long I've been streaming. And my mouse, I don't want to move the mouse because then the screen kind of gets stuck for a while, and I don't want to mess that up for y'all if it wasn't that long. I love how she just loves to read books. I'm just gonna have to let her read it. And it's a romance book. That's just such, like, something she would do. Do we work today? Oh, but we work. Oh, our schedule changed, y'all. We used to go to work at 9 p.m. Now we're going to work at 3. Okay. Okay. And then he still. Oh, but he still has this thing at 9. Dang it! I was gonna say we could do Valentine's Day, and I think he has to stay there for 12 hours. That sucks. I'm probably gonna wake him up now, actually. Damn, I was so happy for a second because I was like, perfect, they can have Valentine's Day, but he probably is gonna get out of work when she goes to work, so they can't even spend Valentine's Day together. Or maybe I can eat while I'm there. We went kind of stinky last time, but you know what? I'm gonna let him shower. Perfect. Now let's go and do some romantic things. Hold hands. We actually do have a gift for her that we bought a while ago. Remember the flower bouquet that I thought was cool? We can give that to her. Maybe she'll start to love me a little bit more. Yay! Kiss her on the cheek. Did it just say bow? You can kiss her on the cheek. We could embrace. Hold on, I think I just got a message. Let me see. So give flowers. Let's see if we can give her another thing. We have a sweetheart. Oh, they want me to give her flowers specifically. We don't have flowers. We do not have flowers. Let's declare love publicly. Let's just keep flirting with her until we gotta go to work. Or go to our, yeah, we actually do gotta go to work. I think the last thing I want to do is, oops, not sleep. What the hell? I was trying to make them woohoo. But whatever. Embrace. We got a little kiss. I can't believe we can't spend Valentine's Day together. This is the saddest relationship ever. Just such a sad relationship. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. I shouldn't have made y'all be so separated. Let's do propose a scandalous question. We're legitimately flirting to the. I'm just confused how or why we can't sleep together. This is just crazy. Oh, there we go. Now we can. But literally, we got 5 minutes. Whatever. You know what? Not Valentine's Day isn't just about sleeping together. We're fine. I'll give her. You know what? We probably should make her pregnant. We should make them have another kid. Yeah, because now we gotta go and join him. So I think we had a pretty decent Valentine's Day. It's pretty decent. Pretty decent. Let me see. I want to see what time I'm about to go to bed today. Because I'm pretty sure it's probably, I don't know if it's morning for y'all or if it's nighttime for y'all. But it's night for me. Let me see. Maybe I'll probably get off in like a couple, maybe at like 2:30. That won't be too bad. And we were on for a minute, y'all. We were on for a minute. Because I think I started at, I don't know. I kind of wanted to hit 2 hours. So my sim is hungry. But real quick, okay, so now we're at the studio again. We have a bunch of new actors. Let's see if is it the same producer? I think she's the producer. This is the same. Oh, it's the same. Oh, now she's the producer, y'all. Our director changed and she became the producer. So we need to post a Simstagram photo, which I don't know how. Click on your phone, select Simstagram. I didn't even know we had that. Simstagram, how? That's not even a thing. We're talking about, oh, here? Are we talking about social money? Simstagram. I don't know where that is. Oh, we can have a science baby. I think that's supposed to be for like anyone. We have Cupid. Oh, right here. Okay, so here we go. We got our Simstagram. Let's take a picture. Perfect. Okay, we did that. We did that. Now let's go and talk to the producer. See, maybe see me being friends with her was probably the wave because now she ended up being the producer. I did kind of cut her off because I accidentally flirted with her. But you know what? We can let that slide. Let's fast forward a little. Could I scare the pigeon? Oh, I thought I could. Oh, you know what we should get? We should get a... Do y'all think we should get a cat or a dog? Where's my producer? Oh, okay. Why do we keep going into secret rooms? Yo, we're about to be famous. We're on the road to fame. Hey, that is what's up. So practice acting. I guess I'll use this mirror. Stop talking to the producer. I don't know why she's in your room. She's clearly showing favoritism. That's not right. Let's go practice a little bit. And hopefully before we start, I can eat. My son is starving. Be funny on set. I mean, the only person... Can we please? Where did she just go? That's the only person we know is her. So if we're gonna be funny, we need to tell her a funny story. That's what we need to do. But my phone is dying. Make sure I'll end up liking this stream, by the way. Definitely go and like it up. It shows, or at least on my side, it shows that we got about 15 people in here. Definitely like up this stream, y'all. That'll be super damn cool if that's what y'all could do. So we told her something funny. Okay, we're good. We ate our pizza. Now let's go and get our makeup and hair. Let's see what they make me look like today. Let's see what we end up looking today. Or looking like. Oh, why did they give him glasses? Oh wait, no, I think that was already his outfit. I hope not. Oh, y'all, this is what they made me look like. What the heck? They shaved my beard. I think they gave me glasses. I don't know. That might be his hot outfit. Because he might be hot. Why does he feel awkward? Awkward comment? Probably said something that wasn't funny. Alright, there we go. We do look a little bit better. This is quite a different commercial. Let's go tell the director we're ready. The director would be him. I don't know if we have to be friends, I guess. I guess we do. Let me do a respectful introduction. My son loves to be respectful. And then tell the director we're ready. Let's go and perform in this commercial. See if we can make some good money. Like we did last time. Oh look y'all, there's the guitar. That is gonna be our scene. Oh, I don't think we're about to play the guitar. I think we're just gonna... Oh no, we are. Alright, let's go risky. We built that skill to level 3. Let's not mess this up, dude. Come on. Come on, don't screw this up. Yep, breathe, do your breathing techniques. Oh yes, yes. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. Right, he did great. He did great there. Okay, next, risky show this guitar as a product. Oh wait, they didn't tell me to practice singing. But my thing is like, my sim is good at acting, but he's not good at singing. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Let's risk it. There you go. Oh, he got that. I don't think y'all could hear it. Oh my goodness, he's doing great. Yes. This is amazing. That was amazing. He ate that up. He performed very well in this thing. Damn, and he literally gets out as soon as she goes to work, like I said. That's crazy. The fact that you can sabotage the toilet is like, what the hell do you do? What is sabotaging the toilets? We made orange to 90 and y'all, we got 2-star fame. That is great. And I think we got promoted. This is probably going to be a good spot to possibly, let's see. I love how, do y'all like how I called it the after dev stream? This is like after all the coding, after all the stuff that I end up doing, I hop on here and I'm going to play some games, man. And it probably won't be Sims for the full 2 hours. I just kind of got back to being addicted. But I definitely want to get into playing like Detroit Become Human later. I think that game was fun. But we'll see. We'll see what we end up doing. But it should, at least I should be doing Sims a good amount of times. So let's go clean that up. Damn, she's already at work. That sucks. And then he's gonna go eat. And then what is my son gonna do? My son actually needs some food. How many? Okay, there's 2 plates left, so he should be able to eat some. He should be able to eat some. So my son's gonna eat some mac and cheese. He does need a little bit of a bath. And she also, when she comes home, she needs to cook because we have no food. I mean, not like the husband can't cook, but he just really can't. He might set the house on fire. So give the fire a bath. He's just always angry. My son can't just be decent. Why can't you just be a little bit upset in the fact that you need to take a shower? It's okay. It is okay, son. Make sure you end up liking up this stream. And let's see. We're going to take a bath here. Oh wow, the studio sent over positive feedback again. Oh wait, that was the thing. I think he got promoted. Oh yeah, he got promoted to a commercial spokesperson. So now I think he could do a little bit more when it comes to commercials. So let me go and check that out. Oh yes, look at this, y'all. We got more stuff that we could do. I mean, I could start, because we do have